This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. She is the most famous woman in the world, and yet practically nothing is known about her. Uncounted millions are familiar with her unforgettable face, are haunted by her smile and the look in her eyes. Yes, she is the most famous and the most mysterious woman who ever lived. That's how it has been for the past 500 years. And that is how it shall be till the very end of time.
Don't move. Don't move. I've found it.
You have found what, Messer Leonardo?
The smile. With a few strokes of the brush, I have discovered the secret of immortality.
What does that mean?
It means that we shall never die.
Well, I'm not sure I should like that. After a while, everyone we know will be dead. We would find ourselves in a world of strangers.
My dear Mona Lisa, we shall live forever, whether you like it or not.
Our mystery drama, Why Is This Lady Smiling?, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars John Vickery. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Before rust shortens the life of metal machinery, tools, and furniture around your home, extend it with new Duro Extend Rust Treatment from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to say this revolutionary brush-on formula doesn't just destroy old rust. It actually prevents new rust from forming by drying to a tough protective coating that seals out damaging moisture. Duro Extend can add years to your car's exterior, metal lawn furniture, and more. Get it at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers.
Weekdays on CBS television. Wake up to comedy with One Day at a Time.
You really think you're hot stuff, don't you, Schneider?
The ladies in this building don't call me super for nothing.
Then, keep laughing as Mel lays down the law on Alice.
There is only one rule in the restaurant business, Vera. Get them to swallow it.
And The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. That's One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
Say, did you know thousands of people from the south and southwest suburbs have been making extra money using the Daily Southtown Economist? How? By running Daily Southtown Super Saver Want ads to sell cars, household items, and lots more. Whether it's furniture, garage sales, yard sales, or boat sales, Super Saver ads will bring you fast results. And they're as easy as 4, 5, 6. You get 4 lines for $5 for 6 days. Your ad reaches 42 Southtown communities. Places like Oak Lawn, Orland Park, Homewood, Lansing, and Tinley Park. Over 500,000 readers. Super Saver Want ads really get the job done. And they're easy to place. Just dial 586-8800 and ask for a Super Saver ad taker. Call before 5 p.m. today, and your ad will run tomorrow. It's that simple. Daily Southtown Super Saver Want ads are limited to private parties and merchandise and auto classifications. Just call 586-8800, and you can start making Super Saver money tomorrow.
The most famous, the most popular, and perhaps the finest painting in the world is the Mona Lisa by Leonardo da Vinci. You are captured immediately by the haunting smile, the unforgettable eyes. For more than 500 years, she has fired the imagination of writers, composers, philosophers, and poets. And yet, the world's most famous painting remains the most mysterious as well. For no one can fathom the meaning of that smile. There is a secret that is hidden deep in the heart, the spirit of the woman that seems to want to reveal itself. And yet, we are unable to discover it. Shall it always elude us? If only we could ask the great master, Leonardo, himself.
You can ask. I can't assure you of an answer, but ask. Ask. By all means, ask. My name is Leonardo da Vinci. I am probably the greatest man who ever lived. As you can readily see, I am not the most modest. But what is modesty if not the cowardly conceit of the second rate? One fine day in the spring of the year 1498, I was strolling across the Piazza di Signore in Florence when I was suddenly stopped.
Leonardo da Vinci?
And what if I am?
I am Francesco del Giocondo.
Yes?
My good friends call me Zanobi.
Do they?
That is because my full name is Francesco di Bartolomeo di Zanobi del Giocondo. I am in the silk business.
I see.
And I am quite prosperous.
Is there anything else I should know about you?
I have a wife.
You have a wife?
A very young and very beautiful wife. We have recently been married. Her name is Lisa.
Ah, Mona Lisa.
She is my third wife.
Your third? You are indeed an optimist.
Oh, the other two died, the poor creatures. One of the fever, the other in childbirth. They were the wives of my youth. Lisa is the wife of my middle age.
Tell me, Mr. Zanobi, how shall this knowledge of your affairs enrich my life?
You cannot guess, Signor Leonardo? You, who are among the greatest painters of our age? I was wondering if I might commission you to paint her portrait.
I was tempted to dismiss him out of hand. I'd had my fill of fat nouveau riche merchants who peep over your shoulder and criticize every stroke of the brush. But my purse dangled too lightly from my belt. I couldn't afford to turn him down. But neither could I afford to acquiesce too quickly. I'm not sure I have the time, Monsieur Zanobi.
Signor Leonardo, my wife is quite young. She has a very simple face. How long should it take to paint her? I'm sure you could dash the thing off in a few days.
A few days?
Very well, a week?
Messer Francesco di Bartolomeo di Zanobi del Giocondo, permit me to pass.
Messer Leonardo, please, I implore you, wait. What did I say? I beg you, do not be angry with me.
I shall paint her portrait for 500 ducats.
500?
In gold.
But such a sum would ruin me.
There are painters who will work for less. Good day to you, Mr. Zanobi.
250?
As a matter of fact, there's a most promising young man, Buonarroti.
300?
Michelangelo Buonarroti. He wouldn't do such a bad job.
I will give you 325.
Mr. Zanobi, please understand, I do not wish to paint your wife's portrait. Art is long. Life is short.
350?
Why should I waste precious time painting the wife of a silk merchant? For what? Mere money? I will instead do a portrait of one of our holy saints on the wall of a church, and my soul shall receive its reward in heaven.
375. Not one penny more.
I'll take it. I tell you this part of the story because the very first thing you should know about the Mona Lisa is the fact that I almost didn't paint it. The truth is, I was quite busy. I wasn't merely a painter and sculptor like, say, that pushy and precocious young Michelangelo. I was also an architect, an engineer, a botanist, an inventor. But getting back to the Mona Lisa. A few days later, her husband brought the lady to my studio.
Signor Leonardo, may I present my wife, Lisa.
How do you do?
My dear, this is Leonardo da Vinci.
And now that you have brought her, Mrs. Zanobi, you may leave her and call for her at 4 this afternoon.
Why can't I stay?
You would be in the way.
I can't think of any occasion when a woman's husband would be in the way.
And I can think of 3. When she's having an affair, when she's giving birth, and when she is sitting for her portrait, which symbolically is a combination of the first 2. And now, Mrs. Zenobia, shall you excuse us?
Leonardo da Vinci, I understand your position. I would never dream of telling you how to apply your paint to your canvas. However...
However...
She has a very nice smile. You can see it.
Yes?
It's a most charming smile, lovely, enchanting. Therefore, I would like for you to incorporate that smile into the portrait. As a matter of fact, I insist on it.
Do you indeed? And what other instructions do you have for me?
Actually, none. But I feel that as long as I am paying for the painting, it belongs to me.
No, Monsieur Zenobia. You will pay for the painting. It will repose in your domicile. It shall become a part of your estate. But it shall always belong to me. And now, sir, you will be good enough to leave us. I sat down to look at her. She was like any one of thousands of Italian girls, dark, slim, with clear skin and regular features. She was reasonably pretty in a rather ordinary way. But one thing I disliked at sight, and that was her smile. How could he consider it a lovely, charming, enchanting smile? It was vacuous and affected. First thing I had better do would be to get rid of it. Well now, Mona Lisa, tell me all about yourself.
What do you mean, Messer Leonardo?
Exactly what I said. Tell me who you are. Tell me your story.
My story? I don't have a story.
My dear, every human being has a story. And I must know your story, my dear Mona Lisa.
Why?
Because it reveals to me and inspires me to paint that part of you which I cannot see.
Aren't you supposed to paint only that part which can be seen?
No. It is the mission of the painter to illuminate the soul. Now, tell me the story of your life.
My life. Oh, I was born the daughter of Antonio di Noldo Gherardini. My mother's name was Serafina. She is dead. My father was a merchant. He lost all his money. He was unable to provide me with a dowry. But Messer Zenobia wanted to marry me anyhow. My aunt raised me. She was very strict. We would go to church a great deal. Oh, I had a dog named Beppe. And a cat, Gilda.
Yes.
That is my story.
It's a rather short story.
I have had a short life.
That smile of yours.
Yes?
Do you realize you've been smiling since you came here?
Have I?
You mean you don't know that you're smiling?
If you say I am, Messer Leonardo.
Oh, don't take my word for it. Look in the glass. Here.
Oh, yes.
Is there something funny about me?
Oh, no.
About this room?
No.
Are you thinking something funny?
No.
What are you thinking of?
Nothing, Messer Leonardo.
Then if you are seeing nothing funny, and you hear nothing funny, and you are thinking nothing funny, why are you smiling?
I don't know.
Then don't do it.
Don't do what?
Don't smile. In all honesty, you look rather silly when you smile. Now, can you take it off your face? Please? Yes, what is it?
I don't know how.
You don't know how to what?
Stop smiling.
That's impossible. There's nothing to it. All you have to do is close your mouth. Compress your lips. Watch me. Like this. Well, go ahead. You do it.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Are you serious?
Oh, yes. My aunt would beat me when I was little. Take that impertinent smile off your face, you impudent girl. It wasn't my fault. I couldn't do it. And my father, he said, You mustn't go about grinning at people, child. It isn't polite. Well, the only person who ever liked my smile was Zenobi del Giocondo. And he says that is why he married me.
You say you can't stop smiling.
That is so.
In that event, I'll try to paint you without it. But that was easier said than done. I made some sketches. None of them seemed to satisfy me. The fact was, I simply couldn't picture her without the smile. And I couldn't stand her with the smile. The days went by. I was putting nothing down on the canvas. And of course, friend husband gave me no rest.
It has been 6 weeks.
6 weeks since when?
Since I commissioned the portrait.
Ah, yes.
And I even paid you in advance.
And I even gave you a receipt.
So why isn't the painting finished?
Because I haven't finished it.
I understand you haven't even started it.
I work on it every day.
Signor Leonardo, my wife spends 4, 5, even 6 hours each afternoon in your studio.
Naturally.
Well?
Yes, Monsieur Zenobi. What is it you wish to say?
I wish I hadn't paid you in advance.
We would have an encounter like this one practically every day. And then, suddenly, one afternoon, something happened. Eureka! Eureka, Mona Lisa!
Are you speaking to me, Mr. Leonardo?
Yes, Eureka!
What does that mean?
It means I have found it.
You found what?
The key. The secret of the smile. With a few strokes of the brush, I have discovered immortality.
What does that mean?
It means, my dear Mona Lisa, that we shall live forever.
We know that they do. Mona Lisa del Giocondo, the model, and Leonardo da Vinci, the artist, will never die as long as art exists in the world. But what we don't know is how Leonardo discovered the secret of the smile. And that, perhaps, is what shall be revealed to us in Act 2 shortly.
Extra, the kids like dogs.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Armor hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
What kind of kids love Armor hot dogs?
Big kids, little kids, kids who climb on rocks.
Fat kids, skinny kids.
Even kids with chicken pox love hot dogs. Armor hot dogs. The dog kids love to bite.
The dog kids love
To bite.
Lots of friends are dropping by, summer fun's in store. With picnic time and camping time, it's country time for sure. Before you all get thirsty, here's a tip that should be made. Get a drink that tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time.
With lots of hot weather, barbecues, and picnics ahead, get down to your store for plenty of Country Time lemonade-flavored drinks.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
Reach the northwest side of Chicago with a local want ad in the 16 great Leader and Post newspapers. Whether you want to buy or sell, rent or hire, just call the Leader or Post and ask for an ad taker. Your ad in the Leader will reach thousands of people in outstanding communities like Cragen, Jefferson Park, Mayfair, Portage Park, and Belmont Central, just a few of the many neighborhoods that the Leader newspaper covers. The Post serves Elmwood Park, Franklin Park, River Grove, and other outstanding northwest suburbs. Readers have learned that it pays to follow the Leader and read the Post. These readers respond to your want ads, so try one if you want to sell, buy, rent, or hire. So easy to do with the Leader and Post. Your ad will be taken over the phone, and you'll be billed after the ad runs. Call the Leader and Post and ask for an ad taker. The number is 889-5200. 889-5200.
The greatest mystery in the world is not some shocking unsolved murder or disappearance. It is of all things a smile. A smile on the face of a woman. It is a smile fraught with meaning, but no one can be sure of exactly what it means. Even the two people most intimately concerned with the subject. Mona Lisa del Giocondo and Leonardo da Vinci.
You say we shall live forever, Mr. Leonardo?
Yes, our fame will live forever.
Oh.
Now, come over here.
Yes?
Look. Look at your portrait. Well, Mona Lisa?
But that isn't me.
It isn't.
I don't look like that. Well, yes, I do. I look exactly like that. But that isn't my smile.
It is now, yes, Mona Lisa. I stumbled onto it. It was an accident. A divine accident. A gift from heaven. My hand, it moved upward suddenly. Why, how, I don't know. And see...
Monsieur Zenobia will not like that.
And why won't he like it?
I don't know.
Do you like it?
No. No, I don't think I like it.
Why not?
I'm afraid.
What?
I can't say.
Sit. We have a great deal more to do.
That smile, it isn't really me.
But it is. It's the way I see you. Yes, it was the way I saw her. Suddenly I wanted to surround her with water and mountainous rocks, as if she were some latter-day Venus who rose from the foam.
Signor Leonardo.
At your service.
But you are not at my service. You keep putting me off.
These things take time. Rome was not, as you know, built in a day.
But that was a city. This is merely a simple portrait.
Merely?
The days become weeks, then months. It is now almost a year.
Monsieur Zenobia, when one is so deeply committed to a project, one simply loses track of time.
Signor Leonardo, I try to be a good fellow, but I do not understand. What are you doing?
What was I doing, indeed? And even as I asked the question, I knew the answer. I didn't want to let go of the painting. I didn't want to finish. I was enthralled by that smile, even though I knew there was nothing behind it. Even though I knew I had manufactured it myself. Still, when I looked at it, I believed... What did I believe? At any rate, I was in the wrong. Basically, the painting was complete. The face was finished. I told Zenobia he could see it that afternoon. He came at 4. He looked at his wife. He looked at the portrait. He kept looking from one to the other for a while. And then he said...
It's very good.
Thank you.
One little thing.
Yes?
The smile.
What about the smile?
Could you... I believe you artists use the expression, paint it out.
But you told me to be sure to paint it in.
I changed my mind.
But you said it was a nice smile, a charming smile, lovely and enchanting.
There is nothing nice, charming, lovely, or enchanting about the smile in the portrait.
There isn't?
You know there is not, Leonardo da Vinci. I do not like that smile.
Why not?
I don't know why not.
Surely there must be a reason.
It's indecent.
I beg your pardon?
It strips her. She stands naked before the world. It is lewd. It is immoral.
What are you saying?
You see, in my youth, I was a sailor, and I heard tales of the sirens who sat on the rocks and who lured unwary seamen to their deaths. Now, I never believed those stories until this moment, but I do now.
Really?
You have transformed her into just such a siren. She could lure me to my death. See what the smile does to her face. It changes her into an alluring and seductive vampire. No, No, Signor Renato. You will remove that hellish smile.
I will not be told how to paint.
I will not accept that abomination.
You paid for it.
Keep the painting. And keep the money. And I will keep my wife. Lisa, we are leaving.
But Mr. Leonardo is not finished with the portrait.
We are finished with Leonardo.
Now, you must understand that many things were happening at this time. There was constant war in Italy. The cities would fight among themselves, and foreign invaders would sweep down from the north to add to the carnage. During the next 4 years, I was rarely in Florence, but my adopted son, Francesco Melzi, would show visitors through my studio. When I returned, finally, all Florence was talking about the Mona Lisa. And then I had a visitor.
Mr. Leonardo.
Ah, Mona Lisa. Won't you be seated?
Thank you.
Actually, there is more I can do on the painting.
If you will permit me to say so, Mr. Leonardo, you have done too much already. Please, I beg of you. Is there something we can do with that painting?
What do you suggest?
I would suggest that you destroy it.
Destroy it? But why?
Why?
It's a beautiful painting, isn't it?
Yes?
It shows you as a beautiful woman.
Yes.
All Florence is talking about it.
That, Mr. Leonardo, is the problem.
Why should it be a problem? You're famous.
I'm too famous for my own good.
How is that possible?
As an artist, you couldn't hope to understand.
But I am more than just an artist. I am also a man.
And I am more than just a subject for your paintbrush. I am also a woman.
I have always seen you as a woman.
Then please, do not destroy my happiness.
Mona Lisa, I assure you...
Mr. Leonardo, I am the daughter of a threadbare aristocrat. We Gherardinis trace our lineage back to the patrician families of ancient Rome.
But what does this have to do with my painting?
Be patient with me. I was patient with you. As I was growing up, we lived on pretensions. We lived on hope. But while hope may make a fine breakfast, it is a scanty and unsatisfying supper. The fate of my family was reposed in me. If only I could make a wealthy match. And then he came along. Francesco di Bartolomeo di Zenobi del Giocondo, to rescue the Gherardinis. He fell in love with me. Do not destroy that love.
I still don't see how...
He hates me now.
Hate? I can't believe that.
Well, let me say, he fears me.
But why?
And soon that fear will breed doubt and fester further into suspicion. And finally erupt into hatred. It must.
I ask again, why?
Are you unaware of your powers, Messer Leonardo? You have transformed me into someone else.
Into whom?
I don't know. It all depends on whom you ask. My husband now. Do you know what happened when we left your studio that day 4 years ago? Well, let me tell you, because that is when it all began. We walked to our home in silence. We sat down to our dinner in silence. We ate in silence. Finally, I said to him, "Why are you angry with me?"
I am not angry. I am not angry.
Have I displeased you in some way?
No. What is the matter with the wine?
The wine?
Yes, the wine. Taste it.
I find it's excellent.
It is?
Yes. It has a most delicate and subtle flavor.
Which is to say that it is too delicate and subtle for a boorish, vulgar, nouvelish peasant like me.
Oh, Zenobi, I never said that.
You have said it every day since our marriage. You have said it with that mocking smile.
Zenobi, you always loved my smile. How many times have you told me, Carissima, I fell in love with your lovely, charming, enchanting smile.
I never saw your smile until this afternoon.
Oh, Zenobia, that isn't my smile.
It isn't?
No, it's Leonardo's.
But it's on your face.
Because he put it there.
And where did he find it?
He found it, I suppose he found it in his artist's imagination.
Shall I tell you where he found it?
Please, Zenobia.
He found it in your heart, your spirit, in your soul.
Oh, it isn't true. He just placed that smile on my face.
Because it belongs there. With his artist's eye, he could divine the truth.
What truth?
To my face, you presented that sweet, simpering, innocent grin. But when my back was turned to the rest of the world, you demonstrated the truth. Your patrician's contempt for the commoner you were forced to marry.
I was not forced.
No? Your father, your aunt, the rest of the tribe, they did not push you into it?
I was raised to believe that a girl must obey her father's wishes.
Aha. Again, you admit it. You didn't love me when we were married. And that is true, isn't it? That is true. Say it is true.
It's true.
Finally.
What girl loves her husband before they are married? We do as we are told. And if our parents have chosen wisely, love comes later. It did for me.
No. Your true feelings are in that smile.
No, Zenobia.
This is foul wine. I will not drink it. Get it out of my sight.
Giulietta! Come quickly.
Why are you calling Giulietta?
She's my maid.
Oh, you cannot clear the table yourself. Your aristocratic hands are too tender for common household toil. Well, we will see about that.
I find this difficult to believe.
I notice you do not say impossible, Messer Leonardo.
He actually mistreats you?
There are times when he behaves as if nothing is wrong between us, and he is kind and loving. And suddenly he will fly into a rage. Last night I was terrified.
Why?
Because he was in his counting room, very late, and I had come down to see if he was well. He was sitting at his table. I saw before him a pair of pistols.
Who is there?
It is I.
You. Good. Well, you see what I have before me?
Zenobia, why?
These pistols. This pair of pistols. I have a question that I keep asking myself. Should I use one?
What are you saying?
And if I use one, on whom? You or me? Of course, my dear Lisa, I could use one of them for each of us.
We have a sudden intimation of violence, but we shouldn't be at all surprised. Those were turbulent times, and it was not at all unusual to solve a problem with a bullet, a thrust of a knife, or a dose of poison. What is that you say? How like today? Well, the third act is approaching shortly.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
Hello, I'm Nancy Marchand. When we speak of priorities, there's one that comes first with most of us, the well-being of our families. Unfortunately, millions of families in developing countries know only poverty, hunger, and sickness. You can help them through care. Your contributions will provide the means for survival today and self-support tomorrow. Contribute to CARE. Box 576, New York 10156, or your local CARE office.
This is WBBM Chicago. If you're thinking about retirement in the next year or two, here's valuable information about the Homestead, the distinguished retirement community in Batavia, Illinois. To expand its facilities for senior citizens, the Homestead is building an additional 69-unit apartment complex. After groundbreaking this spring, construction will continue all year, with apartments available in May 1983. Applications are now being accepted for studios and 1- and 2-bedroom apartments in the Homestead's new building. Call 879-4000 and place your name on the list for this new senior citizens apartment building at Batavia. You'll enjoy retirement at the Homestead on scenic 38-acre grounds overlooking the Fox River. Along with existing apartments for senior citizens, there's Colonial House, a 28-room personal care residence, and Michelson Care Center, a 128-bed long-term skilled nursing facility. For more information on the Homestead in Batavia, Illinois, call 879-4000. 879-4000.
How much of our knowledge of history comes to us through art? All the great heroes and heroines of the ancient and medieval worlds have been presented to us by the painter and the sculptor, which means that we see them through someone else's eyes. In our story, we don't know what the Mona Lisa del Giocondo looked like. All that has come down to us is the vision of Leonardo da Vinci.
All Florence is laughing at me.
No.
Oh, not to my face, but behind my back. Why did you do this to me, Lisa?
But what did I do to you, Zenobia?
Why did you reveal yourself to that Leonardo? Your true self.
You have always known my true self.
Do not deny it. To him, you showed your true nature.
Please, Zenobia.
Could you not have kept it to yourself?
Zenobia, my true nature is filled with love for you.
No, you're lying. You despise me.
I swear to you.
Out.
Let me talk to
Out
you.
before I...
No, Zenobia, don't. You want to kill me?
Had I wanted to kill you, that bullet would have pierced your brain. It was a warning. Out. Out before I pick up the other pistol. And this time...
No.
He fired at you?
Yes.
My poor girl. Well, what's to be done?
I was thinking...
I know. You've already told me what you were thinking. You want me to destroy the portrait.
I will pay you.
My good woman, I am not for hire as an assassin.
Assassin?
What else? Look at this painting. Look at her. Isn't she a living, breathing, vital woman? A work of art to make every other painter tremble and lose heart. And they come up here to see her. She lives. And you want me to kill her.
Messer Leonardo, I see your point, and I cannot quarrel with it. Well, perhaps you need not destroy her. Just make sure no one gets to see her.
And how am I to do that?
You might hide her away.
In other words, place her in a prison.
Well...
That would be even worse than death.
But, Messer Leonardo, what is to become of me? How much longer can I go on living this way?
You must make peace somehow with your husband.
But I try to do that all the time. Each time I succeed in winning back his affection, his sister storms in, and I lose it again.
His sister?
Mona Caterina. She's always hated me.
Why?
She hated all of his wives. After his second one died, she believed he was finished with marriage and that her children would inherit his fortune. But then he married me. She has never forgiven me. And all this she sees as a heaven-sent opportunity.
Is there nothing that can be done about this woman?
Well, she's quite convincing. Perhaps he wants to believe her. Besides, she allows him no peace. Night and day she's in the house. I'm sure she's there now. I even know what she's saying. First, she is remarking on my absence. And where is the Mona Lisa this fine afternoon, brother?
Where? In church.
A likely story.
When she says she goes to church, she goes to church.
She never used to go to church so often. Why now?
Katerina, be quiet. I have enough agony as it is.
She goes there to show herself. She goes there to smile, that infamous smile. The very smile that has made you the laughing stock of Florence.
I do not want to hear another word. Do you hear me? Enough.
May I ask, Mona Lisa, why do you go to church so often these days?
Because I am troubled.
In a situation such as yours, truly only he can help you.
And he already has.
Good. How?
He has directed me here.
Here? Why?
I am here because the thought was placed in my mind. Go to Messer Leonardo da Vinci. He will know how to rescue you.
But I am only a humble painter.
You may be a painter, Messer Leonardo, but you are far from humble. And how you boast of your talents, engineer, doctor, architect, inventor, the list is almost endless. And all those claims are true. You are the foremost man of the day. If you can't help me, then indeed, I'm lost.
I'll try to think of something. Meanwhile, Mona Lisa, go home.
I can't go home.
Why not?
I never know when he will be seized by a fit of drunken rage and kill me.
Well, where can you stay?
I suppose I shall have to stay here.
Here?
I have nowhere else to go.
But you can't stay here.
Messer Leonardo, you placed me in this predicament, and you must get me out of it.
There was no way I could convince her to leave. What could I do? I couldn't throw her out. And I must admit, there was a certain justice to her claim. I looked at the portrait. This was the cause of all the trouble. Trouble? Why did it have to be trouble? That face, that smile. Why do they have to be the face and the smile of a siren? They could just as easily belong to a saint. Father Giorgio Malfitano had a small chapel just across the Ponte Vecchio on the other side of the Arno. He was an old friend.
Yes, my son. I came as quickly as these old bones would allow. Tell me, are you troubled?
No, Father. I'm filled with joy.
Then why do you wish to see me?
Father Giorgio, it is true what the wise men say. When the cup of life is full and brimming with flavor, we never trouble ourselves to say thank you to him from whom all blessings flow. It's only when we are draining the bitter dregs that we beg for his aid. I have decided to reverse that state of affairs. Father, I wish to give thanks now.
That is most worthy of you, my son.
I have painted this portrait of a woman. What do you think of it?
What do I think? I am no authority on art.
Now, consider, is there not a glow, a radiance that seems to surround the face?
Yes.
And the smile. What do you think of the smile?
It is a most unusual smile.
Do you know what that smile seems to say?
It seems to be a most happy smile, Leonardo.
And why, Father? Can it be that the woman has suddenly realized the infinite power and goodness of the heavenly forces that guide our destinies?
Yes, it could be.
I see her face, Father, on the west wall of your chapel. For many years I have wanted to paint a mural. With your permission, of course.
A mural? By the great Leonardo, in my humble place of worship. Oh, that would indeed be an honor.
Then you approve?
My son, of course.
She shall be the central figure, surrounded by a happy family, a domestic scene of great but humble contentment.
My son, our poor chapel has no means with which to reward you.
Oh, my reward shall come in heaven. And now...
Yes?
The face of this woman. she actually exists, it may be necessary to get permission to paint it.
Permission? Why should she object?
She makes no objection, Father. But the lady has a husband. Husbands have been known to be rather difficult at times when it comes to certain affairs. And so, Father, I was wondering if you could persuade this particular husband to permit his wife to be portrayed on the mural.
But why should he object?
I'm sure he won't, especially after you explain to him that this face of angelic beauty and purity may bring about the salvation of the entire city of Florence. The good Father Giorgio went to call on Zenobi del Giocondo. And I must tell you that before the sun set that afternoon, the silk merchant burst into my studio.
Signor Leonardo, have you heard the news? Father Giorgio wants Lisa to pose for a mural in the chapel. Oh, but of course you would know all about that.
Yes.
Leonardo, how did this miracle occur?
The father is an old friend. He'd come up to the studio for a visit, and he saw the portrait of Mona Lisa. And he said, "Never, Leonardo, never have I seen a face of such angelic beauty and purity."
He looked at the painting, and he said that?
Of course. You look at the painting. See? Isn't it obvious?
Certainly. I have always seen it in her face, which is why I married her in the first place.
Both Father Giorgio and I agreed further that we have never seen such a holy light illumine the face of any living woman.
Yes. Oh, how you have captured it, Leonardo da Vinci. The portrait in the mural. It will be like this one.
Just like this one.
The same face?
The same face.
And the smile. You must not forget the smile. That smile. How it transforms us all. When shall you begin the mural, Leonardo?
Within a month or two, Mr. Zenobi. Certainly before the end of the year. I never began that mural. In a month or two, she was dead. She died of the plague that swept through all of Italy that year. He lived on for many years. As for the portrait, I sold it to the King of the French, Francis I, for 5,000 florins. Today, it's not for sale at any price. But that's how it is for artists. We were born to make other men rich. But that's the way of the world, isn't it?
The way of the world. How little some of the basics change. Mona Lisa del Giocondo died of the plague sometime before the year 1500 in the city of Florence. But she lives to this day. Her face is as vital and as vibrant and as hauntingly mysterious as ever. I shall return shortly.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
And so, in the end, we come full cycle. We start with a mystery, We finish with a mystery. It is the same mystery, but more fully fleshed. We know more, but we are none the wiser. For we only know more about what we don't know. We have not added to our knowledge. We have only deepened the mystery. Somehow, we are satisfied. Because in the face and in the eyes and the smile, particularly the smile of Mona Lisa del Giocondo, we find our very own private vision. Our cast included John Vickery, Diana Kirkwood, and Bernard Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
John, tell me, is it true Oliver Wattle has disappeared?
Hasn't been seen since the day of that horrible accident.
You're positive?
Certainly.
John, a moment ago, you called it that horrible accident. Now, I'm not questioning it was horrible, but, an accident?
Francis, I was told, mind you, I wasn't here. Francis was found hanging from one of the crossbeams in the barn. I cannot bring myself to believe he hanged himself, and I don't see how anyone else could have strung him up on a rope against his will. Hanging is not the kind of murder one can accomplish if the victim objects. And that's why I hold, and Agatha does too, it must have been an accident.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Are you young enough to live at the Oak Park Arms Hotel? Listen to what these folks are saying about the most active retirement living in the Chicago area.
There are more friends, more things to do, and they could run you crazy if you did everything. It's a delightful place to live.
It's not too regimented. It's not like an institution. And I think it's wonderful.
It's very convenient to the shopping centers. We can get on the bus and go any place we want.
My daughter says, when you go there, you're going to have a ball. And I really have a great time.
I don't want the cooking and the washing of dishes and pans and whatnot. And it's very convenient not to have to do that.
If you can't find something that you like to eat, then you're awfully hard to please.
I've loved every day that I've been here. It's happiness to me.
If you're looking for the time of your life, call Shirley at the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040. That's the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. All week, the House of Representatives has burned the midnight oil trying to work out its own version of a 1983 federal budget. And again, the House remains in session after midnight Washington time. Susan Spencer has been covering the debate.
As the House tonight continued slogging its way through 68 amendments, tempers flared as Democrats challenged Republicans' figures, charged them with phony numbers, and even brought up the sore subject of last year's budget. Majority Leader Jim Wright called it the most irresponsible document he'd seen in 28 years in Congress. Budget Committee Chairman Jim Jones agreed and talked about the cuts it made in social programs.
We said these are just numbers, these are just targets. And we didn't put them in human terms. We didn't identify with the person who is out of work, the person who needs health care. Now, I'm not trying to give a bleeding heart speech, but I think it's just high time that we start taking this budget business seriously and that we equate the numbers to reality and we equate the numbers to human beings. And when we start doing that, we'll start getting some confidence, the American people, in this whole economic process.
The House is expected to go several more hours tonight. No final vote on the budget itself now looks likely before Friday. Susan Spencer, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
More news in 1 minute.
A cool drink in the summertime sure hits the spot. That's why you drink Sanka. It's iced, not hot. It's got all the great flavor that you demand. Because it's Sanka brand. Decaffeinated and tasting great. It's good coffee. Sanka brand coffee. Good coffee that makes good sense.
Hi, this is Robert Young with an idea on how to stay cool during these hot summer days. It's Sanka on ice, and it's easy to make. Just place 1 rounded teaspoon of Sanka instant decaffeinated coffee in a tall glass. Stir in 1 cup of cold water, add ice, cream and sugar if you like, for a great summer cooler that's 97% caffeine free.
That's why you drink Sanka brand. Decaffeinated and tasting great. It's good coffee. Sanka brand coffee. Good coffee that makes good sense.
British Defense Secretary John Nott has told the House of Commons that British troops are poised for an attack on the main Argentine garrison at Stanley, the capital of the Falkland Islands. Argentina says its troops are staging a maneuver to stall the advance of the British forces. Britain has acknowledged losing 2 more ships inside the war zone. 24 men were killed. At the United Nations, the Security Council has told Secretary General Javier Perez de Cuellar to resume his peace efforts and to report back in a week. And Pope John Paul II will travel to Buenos Aires for 2 days after he completes his 6-day trip to Britain. That British visit begins on Friday. Speaking at the Vatican, the Pope explained why he cannot postpone his British trip.
To cancel it would severely disappoint many people, not only Catholics, who realize that it is a strictly pastoral visit, in no way political. I must therefore make the visit in spite of the conflict between Great Britain and Argentina.
Secretary of State Alexander Haig told an audience in Chicago that the U.S. is stepping up its diplomatic peace efforts in the Middle East. Haig cited mounting tensions along the Israel-Lebanon border.
Time has come to take concerted action in support of both Lebanon's territorial integrity within its internationally recognized borders and a strong central government capable of promoting a free, open, democratic, and traditionally pluralistic society in Lebanon. The President has therefore directed Ambassador Habib to return to the Middle East soon to discuss our ideas for such action.
Secretary Haig addressed the Chicago Council on Foreign Relations. CBS News continues after this message.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, desire and passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
American businesses need a desktop computer that offers more than the IBM personal computer and the Apple III.
You've got it, American business, from Victor. The Victor 9000 desktop business computer was designed to meet the serious needs of American business. The Victor 9000 is priced like a microcomputer, under $5,000, yet offers more memory and capacity than the comparably priced IBM personal or Apple III computers.
Your Victor dealer is listed in the white pages. Victor Business Products is a Kidde company.
The House of Representatives Wednesday went along with the Senate and moved to veto a Federal Trade Commission rule that would have required used car dealers to disclose known defects in used cars. It is the first time Congress has overturned an FTC rule. Supporters of the FTC rule say they'll challenge the constitutionality of the so-called legislative veto in the courts. I'm Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
It's 11:32, and this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Drive carefully for a safe Memorial Day weekend. This is News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I am Tammy Grimes. Chess playing isn't regarded as a dangerous pastime, and rightfully so. Of course, there are stories, perhaps apocryphal, about the game being played in ancient times with real people instead of pieces. And then indeed, it can become deadly. Even today, however, we read about the use of mind-controlling devices and other mystic aids in world championship matches. But chess, among those who play it for fun, is just harmless relaxation. Or is it?
I'm not interested in playing any more chess with the old man. I'm telling you here and now I'm finished. No more chess.
You're not thinking, Charlie. You're letting yourself be driven by silly superstitions. If you refuse to play this game, it could be dangerous for you. Deadly dangerous, remember that. And the next move is yours.
Our mystery drama, The Chess Master, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Paul Hecht and Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You might think of a paintbrush as a pretty common painting accessory until you see the uncommon quality of True Test Oriole brushes exclusively from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to say that True Test Oriole brushes are fully flagged, so they hold the paint better and spread it smoothly and evenly. And right now you can get the 2-inch angular sash brush for just $2.77, and the 4-inch varnish brush is just $3.99 during National True Test Spring Paint Week until June 6th, exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's capital, desire, and passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here in Britain. It means pageantry, so you can catch up on history, historic department stores, so you can catch up on shopping. And if you want to discover Britain at your own speed, we'll get you a Ford Fiesta for a mere $17 a day. Taxes and petrol on you, of course. We'll also get you a room with private bath at the Kennedy Hotel in London for an incredible $19 a night per person. Double occupancy. We've all kinds of excitement and tours that permit you to do your own thing. Prices are even lower than last year, so do come. British Airways will take more care of you.
No one knows Britain better than British Airways. Choose from 22 other London hotels for up to $60 a day. Price is effective through October 31st, 1982. Ask your travel agent about London hotel bargains and Britain car rental.
Americans lead lives that are fairly routine. Some might even describe their lives as humdrum. But there are a few fortunate enough to be working at jobs they like. Others find life tolerable, if not dramatically exciting, with a series of highs and lows. However, when a real crisis arises, some people go right off the rails, and others, in trying to cope, find themselves faced, at the very least, with a sweeping change in their lifestyles.
I was fired today. It was my first time. I started to walk, just walk, aimlessly around New York. My compulsive walking took me to the lobby of one of the city's newest glass towers. It has a beautiful two-story lobby that runs an entire block, and was used as a walkway between the streets. As I walked through, admiring the ficus trees and the artificial waterfall, my eye was caught by a chessboard completely set up for a game. Seated behind the board was a portly, white-haired gentleman who smiled up at me as I halted.
Good afternoon.
Oh, hi.
Do you play?
No, I dabble. I haven't played in years.
Well, that doesn't matter. If you'd care to sit down.
Don't play. Don't play, for Pete's sake. Don't play. Don't ever sit down and play chess with him.
Now, Ben, you shouldn't let losing upset you so much. This is Ben Bradley, Mr.
Williams, Charlie Williams.
Pleasure, Mr. Williams. And certainly an explanation is in order here. You see, Ben here suffers from that most American disease, competition. He's highly competitive, and although we've played several games and he's lost only one more than he won, it's upsetting him terribly.
Well, that's okay. I understand.
I'd like to straighten this out. Please, isn't this true, what I just said, Ben?
Well, I'll admit I'm a bad loser. I do have a tendency to overreact.
Thank you.
Williams, forget what I said. Oh, okay, Chessman, I'll be on my way since I see you have a game. Bye.
Bye. Now, Mr. Williams, since we've cleared up that little misunderstanding, would you care to play?
Well, I am...
You're not still thinking about Ben's blowing up?
No, not exactly. I'm not an expert, though. I never was, and I'm certainly rusty.
Well, I'm hardly an international grandmaster myself.
Besides, I've just lost my job. I don't think I could concentrate.
Oh, well, there's no better way for you to forget your problems. This will help clear your mind. Come, sit down. Good. Now that you're comfortable, I'll make it even better for you by turning the board around and let you play the white pieces.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, good. Now, what shall we play for?
Hey, come on. You're a chess hustler. Good try, but no dice.
Oh, no. Please sit. I'm not usually guilty of such stupidity.
Neither am I. Find yourself another sucker.
I don't want to play for money. Never play for money. However, I must confess that although the game itself is stimulating, I like to add zest by putting up some worthless bauble or trinket like this. And you can do the same. There's something of no intrinsic value.
This is crazy.
Oh, come now. If it weren't for that ridiculous outburst from Ben Bradley, you wouldn't think twice about putting up something you have on your person that's of no value to you. Isn't that true?
Who are you?
The name is Chessman. First name, Lawrence. But don't be put off by the last name. It's just a coincidence. I do like chess, but there's no other meaning to be read into it. Now, what will your stake be? Remember, something on you that's worthless.
Maybe a fingernail or a lock of hair? Is that what you had in mind?
Oh, I do like your vivid imagination, Mr. Williams. I do sincerely. Surely you don't think I'm a practitioner of voodoo.
No, I don't know what to make of you.
Why is it necessary to make anything out of me? I'm an eccentric you played a game of chess with, and we'll both enjoy it. Now, your stake.
Well, I can't think of anything that... hold on. I have a key to the executive washroom that I won't be using anymore. Will that do?
Of course. Now, your move, I believe.
Okay.
Pawn to King 4. Since you're rusty, let's just keep it simple. I will also move pawn to King 4, which leaves the initiative entirely up to you. Pawn to King's Bishop 4. I should have realized that anyone who had the imagination to consider voodoo would employ the Muzio Gambit. You know, of course, that it's been regarded for years as unsound.
If properly defended.
Well, I shall certainly try, Mr. Williams. I shall certainly try.
Well, check. And I think also mate.
I regret to admit that you're right. I'm not one to offer excuses, but I'd forgotten exactly how lethal the Muzio Gambit attack can be if you allow your opponent to gain timing.
Well, thanks. I enjoyed the game.
As did I. Take your winnings.
Oh, no, forget it. I just play for...
I insist. Absolutely. I would feel ashamed if you didn't take this token of your victory. A debt of honor, sir.
Okay, if you feel that strongly.
I think it's only fair that if we ever play again, however, I should have a chance to win it back. Unless, of course, certain conditions should arise.
Oh? What conditions?
Why, the conditions under which you would give it up.
Are you kidding?
I'm deadly serious. This is a city of strange happenings and unusual meetings. It may someday happen that you will come across someone who will say to you, the Muzio Gambit is a very unsound opening.
What?
If that should happen, you will hand over the trinket you won today. Immediately.
Oh, come on. What do you take me for?
I have your word.
Okay. You've got my word.
You've been let go? I don't believe it.
Why not, Susan? It happens all the time in this business.
Just because they lost the claimant account isn't any reason to let you go. It isn't as if it were your fault.
I was the junior account executive. No account, no job.
But you've been with them for 6 years. Surely there are other accounts.
Well, they're not about to fire someone else to give me a job. Now, I'll give Frank Fentress a call tomorrow. He'll find something for me.
You haven't called him yet?
No.
What did you do this afternoon? You must have known...
Sure, I knew, Susan. I just walked and walked, trying to figure something out, and then I played chess.
You played chess?
Yeah, and I won, too. Look.
That's pretty.
No, it's not worth anything.
I know, but I could have it pierced. Run a silver chain through it, and it will make a lovely necklace.
No, I can't. I promised the old man I played with to keep it.
I'll be keeping it if I wear it, won't I?
Can't do it. I know it sounds silly, Susan, but the old geezer said if we ever played again, I should bring it with me, and maybe he could win it back.
You're going to play again?
Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I may not have it on me.
You just finished telling me that you had to keep it.
Yeah, unless someone comes up to me and says the Muzio Gambit is a totally unsound opening, and then I'm to give the coin to him.
Unsound opening? You're the only one who's unsound, Charlie Williams. You're out of your mind.
The next morning, I went downtown to the Fentress Agency, tops in executive placement in the advertising business. Fentress is on the 25th floor of one of the great old Art Deco buildings on 57th Street, and as I got off the elevator, I saw this glamorous movie star type wandering around the floor, looking lost.
Pardon me, but I'm a stranger to the city and this building. Could you direct me to the office of the Fentress Agency?
Yeah, sure. I can do better than that. That's where I'm heading. Why don't you come along?
You are very kind. Is this Fentress a good agency?
Oh, sure. It's the best. Are you looking for a job in advertising?
Not exactly. I have some business with a gentleman I expect to call. His name is Charles Williams?
Charles? Well, that's me.
Oh, but how fortunate. Here I was desolated to think that I would have to sit in some anteroom waiting for...
No, wait. Hold it a second. Madame, why are you looking for me?
I think you have something for me. The Muzio Gambit is totally unsound opening. Well, have you?
Sure. I wasn't expecting it to...
You have something for me?
Yeah, right. Here it is.
Thank you. And to show you that I sincerely appreciate the favor you have done for me, please accept this.
She handed me an envelope and walked to the elevator and left. I stood for a moment, turning the envelope over in my hands, and then opened it. I couldn't believe my eyes. There were 5
crisp, new $1,000 bill. I forgot all about seeing Frank Fentress and headed for the atrium of the building where I'd played chess with the old man.
Good day, Mr. Williams.
Yeah, change that to strange days, Mr. Chessman. That trinket, huh? Worthless, A mere nothing. Then tell me why she gave me $5,000 for it.
Softly, Mr. Williams, softly. Why don't you sit down? We'll have another game.
No, I'm not playing any more games with you until I know what your game is.
I cannot satisfy your curiosity or even carry on a rational conversation with you standing there and raising your voice at me. If you sit down, we can discuss whatever it is that has made you so upset.
Okay.
Oh, well, as long as you're sitting, we might as well play.
Forget it.
I find that I talk better when I'm playing.
I don't. Now, look, Chessman, I don't like being maneuvered. I'm not a pawn in a chess game.
I never said you were. But you seem to blame me for what's upsetting you.
Oh, and why shouldn't I? I mean, some strange woman comes up to me, no, you might say ambushes me, because I know darn well she was waiting for me, then gives me that line you told me about the Muzio Gambit, and when I give her the coin, she hands me an envelope with $5,000 in it.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. A fantastic tale, Mr. Williams. If true.
If true?
It's only fair that I play white today.
Now, look, here. Take a look at these $1,000 bills.
I don't know much about you, Mr. Williams, but I am not susceptible to bribes. Put that money away, and let's play chess.
I don't believe this.
I've moved. Pawn to Queen 4.
You mean you don't know anything about this money?
Your move.
I asked you a question.
Move.
Now, look, I don't know anything about the Queen's pawn opening, but... Okay. Knight to King's Bishop 3.
Playable.
The money. What about it?
I know nothing about it. Move.
Pawn to King 3. And you never said anything to me about the Muzio Gambit being unsound, huh?
Of course, but that was just a jest. Maybe someone overheard me and carried it a bit further.
Now, where did you get that coin? Was it stolen?
It's ridiculous. Your move.
But $5,000.
I can't understand your anger about the money. I should think a sum like that would come in handy with someone out of work.
I don't like the way I got it.
You can afford to be choosy. Wonderful. Oh, by the way, have you ever handled an institutional account?
No. I guess I'll have to move my bishop.
It would seem advisable. I have a good friend, Mr. Williams, highly placed in the Larson Tool and Die Company. Tompkins is his name. He told me they're going in for a campaign of institutional advertising. I think you'd have a chance if you went to see him. And, of course, you can use my name.
Look, I told you I don't have a background in...
That may not matter. It's worth your time, anyway. Checkmate, I believe.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Too bad. You didn't play as well today.
No, besides being unfamiliar with that opening, I was distracted.
Of course. Are you going to see Mr. Tompkins?
Yeah, well, I'll think about it.
Might be very good for you. By the way, you lost.
Yes, I know.
Then I'll take my winnings. Your key to the executive washroom.
Is it possible that the key to an executive washroom can be the key to the solution of a most mysterious and perhaps sinister puzzle? On the surface, it seems most unlikely. But on the other hand, the chess master seems to know exactly what he's doing and why. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Next time your stomach talks to you, you'd better listen.
Hot dogs.
Oops.
Armor hot dogs.
Who's that?
Why don't you send down an Armor hot dog?
It's my stomach.
There's no filling, and they're lots of fun.
I know.
It'd be thrilling if you send down another one.
Okay. Hot dogs. Armor hot dogs.
Oh, that's good. The dog kids love to fight.
Lots of friends are dropping by, summer fun's in store. With picnic time and camping time, it's country time for sure. Before you all get thirsty, here's a tip that should be made. Get a drink that tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time.
With lots of hot weather, barbecues, and picnics ahead, get down to your store for plenty of country time lemonade-flavored drinks.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
What's new at 225 North Michigan Avenue? A brand new Chicago Bank of Commerce office and a grand opening garden center loaded with lush green potted plants to beautify your home or office.
Chicago Bank of Commerce, where business people bank.
Choose from Boston ferns, Swedish ivy hanging baskets, flowering geraniums, and more, all at a fraction of what you'd pay at a greenhouse when you deposit $225 or more to any Chicago Bank of Commerce savings account or new checking account.
Chicago Bank of Commerce, where business people bank.
There's more, too, like the great grand opening gifts, a beautiful flower or gorgeous green plant free for everyone at 225 North Michigan. Chicago Bank of Commerce in the Standard Oil Building and now at 225 North Michigan.
Chicago Bank of Commerce, where business people bank.
Member FDIC.
To paraphrase William Shakespeare, all the world's a chessboard, and all the men and women pawns. You prefer the original? So do I. But reading the daily newspapers, it's difficult not to get the feeling that we're all pawns in a gigantic power struggle, manipulated by forces over which we have no control. Charlie Williams feels he is being manipulated, but why and for what purpose remains a mystery.
It took me some time to get the washroom key off my key ring, but I finally accomplished it, and as I handed it to Mr. Chessman, he gave me a slip of paper in return.
That's my friend Tompkins' address. He'll be expecting you tomorrow at your convenience.
I haven't decided about that yet. I'm still not satisfied with your explanation or non-explanation of what's been happening.
Hello again, Mr. Chessman.
Ah, Ben. You remember Ben Bradley, Mr. Williams? The gentleman who warned you against playing with me.
Yes, I remember.
I believe Ben has had a change of heart about playing and has come back for another game. Am I right, Ben?
I don't appreciate your sense of humor, Chessman. You know darn well I've come to play. Or do I have a choice?
Oh, we always have choices. Just as in chess. It's up to us to make the right moves. Now, sit down, Ben, and see about your move.
I've been married to you for 5 years, and I still don't understand you, Charlie Williams.
Now, I love you, Susan.
I love you, too, but you're not going to get away with changing the subject.
Okay. I want to see Frank Fentress before I see this Tompkins.
Why?
Because I know Frank. I know his agency. He's legitimate.
How do you know Tompkins isn't?
I don't, but look, $5,000, what do we do with the money?
Put it in the bank.
How do I show it on my income tax? Well, what did I do to earn it?
Don't ask me. Ask that crazy old man you played chess with. He started the whole thing.
I have.
And what did he say?
He claimed he didn't know anything about it. Do you believe that?
I don't know what to believe.
He even had the nerve to suggest I might have been lying about it.
Well, if he really didn't know...
Come on, Sue. He was the one who gave me that rigmarole about the Muzio Gambit. And she repeated it word for word. Gosh, I just wish I knew somebody with the police or the FBI that I could tell about this.
I don't like the sound of the police, Charlie. After all, there's nothing very criminal about what's happened. Isn't it possible that this old man really took a liking to you and tried to get you a job at this tool and die plant?
Yeah, it is possible. I just wish that there was some way I could test it.
You can test it by going out and seeing this Tompkins and talking to him.
Wait a minute. Wait, I just got an idea. I think I found a way to get some answers. The next day, I went right to the lobby of the building where Chessman hung out. His usual table was empty, so I sat down and waited. About 11 o'clock, he showed up carrying his chessboard and his box with the pieces. He spotted me right away, and as he sat down...
Good morning, Mr. Williams. Bright and early today, aren't we? How did your talk with Mr. Tompkins go?
I haven't seen him yet. That's why I was waiting here.
Care for a game?
No, not now, thanks. I really don't have the time. You see, I had a lucky break yesterday. I got my old job back.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, that's why it didn't make any sense to go and see your friend.
I understand. But why were you waiting for me?
I know it sounds crazy, but I came for my washroom key. I don't think it would look too good if I said I'd thrown it away. Since I know it's not worth anything to you, I'd like to have it back.
But you lost it on the field of battle, so to speak. Debt of honor.
Oh, come on, Mr. Chessman. You say you have my best interest at heart. The key can't mean anything to you.
I play fair, and I play by my rules, Mr. Williams. I won that key, and it's mine. If you'd like me to write a note to your employers, telling them the circumstances...
You really are a first-class nut, aren't you?
I'm sorry you feel that way. I'd certainly be more than happy to play another game and put the key up against something else that has no value for you.
I'm going to make you a promise, Chessman. The next time we play, I'll win.
That's a challenge that I will happily accept.
When Chessman refused to return my key, I knew what I had to do. And I did it before setting off for the Larson Tool and Die Company to keep my appointment with Mr. Tompkins. They were located out in Queens, and when I got there, the buildings looked so legitimate that my heart sank. I walked in anyway, gave my name, and after a suitable wait, was escorted into Mr. Tompkins' office.
Sit down, Mr. Williams.
Oh, thank you. I take it you were expecting me?
I was, and I wasn't.
Oh?
Mr. Chessman called and told me you'd found another job.
Yeah, well, that fell through.
I'm sorry to hear that. Give me a little of your background.
The last 5 years, I was a junior account executive with Whitegraves and Pfeiffer, handling a chain store houseware account. But none of my experience is in institutional advertising.
I understand. Now, the salary is $7.50 per week with several fringe benefits: hospitalization, medical plan, a good retirement plan.
No, but about the job itself, sir.
I'm offering it to you, Williams. If you care to, we can go down and take a look at your office.
But aren't we rushing things a bit? I mean, wouldn't you like to hear any of my ideas?
Well, I don't think you can formulate any ideas until you've made yourself familiar with our entire operation. You haven't studied us, have you?
No. But I'd like to hear from you what made you suddenly decide to enter institutional advertising.
I'm afraid I don't have the time to go into that now. Why don't we go along and look at your office?
I walked out of the Larson plant with pretty much the same feelings I had when I entered, which didn't please Susan at all when I got home.
I'm trying to understand, darling. I'm really trying. But you seem to have changed so. I don't know how to say it, but you're different.
Yeah, you wouldn't say that if I'd taken the job.
What can be wrong with a job paying $750 a week as advertising manager for a perfectly reputable concern like Larson?
I wish you'd played chess. I mean, that old man and me, we're playing a game, and he's trying to manipulate me like one of his pieces.
So because of this feeling, you're going to turn down a job you need and which you can do easily? Is that it?
I haven't made up my mind. I left it open when I said I had to think it over. Tompkins knew I was telling the truth. I'm still thinking it over.
We've been at this for hours, and I'll be happy to go along with whatever you decide. But I'd be much happier if you could give me one single hard fact, one good reason why you should turn it down.
Come in, Williams. I'm happy you decided to come aboard.
There are still some details I'd like cleared up, Mr. Tompkins. I'm beginning to get an idea of what you expect from me.
Good, that's good. As of this moment, you're on the payroll. And it happens to work out very well.
Oh? How's that?
Your office won't be ready today, so you can do me a favor.
Oh, of course.
I understand you're a chess enthusiast.
I beg your pardon?
I'm talking about chess. And our mutual acquaintance, Mr. Chessman. Since he won't be around today, I'd like you to play a game with him.
Now, what's that got to do with my job?
I said I was asking a favor. This is a running contest between Chessman and me. And since we both know our friend's quirk about steaks, I'm furnishing you with a steak for today's game. There it is, on the desk.
Now, forget it. You must think I'm a fool. I mean, it's perfectly obvious that you and Chessman are running some kind of con game, and I don't want any part of it. I mean, you're not offering me a job. You want a messenger service. You want me to carry this disc to Chessman.
Mr. Williams, I asked you to play a game of chess. If you win, you bring this disc back to me. If you lose, well, that's the fortune of war.
I'll bet you right now all the money I have in the world that I don't win.
No bet. You sound like a loser.
I think you're going to lose, Mr. Tompkins. Now, I don't know what you and Chessman are doing, but I'll bet the police will be interested in finding out.
Finding out what, Williams?
That these so-called worthless stakes that Chessman plays for signify something really important. What, I don't know. But as I said, the police will find out.
Sit down, Williams.
Huh?
Sit down. Now, listen to me. Let's suppose, for the sake of argument, that your wild guess is correct, and you carry out your threat to go to the police. Now, let's examine your position. The police have only your word for it that the talisman you won from Chessman was the same you later passed on to your accomplice.
My accomplice?
Exactly. You passed the coin or talisman or whatever to her. She gave you $5,000 for it. Were you so shocked and surprised that you reported that strange occurrence to the police? Not at all. You pocketed it. And you turned again to play with Chessman, didn't you?
Well, at that time, I didn't know.
Didn't know what, Williams? What do you know? Or think you know?
There are people who prefer to be ostriches. Don't tell me this. I don't want to hear it. And there are others who are insatiably curious and have to know everything. Those are two extremes. Since I'm not an extremist, I find both extremes unpleasant. But if I were in Charlie Williams' place, I'd want to know what was going on. You will find out shortly when I bring you Act 3.
No matter what you make, hey, make it great with strawberries in it. Something light and pretty and bright, and it only takes a minute. Freeze 'em, shake 'em, sugar 'em, bake 'em. Any way you make 'em makes it clear that California strawberries give you very good ideas. Strawberries give you lots of berries. Strawberry good, very good ideas.
Sponsored by the California Strawberry Advisory Board.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
WBBM Chicago.
Now, Ford Blast truck prices up to $2,000 cash back on tough 81 and 82 Fords. And it's 100% from Ford. Available at every Ford dealer. Whether a cash or finance deal, Ford will send you a check, or you can use it as part of your down payment. So get $1,000 back on tough Ford Broncos, $750 back on Lariat pickups and 4x4s, $500 back on vans and most other pickups, or get $2,000 back on the XLT Club Wagon. On new size 83 Ranger pickups, get $300 cash back plus Ford Care coverage. This limited warranty covers everything except abuse, accidents, tires, and fluids. That's 2 years or 24,000 miles of virtually maintenance-free driving. This cash back offer is limited to one per customer, taking delivery by June 6th. So hurry, get cash back on all these trucks, 100% from Ford.
Cash rebates are busting out all over at your Ford dealers right now. Get up to $2,000 back direct from Ford. See your favorite Ford dealer.
In the days when luxury liners swept across the Atlantic, traveling to and from Europe aboard those queens of the seas was the ultimate in luxury. Passengers were constantly warned not to play cards with strangers because they were card sharks who made their living on the big boats. However, I've never seen or heard of warnings about sitting down for a game of chess with a stranger. But after hearing what happened to Charlie Williams, I'm beginning to think perhaps there should be.
I sat there in Tompkins' office at the Larson Company looking into Tompkins' calm, complacent face and hated him. I hated him because I felt the truth in what he'd said. I hated him because I really didn't have a logical answer to his question.
Well, Williams, I repeat the question. What do you know or think you know?
Tompkins, I know enough to realize that I'm being used as a pawn and not at any chess game.
You made some threats. Something about going to the authorities. I'm beginning to think you're seriously deranged, Williams. And it would be best for me to nip your nonsense in the bud. Now, how do you suggest I go about that?
I have no suggestion.
I think the wisest course for me is to call the police and tell them I have a man here to whom I've offered a job and he's creating a disturbance.
Okay. Put the phone down.
I honestly believe you're unstable.
All right. You don't have to practice your act because you don't have to call the police.
Does that mean you've decided to take the job with all the duties and responsibilities that it entails?
Well, it seems I have no choice.
I'm glad you've come to your senses. It really would have been most unpleasant for you if you hadn't.
On my way to my chess game with the old man, I had an idea. I stopped and walked through the plant on the way out, looking and talking with some of the workers and foremen who all seemed genuine and unaware of the trickery that I believed was going on. When I returned to the lobby, I spied Mr. Chessman in his accustomed seat with the inevitable chessboard set up before him. I walked over to the table.
Good afternoon, Mr. Williams. I am indeed happy to see you. Please, have a seat.
Oh, thanks.
I think we might even allow you to have the white pieces today. You play a much stronger game with white, you know.
What difference does it make? It's all fixed.
Fixed? How can one fix a chess game?
Well, easily. When a pro like you plays an amateur like me, you can win or lose just as you like.
You have a feverish imagination, as I've noted before, Mr. Williams. But shall we begin? Have you brought your stake?
Sure. Here it is.
And would you like to have your washroom key back?
You must know it doesn't matter now.
Fine. Then we can be sure that it's valueless. Mr. Williams, you're a trickster. And I don't believe you realize how dangerous it can be to attempt this shabby sort of subterfuge.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The disc, sir. The disc. This is not the disc that you were given at the plant.
It must be.
Mr. Williams, I'm going to give you just 60 seconds to produce the real disc.
But it's valueless. What difference does it make?
You're not dealing with lilies, Mr. Williams. There are 50 seconds left.
So you admit that there is some value to these little tokens you play for, huh?
40 seconds.
I say that's the disc Tompkins gave me, and that is the disc. Now, you must believe me.
30 seconds.
You know, there's really nothing you can do to me. I mean, are you going to threaten to shoot me or poison me right here in the lobby?
Mr. Williams, I suggest that you call your wife.
What?
I said, call your wife. And I suggest when you speak with her, please reassure her.
I had an uneasy feeling in the pit of my stomach as I went to a phone and dialed my number and waited for it to ring.
Hello?
Susan, this is Charlie. Is everything okay?
What's going on? What are you doing, Charlie?
Susan, there's nothing to worry about, I promise you.
But there's a man and a woman here, and they frighten me, Charlie. I'm worried. No, I'm scared to death. Are you all right?
Susan,
Susan, I'm fine. Believe me, I'm fine. And I promise you nothing's going to happen to either of us.
When will you be home?
I'll be home for dinner, And Susan, darling, I know you'll be happy to hear. I took the job with Larson. I don't know whether I was more angry or more scared. But as I went back and sat down opposite Chessman, I knew I was shaking, and I tried to control it.
Well, I hope you had a nice chat with your lovely wife.
Okay, here's what you want.
Thank you. Shall we play now?
Do we have to continue with this ridiculous charade?
Whom the gods would destroy, they first make mad.
You're quite a philosopher as well as a chess player, but I'd like you to tell me how you knew I didn't give you the real disc.
If I told you, then you would know as much as I do. And the next time we play...
There isn't going to be a next time.
Oh? Why not?
You made a mistake, Chessman. You made a bad move when you sent those people to threaten my wife. Now, when I go to the police, Susan will be able to back up my story.
You do underestimate me, Mr. Williams. No one threatened your wife in any way. All those people did was to express their concern about your behavior, which has been rather erratic, to say the least.
I don't believe you.
Of course you do. Would you please make your first move?
You really intend to go through with this chess game, farce?
Your stupidity is monumental. For me, this is a ritual and a pastime. Now, even if your absurd imaginings were true, wouldn't it be logical to try to checkmate me and thus stop me from winning this disc?
Well,
move.
Okay.
Thank you. There, you played well with the Muzio Gambit last time. I'm giving you the opportunity to try it again.
Why not? No matter what you say, Susan doesn't think I'm crazy.
Of course not. By the way, instead of playing purely defense against the Muzio Gambit, there is a counter gambit. There.
And when I explain everything to her, she'll understand.
Understand what? That you've been behaving strangely ever since you lost your job? Imagining all sorts of hobgoblins? Even going so far as to fantasize that a perfectly legitimate job offer had sinister undertones?
And I can convince her that it does. There's my move. Yeah. And who do you think she's going to believe, me or a couple of strangers?
You may be rash enough to play the Muzio Gambit, but I don't think you'll be rash enough to risk your marriage. And indeed, your entire life. Your move.
You bet it is. And this time you're the one who's taking chances. I still say my word will weigh more heavily with Susan than anything you say.
Perhaps. But how about facts? Hard facts. For instance, if your key to the executive washroom were to be discovered in, shall we say, a place that might make you a prime suspect in a most serious matter, what would your wife's reaction be to that?
You'd actually frame me?
I'm moving my rook's pawn.
I'm curious. What would the charges be? Embezzlement? Huh? Drug dealing?
You would do better to pay attention to the game. Your position is deteriorating rapidly.
Yes, I'll admit that's a smart move you just made, but you're really playing another game besides this, aren't you?
You still have a move.
I don't like my position.
If I were playing white, I shouldn't care for it very much either. Do you resign?
No, not yet. Oh, no, that's no good.
You don't really have any options, Mr. Williams. Surely even a player of your limited ability can see the situation is hopeless. Resign.
Now, look, I'll make a deal with you, Chessman. Tell me what the stakes are. Then I'll make my move.
You're in no position to make any deals. You seem to have forgotten that two of my pieces are surrounding your queen. I, of course, refer to your wife.
You wouldn't dare make a move there because that would bring you out into the open.
Your position is hopeless. Either resign or move.
No. I don't agree that my position is hopeless because I believe in miracles.
I don't. Move.
Why don't you just grab the disc? I play by the rules. Move. Okay. All right. I think my move may come as a surprise to you. A pleasant surprise. Because on this move, I call check and mate. You see it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's a mate, all right.
I'll take the disc. Victor Sergeyev, Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Checkmate, I believe, Mr. Chessman Sergeyev, or whatever your name is. I don't know you, sir. Your credentials seem to be in order, but your actions are outrageous. What possible interest can the FBI have in me?
Espionage. The transmission of secret information from the United States to the Soviet Union.
Absurd. Totally ridiculous. Yeah, the FBI told me they'd been working on the case for a long time. They finally cracked it. The information is in the disc. You seem to know a lot more than I do. The disc was in your possession, and I suggest to this agent that he look very closely into your background.
The information is cleverly concealed in the disc, and that tiny indent near the center identifies the disc. It's hardly noticeable to anyone who doesn't know it's there.
All these ridiculous charges, which won't stand up for a minute in the court of law.
I think they will, Sergeyev. You see, Mr. Williams came to us last night and told us his problem. Before he went to see your pal Tompkins, we had him wired. As a matter of fact, Sergeyev, he's been wired all day. And your conversation makes very interesting listening.
I'd rather say fascinating. Whatever your game is. I think they'll let you take your chessboard to the slammer. I looked for a big story in the papers, but someone must have put a lid on it because I only found a small item on page 7, noting that a suspected Soviet spy ring had been broken. Susan was just as happy that my name wasn't mentioned, and even happier when I got a great new job. Walking through that 2-story lobby the other day, I saw 2 young fellows playing chess. I didn't stop.
Everyone knows about the great victory Bobby Fischer of the United States won over Boris Spassky of the Soviet Union in Iceland in 1972. But only the Icelanders know the real reason why Fischer attained his miraculous ability to escape Spassky's attacks. The match was staged next to a farm called Elves Hill, and the natives knew that Spassky had offended the elves and was duly punished. I'll be back with the relationship of chess to women's rights after these messages.
Do you have cash you'd like to invest sensibly? Then you should know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, the money market fund that combines your money with that of other investors to earn the kind of high interest rates large investors enjoy. Start with as little as $2,500. Then make additional investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money, or as much of it as you need, is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, write a check for cash, or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning till the check clears. No charge or penalty for withdrawal. No sales fee, not even a charge for the check. Today you owe it to yourself to earn as much as you can on your money. Call today, 800-228-5000 for a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses, and a clear, concise explanation of how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's money market. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. Toll free. 800-228-5000.
When chess was played in Persia in the 6th century, women's rights were unheard of. Yet women's livers might well note the way the game was designed. First, the placement of the pieces. The queen is a lady, so she always chooses her color. And which is the most powerful piece on the board? The queen. And which has the least power? The poor, masculine king. As a famous Belgian detective might say, it gives one curiously to think. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Fred Gwynn, Laney Starif, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Martha, this isn't a joke.
What is he trying to tell you?
I don't know.
Hey, you in the cage there. Eat your banana and mind your business like a good fella.
The names on the plaque, it says Waldo and Edna. Which is which?
How would I know?
Yeah, well, I guess this one there, the bigger one, is the male. Waldo. But you see, he's the one who's trying to tell me something.
Carl, what kind of stupid conversation are we having?
I don't know. I must be feeling a little... Well, look, you don't make a decision to kill your uncle every day.
Carl, I am not minimizing this thing, but it has to be done.
Yes.
All right. Let's go. Get it over with.
No, Carl, come back. Don't do it. Come back.
Waldo, what is the matter with you?
That man, Edna, tonight, he is going to commit a murder.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
There's a myth that says you have to pay sky-high interest rates to buy a home these days. Century 21 Brokers would like to explode that myth with the facts. And the facts are, in this area we recently sold many homes at an initial effective annual percentage rate of 12.6% and less. Rates you may not have thought possible. And we're not just doing it on a few rare occasions. We're helping many people every day to get the home they want on terms they can afford. Terms that in most cases do not require a balloon payment of any kind. So don't believe myths that say you can't afford a home. Get the facts firsthand from your nearest Century 21 office today. Because we're exploding the myth of high interest rates.
Why are some people in the Chicago area paying lower interest rates? Look for the Century 21 ad in this Sunday's classifieds and find out. Better yet, call your nearest independent Century 21 office.
CBS News. This is Judy Muller. The Argentine government is denying British claims of victory over two strategic strongholds on the Falkland Islands. The British Defense Ministry claimed Friday that some 4,000 Royal Marines and paratroopers had captured key Argentine garrisons at Port Darwin and nearby Goose Green airstrip. But Argentina has a different version of the day's conflict. Charles Gomez reports from Buenos Aires.
In a communique, Argentina's Joint Chiefs of Staff said that Great Britain has launched a new offensive in the area of Goose Green on East Falkland Island, after reportedly being forced to retreat from Port Darwin. The High Command said that British forces use helicopters from their beachhead at Darwin and that the fighting continues at this time. Argentina reported that as a result of airstrikes, 2 British helicopters and 1 frigate, in the words of a communique, were lost or damaged. And in another development, Argentina's Air Force High Command announced that as a result of economic sanctions imposed against Argentina by the European community, all bilateral air transport agreements with Great Britain, France, Germany, and the Netherlands will be ended. Within 30 days, flights to and from those countries will be discontinued. Charles Gomez, CBS News, Buenos Aires.
More news after this message.
Last night I was walking my dog when suddenly he breaks away and runs into the street. A truck was heading right for him. Boy, was I scared. But thanks to his heart's reflecting collar, the truck stopped in time. The driver saw the collar glow before it was too late.
Protect your dog or cat right now with the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Nighttime Safety Reflecting Collar, the first flea and tick collar that reflects oncoming car headlights and kills fleas and ticks for 5 months. The Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Reflecting Collar. Now the Hearts Flea and Tick Killer can be a lifesaver, too.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
Pope John Paul began his 6-day tour of Great Britain Friday with prayers for peace in the Falklands and a plea for Christian unity. Upon his arrival, the Pope said, "Today, for the first time in history, a Bishop of Rome set foot on English soil." Minutes after John Paul arrived at Victoria Station in central London, Protestant demonstrators scuffled with spectators. 25 people were arrested. The Pope met with Queen Elizabeth at Buckingham Palace and held a service for the sick and dying in Southwark Cathedral. Dan Raviv reports that despite the full first day, the pontiff made one last appearance.
At the end of a long and no doubt tiring day, Pope John Paul was driven to the Vatican ambassador's house here in Wimbledon, South London. He was scheduled to call in a night, simply go to sleep. But outside, more than 1,000 people were singing and chanting, "We want the Pope." John Paul responded by coming to the window and speaking.
I think the Pope should, at this moment, first say thank you.
The Pope recited a blessing and then wished the enthusiastic crowd a good sleep. Dan Raviv, CBS News, in Wimbledon.
The government of Iran has indicated that it plans to invade Iraq and establish an Islamic regime in the territory of its Persian Gulf neighbor. The Speaker of the Iranian Parliament said in a speech at Tehran University that the Iranian government will not accept a proposal for a ceasefire if called for by the UN. Tropical storm Alita has exacted a heavy toll in lives and property damage on its 5-day rampage through Honduras and Nicaragua. Rescue officials say at least 226 people have been killed and over 80,000 are homeless in the two countries. In Honduras, where it is reportedly still raining, entire villages have been washed away in the floodwaters. More CBS News right after this.
Nicest glances. People who do buckle up, they don't take chances. People who do buckle up, do it like second nature. There's absolutely nothing to it. Just one little click will do it. Why not do the simple thing I just like to do? Why not be like people who do?
We at Ford Motor Company want you to join the people who do. Whenever you get in a car this holiday weekend, buckle up, everyone, however far you're traveling, because seatbelts save lives. So get it together, buckle up. Ford Motor Company wants you to get there safely.
Why not be like people? Why not be like people who do? Buckle up!
The Internal Revenue Service has removed the Synanon Church from its list of tax-exempt institutions. Synanon, a drug rehabilitation organization, has 90 days to appeal the decision. The church was founded by Charles Dietrich, a man described by former followers as an all-powerful chief over a band of violent and paranoid fanatics. In 1978, Dietrich pleaded no contest to charges of conspiring to kill a Los Angeles attorney who was bitten by a rattlesnake planted in his mailbox. Synanon, which is located near San Francisco, once claimed assets of $20 million. Judy Muller, CBS News.
Drive carefully for a safe Memorial Day weekend. This is News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
And this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78. It's 11:31 now.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Tammy Grimes. There is a wolf in me, fangs pointed. There is a hog in me, a snout and a belly. There is a baboon in me, clamoring, clawed, dog-faced. Oh, I got a zoo. I got a menagerie inside my ribs, under my bony head, inside my valve red heart. I come from the wilderness. That's part of a song sung by Mr. Carl Sandburg. And he was only giving voice to what so many of us suspect, that there is more of the beast in us than most of us would care to admit.
He knows.
Who knows?
Waldo.
Who's Waldo?
You just saw Waldo yesterday. You even spoke to him.
I don't remember anybody named Waldo.
Well, you'd better. He is the loose end, and if we don't take care of him, we could go to jail for life.
Our mystery drama, Lady Macbeth at the Zoo, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
Countdown to cure.
Hi, this is Henry Winkler with a message from the Leukemia Society of America. Leukemia treatment and research has advanced encouragingly during the last 10 years. We are now able to stop the progress of this disease in many cases, especially children. But more than half of all leukemia occurs in persons over 60 years of age. Each year, there are 23,000 new cases. So please support the Leukemia Society's Countdown to a Cure. It's a matter of time. Thank you.
Do you think retirement living has to mean loneliness and inactivity? Listen to what these residents of the Oak Park Arms Hotel have to say.
There's no tears since I came here, and many's a time I shed tears alone. Occasionally we have dances here, and though I am 83, I still get up and try.
The food is perfectly splendid. It's home cooking, and it's really awfully good, and the service is great.
I'm on a committee for newcomers, and I play pinochle a couple of times a week and enjoy that immensely. Good companions.
I found exactly what I wanted here. I came for housekeeping and food, and both of them are splendid.
It's my home, and I like it. And I think it's wonderful. I really do. I really think it's wonderful. It's a delightful place to live.
If you're looking for the time of your life, call Shirley at the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040. That's the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040.
In these days of skyrocketing housing costs and stratospheric rents, you might say that a couple named Waldo and Edna have it made. They pay nothing at all for room and board. They enjoy a large, airy, one-room apartment, and they even have an outside terrace. True, their home is a cage in the Bronx Zoo, but they have practically no other option. That is because Waldo and Edna are anthropoid apes. They are delightful creatures in every way, attractive, intelligent, and almost human. But it's that word, almost, that denotes the indefinable difference and spans the infinite distance between us. It is a brilliant, beautiful summer day. Waldo and Edna are relaxing in a section of their cage that is in the open air. The door is lifted, and old Tom, the keeper, comes in.
Hello there, Ed. Taking it easy, I see. Well, why not? Here, I got a banana piece for you. You ain't supposed to get none in the afternoon. That's 'cause they went and cut the budget 50%. Oh, yes, sir, 50% all the way down the line.
What's he talking about?
I'm not sure.
I thought you understood their language.
Well, he's a little hard to follow.
I shouldn't wonder. They don't speak a logical, comprehensible tongue like decent, intelligent apes. But then it's all squeals and squeaks. I don't think they can even understand each other.
You don't have to worry. Not you, Waldo, and not you, Edna. I'm bringing you these from home. Go ahead. Go ahead. Take them. That's a good boy. That's a good girl. Oh, say, there's some folks out front. Let's show them a little something, huh? Hey, watch these folks. Come on, Waldo and Edna. Give old Tom a kiss.
What does that word kiss mean?
Just put your mouth against his cheek.
Oh, that again? Do I have to?
We both have to, Edna.
Oh, these human beings are barbarians.
Well, let's get it over with. And smack your lips as you do it.
Oh, what I go through for a lousy banana?
Yeah, good. You see, folks, how affectionate Waldo and Edna are. Oh, Waldo and Edna just got to understand something. We're in show business.
Waldo, what's he talking about?
I don't know. This is something new.
Now, we'll be getting lots of school kids now with vacations and all, and they think apes is always jumping up and down and swinging on trapezes and such. So we got to put on a little show for him. We got to look alive in here.
Oh, he lost me.
Just keep smiling at him.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is we got to have more productivity. You understand?
Nod your head.
But I don't understand.
I'm going to bring you something real nice for supper. See you later.
All right, Edna. About every half hour or so, we'll jump up and down and wing it on the trapeze for a bit.
Why?
Because that's show business.
What show business?
Well, whatever it is that makes Tom happy, and he's a nice old geezer.
Listen, Waldo. Is it true that we're descended from Tom?
That's the theory of, what do they call it, evolution. And who told you?
You know that old orangutan? The one that likes everybody to think he's an intellectual.
Well, I don't think he's got it straight. The way I heard it, we're not descended from Tom.
No?
No, Tom is descended from us.
Well, that's no improvement. It's going downhill.
No, wait. I don't think that's right either. It's Tom and us. We are both descended from a common ancestor.
Oh.
Yeah, long ago, his folks and our folks came to a fork in the road. Ours chose one route, his took another.
The wrong one, obviously. Oh, come on, Waldo. Why don't we split this banana and save the other one for a snack tonight? Waldo? Waldo, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at a man.
Why?
He's standing in front of the bars.
The people come here to look at us. We're not required to look at them.
Yeah, I know that, but this one seems rather interesting.
Well, I wouldn't give you a moldy, month-old banana skin to look at the most interesting human being that was ever born. Or are they hatched?
Edna, birds are hatched. Human beings are like us.
You're joking.
No, it's true.
But I never saw them.
Well, they like privacy.
Oh, well, what's privacy?
You know, this one in front of the bars, he seems quite nervous.
All of them are.
Now, what can be bothering this fella? Probably a woman. Sure. Must be the one that's coming up the path, huh?
Who?
The one in blue.
Oh.
Martha! Martha, over here!
Oh, there you are. I was looking all over.
I distinctly said, meet me in front of the ape cage.
Well, Carl? Oh, you didn't talk to it.
No, I...
You did talk to it?
Well, yes.
And?
It's no.
No, huh?
No, period.
So? When are you going to shoot him?
Martha, what are you saying?
If you marry me, he will cut you off without a cent.
Listen, Martha,
You said no one would ever stand in the way of your happiness.
Martha.
If your uncle tried to break us up, you'd kill him. Didn't you say that?
Well, a person says certain things that...
That he doesn't mean?
Martha, he's old and he's sick. Now, how much longer can he live? We'll get all that money, so, well, we wait a little while.
What's a little while? A year? 5 years? 10? You have to kill him.
Martha, do you realize the kind of discussion that we are having in a public place?
So who's listening? A couple of gorillas?
Apes, you stupid woman, apes.
Why are you getting so excited, Waldo? Calm down.
Edna, do you hear what these people are talking about?
The fact is you want to kill him, Carl. That's what you said.
Yes, but it was said in the heat of... look, I didn't mean it.
We never say things we don't mean, Carl.
But...
Now, you take these orangutans, huh? In the cage here?
We're not orangutans, you silly female. We're apes, apes.
If they could understand this conversation, what would they think, huh?
I'll tell you what we think. You're trying to steam him up.
They think I was trying to steam you up, to get you to kill your uncle. But that isn't true.
Pardon me, lady. I know what I'm hearing.
It's like Lady Macbeth in Shakespeare, Carl.
Please, Martha, what does Lady Macbeth...
Well, listen. Macbeth wants to commit those murders because Macbeth wants to be king. She isn't telling him anything he doesn't want to hear. She isn't telling him to do anything he doesn't really want to do.
Martha, to kill another human being...
You have to do it.
Why do I have to do it?
He was always crazy, and now he's getting senile. Any day he could decide to change his will, leave his money to charity. And where would that leave you?
Listen, Carl, don't let her talk you into it. She wants you to commit murder.
Waldo, what's it to you?
It's wrong, Edna. It's wrong.
Oh, mind your business.
What are those chimps chattering about?
We're not chimps. We're apes.
Carl, you know I'm right. You have to do it. So now that it's settled, you do it tonight.
Tonight?
Why not?
How can I kill him?
Shoot him.
I don't have a gun.
He has a gun.
But the gun is a collector's item. It's a custom-made Handley Parrish. It's a 7-shot.
It fires, doesn't it?
But he keeps it locked in his night table.
After he goes to sleep, steals the key.
What if he wakes up while I'm trying
How
to...
can he wake up? He takes a sleeping pill right after dinner. And the housekeeper is off this evening.
But
it's almost too simple. Now listen, you shoot him. You take some stuff from the house. You mess things up a little, make it look as if a burglar broke in.
But suppose the police suspect me.
After you shoot him, drive over to my apartment. You were with me all night, so you've got an alibi. And you also inherit $3 million. So, tell me, Carl, what's wrong with it? Just think about it.
That's right, Carl. You think about it. It's murder.
Waldo, who's asking you to butt in?
Will you be quiet, Edna? This man is actually considering committing a murder.
Well, Carl?
No, Carl, don't.
You know you have no choice.
No. What is the matter with that monkey? I'm not a monkey. I'm an ape.
Look, Martha, I feel...
Yeah?
No, I'd better not tell you. You think I'm crazy.
What is it?
That baboon.
I'm not a baboon. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm an ape.
I feel he is trying to tell me something.
Who does he think you are? Tarzan?
Martha, this isn't a joke.
What is he trying to tell you?
I don't know.
Hey, you in the cage there. Eat your banana and mind your business like a good fella.
The names on the plaque, it says Waldo and Edna. Which is which?
How would I know?
Yeah, well, I guess this and the bigger one is the male. Waldo. But you see, he's the one who's trying to tell me something.
Carl, what kind of stupid conversation are we having?
I don't know. I must be feeling a little... Well, look, you don't make a decision to kill your uncle every day.
Carl, I am not minimizing this thing, but it has to be done.
Yes.
All right. Let's go. Get it over with.
No, Carl, come back. Don't do it. Come back.
Waldo, what is the matter with you?
That man, Edna, tonight, he is going to commit a murder.
Oh, who's he going to kill?
You heard him, his uncle.
So what?
So what? Life is precious, Edna.
Not among human beings. Murder is their biggest outdoor sport. It's also their second most popular indoor sport.
Well, I've got to stop it.
How are you going to stop it?
Well, I just got to stop it.
But what are you doing? Now stop rattling the bars and stop jumping up and down like that.
Somebody, please listen to me.
Well, why should they listen? They can't understand you.
Everybody, listen. It's going to be a murder.
Hey there, Waldo. Well, how you feeling now, old fella? You feeling good, huh? This here's Waldo, folks. Every now and then, he just starts feeling his own.
Tom, listen to me. It's going to be a murder.
Hey, boy. Hey, when I told you we needed increased productivity, you really took me serious.
Tom, you have to do something.
Waldo, when the show is over, you done good. Don't get too hot and perspired just before supper.
Huh? What did you accomplish?
Edna, I can't just sit here. I have to do something. I just have to do something.
Like what? To begin with, he is confined in his cage. That's strike one against him. And although he can obviously understand it, he cannot speak our language. Strike two. And even if he could find a way somehow to communicate, who would believe him? After all, he's an ape. Strike three. And it's only the end of Act One. Maybe he can come to bat again in Act Two shortly.
Maybe you've heard me speak for the American Cancer Society in the past, asking you to support their life-giving programs. Well, those programs have helped make progress. Today, there are more than 2 million Americans who've beaten cancer. Now, again, I'm asking you to join me in sharing the cost of living. Please give generously when your American Cancer Society volunteer calls on you. Thank you.
4 years of college is expensive, no matter how much you've saved for it. And it's important, no matter how much it costs. So my friend Hal sounded worried when he told me about his daughter getting into the university. How am I going to pay for that on my salary? Tuition is a fortune. Sound familiar? Well, anyway, a week later, I ran into Hal again, only this time he was all smiles. It seems he'd stopped in at Household Finance and found the kind of expert financial advice he'd been looking for. The HFC manager there told Hal about HFC's Equity Plus loan, where Hal could use the equity in his home to borrow the money he needed. Then the HFC expert helped Hal figure out his equity and what monthly payments best fit his budget. Hal said HFC was an education in itself, fast, friendly, and informative. That's why Hal got an Equity Plus loan. So if the higher cost of higher education is worrying you, talk to Hal's friends at HFC.
The HFC Equity Plus loan. See your phone book for the office nearest you.
By this time, as you know, our story is concerned with two couples, Carl and Martha, the human beings, and Waldo and Edna, the apes. So far, it's the apes who are displaying the humanity, while it's the humans who are manifesting the bestiality. And now, as Act Two is about to unfold, the human couple is about to become as beastly as you can get.
Hello?
Carl?
Yes.
Are the servants gone?
Yes.
Are you alone in the house with him?
Yes. Martha, yes.
Did he take a sleeping pill?
Yes, he's dead to the world.
And that's quite dead enough. Not yet. Now go ahead.
No.
No. I thought we decided.
No. I will not do it alone. I want you here.
Why?
I am doing it for you.
You are doing it for yourself.
Well, I'm doing it for both of us. I want you to be a part of it.
But you don't need me.
I said I won't do it alone.
All right.
Waldo,
Yeah.
why aren't you asleep?
How can I sleep?
Well, what's wrong?
Now, you know what's wrong, Edna.
No, I don't. Now you tell me.
Right now, a human being is about to be murdered.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that. And there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, why should you even want to?
Edna, how can you even ask such a question?
Oh, Waldo, why are you getting so upset? After all, murder is the basic foundation of their culture.
Now, don't say that.
When we were living in the jungle, did we have armies? Did we ever kill each other?
Now, Edna, just because they're not as highly developed as we are, just because humans are a more primitive species, doesn't mean that we shouldn't feel a responsibility to teach them how to live better.
So what are you going to do, Waldo?
Well, I'll find a way. I'll just have to find a way.
Well, keep in touch, Waldo.
Where's the key?
Oh, it's in the desk drawer, Martha.
Carl, what are you waiting for?
Oh,
Get the gun.
But it...
I said get it. Okay. Is the gun there?
Yes.
All right, pick it up. Is it loaded?
Yes.
All right, this is the very last thing. Now walk over to the bed.
Martha.
I know what I have to do. I have to play Lady Macbeth. I have to nerve you up. Now go ahead. Kill him. You have no choice. Unless you want to be a pauper. And kill him not just because I say so, but because you have to. Aim.
He looked so old, so frail.
He'll look better dead.
Martha.
Pull the trigger.
Edna.
What is it, Waldo?
Something woke me.
Oh. Well, is that any reason to wake me?
Something terrible has just happened.
What?
I don't know. I don't. Yes, I do. Murder.
Whose murder?
The old man, the uncle.
Oh, no.
I know it. I just know it.
All right. So they killed him.
I've got to do something about it.
We're back to that.
Well, there is such a thing as justice.
Justice? What's that?
Well, I guess you can say it's paying the price for what you do.
What kind of a price? Oh, you pay if you take somebody's life?
Well, you should pay for it with your own.
And how does that change matters?
It doesn't.
Well, then why do it?
Well, then you should give up your freedom.
How?
Well, you should be shut up in a cell for the rest of your life.
And what's the cell?
Well, it's a room with stone walls and an iron door and steel bars.
Oh. Well, then, wouldn't this be a cell?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that.
And don't we have to spend the rest of our lives here?
Yeah, I suppose so.
You call this punishment? We got no worries. We're fed. We're taken care of. Well, I think this is great. It beats living in the jungle in the rain and the wet and worrying about leopards and tigers.
Yeah, but Edna, human beings are different.
We've already established that. They're crazy. Now, why don't we both try to get some sleep?
Have another cup of coffee, Carl.
Well, all right.
Don't be so nervous.
Look, I can't help it, Martha. I don't commit murder every day, you know.
Murder? Who committed a murder? Just put it out of your mind.
Do you think the police know about it yet?
Oh, why don't we turn on the radio, find out? The news is on any minute.
Martha.
There is nothing to worry about. You have an alibi.
But still and all,
And now for the latest news bulletins on the half hour at 7:30. The latest in the wave of homicide burglaries took place last night in the home of stockbroker Webster Carroll. Mr. Carroll, aged 77 and in poor health, was murdered by a prowler. The servants had the night off, and Mr. Carroll was alone in the house. It is believed that he was shot with his own gun, an expensive Handley Parish revolver. The police are certain the motive was robbery. On the international scene...
There you are, Carl. See? Some poor burglar's being blamed for your... Ah, wait.
Huh?
The gun. We forgot to get rid of the gun.
Well, do we have to?
What are you talking about?
Well, it's very valuable.
It could be worth your life and mine.
Well, I always wanted that gun.
Where is it? Give it to me.
Who's that?
Oh, probably the police.
The police?
Oh, Mrs. Selfridge probably told them you might be with me.
Oh, the police.
You'll have to talk with them sooner or later. Now, remember, act shocked. Just a minute.
Good morning, Miss Martha Tyson.
Yes?
I'm Lieutenant Coletti, homicide. My credentials.
Oh, what can I do for you, Lieutenant?
Well, I'm looking for Mr. Carl Carroll.
Oh, please come in.
Yes, I'm Mr. Carroll.
Oh, well, Mr. Carroll, are you aware of what happened last night?
Last night?
Mm-hmm.
Where? I mean, in what connection?
The only way to say this is to say it.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. Your Uncle Webster Carroll...
Did something happen to him?
He was murdered.
Oh, no.
A burglar.
Oh, no.
Oh, Carl, dear, you better sit down.
Oh, no, I had an appointment to have lunch with him today. Couldn't there be a mistake?
His housekeeper had the night off.
Oh, I should have stayed home last night, and instead I...
Oh, where were you, Mr. Carroll?
I was here. Miss Tyson and I are engaged.
Oh, I understand.
Had I only known...
Now, darling, you can't blame
me. The burglar got away with his watch, his ring, his wallet. I guess he was after cash. Nothing else seems to be missing. Oh, yes. His housekeeper says he did have a revolver in his night table. That's gone, too.
The special Handley Parish revolver?
It fires a special .37 caliber bullet.
Yes.
Well, then, that's the gun that killed him.
Oh, he's dead. Uncle Webster is dead. I just can't believe it.
I'm sorry I had to be the one to break the news. I'm sure you'll want some time to yourself. And besides, I really don't have any questions to ask you at this time.
Lieutenant, if I can be of any assistance, I will do anything I can to bring that killer to justice.
Thank you, Mr. Carroll. Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Tyson.
Goodbye. Oh, darling, you were absolutely magnificent.
Oh, let me tell you, I was filled with all kinds of apprehensions. I thought I'd collapse under the pressure, but I didn't. Hey, do you know something? Oh, I rather enjoyed it. Martha, we are going to get away with it.
Did you ever doubt it? There's one last little detail. The gun.
Don't worry about the gun.
Well, just let me get rid of it.
I said not to worry about it.
But
Now, look, I'll take care of it, Martha. Now, let's enjoy some breakfast.
What's the matter, Waldo?
The matter? Nothing.
Well, you look so tired this morning.
I just didn't sleep all night. That murder.
Well, there's nothing you can do about it.
I wonder.
Oh, come on, Waldo. Cheer up. Here comes old Tom. You know how upset he becomes if he thinks there's something wrong.
Hey there, Waldo, old buddy. You feeling okay this morning?
Please try to smile, Waldo.
You off your feet a bit, eh, Waldo? Well, yeah, I guess so. Maybe you was doing two hard things yesterday, old-timer. Why don't you just relax a bit today? After all, productivity don't mean a fella has to kill himself.
Hi there, Tom.
There. Morning to you, Officer O'Malley. What's new, police force-wise?
Well, we had the usual murder last night.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Yeah. From what I heard, a nice elderly fellow living with his nephew. Prowler come in and got a hold of the old man's gun and killed him.
Hey, Waldo, what has got into you?
What's Waldo jumping around like that all of a sudden?
Waldo, have you taken leave of your senses? Now you can get off that trapeze.
Waldo, you don't have to put on the show yet. It's too early in the morning. Nobody's here. Waldo, simmer down.
Waldo, you're crazy. Waldo, get down off there.
All right.
Yeah, well, now that's better. Oh, wait up, Officer O'Malley. I'll have a cup of coffee with you. Waldo, you behave yourself now. You hear me?
Waldo.
They did it. They killed him. They murdered him.
But you knew they were going to do it.
Should have stopped them.
There was no way you could have stopped them.
Edna, if there was only some way I could bring them to justice.
Once again, we have Waldo in an if-only situation. Poor Waldo. How the deck is stacked against him. He does have one thing going for him, and that is his determination. He may also have something else going for him. Something that can be the most powerful force on Earth. Can you guess what that is? We'll have an answer in Act 3 shortly.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of dietary fiber to help the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. That's why doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil instant mix in regular or orange flavor and save 50 cents. Look for the coupon in June's Reader's Digest. Read label and follow directions.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, desire and passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
The Cubs are coming out of hibernation, building a new tradition. The league is gonna get an education. Watch and see. We're out to play this game the way it's meant to be.
Coming out to Wrigley Field this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday when the Cubs cut the San Francisco Giants down to size. Saturday will be Sports Bag Day, sponsored by United Airlines. The Cubs will be giving away great-looking gym bags to the first 15,000 kids 13 and under with a fully paid ticket. Good seats are still available. Call 248-7900 now or visit any Ticketron location. And spend the afternoon at Wrigley Field this Saturday, United Airlines Sports Bag Day, when the friendly confines meet the friendly skies.
This is for your information. The Cubs are coming out of hibernation.
This is WBBM News Radio 78, Chicago.
We are given to understand, more or less, in classic literature, that you cannot get away with murder. However, we do seem to have an exception in the person of a Mr. Carl Carroll. He knows he's a murderer, but he's not going to tell anyone. His fiancée, Martha Tyson, knows he's a murderer, but she has no intention of telling anyone either. An anthropoid ape named Waldo also knows that Carl is a murderer. And Waldo would dearly love to tell everybody. But how can he go about it?
Hello.
Carl, are you all right?
Yes, Martha, I'm fine.
Oh, good. I called you this morning because I remembered we have a loose end. The gun.
Don't worry about it.
But it's important.
Look, everything is fine.
Yeah, isn't it? The case has practically disappeared from the media. The police have gone on to other things. We're obviously in the clear.
Yes. Oh.
What is it?
No, nothing.
Carl, is something wrong?
Well, There may be another loose end.
What?
No, just forget about it, huh?
No, Carl, tell me.
I said forget about it.
Good morning, Waldo. Good morning, Edney.
Waldo, it's Tom. Give him a smile.
Well, how's every little thing today, kids, huh?
Please, Waldo. He gets so upset.
Oh, are you still under the weather, Waldo, old-timer, huh?
Waldo?
You want I should call the vet?
That's all you need, Waldo. He'll stick you with those needles, and then you'll really get sick. Now, smile.
Well, that's good. Yes, that's my boy, Waldo. Show them pearly whites. I'm going to be back with a nice breakfast.
Now, that was what I call a good breakfast. You feeling better, Waldo?
Edna, I've decided to accept it.
Accept what?
The world, Edna.
Oh, do you have a choice?
Now, people will kill each other. It's how they're made.
Aren't we lucky to be apes?
Yeah, aren't we lucky to be here?
You know this evolution business.
What about it?
Well, what are we going to do when people start becoming intelligent? When the day arrives that they'll be as smart as we are?
Oh, that day won't dawn for at least a couple of million years. Edna.
What is it?
He's here.
Who's here?
The murderer. Look, he's standing in front of the bars.
Oh, Waldo, you don't know for a fact that he's a murderer.
I know.
How?
Look at his face, Edna.
Well, what about his face?
Well, can't you see the word guilty written all over it?
What do you mean by written?
He's a killer, all right.
Oh, Waldo, you come back here.
A murderer.
Waldo, I'm frightened.
I'm going to look into his eyes.
Oh, Waldo.
Good morning, assassin. Oh, you filthy brute. Filthy, huh? There's no blood on my hands. What do you know? I know you're a murderer. If you could speak, what would you say? I'm speaking. Can't you understand me?
What goes on in that miserable little brain of yours?
No thoughts of evil, I can tell you that.
What are you trying to say to me?
You know. That's why you're here.
I didn't kill him.
Don't make me laugh.
No, don't do that. Don't point your finger at me.
Murderer, killer, assassin.
Why are you pointing your finger at me? Why?
Carl?
Why?
Carl?
He is pointing his finger at me, Martha. Look, why?
Carl, what is the matter with you?
Martha, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? I didn't like the way you sounded on the phone, so I drove over to the house. Just as I got there, you were coming out of the driveway, so I followed you.
Martha, he knows I am a murderer.
Carl, shut up. Everybody in the zoo will know it. Now just calm down. Who knows what?
The ape. Now, he knows I killed Uncle Webster.
Carl, how can he know?
He knows. That's all he knows. We were here when we talked about it. Now, do you remember? He heard every word we said.
Oh, all right.
And don't tell me that I'm crazy.
No, I won't do that.
He knows. And there's absolutely no question about it.
Okay, so he knows. Carl, please, look at him. He's jumping up and down. That's all he can do. Jump up and down, swing on that trapeze, and give off all kinds of crazy grunts.
He wants to tell everybody.
How? Carl, please, come on, let's get out of here.
But he knows.
Carl, let's have some breakfast, huh? You'll feel better. And besides, we have to make plans for the wedding, don't we? I mean, after all, that's why we got into this thing, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose so.
Come on.
Get married, produce children who grow up to be killers just like you, start a whole new race of murderers.
All right, Waldo, that's enough.
Hey, Waldo, no. Hey, Waldo, I swear I never seen you so spry. Now, everybody's talking about you, and you know what they're saying, huh? Our department's showing the best productivity in the whole zoo.
Now, Carl, about that stupid ape.
He is not stupid, Martha. Now, you looked into his eyes, and you can see. He knows.
Carl, I want to talk to you seriously. He doesn't know.
But I look into his eyes and
You're
he's...
not looking into his eyes.
I tell you
You're looking into your own soul.
Oh, Martha.
All right. You committed murder.
We committed murder.
And that act, it went against everything you'd been raised to believe in.
Then why did you make me do it?
Because underneath all the veneer of morality and civilization, almost every man is a potential Macbeth. He'll kill if it means realizing his ambition. All he needs is a lady Macbeth to give him courage. And that's what I gave you, Carl. The nerve. That was my contribution. The killing was all yours.
He knows that ape knows.
It's your conscience, Carl. Your guilty conscience. It'll bother you for a while. It has to. But in time, it'll go away.
No, it'll never go away.
It has to. The thing can't be undone. So, you learn to live with it. And then forget it.
How can I forget it?
Oh, no. I want to get some sleep.
Who's stopping you?
You are.
What am I doing?
You keep mumbling about justice.
Yeah, I know.
Why do you do it?
What else can I do except mumble about it?
Why don't you mumble about it in the daytime?
In the daytime, I have to act like some hyperthyroid clown.
What's hyperthyroid?
That's how I have to behave in order to increase productivity.
What is productivity?
Extra bananas.
Look, Waldo, this fellow Carl, he killed his uncle. He's going to get away with it, and that's that.
Well, I just refuse to believe there's no such thing as justice in their world.
If there was real justice, their world would come to an end tomorrow.
Oh, if there was only something I could do.
You could let me go to sleep.
Carl? Carl?
What?
Will you quit talking in your sleep?
I'm not talking.
Keeping me up.
Oh, sorry.
Just relax. Close your eyes. Don't fight it. Just try to drift off into sleep. Deep, quiet, restful sleep.
What are you doing here?
You've been expecting me.
Hey, so how did you get out of your cage?
Is that important?
What do you want?
You know what I want.
No.
Yes, you do. Go to the police. To that nice Lieutenant Coletti.
Never.
She'll help you.
No.
Maybe you weren't all there mentally. Maybe you were provoked.
No, I was. You don't know how he treated me. He had nothing but contempt for me.
Well, you tell that to nice, sweet Lieutenant Coletti. You may not get a long term in jail. And listen, maybe she'll wait for you.
Do you think she will? I mean, do you really think so, Waldo?
Would I lie to you?
You see, I had to kill him, don't you see? I mean, I had to prove that I was a man.
Well, the lieutenant would appreciate that.
Yeah, but if I tell her, I won't be able to inherit the money. They'll take the money away from me.
What's money?
What's money? Why, you
Stupid chip. I'm not a chip. I'm a name.
It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Money is everything. Money makes the world go round.
If you don't tell her, I will.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll stop you.
How can you stop?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Carl, wake up.
I'll kill you.
Carl, wake up. Come on. You're having a nightmare.
No, it's not a nightmare.
Carl? Where are you going? Where are you getting dressed?
There is a loose end that I have to take care of.
What are you talking about?
I'll be right back.
What? The gun. It's the gun. The revolver.
Yes, the gun.
Oh, you're going to get rid of it finally. Oh, now I can breathe easier. Look, make sure nobody's looking and toss it off the bridge.
I'll kill him.
No, darling, you don't have to. You've already killed your uncle. Just get rid of the gun.
Breakfast time! breakfast, I'm coming to get it. Yes, sir. Look at all these fresh fruits and vegetables. I tell you, productivity sure gets rewarded around here. Eat hearty, kids.
Whatever this productivity is, Waldo, let's keep it up.
Yeah, I suppose so, Edna. I suppose so.
Enjoy your breakfast.
Yeah. Edna, look.
What?
He's here.
Who?
The killer. He's coming up the path.
But the zoo isn't open yet. How'd he get in? Waldo, what's that he's got in his hand?
It's a gun.
What's a gun?
It's something you use to kill with.
Well, why
All right,
would
quick, get on your trapeze, and I'll get on mine. And don't ask questions, just do it. Swing up and down as hard as you can. And hurry up.
I'm going to kill you. I am going to kill the both of you.
Hey, you shoot me if you have to, but leave her out of it.
You're the loose end, and I am going to tie you off right now. Hold still, you stupid baboon.
You're not a baboon.
Officer O'Malley, he's going to kill both my apes.
Drop that gun or I'll fire.
You got him.
Be careful, Tom.
Is he dead?
He's breathing. As far as I can see, the bullet just grazed his forehead. He must have passed out.
Hey, look at him. Look at Waldo and Edna. She had a swinging thing jumping and flying back and forth. That's how they saved themselves. Oh, who says apes ain't smart?
Hey, Tom, here's something.
What?
This gun, this revolver of his. We've been told to keep an eye out for it. It's a valuable custom-made Handley Parrish. You don't come across one like it every day. It was used in a murder.
Yeah, what murder?
Some rich old guy was killed by a burglar. Now, this fella here, what's he doing with the gun? He's going to have some tall explaining to do.
Well, I certainly would say so.
I told you, Edna. There is such a thing as justice.
Oh, please, Waldo, calm down.
Justice, and I made it happen.
No, Waldo, sport, calm down. It's over. It's all over.
Justice.
Hey, Waldo, save that swinging and flying for the crowd.
You're sure going to earn those bananas today, Waldo.
Productivity, Edna. Productivity and justice. The names of the game.
Do you want to know what happened to Carl? He confessed. He tried to implicate Martha, but she turned those large, limpid, luminous baby blues at the jury and tearfully swore all this was news to her. So much for true love. I shall return shortly.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it? Well, I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it. $12 sold. Ooh, well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it? Well, advertise. Well, I tried. A lot of newspaper ads and TV and magazines. I'll probably go radio. Radio? Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazine. How did you know? What's more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency. Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you at a fair profit. Okay. How much do you want? $156,000. That's a pretty fair profit. Take it or leave it. I'll take it. Radio. It costs less, targets your best customers, and it sells. Radio. Red hot because it works. For more facts on radio, call this station of the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
We have titled our story Lady Macbeth at the Zoo, and perhaps we may have provoked a brawl with Shakespeare's purists. Well, why not? Shakespeare himself flourished in an age noted for brawling, controversy, and violence. We raise the point. Can a person be convinced to do something which is foreign to his or her basic instincts? We raise it, and leave it for your consideration. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Terry Keane, Evelyn Juster, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
I am going to kill him. I hope you're joking. I am quite serious.
I don't believe you. If you had any such intentions, you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh, you're quite mistaken. Harrison, you are my attorney. What I'm now telling you is protected by client-lawyer privilege. And what's more, if my act should be discovered, you will defend me.
Well, it makes me very sad to see you like this. You are embarking on a course that could only lead to tragedy.
And what course do you think I'm on now? If I let things go on as they are, I shall lose a woman.
Is that true? The girl is only 18.
And I am 50. But at least I want a chance to win her. If I must kill to do it, I shall.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
British way means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here in Britain. It means pageantry, so you can catch up on history, historic department stores, so you can catch up on shopping. And if you want to discover Britain at your own speed, we'll get you a Ford Fiesta for a mere $17 a day. Taxes and petrol on you, of course. We'll also get you a room with private bath at the Kennedy Hotel in London for an incredible $19 a night per person. Double occupancy. We've all kinds of excitement and tours that permit you to do your own thing. Prices are even lower than last year, so do come. British Airways will take more care of you.
No one knows Britain better than British Airways. Choose from 22 other London hotels for up to $60 a day. Prices effective through October 31st, 1982. Ask your travel agent about London hotel bargains and Britain car rental. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the network for the latest news, the severe thunderstorm watch for northeastern Indiana has been canceled. The very heavy thunderstorms which moved through Indiana earlier tonight have moved now into the state of Ohio. Some thunderstorms with scattered areas of very heavy rain remain over northeastern Indiana. Some street and urban flooding may continue until 1 o'clock in the morning. This is WBBM Chicago.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. The battle is on for the Falkland Islands capital of Stanley. The fighting has moved within 10 miles of the town. The latest from Martha Teichner in London.
The fighting is now thought to be concentrated near Mount Kent. It took what has been described as a 36-hour slog from Goose Green and Darwin over rough, wet country to retake Douglas and Teal Inlet. The Ministry of Defense has revised its casualty figures. 17 British dead, not 12. 1,400 prisoners were taken, described subject to the censorship applied to all task force reports by BBC reporter Brian Hanrahan.
One at a time, they're brought forward to be stripped and searched, standing on a paper sack to ease the chill of the metal deck. They seemed well enough clad, although some had holes in their boots, but most were young and painfully thin. After that, each man is labeled, then they're released into the hold, where they spend the night.
Port Stanley is where the best trained and the best equipped of the Argentine troops are supposed to be garrisoned. Correspondents with the task force say the final British assault on Stanley will be soon, but it won't be easy. Martha Teichner, CBS News, London.
There has been little in the way of comment about the military activities on the Falkland Islands during the past 24 hours from Buenos Aires. One Argentine source at the United Nations is quoted as saying the Secretary General's latest peace effort is near collapse, And Argentina continued to claim that an Exocet missile struck a British aircraft carrier. Sunday, an independent news agency in Argentina said it was the carrier Invincible. But official comments Monday backed away from that, simply saying a British carrier had been hit. Britain denies it. CBS News continues after this message.
People who do. People who do. Buckle up. They're just the safest people. People who do. Buckle up. They're just the smartest. People who do. Buckle up. They get the nicest glances. People who do. Buckle up. They don't take chances. People who do. Buckle up. Do it like second nature. There's absolutely nothing to it. Just one little trick will do it.
We at Ford Motor Company want you to join the people who do. Whenever you get in a car this holiday weekend, buckle up, everyone, however far you're traveling, because seatbelts save lives. So get it together, buckle up. Ford Motor Company wants you to get there safely.
Why not be like people? Why not be like people who do? Buckle up!
In his Memorial Day speech at Arlington National Cemetery, President Reagan announced that the U.S. and the Soviet Union will begin nuclear arms reduction talks in Geneva June 29th. The president also said as long as the Soviet Union continues to observe them, the U.S. will observe all previous nuclear arms agreements. President Reagan leaves for Europe and meetings with this country's economic and military allies Wednesday. 30 cars of a Seaboard Coastline Railroad freight train derailed Monday near Colonial Heights, Virginia. One tanker car exploded, setting several other cars on fire. Charles Ramsey, the hazardous materials officer for the state of Virginia, says the tracks are still closed.
The fire is still burning. It's a very deep-seated fire in the wreckage. The wreckage piled up 3 and 4 cars deep. Right now, the fire is pretty much confined to boxcars, which contained paper, large craft paper rolls, and also plyboard. And at this time, the railroad has a wrecking crane that came up from North Carolina, which is able to help right now to pull some of the wreckage apart, and the fire departments are still working to suppress the fire.
12 people, including Ramsey, were treated at a nearby hospital, some for exposure to toxic fumes. High winds and severe thunderstorms left some 50,000 people in Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Alabama without power Monday and Monday night. 2 more tornadoes hit southern Illinois. The town of Marion in southern Illinois was devastated by a twister Saturday night that left a dozen people dead. 4 tornadoes were reported in rural Indiana. Now this.
Sunday on CBS Television. Celebrate the most electrifying theatrical entertainment of the year, featuring scenes from Broadway's biggest showstoppers on the 36th Annual Tony Awards. Among the performers and presenters are Lena Horne, Michelle Lee, Tony Randall, Robert Preston, Ben Vereen, Leslie Ann Warren, Milton Berle, and many more. Don't miss the 36th Annual Tony Awards live from New York's Broadway, Sunday night at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
American businesses today face a computer dilemma. They want a desktop business computer with the power to rival more expensive mini computers, but priced like a so-called personal computer.
You've got it, American business, from Victor. The Victor 9000 business computer is priced under $5,000 like a personal, yet the Victor has the kind of memory and storage capacity that business applications demand, considerably more than the IBM Personal or Apple III computers.
Your Victor dealer is listed in the yellow pages. Victor Business Products is a Kidde company.
Former President Richard Nixon says he thinks the Democratic presidential nominee in 1984 will be Senator Edward Kennedy. Mr. Nixon says Kennedy has to lose about 20 pounds and pick up some new political ideas, and even that, he says, won't be enough. The former president told CBS News correspondent Diane Sawyer that he thinks President Reagan will run again, and Mr. Nixon says he believes Mr. Reagan will win. The interview with former President Nixon will be aired this week on the CBS Morning News. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
Drive carefully for a safe Memorial Day weekend. This is News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
And this is WBBM Chicago. Lynn Walter with you at the anchor desk for another half hour of news and information, ladies and gentlemen.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Tammy Grimes. I celebrate myself. I sing myself. I bequeath myself. And when I give myself. I dote on myself. And I contradict myself. As you may gather, we are dealing with the self, as Mr. Walt Whitman happened to view it. But the self is the basic core of each person's existence. It is all that he or she truly owns in this world. And yet how little we really know about ourselves. The deepest, the most impenetrable mystery in the whole world gazes back at you each time you look in the mirror.
Who are you? I'm a reporter. I want you to tell me your story, Mr. Selby.
What did you call me?
I called you Mr. Selby. That's your name, isn't it? James K. Selby?
No. My name is Pollister. Chadwick Pollister.
Well, I find that difficult, impossible to believe.
Why?
Because Chadwick Pollister is the victim. He was murdered. How could you be Chadwick Pollister?
And how can they propose to hang me for the crime of killing myself?
Our mystery drama, 2 Times Dead, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Lloyd Battista. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Secretary, electrician, foreign politician.
Get up, get up.
Truck driver.
You got work to do.
9 to 5.
McDonald's coffee is starting to brew. Sizzling sausage is calling you.
Operator.
You deserve a break this summer day and make McMuffins on the way.
Walking down the transit rider.
At McDonald's.
From the first seed you plant in the spring to the last leaf you rake in the fall, when you need quality lawn and garden tools, True Temper is a name you can trust. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that's why True Value hardware stores offer dependable True Temper tools, like the round point dirt shovel for just $6.99, designed to stand up through years of gardening and planting chores. Remember, even when they're old, True Temper tools will work like new. See the value price selection at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Greater beaches, greater sun, greater people, greater fun. Greater laughter, greater surf, greater weather, greater turf, greater boats and greater shores, greater life in the great outdoors, greater swimming, greater courts, greater racing, greater sports, greater birds and greater golfing, greater glades and greater dolphin. Hollywood, Pompano Beach, Lauderdale by the sea. If it's in Greater Fort Lauderdale, it's a greater place to be. Greater dining, greater sights, greater days and greater nights, greater palms and greater sails, greater what? Fort Lauderdale.
You take the word justice. It comes from the Latin word jus, which means what is right or fair. Now take the word juice, as in orange or grape. It also comes from that same word, jus, and it means the true essence of something. It happens that quite often these 2 words come together, because in many cases, justice will condemn a person to stew in his or her own juice. Well, simmering in the pot for us now is a true story that happened many years ago. The names have been changed to protect whoever still needs protection. We shall now meet a journalist named Ezra Baines Hopper.
You sent for me, Mr. Dilworth?
Go to Salinsville.
Where's that?
I don't know, Ezra. 50 miles west of Syracuse.
Why? Who cares about Salinsville? Oh, who ever even heard of Salinsville?
They propose to hang a man day after tomorrow.
Oh, what for?
Murder? I'd imagine.
What's his name?
I got it written down somewhere.
Well, why do I have to go?
Oh, well, now, folks like to read about hangings.
Well, why?
I guess it's the next best thing to being there.
Hasn't there been enough killing?
Nope. Seems like there's never enough.
Oh, what are you saying? The echoes of the gunfire haven't even died down from the war. President Lincoln's only been dead 3 weeks.
All that's last month's news. People have to have a new sensation each day. And if you can't give it to them, they're going to read somebody else's paper. Here it is. Fella named Selby. James K. Selby.
And he's going to hang?
For the murder of Mr. Chadwick Pallister.
Are they sure he's guilty?
Beyond a reasonable doubt. Otherwise, they'd never have come up with a verdict. Ezra, there's a train leaving here in an hour. It'll let you off near Salinsville. Be on it.
Good evening, Sheriff.
What can I do for you?
Well, my name's Harper. Ezra Baines Harper. I write for the Syracuse Courier.
Now, here for the hanging, are you?
I guess so.
Yeah, why wasn't you here for the trial?
I figure my editor was afraid the man might be acquitted. Can you tell me what happened, Sheriff?
The name's Hooper, spelled Houper, but pronounced to rhyme with Cooper.
Yeah, I got it. Please, continue, Sheriff.
Well, where do you want me to begin? I'll start with Ella Mae Griswold.
And who's she?
Housekeeper for Chadwick Pallister's uncle, Nathaniel Pallister. Well, I'd just gone to bed when there was this awful racket outside my window. And there she was, screaming at the top of her lungs. I put my pants on top of my nightshirt and ran downstairs and out the door.
Murder! There's been a murder! I've seen a murder!
Hey, now, will you please calm down, Ella Mae?
Murder!
Ella Mae, get hold of yourself. Tell me, what did happen?
Murder! I was going back home after visiting my sister-in-law. You know, Rodney's wife, the brunette one, she had that baby. And the body's laying there out on the road.
Whose body?
It's Chadwick Pallister.
Chadwick? Are you sure?
It's Chadwick, and I seen the murderer.
Who was it?
I don't know. I couldn't see his face, but he was wearing a uniform.
What kind of uniform?
Well, it was a soldier's uniform. Well, you know how it's been. The roads are full of soldiers walking home from the war.
Ella Mae, what did you see?
Well, I was walking along when I seen this figure of a person kneeling in the roadside. Well, I couldn't imagine why. I was about to ask if something was wrong, but then...
but then?
Well, something seemed to warn me. Little voice sung out in my brain, "Look out, danger."
All right.
Well, lucky it was near where them blueberry bushes line the side of the road, you know, Hespeth's Road.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Well, I quickly stepped behind them, but I could peek through and see what was going on.
Ella Mae, for heaven's sake, what was going on?
He was kneeling, as I say, and then I seen he was kneeling beside the body of a man. The body of a man stretched out on the road. The dead body of a man.
All right. We have established that.
Well, he was taking things from the pockets of this man and stuffing them into his own.
What sort of things?
Well, things. I don't know.
Well, then what?
Well, and then he stood up.
And you couldn't see his face?
It was too dark.
What'd he do?
Well, he quickly looked around, you know, in that guilty way people have when they've committed a crime or a sin. Well, you can just tell.
Now, just don't wander off, Ella Mae.
Well, I guess he was satisfied no one had seen him. And then he started to run away.
In which direction?
Well, southwest, away from Hespeth's farm. And when he was out of sight, I went over to look at the body. It was Chadwick Pallister, all right.
You could see his face in the dark, Ella Mae?
Oh, no, Sheriff. I could see the face had been beaten very bad. But the clothes, that was his uncle's suit he was wearing, the suit his uncle gave him.
You're sure of that?
Oh, I could even see my own stitches where I'd made the sleeves shorter. It's him. It's Chad Pallister.
And was it Chad Pollister, Sheriff?
Well, someone had taken a pretty good-sized rock and smashed him with it. We found it, bloodstains and all, lying not too far from the body.
And then what did you do?
Well, I formed a posse, and we combed the countryside. Sure enough, we caught him next morning. It appears the fellow was a deserter, been in all sorts of trouble with the Army.
Didn't the Army want you to return him?
Not after they heard we was going to try him for murder. They said to us, he's all yours.
Could this Ella Mae Griswold identify him?
Yeah, she said. It was too dark.
Well, then where was your evidence?
We found the money on him.
What money?
The fresh, new $10 bills his uncle gave to Chadwick. 20 of them. Well, the thing was open and shut.
And did the soldier plead guilty?
No. Naturally, he swore he was innocent. Of course he would.
What's his story?
What's the difference? He was seen by a witness kneeling by the dead body.
The witness didn't say she saw him commit the murder.
How do you account for the dead man's money in his pocket?
How does he account for it?
He tells such a crazy story. Nobody could ever believe it.
Do you suppose he would tell it to me?
Oh, he'd tell it to anybody who'd want to listen.
When can I hear it?
Well, come by the jailhouse tonight after supper, say 7 o'clock.
Well, sir, I never did talk to a reporter before in all my life till this thing happened. Well, then it seems I ain't been doing nothing else.
Is it possible that the murdered man was not Chadwick Pollister?
Oh, no, sir. I could tell by the clothes.
I see.
Well, why would there be any doubt? It was the same build and everything. Well, I'm sure it was. What do I mean, sure? It was Chadwick Pollister.
Do you suppose I might speak with your employer, his uncle, Nathaniel Pollister?
Well, what for?
Wasn't he also asked to identify the body?
Oh, no. Nobody had ever asked him to do anything like that.
Why not?
The poor old gentleman, he couldn't do it. He's blind.
I'm sorry to impose at a time like this, Mr. Pollister.
It's quite all right, sir. I enjoy your paper, Courier. Have it read to me every day, especially your articles.
Oh, thank you, sir. What can you tell me about the murder?
Only what they choose to tell me.
There's some money, with $200 worth of new bills.
Yes, I had the bank give it to him.
May I ask why?
Yes, to start a new life.
What was wrong with the old one?
Just about everything. Now, I must admit, he'd gotten into every conceivable scrape as a boy, and when he arrived at man's estate, these childish pranks escalated into crimes.
What sort of crimes?
Swindling, embezzlement, various things of that nature. But somehow I could always get him off. But at the end, there was nothing that even I could do.
About what?
He had a contract to supply beef to the Union Army right here to the garrison at Fort Lafayette. I pulled a few strings and got it for him. But it turns out that he not only short-weighted the commissary, but he also sold them tainted meat. The entire detachment became deathly ill. 2 men died.
Oh.
Commissioners from the Inspector General's office were due here to investigate, but everything's in a state of confusion due to President Lincoln's unfortunate assassination.
And you gave him money to run away?
Yes, amounted to that. He was flat broke.
Didn't he have any money at all?
No, he lost everything. His kind of heedless, reckless gambler is usually flat broke. But this last escapade must have sobered him up. He swore to me that he would go somewhere, start afresh, make something of himself, stop wasting his life. What could I do? You know what they say about blood being thicker than water.
Mr. Selby, I'm Ezra Baines Harper. I'm a reporter for the Courier.
What do you want?
I'm here to do a story.
What story?
Your story.
Sure.
But don't you want me to tell your story?
And what good would it do?
Well, that's not the point. A story deserves to be told.
Why?
Because it's the account of a human life.
You say you want to hear my story.
That's what I came for.
Haven't the rest of the boys told you?
What boys?
Your own crowd, the reporters and such.
Well, what would they have told me?
That I'm crazy.
But why? Why would they say you're crazy, Mr. Selby?
Because my name is not Selby. My name is Chadwick Pallister.
Your name can't be Chadwick Pallister. It's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Because Chadwick Pallister was murdered.
How could he have been murdered if I'm Chadwick Pallister?
How indeed. Once again, we have a question posed and an answer given. And once again, we have an answer that spawns a host of other questions. For instance, is the man lying? Is the man insane? How is it possible? Well, as you know, most things are possible when we arrive in that special place known as Act Two, and we shall be there shortly.
What's as beautiful as a summer sunrise and delicious besides? Summer fruits, it wouldn't be summer without them. Fresh plums and nectarines are here at last. Fresh from the trees, taste them and see. So sweet and juicy. California summer fruits taste as good as summer feels. Nature's way of smiling. Sunshine on the trees, delicious naturally. Fresh plums and nectarines. Sponsored by the growers of California summer fruits.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
Do you think retirement living has to mean loneliness and inactivity? Listen to what these residents of the Oak Park Arms Hotel have to say.
There's no tears since I came here, and many's a time I shed tears alone.
Occasionally we have dances here, and though I am 83, I still get up and try.
The food is perfectly splendid. It's home cooking, and it's really awfully good, and the service is great.
I'm on a committee for newcomers, and I play pinochle a couple of times a week and enjoy that immensely. Good companions.
I found exactly what I wanted here. I came for housekeeping and food, and both of them are splendid.
It's my home, and I like it. And I think it's wonderful. I really do. I really think it's wonderful.
It's a delightful place to live.
If you're looking for the time of your life, call Shirley at the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040. That's the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040.
It's axiomatic. You cannot be in two places at the same time. Neither can one person be two people at the same time. Can you be the murderer and also his victim? It doesn't seem likely. But this world is a strange place. And yet what we have heard so far in a prison cell somewhere in New York State in the year 1865 seems to be, perhaps, a little bit impossible.
You say you're Chadwick Pallister.
You don't believe me.
I neither believe nor disbelieve. To me, this is but the beginning of a story. I don't decide until I hear it through to the end.
All right, then. Listen to my story. Maybe if you believe me, you can say so to the governor. And then I won't have to hang tomorrow.
Well, for the sake of argument, just suppose this is all some mix-up and you are Chadwick Pallister.
That'll save my neck.
But your uncle tells me you're in trouble with the government over the tainted beef you sold to the Army. The investigators...
What'll they do? Send me to jail?
No, for the rest of your life, maybe.
Maybe. That's only maybe. But the hanging the day after tomorrow is sure. And it is certain. And it is definite.
Just start at the beginning. How can you be Chadwick Pallister?
I was born Chadwick Pallister.
Tell me about yourself.
All right. Let me say, I didn't lead what a preacher would call an exemplary life. I lied, I cheated, I stole. I may have hurt people.
May have?
All right, I did hurt people.
Then you, Mr. Pallister, if that's who you are, you're a scoundrel.
Maybe. But there's no law that says you have to hang because you're a scoundrel. You only hang for murder. And I didn't do that.
But you were born into a wealthy family. You didn't have to steal or cheat.
Oh, don't you say that. Before my Uncle Nathaniel would let go of $1, the eagle would have to scream for mercy. And you might ask him how he made his money. The pious psalm-singing hypocrite. Why, he skins folks alive.
Getting back to you.
The family name. He's off the hook. A man everybody thinks is named James Selby hangs for my killing. Why, he can use his influence to kind of deflect the Army investigation. Especially if I am dead.
Well, how can he do that?
You are a reporter, and you ask how men with money can get to do things. Let me tell you about that beef. I bought it from some friends of my uncle.
Can you prove that?
I had asked him for some likely sources of supply. He suggested their names.
Was there a witness to this conversation?
No.
It's a pity no one else heard it.
Oh, someone else did hear it. Someone else was in the room. Ella Mae Griswold.
But you said there was no witness.
That's right. Because she wouldn't testify.
Why not?
For more than 25 years, she's been more than just his housekeeper, if you know what I mean.
Well, let's get to the murder. That's the only thing that matters.
Well, I knew I was in bad trouble. It wasn't just one of those scrapes. This whole business of speculators who've been robbing the government blind all during the war. People are angry. They want to make an example of somebody.
So you went to your uncle and asked him for money so you could go away?
And my only thought was to leave the country. Go to Canada or South America or Australia, any place. Well, he gave me the money, and I left the house. I started walking down the road. Then, just below Hesper's farm, I saw a body. A dead body.
Lying in the road?
Yes.
A dead body lying in the road. What was it doing?
I don't know. It was the dead body of a soldier, because he was in his uniform. It looked like somebody had crushed his skull. You couldn't make out his face too well. I looked through his pockets.
Why?
Well, I don't know, just force of habit, I guess. I hoped maybe he'd have some money. You know, his mustering out pay. Look, I never said I was an angel. And I found his papers. It was Private James K. Selby, 9th Pennsylvania Infantry.
Now, what you're saying is that the murdered man was James K. Selby.
I looked at him and I said to myself, perfect. Why should I leave the country? This is what I dreamed of. A fresh start, a new name. I'd go out west. But you see, Chad Pallister's dead. I am now James K. Selby. So what I did was I changed clothes with him. It was fabulous luck all the way. Here we were the same height, the same build. I'm sure we must have even looked alike. This was the hand of Providence.
Providence? To cause a murder so you could escape?
The type of Providence that looks after fools like me. And I want to tell you it's a false and deceptive Providence because it leads you into even deeper trouble. I ran away from there.
We know that.
I had money, my own and his. I spent the night in a tavern on the post road. Next morning, I was about to leave. I'd finished breakfast. A sergeant and 2 armed soldiers came into the place, and they walked over to me.
What's your name, soldier?
My name? Oh, it's James K. Selby.
It is, huh?
Yes, it is. I can prove it. I'll show you my papers. Here, just look for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, you're Private James K. Selby, all right? 9th Pennsylvania. That's too bad.
Why is that too bad?
You're under arrest.
What for?
You know what for. Desertion.
Desertion? Wait a minute. No, that... Look, really, I'm not James K. Selby.
Look, soldier, tell it to the court-martial, tell it to the chaplain, but don't tell it to me. I only know what I read on your papers.
Hey, no, you can't arrest me.
Now, you're going to come quietly and nicely, soldier? Or do you want to fight about it? We'll accommodate you either way.
Now, hold on there, Sergeant.
Who are you?
I'm Sheriff Hooper. I see you intend to arrest this man.
Yeah, he's a deserter from the 9th Pennsylvania.
Well, he could also be a murderer. We're looking for a soldier who killed a man not too far from here last night.
Are you sure about that?
We don't have a positive identification, but if he's got a certain sum of money on him, that'd nail him.
Empty your pockets, soldier.
No, wait a minute.
Oh,
I can explain.
Obey your orders.
Well, there you are. $200 in fresh, crisp, new $10 bills. We've got 'em for murder, Sergeant.
You sure?
That money's all we need. Now, you suppose you could let me have 'em?
Oh, well, we got to him first.
Now, who has to know that? We got him for murder, and he hangs for that.
Well, I got him for desertion. He can hang for that, too.
Yeah, but this is peacetime.
Well, it was wartime when he deserted.
Yeah, but everybody wants to forget the war. My way, he swings for sure.
You know something, Sheriff? I like the way you think. Why don't you take him? Boys, we never seen him. That's what I'm going to tell the lieutenant. Now, let's get us some breakfast.
All right, come along, soldier.
Sheriff Hooper, you know me.
I never seen you before in my life.
You know me. I'm Chad Pollister.
That ain't possible. Chad Pollister was murdered last night. I seen his body.
But you didn't see his face.
That's right. You took care of that, James K. Selby.
I am not James Selby. I am Chad Pollister. I am Chad. You've known me all my life.
Walk this way, Mr. Selby. This way.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yes, and that's where your story falls apart.
How?
It's true that the dead body of the victim could not be identified. But the murderer's face is in the open for all to see. You grew up in Salinsville. You spent your whole life here, is that true?
Yes.
And everybody here would know Chad Pollister, isn't that true?
Yes, of course.
And why does everyone refuse to believe you are Chad Pollister? Are you saying that somehow, suddenly, overnight, they've all forgotten what you look like? Well?
Yes.
You expect me to believe that? I've gone over the trial testimony. Your lawyer, using the defense you gave him, called witness after witness to the stand. All of them said they had never seen you before. All of them denied that you were Chad Pollister.
I know.
The jury were all from this township. They didn't believe you were Chad Pollister either.
They're all lying.
But why?
They all hate me.
Everyone in town hates you?
Everyone in this town.
Everyone. You've harmed everyone in town?
Well, they all hate me or they're scared.
Of what?
Of who? My uncle and Sheriff Hooper.
Why?
They're the richest men in town. Between them, they own it. The mortgages my uncle doesn't own, the sheriff has. Now, all the farmers sitting on the jury, either my uncle or Sheriff Hooper has notes on their next year's crops. And they pass the word along.
What you're saying, then, is that it's a plot.
It can't be anything else.
But to get a whole town to acquiesce?
Please, believe it. It's true. Now, all I needed was to find one person who would testify that I was Chadwick Pollister. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't find even one. Don't let them hang me. Please. Please do something.
What can I do?
You're a reporter. Think of something. But don't let them hang me.
What'll it be?
Ale.
You must be one of them reporters.
How'd you know?
You're here for the hanging, ain't you?
Do you know Chad Pollister?
Sure did.
This fellow Selby, who's being hanged for the murder. Would you say he looks something like Chad Pollister?
Well, there is a kind of resemblance, but then lots of folks look like.
Yeah, well, this fellow Selby, he claims it's a put-up job.
I would too if I was him. After all, who wants to swing?
Well, he claims that he is actually Chad Pollister. Did you know that?
Everybody knows that.
And you say that there's no possibility that the man the law claims is James K. Selby could actually be Chad Pollister?
None at all.
Do you, own this place?
My grandpa opened it in 1776, the year the Union was born. Been in the family ever since. Of course, we got a mortgage.
And who holds the mortgage? Nathaniel Pollister or Sheriff Hooper?
Nathaniel Say, mister, what are you getting at?
Who knows? Maybe I'm just trying to get the record straight.
What record?
Yes? What record? Well, we have two possibilities. A deserter from the Union Army came upon and killed Chadwick Pollister on a lonely road one night. Or Chadwick Pollister walked this same lonely road, found the dead body of an Army deserter, and changed clothing and identities, and is now being tried for that murder. But if that's true, the whole town is collaborating and committing perjury by refusing to recognize Pollister. Can you get a whole town to create and maintain a unanimous deception? As you know by now, you can get almost anything in Act 3, which you get right here shortly.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
Next time your stomach talks to you, you'd better listen.
Hot dogs.
Oops.
Armor hot dogs.
Who's that?
Why don't you send down an Armor hot dog?
It's my stomach.
There's no filling, and they're lots of fun.
I know.
It'd be thrilling if you'd send down another one.
Okay. Hot dogs. Armor hot dogs.
Oh, that's good. The dog kids love to fight.
This is WBBM Chicago.
We'll take more care of you. I'm a British way.
The British way means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here in Britain. It means pageantry, so you can catch up on history, historic department stores, so you can catch up on shopping. And if you want to discover Britain at your own speed, we'll get you a Ford Fiesta for a mere $17 a day. Taxes and petrol on you, of course. We'll also get you a room with private bath at the Kennedy Hotel in London for an incredible $19 a night per person, double occupancy. We've all kinds of excitement and tours that permit you to do your own thing. Prices are even lower than last year, so do come. British Airways will take more care of you.
No one knows Britain better than British Airways. Choose from 22 other London hotels for up to $60 a day. Prices effective through October 31st, 1982. Ask your travel agent about London hotel bargains and Britain car rental.
Either he's Selby or he's Pollister. Either he's the victim or he's the killer. He has to be one or the other. But which? In cases like these, the popular expression is you pay your money and you take your choice. But here no one really knows what the true choices are. And everyone you ask only succeeds in deepening the mystery.
Oh, it's you again, that reporter, Mr.
Harper, Ezra Baines Harper. Mrs. Griswold, may I ask you a question?
Well, I can't imagine what I could tell you, but feel free.
Are you sure the accused murderer...
The convicted murderer.
Are you sure that he's James K. Selby?
That's the name on his army papers.
Are you sure he isn't Chad Pollister?
Well, how could he be Chadwick Pollister? Chadwick's dead.
A murdered body was found by the side of the road. The face was never positively identified.
The judge, the jury, all were convinced it was Chad.
Are you convinced?
If it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me.
This James K. Selby, he claims he's actually Chadwick. Now, is that possible?
Nope.
Why not?
It don't make sense. All of us knew Chad since he was a baby. Now, how could this fella claim to be him?
Tell me, did you like Chad Pollister?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Because he was no good. He broke his Uncle Nathaniel's heart. His uncle who'd raised him since he was a baby and gave him every advantage.
What did Chad ever do to you?
To me, nothing.
So you disliked him not because of anything personal on your side, but because of the way he treated his uncle.
You could say that.
I gather you like his uncle.
Yes. He's always treated me fair and square.
He's been a good employer.
The best.
Thank you, Mrs. Griswold.
For what?
Oh, incidentally, who was Mr. Griswold, and whatever became of him?
He was my husband. He worked for the bank, for Mr. Pollister. He was dissatisfied. He wanted to go west, to California, but he never had enough money. And then one day, Mr. Pollister agreed to lend him some.
I see.
Oh, I know what you think you may see, but it was a legitimate business transaction. He gave Mr. Pollister an IOU.
Did he ever pay it back?
No, poor man. He was killed. An accident in a gold mine.
And you came here to be Mr. Pollister's housekeeper.
Yes, well, there I was, alone in the world, with nowhere to go, and Nathaniel kindly took me in. He's a saint, that man.
Oh, you're not imposing, Mr. Harper. Always a pleasure to talk to someone from a big city. Gives one a different perspective on life.
The convicted killer, Selby, swears he is actually Chadwick Pollister, your nephew.
Ah, what a fascinating speculation.
Surely you could set the matter to rest. After all, no one knew your nephew or knows him better than you do.
That isn't true. I'm blind, so other people know him much better. Sighted people.
Yes, but is it possible?
I don't see how.
If it were true, you could identify him, couldn't you?
The last time I was able to see him or anyone or anything, he was a child. What does he or did he look like as a man? I have no way of knowing.
But he grew up in this house. There would be things you and he would have in common. Intimate things, personal things.
No, things are never very intimate or personal between us.
But his voice, the voice of the condemned man, is it the same? The blind have a most acutely developed sense of hearing, or so I'm told.
There is a similarity, but many voices really do sound alike.
Your nephew, or the man who claims to be your nephew, says that his death would be a welcome way out of a family difficulty as far as you're concerned.
That, sir, is a most monstrous accusation.
He claims that you have been putting pressure on the townspeople to perjure themselves.
I shall not dignify that with further discussion. I must bid you good day.
I understand you've been asking a lot of people a lot of questions, Mr. Harper.
Yes, I have, Sheriff.
They seem to be ridiculous questions to me.
But are they pertinent? And am I getting truthful answers?
Well, I know what this fellow Selby claims. The jury heard his side of it and didn't believe him. Why do you believe him?
I'm not saying I believe him. And I'm not saying that I disbelieve him.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that I can't make up my mind. If he were Chadwick, Sheriff, you personally would be happy to see him hanged.
Hanging's nothing to be happy over, Mr. Harper.
Yes, but it would be revenge for his breaking off the engagement to your sister.
Why should that make me unhappy? I was strongly opposed to it from the start.
But you said he broke her heart, which means she was in love with him. Tell me, did she testify at the trial?
Did she? No.
Why not? It would seem to me that she could certainly identify him as Chadwick Pollister or denounce him as an imposter. Why wasn't she called to testify?
You want to know why? Come with me. Come in. Sit down, Mr. Harper. Lydia! Lydia, it's me, Tom.
Oh, Tom. Oh, Tom, you're home early, and I haven't even started supper.
It's all right. I just wanted you to meet someone, Lydia. This is Mr. Ezra Harper.
How do you do?
Mr. Harper's a reporter from the big city newspaper, the Courier.
Oh, is he? Has he heard from Chad?
And no, dear, he hasn't heard from Chad.
Chad was here one night. Does he know who Chad is?
Yes, Lydia.
Chad walked out of here one night. He said he would see me in the morning. The next morning, Saturday morning, we would go on a picnic, but he never came back, and he promised he would.
It's all right, Lydia. Just talk slow.
And everybody tries to tell me that he's dead, but I know he isn't. I know he's in California.
How do you know?
Well, because I've just been out there to see him.
You've been out to California?
Oh, yes. Yes, I've been out there lots of times.
But it's quite a long and hazardous trip.
Oh, no, not when you're used to it. Oh, and there's so many interesting ways to go.
Now, Lydia, my dear.
Well, you see, most folks go by wagon train, and that's fun. Have you ever tried it?
No.
Lydia, dear, we've got to be going now.
Well, won't Mr. Harper be staying for supper? We have plenty.
Could you possibly identify Chadwick Pollister? If I were to show you a man, could you say definitely, yes, that is or that is not Chadwick Pollister, the person to whom I was once engaged?
What is he saying, Tom?
Nothing, dear. Nothing.
Was I ever engaged? I don't remember. And to someone named Chadwick Pollister? Well, who is Chadwick Pollister? I never heard of anyone by that name.
Well, it's been very nice meeting you.
Well, come again and stay for supper. Oh, but not tomorrow night. I think I have an engagement to leave for Europe.
See you later, Lydia. Well, Mr. Harper, now what do you say?
Don't you see, Mr. Harper, how they're all ganged up on me?
What's that sound?
They're hammering up the scaffold for tomorrow. For me. Don't let them hang me.
Oh. There must be a way to get to the bottom of things. Wait. You can't get people to prove you're Chadwick Pollister.
What have I been telling you?
Did you try to work from the other side? Could you get people to prove that you aren't James K. Selby? You had his papers. Surely they'd tell you where he's from. You could get his friends, family, someone.
My lawyer tried that. He telegraphed with the address on Selby's papers. And there is no such place. Selby enlisted under false pretenses. You see, that proves he was always a criminal. He must have been murdered that night for criminal reasons by people he may have double-crossed.
Well, you can't be sure of that.
It couldn't have been robbers. We don't have much of that kind of robbery hereabouts. And besides, whoever killed him took nothing from him. No, it was revenge. Mr. Harper, please save me. Don't let him hang me.
What are you doing here? The hanging's tomorrow morning, and I want that story.
Mr. Dilworth, did you read what I sent on the wire?
Yes, and it cost a fortune, too.
Well, what do you think?
What do I think? Either way, it's no great loss if they hang him.
Let's stop it.
How can I stop it? I'm just an editor.
Wire the governor in Albany.
And tell him what?
Tell him the whole story.
Oh, come on. That'll cost a fortune.
It's worth a fortune.
To whom?
To us.
How?
We run a big feature. Is justice being served?
Why?
You've got this big wave building up against capital punishment.
Those waves rise and fall.
Yeah, but right now it's at the crest.
Maybe the governor doesn't want to take a stand.
He has to.
Whatever he does, he can lose votes.
Here's what you can tell him. What if there is a conspiracy?
That's the problem. If.
No, just follow this. How long can it be kept a secret? Too many people know about it. Something has to break somewhere, somehow, sometime, right?
Well, maybe.
That's the big word. Maybe. Maybe they'll all come out. But by then it's too late. The man will have been hanged. This way, if he commutes the sentence to life, he hedges the bet. If it comes out that Selby is really Chadwick and was framed, the governor comes out a hero and a humanitarian. What can he lose? Nothing, I guess, because there was a last-minute reprieve that next morning. The hanging morning. And Chadwick Pollister, or James K. Selby, was sent away to prison for life. And what happened? Well, nothing. Nobody ever came forward. The governor lost the next election for other reasons. And Chadwick Pollister, or James K. Selby, kept sending me angry letters.
Thanks to you, I am spending my dreary life as an animal in a cage. A fate worse than death. Why did you interfere? Even though I would have been hanged for a crime I didn't commit, it would have been a brief moment of agony, and then I'd be free from pain forever. I can only hope that your uncalled for and unwelcome action has caused you as much distress as it is causing me.
I would get a letter like that once a month until 1890 when he died. Mr. Chadwick Pollister or Private James K. Selby. Take your pick.
I don't know which to choose. You can make out just as good a case for one side as the other. Mr. Ezra Baines Hopper died in 1898 in Cuba, where he had gone as a correspondent to cover the war with Spain. If he knew more than he told in his news reports about the Pollister-Selby case, he never confided in any way to anyone. I will have something I can confide in just a short while.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of dietary fiber to help the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. That's why doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil instant mix in regular or orange flavor and save 50 cents. Look for the coupon in June's Reader's Digest. Read label and follow directions.
Here's how to tell Skyhawk, the new smaller Buick, with your eyes closed. The doors, for instance, sound like this. Unless you get the sedan, then it's like this. Similarly, the hood and the trunk shut with a satisfyingly solid... The new Skyhawk, you see, is very precisely built and inspected hundreds of times in hundreds of places, so everything fits like... Excepting, of course, where people sit. There, the fit is more like... The new Buick Skyhawk. Everything fits beautifully, including you. That's nice.
Do you have cash you'd like to invest sensibly? Then you should know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, the money market fund that combines your money with that of other investors to earn the kind of high interest rates large investors enjoy. Start with as little as $2,500. Then make additional investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money, or as much of it as you need, is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, write a check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning till the check clears. No charge or penalty for withdrawal. No sales fee, not even a charge for the checks. Today you owe it to yourself to earn as much as you can on your money. Call today, 800-228-5000 for a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses, and a clear, concise explanation of how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's money market. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. Toll free. 800-228-5000.
Philosophically and psychologically, our story does not present a problem, because the philosophers and the psychologists see a dualism in each of us. In other words, it is possible for one to be both victim and executioner. How they square this with reality, I cannot say. But it does seem that theoretically, when someone kills someone else, he kills a part of his own humanity as well. So, therefore, it can be said with some justice that no one ever really gets away with murder. Our cast included Lloyd Battista, Bernard Grant, Ray Owens, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
When it comes to plants, nobody makes them grow like my friend Rosie. She's not only got green thumbs, but sunshine in her eyes and topsoil in her heart. Well, recently, Rosie decided to expand her backyard greenhouse business, and she needed some money to do it. And to get that, she needed a loan. So Rosie talked to some banks and finance companies, and after weeding out most of them, Rosie went to Household Finance. At HFC, she learned about the Equity Plus loan. The people there told Rosie how an Equity Plus loan lets you use the equity from your home to get the money you need now. Then they showed her how much you needed to borrow and what payment schedule best fit her growing investment. Well, needless to say, the HFC Equity Plus loan had everything Rosie wanted from a loan. So Rosie got an Equity Plus loan, and today her budding business is in full bloom.
The HFC Equity Plus loan. See your phone book for the office nearest you.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. With British troops poised on the hilltops around Stanley, Britain says it will veto a UN Security Council resolution that calls for a Falkland Islands ceasefire. Such a resolution is expected to go before the Council Thursday. In Britain, the condition for an end to the conflict remains the same. Argentina must withdraw. More from David Jackson.
Prime Minister Thatcher says she's willing to accept a timed Argentine withdrawal from the Falklands, giving them 10 to 14 days to get off. And she indicates that the junta in Buenos Aires has a couple of days to take her up on the offer before British troops attack.
If they're going to withdraw, they will decide to withdraw within the next few days. I would be so pleased if they did. I'm not seeking to humiliate anyone at all. I'm just asking that the invader returns his troops to the mainland. That is not humiliation. That is to say, he should never have invaded. And please will he restore the position by returning his troops to the homeland.
High government sources here say the British emphasis around Port Stanley now is in bringing ammunition and supplies to the troops surrounding the Argentine garrison. Troop movements are at a minimum confined mostly to patrolling and gathering intelligence. David Jackson, CBS News, London.
CBS News continues in a minute.
A cool drink in the summertime sure hits the spot. That's why you drink Sanka. It's iced, not hot. It's got all the great flavor that you demand. Because it's Sanka brand. Decaffeinated and tasting great. Good coffee, Sanka brand coffee. Good coffee that makes good sense.
Hi, this is Robert Young with an idea on how to stay cool during these hot summer days. It's Sanka on ice, and it's easy to make. Just place 1 rounded teaspoon of Sanka instant decaffeinated coffee in a tall glass. Stir in 1 cup of cold water, add ice, cream and sugar if you like, for a great summer cooler that's 97% caffeine-free.
That's why you drink Sanka brand. Decaffeinated and tasting great. Good coffee, Sanka brand coffee.
One person was killed and more than 70 others were treated for exposure to deadly phosgene gas at Olin Chemical Plant in Lake Charles, Louisiana. The gas was released when a pipeline under repair ruptured. Near Gulfport, Mississippi, 2 people were killed and more than 60 were injured in an explosion and fire at a plastics plant. The cause of that accident is under investigation. Some 5,000 nearby residents were evacuated because of lingering chlorine gas. A neurologist has told the American Heart Association that neck manipulation may be causing 1,000 or more strokes across the country annually. The story from Charles Crawford.
A survey of 378 physicians reports 359 Americans suffered a stroke during or after neck manipulation. University of Tennessee neurologist Dr. James Robertson says most practitioners, including chiropractors and osteopathic physicians, are aware of the risk, but says the survey strongly suggests stroke caused by manipulating the neck is not nearly as rare as many believed, and is certainly one of the hidden causes of stroke, primarily among those under 45.
It's a serious problem, and only the more serious types of incidents resulting in weakness, difficulty in speech, blindness, and the like ever reach the diagnostician.
Dr. Robertson says damage to an artery most often occurs when the head is twisted sharply with the neck extended, and that in 253 cases, the resulting stroke caused residual damage. However, Robertson adds his survey involved a relatively small number of physicians, and he estimates that nationwide there are at least 1,000 Americans who last year suffered a stroke as a result of neck manipulation. Charles Crawford, CBS News, New York.
President Reagan has begun his 10-day trip to Europe. He's in Paris now. In the morning, he'll meet with French President Mitterrand. Now this.
Buick offers this thought to the wealthy. Why deplete your fortune by paying the high price of a big limousine when you can so reasonably bask in the luxury of Buick's little limousine, the Regal Limited Sedan? An elegant, comfortable Buick with trim, tasteful lines, scans of Buick prestige, and room for you and 5 privileged friends. The Regal Limited Sedan, a rich but reasonable alternative to spending it all in one place.
Wouldn't you really rather have a Buick?
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, Desire and Passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
The Kemper Insurance Group has announced guidelines for easing the physical and emotional recoveries of rape victims under its workers' compensation policies. It's the first program of its kind in the insurance industry. Kemper said it developed the program after extensive research into rape, post-rape trauma, and effective treatment. Said the Kemper executive in charge of the program, David Sullivan, the rape victim is not over her ordeal just because the physical injuries have been healed. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
And in Chicago tonight, we're expecting variably cloudy skies with a low of 48 degrees. Tomorrow, scattered rain showers and a high of 63, and more rain on Friday late in the day with little change in temperature. 56 degrees now at Chicago's lakefront, 49 at O'Hare Field. The winds from the northeast at 12 miles an hour, and the skies are cloudy. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78, and in the news tonight, a former city employee of LaPorte, Indiana, has been charged with critically wounding LaPorte Mayor A.J. Roomley and fatally wounding his wife, Frances. Here with details is Fred Partito.
30-year-old Harold Lang appeared briefly in court wearing a polka dot shirt and blue jeans, his hands cuffed to a chain around his waist. It was a probable cause hearing, but because Lang had no attorney, it was reset for next Monday. Lang told the judge he had a college degree in psychology. The judge asked him about his finances, and Lang said they were limited. After talking with the judge for a while, Lang said, "I feel there is justice here." Murder is not a bondable offense in Indiana. The judge did set bond for attempted murder at $100,000, so even if Lang could afford that, he still could not get out of jail. Lang was a city employee working for the sewage treatment department, but was fired after an altercation with a superior. In LaPorte, Indiana, this is Fred Partito.
A federal grand jury in South Bend, Indiana, has indicted Joseph Paul Franklin on charges of violating the civil rights of Vernon Jordan, past president of the National Urban League. Jordan was shot and wounded 2 years ago outside a Fort Wayne motel. Franklin is now serving a life sentence for the murder of 2 black joggers in Salt Lake City. The federal trial of Conrad Shillong continued today with the accused testifying in his own defense. Diane Abt reports.
I was sure in my heart this could never happen in the United States. That's how Conrad Heinrich Shillong answered from the witness stand when asked why he came to America. He said he was afraid his 2 sons and stepdaughter would have to face the same sort of fanaticism that existed in Nazi Germany. So he said he and his wife and his children gave up their little house and garden in Germany and came here. And in his words, I tried my best to be a good citizen. I'm proud to be a citizen and still am. The testimony came under questioning from his own lawyer, who earlier tried to establish that Shillong had nothing to do with the concentration camp at Dachau, that all his duties there were as a soldier, and much of that training recruits for a goose-step marching championship in Nuremberg. On that count, Shillong said, we didn't win. The government is trying to strip him of his citizenship for lying on his immigration papers about his membership in the SS. This is Diane Abt.
The former president of the Chicago Firefighters Union returned to the Cook County Jail today to serve out the remainder of his 5-month sentence. Back in 1980, Frank Mascari was charged with contempt of court for refusing to order striking firefighters back to work. Mascari decided to return after the Illinois and U.S. Supreme Courts refused to review his sentence and his conviction. The federal bribery trial of the Marquette 10 continued today. One of those to testify was undercover narcotics detective William Pedersen. Pedersen told the court he trailed tactical officers from the Marquette district on several occasions, but at no time did he see the accused accept bribes. The 10 officers on trial are accused of accepting bribes from 2 West Side drug dealers in exchange for allowing them to operate. I'll have more news in just a moment.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. One of the most enjoyable of human pursuits is piecing together a puzzle. If it's a murder, why did he do it? A grand theft? How did they do it? A great escape? How did he slip through their fingers? Today, a combination of the above, penned by the great French writer of detective fiction, Maurice Leblanc. Leblanc created a Robin Hood Houdini type of brigand, Arsène Lupin, the very first French rogue whose very first adventure is about to be related here.
You mean to say if someone swims across this moat around the chateau, bells would sound the alarm? I'm going to throw a rock in the water and see.
André, don't! The Count is exceedingly nervous. He has a fortune in paintings and lives in constant fear they will be stolen.
This heavy one should do.
Now see what you have done. I have to go inside and explain to the Count it was all a mistake. I may lose my job over this.
Our mystery drama, My First Rogue, based on a story by Maurice Leblanc, was adapted specially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis. It stars Lee Richardson and Bob Caliban. I shall return shortly with Act One.
Out of my way! Out of my way! Irene, put that typewriter down before you hurt... Oh, my back! Oh, Irene, why didn't you get someone from shipping to do that? Yes, I should have. Okay, well, look, just sit there. Best thing I can do now is get you some Doan's pills.
Good advice. Doan's pills for temporary relief of simple backache pain due to overexertion, stress, or strain. Use only as directed.
Irene! Irene, I thought you went home.
Didn't have to. Those Doan's pills helped me get through the day.
I'm home.
Hi, honey. How was your physical exam?
Okay, but I really have to quit smoking. I've made the decision.
Can you?
Darn right. I bought these.
Bantron smoking deterrent tablet.
Bantron has a buffered formula that works fast. Helps curb your craving for nicotine.
Good.
1 Bantron tablet after each meal. That's my plan. I'm through with smoking.
Hey, this calls for a celebration.
Bantron tablets have the most effective formula you can buy to make it easier to quit smoking. The more you want to stop smoking, the more Bantron will help you stop. Use only as directed.
Are you young enough to live at the Oak Park Arms Hotel? Listen to what these folks are saying about the most active retirement living in the Chicago area.
There are more friends, more things to do, and they could run you crazy if you did everything. It's a delightful place to live.
It's not too regimented. It's not like an institution. And I think it's wonderful.
It's very convenient to the shopping centers. We can get on the bus and go any place we want.
My daughter says, when you go there, you're going to have a ball. And I really have a great time.
I don't want the cooking and the washing of dishes and pans and whatnot, and it's very convenient not to have to do that.
If you can't find something that you like to eat, then you're awfully hard to please.
I've loved every day that I've been here. It's happiness to me.
If you're looking for the time of your life, call Shirley at the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040. That's the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040.
We are in France in the late 1800s. I should be more explicit. We are in Paris, in a cafe, on a sunny Saturday morning. A cafe which no longer exists. However, the Paris sunshine is unchanged. 2 men are nursing their cognac. One is reading the morning newspaper, the other writing in a notebook.
Well, what is the news, Robert? Dreyfus was finally pardoned. Shocking it should take so long. Oh, and listen to this, Maurice. Someone has put the sounds of birds on some kind of a metal plate. You turn it on, and you can hear it again. What earthly use is that? Why would I wish to hear the sound of birds at any special time? I'm sorry I asked you. Why did you? You only get angry when I talk and you are writing. Why don't you write in your rooms where it is peaceful? It's a choice I don't have anymore. My rent is overdue. Today, the landlord tells me if I don't pay what I owe, he will have me arrested. How much do you owe? I haven't paid my rent since last November. Oh, that much I cannot loan you, Maurice. So, for me, it is prison. Who knows? Perhaps there I shall find some ideas to write about. I hope they will let me have pen and ink. It was in the prison Fontenay that I made the acquaintance with Arsène Lupin. He certainly did not appear as the master thief of the century. I found him a cultured gentleman who, naturally, would seek out the company of another cultured gentleman, myself.
Maurice, how old are you?
I will be 35 in June, Arsène.
I will be 30 in July. I'm the most talked about thief in Europe, and now America.
You've been to America?
A quick business trip. A little matter of a Gilbert Stuart painting of America's first president, George Washington.
I know the name.
I thought it would hang nicely above my mantelpiece in Paris. But Inspector Gallimard thought otherwise. He came all the way to Boston and surprised me as I was packing. And so he persuaded me to come to prison.
But if you end up in prison, how can you enjoy it?
Because I am seldom in prison, and then only when I wish to be. You steal also, Maurice.
I do? Never.
To write about people, you must steal from everyone. But unlike myself, you have not found the right person to steal from. What you are doing is not profitable. I see you in your cell next to mine, your pen in hand, your face gazing at the ceiling, searching for an idea. I'll have pity on you, my friend. I'm about to embark upon an adventurous crime against a man who can very well afford a loss. a considerable loss. In fact, he deserves exactly what I'm about to do to him.
Count Crespi, a Frenchman of Italian descent, took advantage of other people's distress, bought cheaply, sold handsomely, bought a chateau and filled it with art treasures. To him, Arsène sent a letter.
Bonjour, Marcel.
André. Good postman. What do you have for the Count today?
Oh, something special.
Something special for the Count?
Yes, registered letter. You will have to sign for it.
Oh? Where do I sign?
Right here where my finger is. André, supposing someone didn't wish to use the drawbridge across the moat to get into the chateau.
Then he couldn't get in.
Supposing he swam across the water, what would happen to him?
Before he even got to the wall, electric bells would go off. And we are all supposed to run and fetch the police right away. The slightest disturbance in the water sets off a switch.
You don't say. A ripple in the water, and the bell goes off. I'm going to try it with this stone.
No, Andre, don't.
Why not? This heavy one should do.
See what you have done.
I didn't believe it.
Now I will have to go inside and explain to the Count it was all a mistake. I may lose my job over this.
The postman accidentally dropped a rock into the moat. Marcel, what are you telling me?
His foot, Count Crespi, his foot accidentally dislodged a stone, and it fell in.
What do you have in your hand?
Oh, a registered letter, Count.
For me? I don't wish to see it. I didn't sign for it myself, so I don't know you have it. I don't like registered letters.
Well, shall I open it and read it to you, sir?
That's a good idea. Go ahead, Marcel. Read it.
For Count Crespi, cher Monsieur le Comte, I have come to admire greatly the Rubens and Watteaus in your gallery. In addition to those paintings, I also know the Beauvais tapestries to the right, and in the room to the left, the cases of miniatures and the Louis XIII table. These objects can readily be turned into cash. Therefore, I ask you have them properly packed and sent to my name, care of Le Gare de Batignolles. You have 1 week. If not received, I shall see to their removal on the night of Wednesday the 27th. Believe me to be yours very truly, Arsène Lupin. A P.S. Don't send me the larger of the two Watteaus. It's a copy. The original was burned by Barras during the Revolution. And don't send the Louis XVI Chatelaine, the authenticity of which is exceedingly doubtful. That's all he says, sir.
The nerve! Did you ever hear anything like that?
He seems very sure of himself.
I cannot understand how he has such precise knowledge of the rooms in the chateau where the paintings are hung. Who told him? I never permit anyone in here.
I read that Arsène Lupin is in jail.
So did I. He was arrested in America by Chief Inspector Gallimard. Marcel, take pen to paper. I wish you to write a letter to the public prosecutor at Rouen. Enclose this letter from Arsène Lupin and demand police protection.
Count Crespi, I came myself from Rouen. I have investigated, and I thought the matter too delicate not to speak to you in person.
Mr. Prosecutor, I am honored.
It has taken me 3 days to ascertain the facts. I might begin by saying your chateau is quite impregnable. I had to call to the gatekeeper, identify myself, and the drawbridge was lowered over the moat, and your secretary came out to meet me and took me through 4 heavily barred and locked doors.
You are right. Why I suddenly became so concerned, I do not know. No one, not even Arsène Lupin, could get in here.
I know the gentleman.
Lupin? A gentleman?
Yes. He's the gentleman thief. We became acquainted during the theft of the Mona Lisa, which finally the government had to ransom.
Steal the Mona Lisa? A sacrilege. They should have locked up Arsène Lupin in the Bastille and thrown away the key.
Ah, but nothing was ever proved. As for this matter, Count, I am informed Arsène Lupin is now safely under lock and key. His every move is watched. Inspector Gallimard has given strict instructions. Lupin is not allowed even to write. Therefore, one must conclude this letter to you is a fake. Whoever has written it is not Arsène Lupin.
Are you the postman?
Yes?
Are you the postman who delivers mail here?
Yes, I am, sir. And who might you be?
I am Count Crespi.
Count? I have never had the pleasure. I am generally met at the drawbridge by Marcel, your secretary.
This morning I put on my old clothes and decided to walk around the property. Is there any mail for me?
No, Your Grace, not a thing today. That is in the way of correspondence. Only this newspaper. It is yours. Please forgive me. I was just reading about Arsène Lupin.
What about Arsène Lupin?
Here, on the second page.
Show me, please. I came out without my glasses.
Right at the top where it says, welcome visitor.
Would you read it to me?
Oh, certainly. Welcome to our distinguished visitor, Chief Inspector Gallimard, one of the veterans of the detective service whose recent feat of arresting Arsène Lupin has won him international fame. Monsieur Gallimard is enjoying his rest and will be spending his holiday in our village fishing.
Gallimard is here. Right here. Most interesting.
And I confess to have played no little part in the news story.
You know the inspector?
Oh, I am one of the few people of the village with whom he is on speaking terms. On Sunday, I was fishing on the dock, and I noticed a gentleman next to me, frock coat, straw hat, and I saw on his fishing rod the name Gallimard. And I said just one thing to him. I said, congratulations, Monsieur Gallimard. If you catch fish as easily as you caught Arsène Lupin, you should do well.
What did he answer?
He said, thank you, reeled in his line and walked away.
That's all he said?
Not one word more.
Where did you say you saw the inspector fishing on Sunday?
On the dock. He fishes there every day. That, in effect, is how Arsène Lupin's latest escapade was revealed to me. The following day, my old friend Robert, the salesman at Bon Marché, came to see me. Robert, nice of you to visit me in jail.
Maurice, I've decided to bail you out of prison.
Thank you very much, but no.
What?
I am at the beginning of a fascinating story of a man.
Who is it?
My first rogue. And if I leave the prison, I shall never know what happens to him. Let me say 2 words to you, and then you'll understand. Arsène Lupin.
Some have likened Arsène Lupin to Robin Hood. Others, less charitable, accuse him of robbing Peter to pay Paul, which I'd like to observe was first said in 1560. Then, the estates of St. Peter's Cathedral were appropriated to repair the Cathedral of St. Paul. That's how these catchphrasings begin, but not how they end. More on that when I return shortly with Act 2.
Master Mechanic tools sold exclusively by True Value hardware stores are an unbeatable combination of quality and value. Hi, Pat Summerall to say you get both with the Master Mechanic 45-piece tool set, now just $27.49. It's versatile, with both 1/4 and 3/8-inch drive sockets, reversible ratchet and speeder disc. Plus, it includes a hacksaw with 10 assorted blades, sturdy toolbox, and it's backed by the master mechanic promise of satisfaction or a free replacement. Get it now at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
What's as beautiful as a summer sunrise and delicious besides? Summer fruits, it wouldn't be summer without them. Fresh plums and nectarines are here at last. Fresh from the tree, taste them and see. So sweet and juicy. California summer fruits taste as good as summer feels. Nature's way of smiling. Sunshine on the tree, delicious naturally. Fresh plums and nectarines. Sponsored by the growers of California summer fruits.
Attention all Braniff Travel Bonus Bonanza members. Now you can make your Braniff flight segments count for you in Delta's frequent flyer program. That's right. As a service to Braniff customers, Delta Airlines will accept your Braniff flight segments on all trips flown after January 1st, 1982 as segments in Delta's frequent flyer program. A flight segment is any nonstop or through-plane flight between two cities shown on the passenger ticket coupon. Here's all you have to do. Just sign up for Delta's frequent flyer program, and you'll receive credit for your Braniff flights. Contact your local Delta office or your travel agent for a Delta frequent flyer application. Send in your Braniff passenger ticket coupons with your application, and you'll receive a credit for your Braniff travel. Braniff passenger ticket coupons must show a monetary value of more than $1 each in order to qualify. Credit will not be given to non-revenue or industry courtesy travel. Do it today. Contact Delta or see your travel agent. And remember, Delta is ready when you are.
We return to a small French village outside of Paris, a town noted for its ancient chateau, surrounded by a wide moat, owned by Count Crespi. The Count has been politely requested by that master of the picklock, Arsène Lupin, to divest himself of some of his art treasures. But Lupin is in jail. Did he write that letter, or is it a hoax? Author Maurice Leblanc picks up the story.
Not only was I in the prison cell right next to Arsène Lupin, but we had occasion often to talk in the exercise yard. The guards took no notice. Lupin was a favorite prisoner. Stealing was essentially a game to him, and I remember him laughing and saying, "I am sure I have thrown that miserable millionaire Count into quite a frenzy," which he had.
Marcel, where are you? Count, I'm terribly sorry, but I did not hear you at first. I hope you hadn't been calling me long. I was just supervising the locksmith putting a new lock at the servants' entrance.
He is gone, has he?
Oh, yes. I made sure he left and locked up.
I don't want anyone on the premises, understand?
Yes, I do, Count. Why did you call?
Did you know Gallimard is here?
He is? The inspector who arrested? Oh, he's here, is he? In the chateau?
No, you fool. In the village. I got the news from the postman. It's in the local paper. I shall go find him and talk to him.
The inspector. Imagine that. Right in our own backyard, so to speak.
Inspector Gallimard?
You know me. We have met.
No, sir. I have not been that fortunate. I am sorry if I disturb your fishing.
I'm surprised you recognize me. I generally keep out of the public eye.
Your fishing rod, sir. It has your name on the brass plate.
Very observant.
Inspector, my name is Count Crespi. I own the chateau 1 kilometer from town. It's an old chateau, a moat around it. I am very well protected.
Do you have need for a moat?
It came with a moat.
I see.
I have a very fine collection of paintings, objets d'art, miniatures, and almost a week ago, I received a letter. Whoever wrote it knows exactly where each of my works of art is kept. Now, Who else but Arsène Lupin?
Sir, if I had the smallest doubt of the authenticity of your letter, believe me, the pleasure of once more looking up that dear Lupin would outweigh every consideration. Unfortunately, the man is already in prison.
Suppose he escapes.
From the Fontenay prison, no one escapes.
But Lupin is known for that. He is slippery, he is daring.
If he does escape, so much the better. I will catch him again. Go home, Count. I tell you, you can sleep soundly. Nothing will happen.
But I fear
Go away and stop frightening my fish. Count Crespi, I saw you yesterday. Now you appear again. I am displeased. Let me make this plain. I'm here on holiday. I've come to this village hoping to enjoy peace and catch fish. Please, go away.
Inspector, there is a new development. Another communication from Arsène Lupin. A telegram.
Look at it. No goods received in Batignolles. Get everything ready for tomorrow night. Arsène. Well?
Tomorrow is the 27th. Wednesday. It's fixed for tomorrow, just as he warned me.
What is?
The burglary. The theft of my collection. A tremendous loss. You are the only person in the world who always knows how to catch that man. And I hoped...
Well, that's not true. The famous theft of the Mona Lisa, which Lupin was most certainly responsible for, although we could never actually pin it on him, we never caught him.
You see, it is art that interests him.
It is not art that attracts Lupin, far from it. It's the ransom money.
You had to pay a big ransom to have the Mona Lisa returned?
I didn't pay it. The French government did. Hefty ransom it was, too. And the trouble we had to keep it all a secret. Very embarrassing for the security of the Louvre, you can imagine. But whether the money went to Lupin or Lupin engineered the theft, it was never proved.
Inspector Gallimard, what fee would you take to spend Wednesday night at my chateau?
Not a penny. Don't bother me.
And name your own price. I am a rich man, a very rich man.
I am here on vacation. I really have no right to take care of the case.
No one shall know. A matter between you and me. Would 10,000 francs be enough? Just one night, Wednesday.
Very well. But it's only fair to tell you are throwing your money away.
I don't mind.
In that case, I agree. Besides, one can never be absolutely sure with Lupin. He's bound to have a whole gang working with him.
Yes, I've heard that.
That letter and this telegram are a case in point. Here is a man in one of our most secure prisons who is being watched every hour, held incommunicado, and yet able to send them to whomsoever he pleases. Incroyable. Now, you had better leave me. We must not be seen together. Who knows who in this village is not in the pay of Lupin? Tomorrow evening, the chateau, 9 o'clock.
On the evening of the 27th, the Count dismissed his servants and his secretary and sent them off to their wing of the chateau to retire. As soon as he was alone, he let down the drawbridge, unlocked all 4 of the bolted doors, and waited. Promptly at 9, Inspector Gallimard and 2 other burly gentlemen arrived.
Count Crespi, my 2 assistants, Detective Poignard and Detective Calembert.
Good, yes. Good, enchanté.
Yeah, these gentlemen and I have worked together on many a case. Poignard, I'd like you to examine the walls for any unusual openings. And Calembert, I rely on you to look behind all the paintings and tapestries for any hidden doors, and to see to it that all windows are bolted shut when we settle down to await the arrival of the ingenious Monsieur Lupin.
Yes, Inspector, as you wish.
Good. Lead the way, Count. I've decided the best place for both of you to be on guard is inside the gallery itself. The Count and I will take up our post on the other side of the courtyard, for I doubt very much an attempt will be made through the front. So, we shall keep watch at the back. Count, the central gallery can only be reached through one door?
Just one door. That's correct, Inspector. This is the gallery. I keep it locked.
It has just this one door, right?
Absolutely.
May I have the keys, please? Poignard, Galambert, after you have made your examination of the walls and windows, etc., the Count tells me there are plenty of chairs and benches so you can both make yourselves comfortable. Not too comfortable, mind you. Eyes and ears alert. Gentlemen, in you go. There are oil lamps on a table. I shall now lock you in, and we shall greet one another in the morning.
See you then, Inspector.
Now, Count, to our post. Good morning, Count Crespi. Well, nothing happened during the night. Not a single sound. I was awake while you dozed off. Shall we have a look? You look out the side towards the moat, see if there's anything unusual. I'll look down into the courtyard.
I can never find my glasses when I need them. Always on top of my head.
Not a stone out of place in the courtyard.
Inspector, do you think that if no robbery took place last night, then it won't happen another night?
My dear Count, even you, with all your wealth, could not engage me indefinitely.
I am so relieved that nothing was taken. I can only presume, in the same way Lupin knew where my treasures were kept. He knew you were here, and he called it off.
Well, let's go to the gallery and talk to our men this time. Count, you shall be the one to unlock the door. Poignard! Galambert! Look at them both fast asleep.
Look! The walls are bare! The two Rubens are gone! The Watteau! Where are the tapestries? Oh, no, both of them gone! All the miniatures in the glass cases. Nothing is left. Not one little miniature. My Louis says sconces. My Lord, look up there, that empty chain. That's where I had my Regency chandelier. Oh, no, my 12th century virgin has been taken.
I cannot believe my eyes. The windows, no, fastened securely. There's not a crack in the ceiling. There's not a hole in the floor. Everything's in perfect order.
Everything happens to me. I have lost millions.
The whole event has been carried out with method and speed and great artistry, I'm ashamed to say. He must have had an extraordinary plan.
I hate him. How can you talk like you admire him? I hate him.
You, Poignard, wake up. Galambert, stupid fool.
How can they still sleep? Don't they hear us?
Let me get closer to them. Galambert. Poignard. His breath smells as if he's been drugged. But they've both been drugged.
By whom? By whom?
By him, of course, or by his gang acting under his instructions. It's a trick of his. Come to remember. At the Louvre, when the Mona Lisa was stolen, the two security guards on the floor were also drugged.
That's it, then. It was definitely Arsène Lupin. It's hopeless. I shall never see my treasures again.
My dear Count, you must immediately make a list of what is missing and report it.
But what is the use?
You might as well try. The law has its resources.
What you are saying is I might as well give up hope of ever recovering my pictures. He has stolen the pearls of my collection. Inspector, I would give a fortune to get them back. If you feel there is nothing the law can do to him, then let him name his price.
Now, that is a reasonable idea. Do you mean it?
Every word. Every single word. Yes, I mean it. Why do you ask?
I have an idea. We'll discuss it in due time. Only, Count, not a word about my involvement to a soul. If you wish to succeed.
I understand. You will be using underworld contacts, informers, and so forth.
I swear to you, I shall catch him.
look at this unfolding account of a miraculous theft by that Gallic gamester Arsène Lupin, I realize what Lupin has achieved by attacking the chateau as one would a fortress in wartime. Planning, logistics, and a shrewd knowledge of the opponent. A masterstroke by a Napoleon of crime. One of Sherlock Holmes's favorite phrases to describe his enemy Moriarty. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
What's as beautiful as a summer sunrise and delicious besides? Summer fruits, it wouldn't be summer without them. Fresh plums and nectarines are here at last. Fresh from the trees, taste them and see. So sweet and juicy. California summer fruits taste as good as summer feels. Nature's way of smiling. Sunshine on the trees, naturally. Fresh plums and nectarines. Sponsored by the growers of California summer fruits.
Sunday on CBS television. Celebrate the most electrifying theatrical entertainment of the year, featuring scenes from Broadway's biggest showstoppers on the 36th Annual Tony Awards. Among the performers and presenters are Lena Horne, Michelle Lee, Tony Randall, Robert Preston, Ben Vereen, Leslie Ann Warren, Milton Berle, and many more. Don't miss the 36th Annual Tony Awards live from New York's Broadway, Sunday night at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
This is WBBM Chicago. So you're looking for central air conditioning for your home. You've shopped all the brand names and you know all the sales pitches, and they all sound the same. It's a major purchase, so which one do you buy? Well, there's one rule that can save you a lot of money and a lot of trouble. Buy a name that has a history of quality, and that's Singer. Singer is a name that has been associated with quality products for over 125 years, and reliability is a Singer trademark. The energy-efficient Singer Comfort Maker air conditioners are built for years of trouble-free service, and every Singer cooling system is run-tested before it leaves the factory for added assurance of reliability. You can trust a Singer just like your folks did. See the home and leisure living section of this Sunday's Chicago Tribune for the name of the Singer dealer nearest you. Distributed by Chase Supply Company.
Our third act begins to the sound of lamentations from a distraught millionaire who has just been robbed of what he calls the pearls of his collection. Despite all the efforts of Chief Inspector Gallimard, the suspected thief has made off with everything from miniatures to a chandelier without leaving a clue. How did he do it? If he did it, is incomprehensible in view of the fact that as our curtain rises, Arsène Lupin is still in a cell in Fontenay prison. Author Maurice Leblanc continues.
As Lupin's cell neighbor, I am sworn to secrecy as to what actually took place at Count Crespi's chateau. Today, a visitor appeared. Someone who knew Lupin. Victor, the public prosecutor from Rouen.
Thank you, guard. I'll signal you when I'm ready to leave. You may lock me in with the prisoner.
I cannot believe my eyes. Victor, I haven't seen you since, when was it?
And you haven't changed in 10 years, Arsène. No, you have not seen me since the affair of the Mona Lisa.
That's right. You were in charge of the security of the Louvre. What happened to you?
Well, after the scandal of the sleeping guards and the enormous sum the Treasury had to pay out for the return of the masterpiece, I was fired. Now I am public prosecutor in Rouen.
Ah, Rouen. Lovely place, lovely cathedral. Isn't that quite near, what's his name? It escapes me.
Count Crespi's chateau.
So it is. And why are you here in Paris, Victor?
The chief sent for me. Dubois.
Ooh, the head, the entire department.
He knew of our former association, and he hoped there would be a meeting of the minds.
You know, Victor, I've always had the greatest regard for you.
Well, coming from a man at the top of his profession, I'm pleased to hear that.
Oh, I said it 1,000 times. That Victor is the most dedicated man I know. No, sit. Do sit.
Oh, glad to.
What a treat to see a decent man. Victor, after all these years, tell me, to what I owe the honor of this visit.
The Count Crespi case.
Stop. Wait a bit. I have so many in hand. Let me just tickle my brain. Crespi. I have it. Of course. 2 Rubens, a Watteau, and a few minor trifles.
No trifles. A Regency chandelier, Beauvais tapestries. The poor man says he's been robbed of millions.
You're not going to believe that, are you? And by the way, aside from the chief, how did you get involved in this?
The Count sent me your letter, which at the time I believed was a forgery, and I told him so. And the police, I don't have to tell you how little they know.
I've seen the morning papers. Again, they're crying for somebody's head.
That's why, for old time's sake, I've come to you hat in hand.
You are decent to me in the Mona Lisa affair and organized the ransom. That's true. Tell me, what can I do?
First of all, the whole Crespi affair was done by you, wasn't it? Off the record.
From start to finish.
The registered letter to the Count, the telegram?
Were sent by yours truly. In fact, I ought to have the receipts somewhere. They've given me a table with 1 drawer. I'm sure I can find them. This is for the registered letter, and this for the telegram.
I thought you were being kept under constant observation and searched on the slightest pretext. Yet you seem to read the morning papers and collect post office receipts.
Victor, you have no idea what fools run this place. They rip up the lining of my waistcoat, explore the soles of my boots, listen to the walls of my cell. But not one of them would believe Arsène Lupin would use a drawer in a table as a hiding place. Too obvious.
Are you going to explain the Crespi theft a little more?
Not so fast. The letter was the essential beginning.
Yes? The essential starting point?
Indispensable. The mainspring that set the whole machine in motion. The chateau was impregnable. A moat, electric warning bells, bolted doors, etc. How do I go about it? I know the owner, that fat-headed count, lives in fear. One day, he receives a letter from Arsène Lupin, notorious housebreaker. What does he do?
Sends the letter to me, the prosecutor.
Who will laugh at him because said Lupin is under lock and key.
I'm afraid I did just that.
And if he happens to read the local newspaper, he learns the famous detective Gallimard is on vacation within walking distance. He believes what he reads.
How did that get into the papers?
I had it put there. Then the fish, the Count, rises to the bait and makes the acquaintance of the man he thinks is Inspector Gallimard, and he begs this man to assist him against me.
This is becoming more and more original. So the detective engaged by the Count was not Gallimard.
I told you that. Thereupon a telegram. The Count quivers with fear. He entreats the false Gallimard to protect him, and the so-called Gallimard brings in 2 of the boys from our gang, who during the night remove certain objects through the window and lower them with ropes into a boat floating on the moat. And all night long the Count is kept in sight by his protector in a far part of the chateau. Count Crespi will be notifying the police within a few hours that he doesn't wish to pursue the matter.
But that's not possible. The chief never mentioned it.
Are you saying the chief knows more than I do about my business? This so-called Gallimard was authorized by the Count to negotiate a deal with me, and chances are when the business arrangements are concluded, the Count will have all his collection returned, and so he withdraws the charge. So there is no question of theft. It never happened. And even if you care to, you, my dear Victor, the public prosecutor of Rouen, will have nothing to prosecute.
Oh, God, I'm not ready to leave yet.
Well, he didn't come for you. He's brought me my breakfast. But do set the tray on the table, Pierre. Thank you. Look at that. Bread, Ham, sausages, boiled egg, and coffee. They treat you well in the Fontenay. Of course, over the years, I've been able to secure jobs for many of those who work here. A few false papers, and they're hired, and they enjoy it.
You have some of your own people working in the prison?
It's hard work, but they like it. Where was I?
Well, you tell me the Count is about to withdraw charges of grand theft. How do you know all this?
I have just received the telegram I was expecting.
Whatever you're talking about, you received no telegram. When was this?
This very moment, my friend. Victor, have the kindness to cut off the top of that boiled egg for me, gently. You will see for yourself I'm not making fun of you.
It's an empty shell. There's nothing inside.
Are you sure? Let me just reach my fingers into it a little lower. There we are. Victor, I hand you a piece of blue paper folded quite small. Would you please read it?
Yes. It is a telegram. Arrangement settled. 100,000 paid over. All well. 100,000 paid over?
100,000 francs. It's not much, but these are hard times.
So you have managed another ransom.
I was getting bored in here. I had to do something to amuse myself, to occupy my spare time, especially since the swindle could only succeed while I was in prison. I rather enjoyed playing the part of Inspector Gallimard. I think I did it rather better than he does.
You mean that was you? Not an accomplice?
Of course it was me.
But how did you get out of here?
I walked out.
How could you do that?
As easily as having a telegram brought to me in an eggshell.
You simply walked out of this prison and no one said anything?
What should they say? They knew I'd come back as soon as my business was completed.
Did the warden know?
He was the only one in the entire Fontenay prison who was deceived. The rest of the prison staff reported I was in my cell, asleep, awake at meals, in the exercise yard, etc., etc.
Why did they cover for you like that?
I told you, the guards are my friends. Arsène Lupin remains in prison as long as he wishes to, and not a moment longer.
Oh, guard, will you open up the cell door, please?
Victor, a moment.
What is it?
You've forgotten your new gold watch.
I have? No.
Yes. I just happened to find it in my pocket. Here. Please forgive me. An old bad habit. They've taken mine, but that's no reason why I should rob you of yours. Especially since I have a watch here which keeps perfect time. Did I show it to you? Isn't this a beauty? Also, solid gold. Heavy gold chain.
And out of whose pocket did it come?
A good question. I'll have a look. J.G. The initials J.G. on the case. Now, who on earth does that stand for? Of course, I remember. Jean Gallimard. The real Gallimard, who arrested me in Boston. Not many people know his first name is Jean.
You ask me how I know all this. These extraordinary machinations of one Arsène Lupin? How could I not? I occupied the cell next to his. The day before he skipped out of prison for good, I had to delicately put to him that I'd been spying on him, and that he so inspired me, I hoped to write a series of Arsène Lupin books, and would he give me his permission to do it? And he said,
My dear Maurice, of course you can. I like the name you have chosen to call me. Arsène Lupin. It looks sinful and wolfish. Since it is a name you made up and not my real name, why not? No one in France would recognize it as me because you will probably have a difficult time making me appear as clever as I am. Au revoir, mon vieux. Au bon succès with your books.
Maurice Leblanc's creation, Arsène Lupin, from the moment it was first published, took France and the continent by storm, then crossed the oceans, and the English and Americans took the light-fingered gentleman housebreaker to their hearts. In a way, we can sympathize with a man like that who can bring crime, culture, and cleverness to our imagination. Vicariously, we can steal with him without any of the dangers. I shall return shortly.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
Sid Hermel, Topol user. You are a...
pipe smoker, fairly heavy.
Does it affect your teeth?
You always get this tar, this stain, this discoloration.
He used Topol Smoker's tooth polish.
It certainly removed the accumulation of these stains and tars.
Topol Smoker's tooth polish with 3 ingredients to clean and polish helps remove ugly tobacco stains. Gentle enough for everyday use.
My wife said, look at your beautiful teeth now. You're kissable.
Topol, fluoride in red or mint flavor in the blue package. Use only as directed.
If you've been putting money aside, you can almost see inflation eroding its buying power, unless it's earning high interest rates or substantial dividends. And right now, thanks to Dreyfus Liquid Assets, even a small investment can profit from the currently high interest rates with complete cash availability. Think of your Dreyfus Liquid Assets account as an income-earning investment with free checking privileges that allow you to pay bills and still earn money till the checks clear. You can even withdraw all or part of your cash by phone. There's never a penalty, never a sales or withdrawal charge. To get all the details, call toll-free 800-228-5000 for a simple, no-jargon information booklet and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Find out how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. No charge for the call. 800-228-5000. Call now.
When accused of robbing only the rich, Arsène Lupin observed, "Of course, one doesn't rob the poor. They have nothing worth taking." How like his 12th century ancestor Robin Hood. It is said of him, "Poor men's goods he spared, abundantly rewarding them with that which by theft he got from abbeys and houses of the rich." It's always a joy to remember a man who is cleverer than his pursuers. As I said before, it gives one a vicarious thrill. Our cast included Lee Richardson, Bob Caliban, Louis Turenne, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here in Britain. It means pageantry, so you can catch up on history, historic department stores, so you can catch up on shopping. And if you want to discover Britain at your own speed, we'll get you a Ford Fiesta for a mere $17 a day. Taxes and petrol on you, of course. We'll also get you a room with private bath at the Kennedy Hotel in London for an incredible $19 a night per person. Double occupancy. We've all kinds of excitement and tours that permit you to do your own thing. Prices are even lower than last year, so do come. British Airways will take more care of you.
No one knows Britain better than British Airways. Choose from 22 other London hotels for up to $60 a day. Prices effective through October 31st, 1982. Ask your travel agent about London hotel bargains and Britain car rental.
CBS News. This is Judy Muller. British troops on the Falkland Islands are waiting for a freezing fog to lift over the capital of Port Stanley. Then they are expected to carry out orders to attack at will. At the United Nations, Britain and the United States joined together in a vote against a Security Council resolution calling for an immediate ceasefire. U.S. Ambassador Jean Kirkpatrick says she subsequently received a message from Secretary of State Haig, who was with the president in Versailles, to abstain in the vote. Kirkpatrick said, "We got new instructions, but we got those instructions after the vote had been cast." She added, "Of course I am embarrassed. Anybody would be embarrassed." British diplomats at the Versailles Economic Summit in France expressed amazement Friday night at the last-minute switch in the UN vote. The British officials said there had been absolute agreement between Britain and the U.S. that both countries would veto the ceasefire call. More CBS News in 1 minute.
Reach out. Julie, you're home.
Yeah.
How are the pyramids?
Oh, Jackie, it was the most marvelous trip.
Yeah, but it's always great to get home, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's raining here now, but it is great to be home.
I know.
Tell me, did you keep up with the soaps for me?
Yes. Let's see. Did Melanie's mother get into aerobic dancing before you went on vacation?
Yeah. She just gone from 1 to 3 classes a week because Frank said he needed more space.
Okay, then what happened was Melanie left town with Brutus.
Brutus?
Right, her schnauzer, remember?
She ran off with her schnauzer.
Yes, and the vet.
Vance gave up medicine for Melanie?
Yeah, he gave up everything and went into video games.
Oh, let me get this straight.
Okay.
Vance is manufacturing video games?
No, he's playing them. Oh, and before I forget, Fred and Alexis are adopting twins.
Fred and Alexis?
Right, your brother Fred and his wife, remember?
That Fred and Alexis.
Reach out and touch someone.
Bell System.
The North Carolina State Senate rejected the Equal Rights Amendment Friday by a vote of 27 to 23, a major setback for supporters who hope to see the amendment ratified by the June 30th deadline. After the vote, ERA supporters who jammed the Senate gallery clapped hands and shouted, "ERA won't go away." It took about 20 minutes to restore order. The president of the National Organization of Women, Eleanor Smeal, says it's not the end of the fight.
From day one, everybody keeps telling us there's no chance. The retort to all that is that women are not going to accept say half pay and half the opportunity of men forever, and we're just going to push on until equality's ours. They have to realize that they can't win by procedural maneuvers only. They have to capture the hearts of this nation. We've already are doing that, and we continue to push on.
In Springfield, Illinois, a group of 14 ERA backers has vowed to remain chained to the doors of the Senate chamber for at least 4 more days. Illinois is one of 4 states targeted by supporters in the national drive to pass the amendment. A panel from the National Academy of Sciences has released findings on toxic shock syndrome. Jacqueline Adams reports.
85% of the reported toxic shock syndrome cases last year occurred in women during menstruation. Scientists still don't know how or why this rare but potentially deadly disease strikes, but a group of doctors has reviewed all the existing data on the disease for the Institute of Medicine. The chairman, Dr. Sheldon Wolf, outlined the recommendations.
We made 3 suggestions. First, women 15 to 24 years old should be made aware that they appear to be more likely to develop toxic shock syndrome than older women. Second, women who have had toxic shock syndrome or have had a baby within 6 to 8 weeks may be at a higher risk and should be advised not to use tampons. And third, the use of high absorbency tampons, especially by adolescents, should be minimized.
Despite the risk to young women using high-absorbency tampons, the doctors stopped short of recommending to the Food and Drug Administration that warning labels be required in tampon boxes. Jacqueline Adams, CBS News, Washington.
Israel launched air raids against Palestinian targets in Lebanon Friday, retaliation for the shooting of the Israeli ambassador to London. One of the targets was a Beirut soccer stadium, where Israeli officials said hundreds of arms had been hidden. Now this.
According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, high interest rates have pushed business failures to a post-depression high, and there's no let-up in sight. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that can help you get a head start every business day with up-to-the-minute business information that could affect your future, your family's future, and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles reveal why small investors might benefit from the growing wave of bank mergers, how the recession is forcing people to work longer to earn their paychecks, and why, despite all the bad news, an economic recovery may be just around the corner. The Wall Street Journal, it's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 6 months of the Journal for $47, just 37 cents a day. That's $47 for 6 months of the Journal, just 37 cents a day. So if you're serious about business, put the Wall Street Journal to work for you. Call toll-free in the continental U.S. 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Actress Sophia Loren is expected to leave her jail cell in Italy soon. A parole judge Friday approved a request to free Loren under a new law permitting special leave for defendants serving less than 6-month terms and needing to attend to urgent matters. The actress has spent 16 days of a 30-day term for tax evasion in a minimum security jail that used to be a convent. Loren's bags are reportedly already packed, and a silver Mercedes is parked outside, waiting to take her home on Saturday. Judy Muller, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
Now we're in Chicago on News Radio 78, and it's 11:32. This is Alan Bickley. Our weather tonight, variably cloudy and cool with a low of 44 degrees, and then partly sunny on Saturday with a high of 70 degrees, but cooler near the lake. On Saturday night, a low in the low 50s, and then Sunday, sunny and warmer with a high around 80. At Midway Airport, it's 54 degrees, at the lakefront 58, at O'Hare Field 53. Winds from the northeast at 8 miles per hour, and the skies over Chicago tonight are cloudy. 14 women who have chained themselves to a railing outside state Senate chambers in an attempt to get the lawmakers to approve the Equal Rights Amendment say the effectiveness of their actions is being evaluated every day they remain there. Group spokesperson Mary Lee Sargent comments.
We have to reassess that every day. We have to see if we are being effective. And our measures for that are a lot of gut feeling. They're what we hear from around the state. It's what our supporters outside tell us. A lot of things go into it, but we're certainly going to be here for today. In fact, I think we're going to be here for a while, unless they just make it so impossible. Already they're doing things like taking the chairs away from the area and that kind of thing. So they're trying to make it uncomfortable.
Several blocks away in a motel, 7 hunger strikers continue their vigil in hopes that the Equal Rights Amendment will be ratified. The ERA fast and self-imposed bondage hasn't favorably impressed Governor Thompson, who says the hunger strikers and women in chains at the Capitol aren't helping ERA's chance of passage. Quoting Thompson, "All I'm saying is protesting, fasting, and chaining isn't going to pass ERA. It, in fact, as we have seen demonstrated over the last 2 days, is having no productive effects." As the governor spoke today outside his second-floor office in Springfield, 14 women chained to the railing outside the Senate chamber chanted slogans. It's the second day of self-imposed bondage for the women. In recent days, 2 legislators have threatened to withhold their votes for the amendment unless the 7 hunger strikers end their fast. Thompson refuses to see the women in chains, citing work on the 1983 budget. He also says the actions of the North Carolina Senate show the decision to pass the ERA is not entirely up to the person sitting in the governor's chair. The lineup of speakers for the Equal Rights Amendment rally in Springfield on Sunday includes former First Lady Betty Ford and Chicago Mayor Jane Byrne. Mrs. Ford is honorary chairwoman of the National Organization of Women's ERA Countdown campaign. The rally and march is one of 4 slated to be held in states which have not ratified ERA. Other marches are scheduled to take place in Oklahoma City, Raleigh, North Carolina, and Tallahassee, Florida. now says two other women scheduled to appear are Helen Milliken, the wife of Republican Governor William Milliken of Michigan, and Sharon Percy Rockefeller, daughter of Illinois Senator Charles Percy and the wife of West Virginia Democratic Governor Jay Rockefeller. The rally begins at 10 a.m. with a worship service in Isles Park. The march from the park to the Capitol will start at noon. I'll have more news in just a moment. Clean That Car at Village, your full-service car wash in Morton Grove, featuring interior cleaning, buffing, and waxing. There is a better beeper in town, the new digital display pager from Chicago Communications. The pager's display actually shows you the number to call. There's no need to check with your office first. Callers can send you phone numbers, prices, or any message up to 24 characters long, anywhere in the two-state area. The Chicago Communications display pager even stores messages until you can write them down or get to a phone. For information on the new display pager, call Chicago Communications at 678-BEEP. That's 678-BEEP. Lois Becker-Frolova has ended her hunger strike in Chicago. The fast was canceled after she received word from her husband Andrei that Soviet officials have granted him a document bringing him closer to emigration. During an interview today on WBBM radio, she said that she was relieved to learn that another step was taken by Soviet officials, which could mean eventual freedom for her detained spouse.
Oh, God, I'm greatly relieved. I still don't believe it 100%. I spoke to my husband, though, this morning, 7:30 Chicago time, and he told me that he was, in fact, one document closer. He now has a document that allows him to get the documents, that he can turn in for the document that allows him to leave the country. So we're one document closer.
Andrei Frolov and Lois Becker-Frolova were married while Lois was completing a student exchange program in the Soviet Union. But when she left for home in the United States, her husband was detained. It was at that time both had decided to go on a hunger strike until Soviet authorities gave him permission to leave. The unemployment picture here in Illinois has grown more dim. The State Department of Labor reports that unemployment has reached the 11% level. What it means is 617,000 eligible workers in Illinois are out of jobs. Don Perlman has more on that.
With 29,000 more unemployed workers in May than in April, the Illinois Department of Labor is ready to literally roll with mobile units to sign up people for unemployment benefits. Department spokesman Fred Randazzo.
We will either add more people to our local office, or we will take remote units to the plant itself, as we have done in the past with companies like steel companies and heavy equipment manufacturing companies have gone to the union halls and so on to service the workers all at one time there, because we're dealing with one company in particular where we're dealing with almost 8,000 people, say.
Specific city-by-city unemployment figures for Illinois will not be available for about 3 weeks, but because of industrial and manufacturing layoffs, jobless rates are expected to be high again in Chicago, Joliet, Peoria, Rockford, and Decatur. I'm Don Perlman.
And now it's 22 minutes until 12 midnight. Shoes for Women by Bass, Bandolino, Nichols, and more at Der Lippizan in Glenview, Winnetka, and Evanston.
This is Spectrum. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Joe Sobran. Since my recent comments on the insanity defense, I've read a pair of books on a notorious use of it. The Yale Murder by Peter Meyer and The Killing of Bonnie Garland by Willard Galen. The basic facts of the case are not in dispute. What is in dispute is the way those facts should be viewed. Richard Herron and Bonnie Garland were students at Yale who became lovers. Herron wanted no one but Bonnie. Bonnie eventually wanted her freedom. One night at her Scarsdale home, she told him she had already had other lovers. He waited until she was asleep, then took a hammer and killed her brutally. A few hours later, he turned himself in. It's an old story. Herron had no record of violence, but he got jealous. In the old days at this point, it would have been hang down your head, Tom Dooley. But Herron's friends at Yale, particularly the liberal Catholic community, rallied around him and got him a first-class defense lawyer. A series of psychiatrists marched into court intoning phrases like transient situational reaction, and Herron got off with a manslaughter conviction. Galen's book raises thoughtful questions about the rights of victims and the abuse of psychiatry. Meyer's book is more dramatic, but it succinctly makes the same points. When psychiatry can't answer the basic philosophical question of free will, how can psychiatrists presume to say when an individual criminal is acting freely? And when psychiatric experts can't reach the kind of consensus that, say, ballistics experts can reach, how much is their testimony really worth? Richard Herron admits he meant to kill Bonnie Garland. He knew just what he was doing. But somehow this plain fact sank in a morass of interpretation. Now, there are situations when an insanity plea might make sense. If a woman puts cleaning fluid in her baby's bottle because she thinks it's milk, she has no intention of killing. But if she puts cleaning fluid in the bottle because she thinks the baby is the devil, she's committing a different and deliberate act. In the first case, the fluid is an accident. In the second, it's a weapon. If we're going to have an insanity plea at all, it should focus on the intention to kill, not the motive for killing or the emotional stress that prompted the killer. The Yale murder resulted in a travesty of justice, in which what was supposed to have gone on in the killer's skull upstaged what he did to the victim's skull. I hope the good Lord forgives Richard Herron, but I don't see why society should excuse what he did. This is Joe Sobran for Spectrum.
6 personal opinions on Spectrum.
WBBM time, 10:32.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. How much power do any of us really have over our own destiny? Not much, I'm afraid. Seems to me that our only real power is over our response to the accidents of our fate. The problem is not to try to control what is outside ourselves so much as what is inside of us, which poses the sticky problem of ethics. Who among us knows himself enough to predict his own actions under unexpected and unfamiliar pressure? A forced choice of life or death, for example, of killing or being killed.
But why? Why me? There's no reason to kill me. Him, maybe, but not me.
Sure there's a reason. I can't leave you here alive to blow the whistle on me.
But I won't. I won't say anything.
Would you take that chance if you were me?
But please, I don't want to die.
Neither do I.
Our mystery drama, The Woman Who Wanted to Live, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Bryce Walton and stars Larry Haynes and Roberta Maxwell. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of dietary fiber to help the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. That's why doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix in regular or orange flavor and save 50 cents. Look for the coupon in June's Reader's Digest. Read label and follow directions.
Wednesday on CBS television, witness the last desperate attempt to save the monarch of the Asian jungle, the Indian elephant. It's a race against time as local tribespeople and Asian naturalists use highly dangerous age-old methods as well as the most modern means to create a haven for the endangered elephants. But will they survive? Don't miss the last roundup of the elephants, narrated by Jason Robards, Wednesday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
When it comes to ground beef, come to Jewel. Jewel offers you a choice. 85% lean, 80% lean, extra value blend, and 70% lean ground beef. And did you know, every Jewel butcher shop grinds its own ground beef fresh 3 times each day. How about this, too? Through Wednesday, 70% lean ground beef is only $1.29 a pound in packages of 5 pounds or more. Now, while you're picking up ground beef, pick up a Great America ticket, too. buy one regular ticket at Jewel. Then on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, June 17th, 18th, and 19th, that one ticket will admit two to Great America anytime after 3 o'clock. Great America calls it 2-for-1 nights. You'll call it saving at Jewel.
Been a friend of the family for 50 years. Your friend of the family. Friend of the family. Your friend of the family. Jewel.
It is a night of thunder and rain and darkness. A night of fateful coincidences. A night that invites violence and vengeance, for its darkness hides Ray Barden, robber and man-killer. A few hours ago, Barden broke out of the maximum security prison at Browndale. Armed, wounded, deadly. He stumbles out of a forest of wild cypress onto a lonely stretch of coast road. There is almost no traffic. The only light visible for miles comes from a small garage and filling station. The attendant inside the station, a blond young man, bends over the cash register, checking the day's receipts.
7, 8, 9, and that's another 10. For a grand total of $53.61. I didn't hear anybody drive up.
No. Nobody did.
Oh. Ran out of gas, huh?
Yeah, you could say that.
Have far to walk?
Far enough.
Boy, what a night to be... Oh, boy. A live one.
Right. And don't push, Sonny, or I'll blow you away.
For $53.61?
For nothing.
Okay. I'll play. Watch that cannon, Bandito. My daddy once told me never point a gun at a guy unless you intend to use it.
Good advice. He ever tell you to shut up?
Yeah, I
you
see.
better shut up. I just reach behind you to the sack of tires.
This rack here?
Yeah, that's the one. Now find the empty chain sack. That's it. Now put the $53.61 in the sack. All right? Now toss the sack over here by the door.
In the good old days, you'd be robbing the rich and giving that to me.
Yeah, maybe in an old movie. Okay. Now let's have the keys.
What keys?
To the Jeep out there.
Oh, sure. They won't do you any good, though.
Why not?
The Jeep's had it. Rod's burned out.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's war surplus. Near burned out when I got it. Mister, you won't get that Jeep out into the highway.
Yeah, well, I'll find out. First, you see that roll of friction tape on the shelf?
Yeah, sure, I see it.
All right, now take it and plaster up that big mouth of yours.
Now, there's no reason
And then I want you to lie belly down on the floor with your hands behind your back.
Oh, what do you know? A second customer. When it rains, it pours.
Hold it, kid. Don't try. No, you dumbhead. Too bad, Sonny. But better dead than dumb. All right, inside, lady. I said get in here. But just stay out of that handbag.
Just want a cigarette, Mr. Barden. But it seems I left them in the car.
Just stand right there.
Or you'll blow me away, I know. You just gave me a demonstration. Is he dead?
What's it to you?
I only thought if he needed help.
All he needs is a funeral.
He is dead, isn't he? All at once. Gone. Just like that.
Yeah, that's how they go.
That's how you did it. Why? Why do you have to kill?
He was dumb. He thought you driving up drew my eyes away and he could push me. And you're not smart either.
Just bad timing. Sorry about that.
It's your funeral. Did you come in alone?
You see anyone in the car?
No. But a friend could have run off somewhere down the road to call the cops.
I'm alone now.
No friends, huh?
Not a one.
What a waste. A looker like you. Yeah, a real looker. It's too bad.
That's why I'm not supposed to be smart. All blonde lookers have to be dumb?
I knew a smart blonde once, a long time back. But she didn't have your style. Yeah. A real waste. But I've got to be on my way. So I'll take your car. You won't be needing it.
But why? Why me?
Why should you care when in a minute you'll be dead?
But what reason? Him, maybe. But not me.
I just want a cigarette, Mr. Barton. You're dumb, same as him. Admitting you know me, know my name, that's dumb. And I can't leave you here to blow the whistle on me.
But I won't.
Would you believe that? If you was me?
You've got to believe me.
I can't take that chance.
Please. I don't want to die.
Neither do I. So, what's new?
Well, some people don't seem to care much. But life started to be good to me. I care a lot.
So do I. I'm out of the prison cage with a chance to stay out. That's the last break I'll ever get. I'm not leaving you here alive to bury me.
No. I won't die. I won't.
Oh, sure you will. We all will. Like you said, the timing's just a little off.
I won't die now. Later, maybe. Anytime later. But not now.
Just, do us both a favor, huh? Don't fight it. It can be quick and easy, but if you fight it, it can get all messed up. I just step back there on the other side of the window.
You're weird. You're going to kill me anyway, and you're giving me orders. You're going to turn out the lights, lock the door. You want me out of sight of anyone who might look in through the window. You figure that'll give you a good run before anyone uncovers anything here, right?
Shut up.
Or you'll kill me? I should do you a favor. Walk to my place of execution, assume my proper position, die by the numbers with a smile. You're the type that'd have a body digging its own grave.
All right. So have it your way.
I will. And sorry to inconvenience you, Mr. Barden. I'll fight. I'll resist. And when it's done, you'll have to drag me where you want me. That won't be easy, will it, Barden? With that bum arm, losing what's left of your blood? You can hardly drag yourself around.
I'll manage.
Then what?
Then what?
See? You don't have enough strength left to chew bacon. Here, let me...
No. You just get back. I gotta move out.
I can help you, Ray Barden. Let me.
You help me?
Listen to me, Ray. It can be different with me.
Because you're a woman?
I'm not just any woman. You need me.
I don't need you. I don't need anybody.
You need me. Alive, not dead.
How's that?
We need each other, Ray. We both want to live. Right? I'll help you stay alive. And that'll keep me alive.
Are you stalling?
Sure I'm stalling. Wouldn't you? But I'm also telling you like it is, Ray.
Like you wish it was.
You have to take me with you.
You're crazy.
You're crazy, thinking you can go it alone. You're badly wounded. You've lost a lot of blood. You're getting weaker. How far do you figure on going by yourself?
That'll be my problem.
With one arm, it'll be a problem, all right. My car's a stick shift. And even if you can drive, you'll pass out at the wheel anyway. You're almost out now. Out on your feet.
Is that what you're waiting for? Stalling, huh?
I'm stalling off getting shot dead. And I'll stall that off as long as I can. That's what I'm saying. I want to stay alive, that's all. And to stay alive, I'll go with you. I'll drive. Ray, if we're stopped, if there's any trouble, it's my car I'm driving. It's my driver's license. Won't that look better? Won't that give you an edge?
Maybe.
Why maybe?
Maybe you'd shoot your mouth off.
Why in heaven's name would I take a chance like that? You're there beside me. You've got the gun. I'm going to shoot my mouth off. Ray, I'll be thinking of just one thing. Just one. That you can always kill me.
Yeah, I can always do that.
I'll drive, Ray. You can rest. You've got to rest.
Rest, yeah. A little rest. That wouldn't be so hard to take.
Maybe we can even stop over somewhere after we get down the line a ways, and we can get a repair job on that arm.
No, that's out. I'm not stopping anywhere until I get...
All right. If we have to stop, if there's car trouble or anything, I'll be a good cover for you, right? That would throw them off, wouldn't it? You and me, traveling companions. Who'd ever figure that?
Yeah, I sure wouldn't.
Give us both a chance, Ray. You'll have a lot better chance making it over the state line or wherever you're heading. And while I'm helping you, I'll be alive. And maybe you won't ever kill me.
Why not?
You get to where you're going, and you're safe. Maybe by that time, you won't want to kill me.
I don't want to kill you now. The only time I ever wanted to kill was in the war. When I wanted a medal. I wanted to be a hero. I only do it now when I have to.
Maybe with me you won't have to.
If I do have to, I hope you don't forget that I will.
I won't forget. Didn't I tell you? That's all I'll be thinking about.
All right, so let's move out.
Thank you, Ray.
Get in the car.
You get in and I'll...
Don't you ever do what you're told?
I've got to fill up the tank. Remember, I drove in to get gas.
So get the gas. And don't forget to check the tires and the oil and catch that windshield while you're at it.
You go on, Ray. Get in the car. Take it easy. I'll turn out the lights. Lock up. Here. I'll hang this close sign outside the door. That'll give us some more time.
Yeah, you do that now, and then we'll both go out.
What are you worried about? What could I...
You can get a yen to run out the back door into the boondocks, or maybe try a quick phone call or leave the phone off the hook.
No way. I'm not taking any chances, Ray. Not a one. We made a deal. I'm alive.
Yeah, I know. And you'll do anything to stay that way.
That's right. Just anything at all.
Here we have a most unlikely pair to be riding off together into the night. A pair that, it seems to me, could only have gotten together through the most extraordinary coincidence. They share one powerful bond of togetherness, the desire to live, to survive at any cost. They'll do anything to go on living. They'll even tolerate each other's company, which in Liza's case would seem to indicate a great love of life indeed. Perhaps we'll begin to see in Act 2 just how far she's willing to go.
You're working hard, you keep on trying. You want to break, there's no denying. So get the taste that's satisfying. Maxwell House and you get that good to the last drop of feeling. Maxwell House, only Maxwell House.
A taste, a feeling like no other coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Is Athletes versus MS. Meet Jim Hart of the St. Louis Cardinals football team.
Football's a game where you learn fast about teamwork. You can't win a game by yourself. That's why I believe in Athletes versus MS. Athletes from every sport, Billie Jean King, Muhammad Ali, Stan Musial, have teamed together to ask everyone to join and help win the fight against multiple sclerosis, the great crippler of young adults. There's no cure yet, but there's hope through research. Support your local chapter of the National Multiple Sclerosis Society. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. We'll get back to the Mystery Theater in just a minute. But first, we want to bring you up to date on that 5-alarm fire underway now in a massive one-story brick building out on the south side of Chicago at 74th and Honorary. At the scene, WBBM's Regine Schlesinger.
Online, this fire is continuing to rage out of control out here in it's actually a 5-block long building. The fire is burning in about, now it's spread to about a 3-block long section of the building. The building runs from Damon Avenue to Ashland between 74th and 75th, about 150 feet wide. And just about every few minutes, huge orange fireballs are billowing up from the building as sections of the roof cave in. The firemen are just having a very difficult time out here. Part of the reason is that the building is bricked up, the walls of the building, and so they're having a hard time getting to the fire. They're mainly pouring water in from the top of the building from 4 snorkel units that are out here. They're posted on all sides of the building. Extra police have been called in. The street lights are out right now, so that's also making their job a little bit more difficult. Right now there are about 175 firefighters out here using about 40 pieces of equipment, including those 4 snorkels. It's currently a vacant warehouse. Most of the building is vacant. There's a chance that part of it is occupied, but at this moment there's no danger of the fire spreading to any residential areas around here. From 74th and Honore, this is Regine Schlesinger.
Regine, earlier you indicated that at the request of the fire department, Commonwealth Edison, the electric utility, had to cut off electrical service out there. Do you have any idea why that happened? I can't recall that ever occurring before.
No, I really don't know. I'm standing here at 74th and Honore, and some of the homes around here are still without power. You can see that they're all darkened, and as I said, the street lights are out. I don't know why they've done that. I don't know if that's standard procedure or not, but we'll check with some of the firefighters and see if they have any idea.
Regine, we thank you very much for that update report. Regine Schlesinger of our staff out at that 5-alarm fire, raging out of control yet, at 74th and Honore. The time now is 10:51. Let's get back to tonight's edition of the CBS Radio Mystery Theater.
One of history's most persistent lessons seems to be that you cannot take your existence for granted. Particularly if you fail to lock your doors and windows, take a walk at night, count your money alone on a dark, deserted road, or accept rides from strangers. Even if you're an infamous murderer and the stranger who picks you up is a pretty young blonde, you just never can tell. Incidentally, in this age of liberation, women are still supposed by some to be emotional creatures who cannot withstand the rigors of emergencies. I never did believe it.
My name is Liza.
You knew my name before you saw me.
Right. The radio. Conked out during the storm. Still fouled up. But it told all about how you and 2 other lifers shot your way out of Brownsdale and...
we was already out on a work detail. Only this time, we had the guns.
Right. And you gunned down a couple of dumb guards and escaped through the swamp. Your description, wounded arm, everything. I knew you on sight.
Yeah. And you just had to tell me, huh?
I didn't think. I just blurted your name out. Really took me by surprise, you know? Like bumping into a famous movie star.
A movie star?
A shock of recognition.
That wasn't smart.
But why should you have to kill me for recognizing you? What if you'd tied me up and left me alive there? And they found me, and I told them, sure, Ray Barden was here, and he went that-a-way. So what?
So I'd be dead.
Why? I mean, wouldn't they assume you'd been there anyway? They know you just got across the swamp, and Brownsdale's just off there through the woods.
No, because they got me running the opposite direction. South, into Florida.
How come?
I set it up. Planted decoys down south saying they saw me. If they ever get wind I'm heading this way, I'm a goner.
Why?
Because they'll know just where I'm heading if I'm lambing north. There's only one place I can go to hide away safe, and they'll be there.
But... that boy back in the station, killed and robbed, won't they suspect you anyway? I mean, it's just across the swamp.
They know one of the other cons headed this way. Little Bo, they call him. Little and mean. They'll lay the filling station job on him if he hasn't already gone west.
Gone west?
Yeah, that's what the boys call getting wasted, buried. Now, they won't take little Bo alive either. The warden doesn't want any of us brought in alive. Dead, he said. Deader than hog meat. I don't know why they call it going west, though.
Primitive people worship the sun. Thought it was a living god. When it set in the west, they thought it died. Maybe that's it.
How did you figure that?
I didn't. Read it once. In a book.
I've had plenty of time, but not for books. Not for talk, either. Had don't like a lot of blab, but it's okay now. Talking helps keep me awake. So you just drive, and we talk, and that's it. But one wrong word, one wrong look to anybody else, I mean a cop, a station attendant, anybody, and you're finished.
I hear you, Ray. I don't want to go west for a long time.
Okay. Now, let's see. US 16's about 2 miles ahead. And you make a right on 16.
Why?
Look, you just turn. And there'd be a roadblock.
Why, if they figure you're running south?
Little Bo, remember? Or anyone else they can net.
But they hardly mention this Little Bo or any of the others. Just you.
Okay, so Little Bo's not a top star. Never copped an Oscar. He's well thought of in the trade, though. And they want him just as dead as they want me.
Well, anyway, forget 16. There's no roadblock.
There could be.
But there isn't. I was driving south when I stopped back there for gas. I went through that intersection. There's no roadblock.
They always block the same roads in this county when there's a Brownsdale break. So you just turn right and don't bug me.
But I drove down US 90 all the way from Palm City. There's no action, Ray. No roadblocks. Nothing doing.
You're fixing to run me into a trap, huh?
You've got the gun. I'm staking my life on it, remember? No roadblock. Besides, you can make good time on 90. Turn off on 16 and we end up in a mud hole. It's supposed to be graveled, but after this downpour, half of it'll be underwater. And I don't have any chains.
All right, you stay on 90. But if you run me into that roadblock, I'm taking some pigs with me. And you're going to be number one.
I hear you, Ray. Believe me, I hear you loud and clear.
It'll be 3 o'clock in the morning. Please don't let him in.
Wake up, Ray.
Don't let him in.
Easy with the gun. It's me, here. Liza.
They'll be here in the dark. We can't see him.
Ray, don't shoot. I'm Liza, remember? Wake up.
Liza.
Yeah. I'm driving. Remember? Shoot me and you'll wreck both of us.
Liza. Oh, sure. Liza, I remember. Yeah, the woman who wants to live.
That's me. So just put the gun away.
Yeah, I was having that bad dream. Hey, wait a minute. I've been sleeping. Where are we? What are you up to?
Nothing.
Huh?
It's all right, Ray. You just dozed off for a couple of minutes.
How do I know? What are you trying to pull?
We're on 90. See? Back there? Just past 16. And no roadblock. You see a roadblock?
Well, it could have been. And I was sleeping like a dumb baby in its crib. Now, don't you do that again, Liza. Listen, you let me sleep again and you've had it.
Okay, so you won't trust me.
What's trust got to do with it? I know you're just waiting for your chance.
What chance? What do I do? Wait for you to go to sleep? Try to get that gun from under your coat? I'm going to chance you waking up and blowing my head off. And what if I get the gun? I'm terrified of guns. You think I'd know what to do with a gun?
Yeah, I think you'd know what to do with a gun. Everybody in this neck of the woods knows guns.
I don't. And if I had, I wouldn't take the chance. As long as I'm alive, I don't risk being made dead.
So what about the lights up ahead? The roadblock you said wasn't there.
It isn't here. That's a town.
A town?
Cainesville. Just a bump in the road. Take a deep breath and we'll be through it.
Now, don't you kid me. All these little birds down here are speed traps. Now, just slow down.
I'm slowing down.
Slower.
35?
25. 15. Now, some fat sheriff is going to want to write you out a ticket for speeding. $100 or a week in the slammer. You want to draw one out, don't you, so you can finger me?
Cainesville's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah. Hey, what's that thing nosing out between the buildings with the circling red light on top, huh?
Just pull up that coat collar and relax. Get your face down.
He's right there waiting. If he follows us...
He won't. See? Look back. Is he following us?
No, not yet. He's got a radio, though. He'll be calling all cars after that hand signal. You really are dumb. What made you figure you could get away with that?
I just waved to him.
You waved to a cop. You just waved goodbye.
Ray, I had to do it. I know him. It was old Sheriff Bender.
You signaled something and told him something.
Do you see him following us? No, you don't, do you? He isn't calling to anybody on any radio either. I tell you, I've known old Tom Bender for years, and he knows me. I drive through Canesville every day going to work and back. I had to wave to him.
Why?
Because I always do. And if I hadn't done it this time, he would have been suspicious.
Okay. You better be right.
Why would I pull a dumb stunt like that if I want to stay alive? You're not thinking straight. You're beat, Ray. You're folding. How long's it been since you had any sleep or food?
A couple of days, I guess. Seems like more like a month.
You're so worried about staying awake, there's a bottle of pills in the glove compartment.
This brown bottle?
Yeah, only a few, but you're welcome to them. I don't need any. I've never been more wide awake in my life.
There's no label on the bottle.
The tablets came in a box. I put them in the bottle.
How do I know they're not poison or sleeping pills?
I'll take some.
It's only about 10 tablets here. If you're used to taking them, maybe you could eat all 10 and still stay awake.
Your arm must hurt a lot.
Oh, that pain keeps me awake.
It's probably infected and poisoning your whole system.
Could be.
We ought to stop somewhere. Try to take care of it.
I'll fix it up when I get to the oil patch.
There's a motel coming up.
Yeah, I see it. Just keep driving.
But you said they had you running south. No one will see you. I could register for us. You could rest a few hours, get that arm fixed up, and...
Forget it. But keep talking. You're doing fine.
Not so fine. The way you keep nodding off. How about you doing a little talking?
What could I talk about?
About what it was like?
You mean up the river? You can't tell anyone about it who hasn't lived in a cage for 15 years. If you have lived in a cage, you wouldn't ask. But it could be good in a cage.
Good?
Yeah, if you like security. That's the real reason most guys get themselves sent up. They can't face the real thing. They can't make it on the outside.
Escape into a cage?
Yeah. Most of the cons love their cage. Want to spend their lives there. If they're let out, they can't wait to get back in. There's a con I knew named Maurice. Paid the foreman and the captain to hold his job and his cell until he got back in. And when they got out, they pull his job as soon as they can. They get caught.
What about you? Ray?
Why did you say something?
I said, what about you?
What about me? What?
You wouldn't go back.
No, I'd rather go west.
Not me. I'd rather be any place, I think, than dead.
There's some places. Yeah, you haven't been. No.
Ray? You really asleep, Ray? We're playing possum. Seeing if I'll take a chance. Risk my life on a long shot.
Sorry, ma'am. We're stopping all traffic here.
Why? What's the problem?
Well, I'm going to have to have a look at your driver's license, ma'am.
If you were Liza, would you consider this moment a chance to save your life or lose it? It would seem to be a most dangerous gamble either way. Liza certainly seems to have a cool head in any case, which only goes to prove that win, lose, or draw, the prime requisite for any cutthroat game is cool courage. We shall try to find out what sort of a game this is in Act 3.
I told the garage man all I need is a simple lube and oil change. He says, nothing simple, lady. Then he talks to me about tune-ups, wheel alignments. I asked if they're guaranteed. He says it ain't that simple. So I took my car to Goodyear.
At Goodyear, all work done on your car is guaranteed in writing, and our limited warranty is good at over 1,300 Goodyear service stores nationwide. Get a lube and oil change now for $8, slightly higher in California. For guaranteed auto service, come up to Goodyear.
Do you smoke? I smoke close to 2 packs a day.
Mr. John Gatto, Bethpage, New York.
It changes the color of the teeth.
He used Topol Smoker's tooth polish.
I saw a really big difference.
Topol tooth polish with 3 ingredients to clean and polish helps remove ugly tobacco stains.
It's very pleasant tasting and gentle. I've noticed a remarkable change in the color of my teeth.
Topol Smoker's tooth polish with 3 ingredients to clean and polish helps remove ugly tobacco stains. Topol is gentle enough so you can use it every day.
4 years of college is expensive, no matter how much you save for it. And it's important, no matter how much it costs. So my friend Hal sounded worried when he told me about his daughter getting into the university. How am I going to pay for that on my salary? Tuition is a fortune. Sound familiar? Well, anyway, a week later, I ran into Hal again, only this time he was all smiles. It seems he'd stopped in at Household Finance and found the kind of expert financial advice he'd been looking for. The HFC manager there told Hal about HFC's Equity Plus loan, where Hal could use the equity in his home to borrow the money he needed. Then the HFC expert helped Hal figure out his equity and what monthly payments best fit his budget. Hal said HFC was an education in itself, fast, friendly, and informative. That's why Hal got an Equity Plus loan. So if the higher cost of higher education is worrying you, talk to Hal's friends at HFC.
The HFC Equity Plus Loan. See your phone book for the office nearest you. This is Len Walter at 11:07 on WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. We'll get back to Act 3 of the Mystery Theater in just a moment. But first, because there is a lot of problems on the south side, we do want to go back to Regine Schlesinger at 74th and Honore, where firemen are battling a 5-alarm fire. Still out of control, Regine?
Yeah, Len, this fire is still raging out of control. Firemen are continuing to pour water on the roof of the building from the snorkel units all around the building. It's a 5-block-long building between Ashland and Damon at 74th Street. With me right now is Assistant Deputy Fire Commissioner William Foley, who's in charge of the scene out here. Commissioner Foley, what's the situation? What are the worst problems out here in fighting this fire?
The worst problem here is the size of the building itself. The fire area in the building is approximately 1,000 foot by about 400 foot. It's a truss-type roof, and of course that extensive area would prohibit committing manpower underneath the type of roof fire that's going on now.
Any idea how this started?
No, we're having an investigation made of the fire. There was some drum storage at the Wood Street end of the building, and the fire apparently started in the drum storage.
Any idea of whether there's any toxic chemicals in there or anything like that?
No, we haven't been able to get into the area where the fire started. There was a series of barrel explosions for a period lasting about a half hour. Beyond that, we don't have any definitive information.
And there are about 175 firefighters out here. They are, some of the firemen are up in snorkel units. The power in the area has been shut off because they are working very close to the electrical lines out here. They're pouring water on the top of the building. Some of the walls of the building, most of the walls have been bricked up, and so it's very difficult for them to get any sort of access to the fire area. They're still out here, and they're going to be out here for quite some time. Glenn?
Regina, I understand the electrical power from ComEd is still off in the area from 71st to 74th, heading north and south. And what is that, from Wood to Walcott?
That's approximately right. I'm standing right now at about 74th and Honore, or actually closer to Damon, and the buildings over here are all very darkened. I don't know exactly how wide an area is without power.
Regine, thank you very much. We did want to indicate that that was only a precaution that electrical power was cut off because of the potential electrical shock hazard to firefighters. If you're in that area and you're listening on a transistor radio, just stay with us and we'll keep you up to date on what is happening out there and also the latest information on when your electric power will be restored. It's now 10 minutes after 11 o'clock. Let's get back to tonight's edition of the CBS Radio Mystery Theater.
Once Once upon a time, when murder occurred, a popular cry was "Cherchez la femme," find the woman. In our story, the woman has found the murderer, and she has vowed repeatedly to go to any lengths to avoid being the murderer's next victim. But the murderer seems dubious. So am I. I can only quote from the writings of that seer of human motivation, Dr. Sigmund Freud. Despite my 30 years of research into the feminine soul, wrote the good doctor, I have not been able to answer the great question that has never been answered. What does a woman want?
I'll trouble you for your auto registration, ma'am.
It's right there, folded up in the back of my license.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Well, thank you, ma'am. Real nasty night, ain't it? Got ourselves a mess of accidents.
Yes, I saw all these lights. 3 police cars. I thought there'd been an accident here.
Oh, no, ma'am. Just checking on every vehicle headed north. Had a bad bust out over to Brownsdale. Got some real mean ones running loose.
Got a mean one right here beside me, officer. But he's sleeping it off.
He's sleeping like it was about to go out of style.
That's the way he was, drinking over at Al's watering hole.
Yeah. We're grateful he's got a good woman to drive him home. Well, here's your ID, Mrs. Lindsay. Much obliged to you for your patience and trouble.
Happy to help you, officer.
Ma'am, we also got to warn everybody. The Canal Bridge 2 miles ahead is washed out. You'll have to take a kind of lengthy and rough detour around 19A.
Through the cypress jungle?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Unless you want to head back south to a motel and lay over till morning.
Can't do that.
Hope you got yourself a fat tank of gas.
About 3/4 full.
That ought to do it. Reckon you know that's mighty wild country through there. Now, don't stop for anything and don't pick up nobody. Not even a little child crying in the rain. Might be a decoy. Some folks living in the swamps there are meaner than anything ever broke out of Brownsdale.
We'll be careful, officer. Thank you.
Yeah, anyway, storm's running off into the Gulf. You'll have a nice sunny day tomorrow.
We could sure use some sun. Thanks again. Bye.
Oh, those lights back there. That really happened, didn't it? I thought I was having another bad dream. Cops all around the car, cops looking in, grinning on me, like I was a rat in a cage.
We're all right, Ray. We're clear. I told them you were sleeping off an overdose of stump water.
You know, you're crazy. You could have done it then. You had me.
No, too risky. How'd I know you were really sleeping or dreaming? And what if you were asleep? You'd wake up all of a sudden and start blasting away. Me first, you said. Remember?
Yeah. Just wanting to live. Is that all of it? You getting high on this trip like a freak show or something, getting your kicks?
A little, maybe. Mostly I'm scared.
You could fool me.
How'd you get started in your profession? I mean, you weren't always killing people.
I never considered it. Till the war. And then they paid me to kill people and gave me a medal for being good at it. When I was mustered out and went back to my dad's farm to work, I got restless, and the pay was poor. And then I found out there was a lot of killing jobs around paying top money.
A hitman?
Yeah, that, and professional soldiering and other things.
You like to kill?
No, not anymore. I got used to it when it was legal. That made it easier. Good money made it easier. Maybe too easy. After a while, killing a man is as easy as stepping on a cockroach. Hey, where you going?
Canal Bridge washed out up ahead on Route 90. Have to take a detour through the cypress woods. But the storm's going over tonight. We'll have warm sun, Ray, and blue skies.
I don't trust the weather either. It's a devil of a place for a flat tire.
If there's a nice day for a flat, though, this is it.
I'd get out and help, but I don't want to be spotted.
You're in no condition to help. And anyway, I can handle it just fine. I'll have this spare on in a jiffy.
If I can just get across the state line into the oil patch without being recognized, I'm home free.
What's the oil patch?
Oil fields stretching from Lafayette to the Gulf of Mexico. They take on anybody there to work as a roustabout, and no questions asked. They'll never dig me out of there.
We'll make it, Ray. Ought to be there by morning. Then you won't have to kill me. Will you?
Listen. Somebody's over there. Over there in that stand of pine. Something moved.
Sit down, Ray. Keep quiet.
Yeah, boy. Look at what we got here. Pretty little visitor. Morning, miss.
Good morning.
I'm Chad. This here's my brother, Hap. He younger than me, but you can see he growed a slight bigger.
Hello, Hap.
Hap's real glad to see you, miss. But he can't tell you something with his hands. You see, when he was just a little tyke, a rattlesnake bit him on the jaw and plumb paralyzed it. Now, get yourself back here, Hap. Excuse him, miss. He can't hardly contain himself. I mean, we don't get many visitors, especially pretty ones like you. Ain't that wheel kind of a heavy problem for a little girl? Now, here, you let me and Hap just come in.
No, thanks. I can manage.
But these little hands of yours shouldn't get all uglied up. Here, let me... No! Ow! Hey! Now, there's no call for that, miss. No call to hit a man. Look here. You brought blood on my hand. Now, there's no call for that.
Let me alone.
Fire tool's dangerous, miss. Why, you might have broke a bone or something. We was only trying to be of assistance.
I don't need your help. No, let go of me.
Touch me. That's right. Take that little old iron hat now. Miss, we gotta learn you some proper manners. Hap, we got trouble here.
That's right, Chad. Now, just keep backing off. You better call off your brother or you won't have any.
Yep. Hey, you come on back here, Hap.
You better listen to your brother, Hap, unless you get a yen to die quick.
Now, easy, mister. Hap's brains don't work too good.
All right. That's fine. I just keep moving. I don't know what hole you weasels crawled out of, but I'm giving you a short 10 count to crawl back.
We going, mister. We going, mister. We going already. Captain, come on, Hap. On next time.
Liza, you heard?
No. But I might reconsider. Maybe there is a fate worse than death.
Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here.
Ray, here, let me help you.
Just get that wheel back on. Get it on, huh?
We've got to stop and get that arm treated.
Just get the wheel on. The law will have Route 90 roped off in 10 minutes if those buzzards recognize me. If they didn't, they'll be back here with neighbors and shotguns.
Ray? You awake?
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, it's all dark.
Clouds over the moon.
Where we parked?
Side of a road.
Wow, those sleeping pills really knocked me out. I don't remember anything.
Not even any bad dreams.
No dreams at all.
That's good.
Yeah, I never did like dreams.
I did, but not anymore.
Well, why aren't we moving? Why have you stopped?
Waiting for you to wake up.
Why?
You can't go on, Ray, without some good food in you. Without doing something about that arm. You've got a fever, Ray. It's still a long drive to the oil patch. Even if you made it, you can't check in there half dead. There's some motel cabins just ahead. How about renting one for a while?
Cabin?
Nice, warm cabins down there along the river. Dream Motel, they call it. I guess because it's a favorite with local honeymooners. Have you ever been married, Ray?
Have you?
Once. Well, how about the cabin? There's a general store down the hill. I'll get groceries and some first aid stuff. I'll sign us in. No one will see you. What about it?
Why not?
How's that feel, Ray?
I haven't been on a real bed for 15 years.
Let's get these filthy clothes off. Then you take a good hot shower while I go to the store. Here, raise up a little. I'll take your coat. There. That's better, isn't it?
It's late. Late, isn't it?
Pretty late.
Well, what's the time?
Almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
3 o'clock.
Can I tell you a little about myself, Ray?
Sure. You're a hard one to figure.
I was married at 16. It was a bad deal. Very bad. I didn't get over the hurt for a long time. Then I met Fred. It was beautiful with Freddie. A real beautiful thing. We were so happy. Maybe you wouldn't know about that. Maybe you never knew what it was. I'll never know it again either. 2 wins like that never happen. Ray, it's time.
Time?
3 o'clock. Time to go west.
Yeah. Hey, that looks like my gun.
Yes. And I lied about that, Ray. I do know how to use it.
I figured you did. Why didn't you use it before you had chances?
Not any I wanted to take. You always had it in that inside coat pocket. Too risky slipping it out.
Oh, why now? Why do it at all?
The boy you killed so easily back at the station. Like a bug. That was my Freddie.
Yeah, I should have figured that. That was dumb. The Jeep was dead. Somebody. You had to come and take him home. But you had chances, a lot of chances. To get out of the car, run away, call the cops. Why?
You think I wanted them to do it.
Vengeance. Inflicting punishment in return for injury. It's an old tradition. It seems so fair and satisfying. When asked for the one word that might serve as a rule of practice for all one's life, Confucius said, "Is not the word reciprocity? Do not do to others what you do not want done to you, especially if the deed is an act of murder. I shall return shortly."
If you've been putting money aside, you can almost see inflation eroding its buying power, unless it's earning high interest rates or substantial dividends. And right now, thanks to Dreyfus Liquid Assets, even a small investment can profit from the currently high interest rates with complete cash availability. Think of your Dreyfus Liquid Assets account as an income-earning investment with free checking privileges. Privileges that allow you to pay bills and still earn money till the checks clear. You can even withdraw all or part of your cash by phone. There's never a penalty, never a sales or withdrawal charge. To get all the details, call toll-free 800-228-5000 for a simple, no-jargon information booklet and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Find out how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. No charge for the call. 800-228-5000. 5000. Call now.
Vengeance may indeed, as they say, be sweet. However, follow-up studies surely indicate that sweetness, so gained, turns sour. In the case of vengeful murder, we have the ultimate crime. Crime which is done and cannot be reversed, and for which restitution cannot be made. When a murderer is killed, regardless of motive, the deed is done. And there is no calling back, this side of the Day of Judgment. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Roberta Maxwell, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
We ask you now to leave us, to walk down that path through the glade towards your spaceship and never return to us again.
This is ridiculous.
You cannot or will not hear the music.
You people are crazy.
Leave us. Leave us this moment. Your very presence here is offensive.
Okay. Have it your way. I'll leave. But I guarantee you, I'll be back.
I assure you, Mr. Brock, you will never return to us. That is, until you are a changed man.
Imperial Highness, allow me to escort this man through the glade. I would not wish him to lose his way.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. You know, warm Sunday mornings are just great for a drive in the country, especially if that drive takes you to a favorite dining landmark, the Mill Race Inn on the Fox River in Geneva, Illinois. Sundays are special at the inn. Besides enjoying fresh air, blooming greenery, and the famous Mill Race ducks, patrons can now indulge in old-fashioned country breakfast guaranteed to satisfy even the heartiest appetites. Served from 11:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. each Sunday, country breakfasts begin with freshly baked homemade muffins and choice of juice, followed by a steaming bowl of oatmeal served with brown sugar and butter. And then the entree. Choose from the German apple pancake, sautéed sole, French toast, and more. Egg dishes are served with country ham, homemade sausage, and slab bacon. Be sure to leave room for dessert. Yes, dessert. You see, there's apple or peach brown Betty. Selected dinner items are also served from 11:30 a.m. with a complete menu from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Mill Race Inn, where Route 38 crosses Route 25 in Geneva, Illinois.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. Britain and Argentina have reportedly begun talks about an Argentine surrender on the Falkland Islands. Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher was greeted with cheers in the House of Commons when she announced a ceasefire around the Falklands capital, Stanley. In Buenos Aires, the mood is said to be angry and sad. There have already been calls for the country's military leaders to step down. In London, it was festive, as David Jackson reports.
There was a rowdy but friendly crowd awaiting Prime Minister Thatcher as she returned to 10 Downing Street tonight. They cheered and they sang. Mrs. Thatcher got out of her car and stopped briefly in front of the door. Then told waiting reporters she simply had to go down to the crowd, which was waiting behind barricades a half block away. There were Union Jack Jacks and Union Jack hats and cheers of victory and God Save the Queen. David Jackson, CBS News, London.
British troops pushed to within 3 miles of Stanley on Monday before the ceasefire was announced. Britain says white flags of surrender started appearing in the Stanley as the British moved closer. CBS News continues after this message.
Have you heard of Charles Schwab? You may not know him, but Wall Street does, because Charles Schwab has built a giant brokerage firm on a single idea. Investors who don't need brokers' advice shouldn't have to pay for it. When Charles Schwab customers buy or sell, they save up to 75% of the commissions they'd pay full commission brokers. At Charles Schwab & Company, brokers don't advise, they execute orders, often in 60 seconds. Securities in every account are SIPC protected to $500,000. Idle investment cash can be automatically transferred to a money market fund. Today, Charles Schwab's company, a member of the New York Stock Exchange, is the largest discount brokerage firm in the country with over 40 offices nationwide. If you can decide on your own what securities you want to buy or sell, phone Charles Schwab and save up to 75% on brokers' commissions. For your free information kit and rate schedule, call this toll-free number in the continental U.S. now, 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. Remember, when you know what you want Charles Schwab.
The Soviet Union has issued a blunt warning to Israel to halt its military operation in Lebanon. The statement cited the proximity of the Middle East to the Soviet border and said events there cannot help affecting the interests of the Soviet Union. Israeli troops, with the help of right-wing Christians, have surrounded the Palestinian sector of Beirut, with nothing allowed in or out without Israeli approval. Palestinian leaders, including PLO chief Yasser Arafat, are said to be in hiding. Arafat has reportedly vowed not to surrender. Officials in the western Maryland town of Grantsville are taking precautions at this hour. A truck carrying highly radioactive waste has possibly sprung a leak while passing through the town. Sheriff's dispatcher Jeff Frott says roadblocks have been set up around the truck.
So far, being it was just a small leak, we didn't have it rushing down a road anywhere. The initial thing that was done was we evacuated within a mile all the residents in the area, which consisted of possibly 200 people, 200 residents.
Representatives of the Nuclear Regulatory Commission are due at the site within the next hour. Savings and loan officials have issued a gloomy report on the state of the housing industry and the prospects for recovery. The report by the U.S. League of Savings Associations said the high cost of housing is simply closing the door on a lot of people who want to buy a house, especially young people buying their first home. The study also said the average price of a house last year jumped to $72,000, and the report said things don't look much better this year. Now this.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
American businesses today face a computer dilemma. They want a desktop business computer with the power to rival more expensive mini computers, but priced like a so-called personal computer.
You've got it, American business, from Victor. The Victor 9000 business computer is priced under $5,000 like a personal, yet the Victor has the kind of memory and storage capacity that business applications demand, considerably more than the IBM Personal or Apple III computers.
Your Victor dealer is listed in the yellow pages. Victor Business Products is a Kidde company.
It was back in 1978 that Leslie Brown gave birth to the first so-called test tube baby, a baby fertilized outside the mother's womb and then surgically implanted. A few hours ago in Bristol, England, Leslie Brown made more history. She became the first woman to give birth a second time through in vitro fertilization. The new baby, Natalie Jane, is said to be doing very nicely, as is the mother. The first child, Louise Brown, is almost 4 now. She's said to be a normal, healthy youngster. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago. And it's 11:35 on WBBM Chicago. This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago. The time, 10:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. In the zoo, in the house of the giant primates, there is a mirror with bars over it, as though it were a cage. It is the last cage that you see before you leave. There is a sign over this mirrored cage that reads, "The most dangerous animal in the world." You are looking into the mirror, and you see yourself. Two such creatures are facing each other in the center of a prize ring.
1 minute and 10 seconds left in round 8. Nobody expected the fight to last this long. Tiger Vincent has pounded the ex-champ mercilessly from the first bell. Why doesn't the referee stop the fight? He's down. The ex-champ is down. The referee waves Tiger to a neutral corner. Wait a minute. Something is wrong. The doctor is coming into the ring. What is it? What did he say? He's dead. Max Thompson, the ex-champ, is dead.
A mystery drama, A Most Dangerous Animal, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If there are chores or do-it-yourself projects you avoid because they seem like too much work, maybe it's because your tools don't do enough. Hi, Pat Summerall to say True Value Hardware stores offer hard-working tools like the rugged Homelight 16-inch gas chainsaw. Its powerful engine handles big cutting jobs with ease, and the safety tip prevents kickback. You don't have to avoid tough jobs like cutting trees or lumber when you have the Homelight gas chainsaw, now just $189.95 at participating True Value Hardware stores.
What's as beautiful as a summer sunrise and delicious besides? Summer fruits, it wouldn't be summer without them. Fresh plums and nectarines are here at last. Fresh from the tree, taste them and see. So sweet and juicy. California summer fruits taste as good as summer feels. Nature's way of smiling. Sunshine on the tree, delicious and sweet. Fresh plums and nectarines. Sponsored by the growers of California summer fruits.
There's a national company that offers a unique gold, silver, and platinum program. Bullion Reserve of North America can offer you the lowest prices possible for gold, silver, and platinum. They not only can provide you with totally private transactions, but also the absolute lowest prices in the nation. Bullion Reserve of North America, backed by one of the world's largest and most respected refiners, guarantees in writing to repurchase 100% of your bullion holding, something virtually no other dealer will provide. And the Bullion Reserve will store your bullion at no additional charge in one of the nation's safest and most secure vaults. Or you can take immediate delivery, not tomorrow, not in 30, 60, or 90 days. That's immediate delivery of amounts as small as 1 gram of gold and 1 ounce of silver to as much as a ton or more. If you're serious about purchasing gold, silver, or even cougarons or maple leafs at today's prices, call Bullion Reserve for information on their unique member account program. Toll free 1-800-421-3391. The Bullion Reserve of North America. Again, that number 1-800-421-3391.
It is the morning after the big fight. The newspapers, radio, television, all the media are telling the story, repeating in detail the fatal beating the old ex-champ took from Tiger Vincent. Pictures taken during the fight are on the front pages. Pictures of the widow and her 3 children are to be found in the center fold. The old ex-champ, Max Thompson, only 37, was cut down by a man 10 years his junior, a man who had the killer instinct.
Oh, Dusty. What do you want? I'm busy.
I tried to get you on the phone, Tiger.
Look, I ain't answering the phone. You know that. Day after the fight, I like to stay in bed. So, what do you want?
I got a call from the commissioner this morning. He's all worked up.
So let him. That all you got to tell me?
No. Look, can I come in? I can't tell you standing out here in the hall.
Come on in. Okay, let's have it.
Commissioner says that Max's death last night is going to be bad for boxing.
That's what he says. The commissioner, huh? What does he know? A guy gets knocked off in the ring, the fans love it. That's what they come for. And that's what I gave him. Action.
He wants you to come to his office and talk to him.
Look, Dusty, you're my trainer and my manager. You go see him and make excuses.
Yeah, I told him I'd come, but he wants to talk to you. I don't think he likes you, Tiger, from what he said.
I know he doesn't. He'd like to suspend me. I know that.
He's important to your career. It wouldn't hurt you to be nice once in a while. He's the commissioner. You didn't even say you were sorry.
Okay. What are you building up to? I know you didn't come here to pay me a social visit.
The commissioner, off the record, suggested it'd be a decent thing if you donated half your next purse in a fund.
Half my next purse? Dusty, you out of your skull? I'll be fighting a champ. It'll be the biggest money I ever got. And you want me to hand it over to...
Max Thompson's widow. She needs it, Tiger.
What is this? Widows and orphans' welfare I'm fighting for?
She's got no money. 3 kids in school. Tiger, you were responsible.
The answer is no. I was in the ring. He could have killed me. So he got it. Tough luck.
I'm willing to give up half my cut.
Go ahead. You got my permission. Now, get out. I need my beauty sleep.
Commissioner, I haven't really had a chance to talk to him about it. I'm working on him about your suggestion of giving half the money to a fund for the widow. Yeah. Well, thanks for calling, Commissioner. Goodbye. Come in.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, Laurie, baby. Come in. I thought you and the kids were down in Texas. You never said nothing about coming east.
Yeah, well, I had to come. Aren't you glad to see me?
Oh, sure, baby.
I left the kids with Mame. They're in good hands. Tiger around?
He's over at the gym, working out.
Oh, good. I didn't want to see him just yet. Not until I had a chance to talk it over with you. You know what a violent temper he has.
Yeah. What's on your mind, Laurie?
Tiger and I've been separated for nearly 2 years.
Yeah, I know.
I thought it would be better for me and the kids if we got away from him, far away.
Well, is it money? Because I don't need much to live on, and you with the 2 kids...
Dad, you're giving me enough. He should be doing something for the kids, not you. And I don't care about myself. I'm all right. Got a job as a waitress in a cocktail bar.
Oh, honey, I don't want you doing that kind of work.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it. I make good tips. We're making out. But there's something else. That's why I came to see Tiger.
You want to see him? Remember the last time I was afraid for your life? The way he acted, I thought he was going to kill you.
I'm not afraid of him, Dad.
He's getting worse. He killed Max, a nice guy. He didn't have to. He knew Max was way past his prime. Tiger could have won easy. But no, he had to go for the kill. I honestly don't think he's right in the head anymore.
Why do you stay with him?
The next fight is my last one with him. I'm taking my cut and I'm quitting. I've had enough.
Yeah, that's the way I felt when I walked out. I knew he'd kill me or I'd...
Please, don't say that, Laurie. Don't ever say things like that.
Yeah, okay, all right. You're right. Tiger sure brings out the worst in people. But I gotta see him, Dad. That's why I made the trip.
Well, what do you want to see him about?
I want a divorce.
He said he'd never give you one.
I know. But I've met someone else, and he's kind and good, and he loves me.
And you?
I love him, too. I want to marry him. He'd be good for the kids. I mean, to have him for a father.
Say, Dusty, I just got a call from him. Well. Look who's here. The runaway.
Hello, Tiger.
So, what do you want, Laurie? Money? Don't ask for money. You walked out on me.
I don't want your money. I came here to ask you for a divorce.
Forget it, baby. I ain't going along.
I thought we could do it in a friendly way.
You mean just agreeing to disagree?
That's the way civilized people would do it.
Baby, haven't you heard? I ain't civilized. That's what the newspapers are saying. They're calling me Killer Vincent now. Killer Vincent.
So that's what he said, Jack. I told you when I spoke to you over the phone yesterday, there was no reason for you to come up here.
Well, look, maybe if I talk to him...
No. He won't listen to me. He wouldn't listen to you. Especially not to you. So, the money you spent for the plane ticket was wasted.
I'm going to talk to him. Laurie, I love you. I want you to marry me.
Jack, he will beat you up. He's got a terrible temper. And he'd like to hurt you. Cripple you.
You make him sound like he's some kind of a monster.
I'll take my word for it. He is.
Well, you know, it is possible to get a divorce without any agreement from him.
Oh, yeah, sure. But he'd fight it. And he wouldn't care how much it cost him. He could do it. Hire lawyers. I haven't got that kind of money.
Well, neither have I. I'm going to see him, Laurie. I've got to. He's got to listen. Mr. Vincent?
Yeah?
I'm Jack Huggins.
Okay. Where are you from?
Where? I'm from Texas, Houston.
And you want an interview, eh? Got your photographers?
What?
To get my pictures, mister. Come on, don't waste my time. I'm working out. Let's go.
No. You got it wrong, Mr. Vincent.
Hey, listen. Cut out that Mr. Vincent stuff. I am Killer Vincent. Don't you guys down there in Texas read the sports pages?
I'm not a sports writer.
Then who are you? What are you doing here? Hey, Gunda!
Yeah, Tiger?
Who let this creep in here?
I don't know. I guess he just came in.
Well, Mr. Creep, beat it, huh? Get out.
You know, I don't like being called that.
Oh, you don't? Ain't that something terrible? Hey, listen, better get out while you still got a chance. Creep.
Now, look, Mr. Vincent, I've got something very important to talk to you about, and I'm not leaving until you hear it.
Yeah? Supposing I don't want to hear it.
Well, then I'll make you hear it.
Hey, look. I want to give you 5 seconds to disappear like the big Texas wind just blew you away. Huh?
Or,
just about a week ago, I killed a man in the ring. You read about that in your little Texas paper?
Yes. I read how you killed a tired old ex-champ just to prove how tough you were.
Why, you... Okay, now you know, huh? Hey, get up, huh? Hey, get up! Hey, Gunda!
Yeah?
Better call a doc. This guy's out cold.
He hit me without warning.
Just lie quietly. Lucky he didn't hit you hard.
Jack here was sprawled out on the floor when I come in, and the doc was helping him come to. I'm no featherweight. I weigh as much as he does. I could give him a good fight if I had a chance. He hit me without warning.
That's the kind of man he is, Jack. I told you not to talk to him about us.
What did he hit you for? Just for being there, I guess. For not being a reporter or a photographer. He thought I was coming to interview him for a paper.
Oh, maybe now you'll listen to me. I warned you not to see him. He's a dangerous man.
Laurie, down home, we've got big rattlers. You've seen them. You know what we do about them? We take steady aim and blow their heads off.
Oh, come on, Jack. Now you're just talking.
When you meet a snake, a poisonous snake, you do something about it.
Jack, I don't like to hear you talking like that. Now, come on, laugh it off. Just steer clear of him. Think of it as something that happened that wasn't important at all.
It's important to me, Laurie. I love you and I want to marry you. But I couldn't even think of marrying you with that... I don't know, with that insult to me. Hey, Tiger.
Yeah?
You told me to tell you when he came in.
He's here?
Just went into his office.
Okay, Gunther. Thanks.
Oh, Tiger. I just got here.
Yeah, no, I want to talk to you, Dusty.
I want to talk to you, too.
Good, then we can get it off our chest. Right? Okay, you go first. Something eating on you?
Not exactly, Tiger, but I'm getting on. I've been in this fight game for a lot of years.
Yeah?
I was a pretty good welter in my day. I got right up to first contender.
Yeah. Then Harry Kipps busted your jaw and busted your chances for the title.
Yeah, that's right. So I quit. Number one contender, and I quit. Retired. I knew when to quit, Tiger. I went along teaching guys like you how to handle themselves in the ring.
You never had anybody as good as me. And you know it.
That's right. No one like you before. Nearly 4 years, isn't it? I found you a little punk.
Okay. I heard that story. I'm getting sick of it. I just want you to know that after I win the championship, you're out.
I see. If you let me finish, I was going to tell you the same thing. My last job. I'm taking my cut. It'll be a big one. And I'm retiring.
Well, then it works out just fine. I've been talking to Big Bill Braden.
What? Him?
I don't like the way you said him.
He's a crook, Tiger. A syndicate mobster.
Well, he's going to be my manager. Oh, and another thing. You're going to find you haven't got such a big hunk coming from the next fight.
What do you mean? I know how much it's going to be. That was all worked out before when we signed the contract.
Bill Braden is getting the manager's cut, Dusty.
Oh, come on, Tiger. I was dependent on that. In 4 years, I never made much with you. Well, I was okay. I didn't mind. I was bringing you along.
Ah, shut up.
This was going to be my one big take.
You're going to get your trainer's money.
Peanuts. I can't retire on that.
That's all you're going to get. And if you ain't happy with it, tell Braden. See if he'll give it to you.
And that's all?
That's all, old man.
Tiger Vincent walks out the door and lets it slam shut on his old manager-trainer. The old man sits looking into space, seeing all his plans for his future crumbling. He knows that Tiger Vincent can do as he pleases and get away with it. But will he? The hatred Tiger has generated is like a volcano, which has remained quiet for many years, then suddenly bursts into molten lava and fiery destruction. I'll be back shortly with Act Two.
I told the guy at the garage I wanted a wheel alignment. He says, you got it. Said I wanted it done right. He says, you got it. Said I wanted it guaranteed. He says, you don't got it. Took my car to Goodyear.
At Goodyear, we'll align your wheels and we'll guarantee the work for 90 days or 4,000 miles. Our limited warranty is good at over 1,300 Goodyear service stores nationwide. Get a wheel alignment now for $19, slightly higher in California. For guaranteed auto service, come up to Goodyear.
Kim Tudor, Topol user. Do you smoke?
Almost a pack a day.
Has smoking affected your teeth?
Oh, definitely. They get stained yellow, dark yellow.
Then she used Topol Smoker's tooth polish.
I noticed a definite change in the color of my teeth. They lightened very noticeably.
Topol Smoker's tooth polish with 3 ingredients to clean and polish. Helps remove ugly tobacco stains. Gentle enough for everyday use.
Topol does make me smile more.
Topol, fluoride in red or mint flavor in the blue package. Use only as directed.
When my friend Steve decided to put a new roof on his house, he thought of everything. Ladders, shingles, flashing, gutters, contractors, everything that is, except money. It seems Steve had underestimated the rising costs of home repair, so Steve went looking for a loan. Steve found what he was looking for at Household Finance. At HFC, he found expert financial advice. The experts there knew about interest rates, short and long-term financing, and even what the competition was doing. HFC also recommended that Steve get an Equity Plus loan. With an Equity Plus loan, Steve used the equity from his home to get the money he needed to repair his roof. And HFC worked out a way so that he didn't borrow a penny more than necessary. Now Steve's roof is almost finished. Looks great. Thanks to Equity Plus, Steve not only thought of everything, he got everything. So when you need a hand, talk to the people at Household Finance. They're here to help.
The HFC Equity Plus loan. See your phone book for the office nearest you.
It is a week before Tiger Vincent fights the heavyweight champion for the world title. The sports sections of the newspapers report that the betting is 8-5 in favor of the contender. Killer Vincent, they're calling him, and the word is going around that the killer will win by a knockout in the 5th round. All this gossip has disturbed the boxing commission, and Dusty has just gotten a call at his little office in the gym.
You think what, Commissioner? Well, I don't care where you hear those things. It isn't true. The fight next Saturday night at the sports arena is going to be on the up and up. As Tiger's manager, I give you my word that I... What? Where'd you hear that? Bill Braden. Yeah, well, he don't come into the picture till I resign. I'm still in charge. When? Right after the fight. Yeah. Thanks for calling.
Hey, Dusty. Who were you talking to?
Oh, Tiger.
I just heard the end of the conversation. Who was it?
The commissioner.
Yeah? What did he want?
Tells me there's lots of talk about the fight being fixed.
Where'd you hear that?
Around. You know how that kind of talk gets around when the bottom man gets a higher percentage in the betting?
Who says I'm the bottom man?
Oh, come on, Tiger. When you win the championship, then you'll be the top man. Right now, you're still second.
Yeah? Right now, the champ's manager knows I can beat him.
Beat the champ? How?
He just knows, that's all. The champ's over the hill.
He told you?
No, but he told someone else.
And that someone else is Big Bill Braden.
Shut up. I never said that.
I don't believe it. It just seems to me a little funny that the champ's manager should be spilling out to Big Bill.
What's so funny about that? He's a businessman. Braden's a businessman. Just talking business.
Like maybe you should take a dive and let the champ win? Is that it?
I told you before, keep your big mouth shut.
Sure. I always thought he was smart. He's going to be good for you, Tiger. Real good.
You want to know how it's going to be?
How?
It gets out that the champ isn't looking so good in training, right? Like he's overtrained, stale. His sparring partners are able to get him. One of them catches him with a lucky left and he goes down. This gets out. It's supposed to be a secret, but...
The press hears about it.
Yeah. When they ask the champ's manager, he says it ain't true and he laughs about it. Get it? Smart. But they all know something is wrong in the champ's camp. Is that clear?
Like a dirty window.
What?
Oh, nothing. Go on.
Yeah. Well, the whole idea is to get everyone thinking that the champ is...
Gonna lose the fight.
Yeah. You know what this does?
Mm-hmm. Sends up the odds on you to win.
I'm 8-5 right now. By Saturday, it could be 9-5.
Maybe 2-1. Hey, this is a great idea. The champ and his manager bet on him to win.
This makes it look kosher.
And you and Big Bill bet on the champ, too?
We get the money placed around through friends.
And then you take a dive.
In a 10th. We'll clean up with the bookies. Then 6 months later, I get a return. This time, I win. The smart money will be on me.
Tiger, it's crooked and dirty. Your scheme makes me sick.
Okay. So what are you going to do about it?
I don't sing, Tiger. I just personally don't like it.
You know, Dusty, I've been thinking you should get a break. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a cut of the betting. That'll be bigger than the manager's cut.
No, thanks. I'll get by without it. Thanks, just the same.
Mouth shut.
I told you that.
You know what could happen if...
You don't have to tell me. I know everything there is to know about your new manager. I want to wish you both all the success you deserve.
Thanks. You know, you can still come in on the deal. Just bet your dough on the champ. You can't lose.
No, Tiger. That'd be a sure thing. I would never bet on a fix. You see, I'm a sport. A real sport. I wouldn't enjoy it.
Jack, oh, come in.
Lori, about yesterday.
I thought you decided I was too much trouble and gone back to Houston.
Oh, you're not going to get rid of me that easy.
Where were you?
Just looking around.
What does that mean?
I was sort of watching Tiger Vincent from a distance.
Following you?
Oh, you might call it that. Just looking for my opportunity.
Oh, Jack, what kind of nonsense are you talking?
I'm waiting for the chance to give him back what he gave me.
Then you'll be happy?
When I see him laid out after I hit him.
Laid out? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. I'm going to lay him out like a dead gopher.
Jack, do you love me?
Darling, I told you that 1,000,000 times.
Tell me once more that you love me enough to forget all this childish revenge stuff.
Lori, I love you, but you're not going to deprive me of the satisfaction of taking a poke at him.
A poke?
Right on the jaw when he isn't expecting it, the way he did to me.
And you promise to run after you do it? How about some lunch? Nearly 12:30.
No, thanks, honey. I got a couple of little errands to do, but I'll be back later. Was there any more word from him?
No. I tried to get him on the phone, talk to him, break him down, but I can't reach him.
Can't your father talk to him?
Oh, not much chance there. He told Dad he was through as his manager.
Fired him? You mean just before the championship fight?
Yep. And not only that, he isn't going to give him his share of the fight money, the manager's share.
That's the dirtiest... Hey, that reminds me. Anything arrive here for me?
Arrive here?
Yeah, just a couple of things that I had sent up from home. I didn't want it sent to the hotel where I'm staying.
Nothing came?
I see. Let me know as soon as it does,
Sure.
I gotta run now, Lori. I'll be back later.
Oh, Lori. I didn't know you were here.
Hi, Dad.
If I'd have known you were here, I wouldn't have to fumble around for my keys with this package in my hands.
What is it?
I don't know. It's for Jack Huggins, care of me. Postman gave it to me downstairs as I was coming in. And it's darn heavy.
Oh, well, here, let me have it. Jack told me it was coming. Hey, it is heavy. I'm going to open it.
Oh, honey, it ain't yours. It's not right to open something that isn't yours.
I know, but I'm worried. Jack's acting kind of funny.
Oh? What way?
Just still steaming about that punch Tiger gave him.
He wants to get back at him, huh?
Well, he says he just wants to give Tiger what Tiger gave him.
A left to the jaw.
But I think he's got more on his mind. And I think he's trying to hide it from me. I'm going to open the package.
It looks like a shoebox.
Yeah, it's so wrapped up in paper. Dad, look. It's a revolver.
I brought it over here, Jack, because Laurie was upset when she found it. What fool idea did you have to send in for a revolver?
Oh, I don't know.
It was a foolish idea.
Yeah, I know that now with my hands on it. Well, I couldn't ever use it.
You better explain yourself to Laurie if you want to get back into good standing with her.
I hope she listens.
Tiger Vincent isn't your problem, so stay away from him. Getting mixed up with him can only cause trouble.
Is Laurie at your place now?
Well, she was when I left to come here.
You think she'll talk to me?
Well, let me go home first. I'll smooth things over. You come up in about half an hour. Laurie, you home?
I'm in here, Dad.
Laurie, you all right? What's the matter? Laurie, baby, what happened to you?
I went to see him. I told him I just had to get a divorce. Then he got real angry when I told him I wanted to marry Jack.
Now, don't talk. I'll go down and get you some ice cubes and a towel and bring that swelling down.
I got cubes right here. He said he won't want you when I get through making you ugly. And then he began to hit me. He pushed me out into the hall. I ran down the stairs. I didn't take the elevator. I was so ashamed for anybody to see how I looked.
Those bruises are nasty. Laurie, I'm taking you to the hospital.
Nurse, I'm here to see Laurie Vincent.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over.
Please, I must see her. She's my fiancée.
Jack, I'm glad you got here.
The nurse won't let me see Laurie. I came right over.
Listen, Jack, he hurt her real bad, but don't you make a fuss. She's upset enough already. And the doctor's given her something so she'll sleep.
Laurie? Oh, honey.
Don't look at me, Jack.
She'll be all right as soon as that swelling goes down.
Oh, Laurie, honey, I love you.
Oh, Jack. I'm glad for something. You didn't lose that wild Texas temper of yours.
No, I didn't lose my temper. I'm just as calm as can be. I just know now. I gotta kill him.
Laurie tries to reason with Jack, but he won't listen. He pulls away from her and leaves the hospital room. Dusty goes after him, but he is not fast enough to catch him as the elevator door closes. Now Dusty is torn between two opposing thoughts. He hates Tiger for what he has done, but feels that Jack's contemplated action is wrong. There must be another way, he thinks, as he turns and slowly walks back to his daughter's hospital room. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
Countdown to Cure. Bill Bixby with a message from the Leukemia Society of America.
Leukemia is responsible for the deaths of more children than any other disease, and more adults than children. Research by the Leukemia Society of America has brought us this close to finding a cure, but we need your help to continue the fight. It'll be a happy day when we put an end to this killer. It's a matter of time.
This is WBBM Chicago.
There's a terrific new wine with so much zip and zest and zing that it's the most refreshing thing.
Lake Country soft wine. It's the most refreshing, ice cold and refreshing. Lake Country soft wine. It's the most refreshing thing.
Introducing Taylor Lake Country Soft, the new wine made to be enjoyed ice cold. Lake Country Soft is not too dry, not too sweet. It's bright and breezy, the most refreshing wine you ever tasted. Chill it, splash it over ice. Taylor Lake Country Soft White, Soft Red, Soft Pink.
Soft is breezy, bright and easy, soft as an icing sing. Lake Country soft wine. It's the most refreshing.
Mighty cool beside the pool.
It's the most refreshing.
I tell you, Billy, it's downright chilly.
Lake Country soft wine. It's the most refreshing thing.
Taylor Lake Country Soft, Hammondsport, New York.
On the volcano is starting to crack. Wisps of smoke reaching up into the air signal the beginning of a frightening eruption. And now Tiger Vincent, Killer Vincent, is beginning to feel the heat that he has generated. The heat of the hatred he is responsible for. His confidence in himself, which he had been so sure of, is beginning to waver. He feels a sense of danger, and he does not know from what quarter it will come.
Hello, Braden. It's me, Tiger. I'm sorry to bother you so early, but I had to talk to you, get your advice. I'm having a little trouble. It's my wife. Yeah. She walked out on me 2 years ago. No, nothing like that. I just couldn't take her anymore, and maybe I hit her a little. What happened this time? I did it again. No, wait. Let me explain. Huh? She's in the hospital. Oh, hey, Bill, I'll have to call you later. Someone just come in. Oh, hi, Dusty. You don't mind I use your phone?
No, I don't mind.
You been to the hospital this morning?
Just came.
How is she?
She's all right. Doctor says you'll let her come home. He means to my place tomorrow.
Oh, that's good. Look, I'm sorry I hit her, but she got me all worked up.
Yeah. Why ain't you in the gym?
Fight's in 36 hours, and I thought...
I'm still your trainer till the fight's over. You were supposed to do light work today. A little running, some push-ups, 30 minutes on the heavy bag.
I don't want to. I feel lousy. I didn't get any sleep last night.
Oh, why not?
My phone kept ringing.
You didn't turn off the bell.
I did.
But you couldn't sleep.
I couldn't. Yeah. It's what he said that kind of bothered me. When he called the first time.
Who said?
Yeah, that punk that called me before I shut off the bell.
What'd he say?
I don't know. Say, listen, Dusty, what's the name of that guy that Lori's running around with?
She ain't running around. He's a nice guy. And he wants you should give her a divorce so he can marry her. You don't want to stay married to her anyway, so why don't you...
That ain't none of your business. She's my wife, and I can do anything I want about her.
Then don't ask me for advice.
I ain't asking for advice. I just want to know who that guy is who says he's got a gun and he's going to kill me on sight.
You don't look good, Tiger. Not sleeping can be a bad...
Yeah, that's right. But it ain't because I'm afraid of him.
Why should you be afraid? You're Tiger Vincent. Killer Vincent. If you was to get him in the ring...
One punch and I kill him.
But you're not going to get that chance. I know this guy. He's tough. He doesn't take any insults like you hitting him when he don't expect it.
Cooled him with one punch.
That's what he says he's going to do to you. Cool you. Only you won't wake up.
He said he had a gun.
He has a gun. And he knows how to use it.
I think I'll call the cops.
Yeah, I think you should. Can't do any harm. But the main thing is, I don't want to see you worrying about it, because worry will make you tired. It'll weigh you down so you look terrible in the ring Saturday night.
Yeah, you're right. I gotta look my best.
Don't worry about this guy.
Right. I won't worry. Why should I worry?
Maybe he isn't a good shot anyway.
What? Yeah.
Hello, killer. I'm going to get you tomorrow night. 5th round.
What?
Tomorrow night, 5th round. 50 guns will be pointed at you, killer. You're through. Tomorrow night, killer. 5th round. Your last round. Your last. 50 shots in the 5th round. All of you, killer. You'll die in the 5th. 5th round in the 5th.
Stop him. Stop him. Stop him. Stop him before he kills me.
Hello?
Dusty.
Yeah?
That punk wants to kill me.
What are you talking about?
He called the night after I went to sleep.
Told you to turn off the phone?
Yeah, well, I forgot. He said he was going to shoot me to fight tomorrow night. 5th round.
No. Stop worrying. You got to be in top shape. You got to look good. I'll get the cops to look out for him. If he's got a gun, he's in big trouble. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but he says he's going to have 50 guns aimed at me in the 5th round.
Isn't that the round you're going to take your dive?
Yeah. Why?
Fool him.
Fool him?
Yeah. Do it in the 4th. He'll be waiting for the 5th. You'll be all finished and in your dressing room. And there won't be any 5th.
I don't know, Dusty. Big Bill's got it all set to happen in the 5th.
Okay. Do it your way. Good night.
No. Wait. Yeah, you're right. We'll change it to the 4th round. Thanks, Dusty.
Don't mention it. Good night. Have a pleasant dream.
Hello? Jack, it's going to be the 4th. You got it?
I got it, Dusty. Everything's set.
Oh, Laurie, honey, come on in. Better in the hospital, huh? Good to be out of there, isn't it?
Yeah, no one's here.
You expecting someone?
I thought maybe...
Jack? Oh, you can't expect him to come here after the way you behaved at the hospital.
What about him being so childish, getting his gun from Texas?
You told him you didn't want to see him anymore. What do you expect?
That was 2 days ago.
Then you do want to see him?
Of course I do.
All right, I'll get in touch with him. He moved from the hotel. He took a room in a private house.
Why? Why'd he move?
Tiger's got the police looking for him.
Police?
Yeah. Tiger's got some bee in his bonnet that Jack's going to kill him. He says he keeps calling him at night and threatening him.
Is that true? Is that really true?
Maybe. But I think it's just to throw a scare into Tiger. He hasn't had any sleep since Thursday.
Dad, are you sure it's just to scare Tiger?
That's what Jack tells me.
But you're not sure.
I don't know.
You gotta find him. I gotta talk to him.
Well, I'll try. But I don't have much time. This is Saturday, and the fight's at the arena tonight.
There's the bell that ends round 3, the championship fight between Tiger Vincent and the champ. This This has been the dullest championship fight in my memory. Tiger Vincent has hardly thrown a punch. What happened to the man they were all calling the killer a few months ago? Tiger looks tired, scared. He keeps looking over his shoulder as if he expects there's some danger behind him. This fight is a complete surprise. There's the warning buzzer. Maybe something will happen in the fourth round. The champ is up quickly, rushes at Tiger, who backs away, avoiding him. The champ is motioning for Tiger to get into the fight. The two men are in a clinch. The referee is having trouble breaking them apart. Tiger is holding on. Now the referee has them apart, and Tiger is looking over his shoulder again. He is scared about jumping. Tiger is down. He's laying on the canvas, covering his head. He wasn't hit by a blow. He just went down. It sounds like someone was shooting off firecrackers. The referee is confused. He waves the champ to a neutral corner and is counting. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The fight is over. It's been the most unbelievable experience of my career. A championship fight with hardly a punch thrown.
I never in my life seen anybody as scared as Tiger.
Well, I'm worried about Jack. You said the police picked him up after he shot off the firecracker.
Yeah, the look on Tiger's face when he heard them shooting off, it was worth the price of admission. Jack sure paid him back for that punch in the jaw.
Yeah, well, I'm worried.
I called Megan. He's gone over to bail him out.
Could it be a serious charge again? Oh, maybe that's him. Oh, Jack. Oh, honey.
Hi, Lori. As soon as you're free and can open your mouth, I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, yeah, Dusty. Hi.
What happened in court?
Oh, Megan got me out on $500 bond.
You going to jump it and run back to Texas?
Only if Lori comes with me.
Well, I don't think there's much worry on that account. Megan says that he can get the divorce easily. Says that after Tiger hit Lori like he did, it's a cinch.
Lori?
Oh, Jack.
I got some more news for you. The commissioner called me early this morning.
About the fight?
What else?
Did you tell him about the fix? The Tiger was supposed to look like he was winning, and then...
No. I said I don't sing. And I meant it. The commissioner said he was declaring it no contest.
Does that mean that nobody won?
That's right. And the bookies aren't paying anybody. What's more, Tiger's been suspended indefinitely.
I think we paid him back.
You paid him back?
No, Dusty. You took the gun away from me.
And substituted firecrackers. I got a smart old man.
Let us go back to that zoo we spoke of earlier. Let us look again into that mirrored cage with a sign over it that reads, "The most dangerous animal in the world." You know now that it is you who are the most dangerous, not the giant apes in the adjacent cages. After a moment or two, you turn and leave the house of primates, wiser than when you entered. I'll be back shortly.
If you've been putting money aside, you're right to be concerned about inflation eroding its buying power. That's why you ought to know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets and how it can help you earn today's high money market yields without tying up your cash for months or years. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charges, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
writer, manager, trainer, stood at one of the gates of the airport to bid his daughter and his soon-to-be son-in-law goodbye. He kissed Laurie, shook hands with Jack, and was about to go when Jack produced a third flight ticket. "You're coming with us," Laurie said. "We need you, and your grandchildren need you. Say yes." Dusty just nodded. He was unable to speak. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Robert Dryden, Terry Keane, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Gwen, what's that? That design on the floor?
Oh, it has some Kabbalistic meaning, but there's not a book I can find written about it.
I can barely make out an 8-pointed red star in 3 circles of black. Quite faded. It must have been here a long time. And you haven't any idea what that sign represents.
Oh, I didn't say that. I said there's no book on it. I do know it's as old as the Druids. It's called the Devil's Mark.
Never heard of it.
The Devil's Mark was acquired by a witch at her initiation into the Devil's service. It's the mark that Satan places on a witch as a token of his authority over her.
And what do you suppose it's doing in this tool shed?
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
We are sports. We got your number if you're into sports. We're all sports. Herman's, we are sports.
Give the very best to Dad this Father's Day from Herman's and Wilson. If Dad's a golfer, Herman's and Wilson have just solved your Father's Day gift problems. Right now, during Herman's Father's Day sale, every Wilson golf bag at Herman's is 20% off the regular price. Golf bags that usually cost $36.99 to $129.99 are now just $29.59 to $103.99. So whether your dad's a serious or an occasional golfer, Wilson and Herman's have the golf bag for him, and it's 20% off for you. There are collapsible nylon bags, lightweight Sunday bags, even Wilson's Deluxe Pro bags, all at 20% off. This year, give Dad the gift he'd pick for himself, a Wilson golf bag. Give the very best to Dad from Herman's.
Herman's, we are sports.
Herman's, we are sports.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. Britain reports a serious problem with the thousands of Argentine prisoners of war at holds on the Falkland Islands. The Argentine prisoners are facing little food and hostile elements, and Britain says it has no place to put them. British officials say Argentina is offering no help in trying to get the men back to the Argentine mainland. And the fleet commander said Wednesday that many face starvation or death from exposure unless something is done soon. Britain says Argentina has so far refused to grant British ships safe conduct to transport the prisoners back to Argentina. Meanwhile, CBS News correspondent Bob Schieffer in Buenos Aires says Argentine President Leopoldo Galtieri may be forced to step down in the next few days because of the defeat in the Falklands. A few hours ago, the military high command in Buenos Aires issued its first communique outlining the Argentine defeat on the islands. The Argentine military says Britain used tactics and technology new to the realm of warfare and blamed the United States for supplying Britain with tactical support. CBS News continues after this message.
When you get it.
Itchy red skin.
Get Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid. When you get it.
darned bug.
Get Cord-Aid. Cord-Aid when you get it.
Oh, touch of poison ivy.
Get Cord-Aid. Cord-Aid.
Cord-Aid gently works with your body's natural defenses. It's all you need for the relief of dermatitis and other minor itches and rashes.
When you get it.
Itchy eczema.
Get Cord-Aid. Cord-Aid.
Read and follow label directions.
The Buick Century incorporates most of what the automotive world accepts as current state-of-the-art design. It's front-wheel driven, aerodynamically shaped, powered by an electronically fuel-injected four-cylinder engine, and it combines a small exterior with an interior in which human engineering obviously played a large part. The Buick Century. It's pretty much everything a car should be, except yours. And you can take care of that at your Buick dealers.
Wouldn't you really rather have a Buick?
Egypt's Foreign Minister Kamal Hassan Ali has told President Reagan that the risks of a larger conflict loom over the Middle East. Ali told reporters that the president promised to use every effort to form a lasting ceasefire. Monday, Mr. Reagan meets with Israel's Prime Minister Menachem Begin. Meanwhile, Israel's Army Chief of Staff said in Tel Aviv that the Israeli invasion of southern Lebanon has destroyed the political and military structure of the PLO. Striking mechanics and baggage handlers have overwhelmingly approved a new contract with Northwest Airlines. The 26-day strike against the airline has reportedly cost the company $1 million a day. Members of the House-Senate Conference Committee on the Budget worked until a few hours ago trying to hammer out a compromise 1983 federal budget. Senate Budget Committee Chairman Pete Domenici of New Mexico said the two sides are very, very close. They'll meet again in the morning. Some good news for a change for the ailing U.S. housing industry. Home building activity rose 22.3% in May to its highest level in 10 months, according to the Commerce Department. The news was tempered inasmuch as a 46.8% increase in construction of apartments accounted for the bulk of the overall increase. Construction of single-family homes rose 8.7%. A New Jersey man has been indicted in connection with the April 12th murders of 3 CBS employees and a witness in a federal investigation. Chris Kelly has been covering the story.
Donald Bowers, who also uses the alias Nash, was indicted for the murders the day before he was to have been released from jail after serving a sentence for using a false taxi license. Bowers was picked up in Kentucky a week after the killings in an FBI surveillance operation. In the van he was driving, agents found shell casings which matched bullets found at the murder scene. More incriminating evidence was found in Bowers' New Jersey home. Officials would not comment on a motive, whether Bowers' aim was to silence a key federal witness, Margaret Barbera, whom the 3 CBS technicians were trying to help when she was abducted from a rooftop parking lot. Bowers will be arraigned on 4 counts of second-degree murder tomorrow. Chris Kelly, CBS News, New York.
Final arguments begin in the morning in the trial of John Hinckley, Jr. The jury may begin deciding the case by Friday. Now this.
According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, high interest rates have pushed business failures to a post-depression high, and there's no let-up in sight. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that can help you get a head start every business day with up-to-the-minute business information that could affect your future, your family's future, and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles reveal why small investors might benefit from the growing wave of bank mergers, how the recession is forcing people to work longer to earn their paychecks, and why, despite all the bad news, an economic recovery may be just around the corner. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 6 months of the Journal for $47, just 37 cents a day. That's $47 for 6 months of the Journal, just 37 cents a day. So if you're serious about business, put the Wall Street Journal to work for you. Call toll-free in the continental U.S. 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Some thieves who broke into the Gulf Coast Serpentarium in Slidell, Louisiana, may have gotten more than they bargained for. They took $2,000 and 3 iguanas. 2 of the missing lizards, however, are as dangerous as a wildcat, according to owner Gus White. The rhinoceros iguana has powerful jaws that can bite off a man's finger without much effort. Police so far have not yet found a trace of the thieves, the money, or the iguanas. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
It's 11:30 in Chicago. I'm Marvin Mullins reporting. This is WBBM News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents As long as there are haves and have-nots, givers and takers, the affluent and the less fluent, there will be those whose only way of competing is to rob. Whether it is personal goods, industrial secrets, state or national secrets, whatever can be clandestinely stolen and sold will be. For every new kind of holdup or heist, there is a new method of detection. For every spy, a counter-spy, as we hope to illustrate in today's mystery drama.
What are you doing in my house?
Mr. Parker, I was waiting for you.
How did you get in?
By the back door. It was open. Let me identify myself before you call the police. Inspector Michael Fogg, sir, Wimbledon Police. I show you this picture. Do you know this person?
Yes, I do. His name is William Jackson. He's a very good friend. Why do you ask?
Mr. Parker, your very good friend has been murdered.
Our drama, The Fifth Man, has been written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Norman Rose. I shall return shortly with Act One.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say facing the cold this winter can be a lot easier with the help of energy and money-saving values from True Value hardware stores. The Mecklenburg Duncan 36-inch Seal-O-Matic door bottom for just $7.77 raises and lowers automatically to effectively seal out cold air and keep heat from escaping under your door. And for sealing around windows and doors, get the Mecklenburg Duncan New Coil Weather Strip. Right now, 17-foot roll is just $2.77 at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Mr. Gardner, those old newspapers are too heavy for you to lift.
My back just told me the same thing, Sally.
Now, you just sit there. I think my dad has some Doan's pills in the house.
Doan's pills. Just what this nagging backache needs.
Good advice. Doan's pills for temporary relief of simple backache pain due to overexertion, stress, or strain. Use only as directed.
Hello?
Hi, Mr. Gardner. How's your back tonight?
My back's doing just fine, thanks to you and those Doan's pills.
The following is a paid political announcement.
What kind of man is Jerry Cosentino? He was born the second youngest in a family of 12. The times were hard, but his immigrant parents taught Jerry that with honest hard work and imagination, you can make a difference. In 1959, Jerry and his wife began a small business of their own, and after years of hard work, they'd built it into one of the most successful and dependable transportation companies in the country. In 1978, we elected Jerry Cosentino state treasurer, and while some public officials were wasting our tax dollars, Jerry Cosentino was earning money for our state. $750 million in interest on state deposits, and millions more by investing state funds throughout Illinois to create the new jobs we need. Now we have a chance to elect Democrat Jerry Cosentino as our new Secretary of State, with the energy of new ideas and the experience to make them work.
Paid by Citizens for Cosentino.
He was known in CIA, NKVD, and MI5 circles as the Fifth Man. Briefly, there were four before him who sold classified British information to the Soviets. He was number 5. We will meet him. But first, meet Everett Parker, magazine editor, who has just boarded the 8 a.m. express from Brighton to London and opens a compartment door to find two men in a heated argument.
I tell you, I haven't got it. I don't know where it is. You promised to deliver it this morning. I mislaid it. You'll have it tomorrow. Shut up. Hi, Everett. Made the train again, I see.
Yes, the skin of my teeth. Managed to catch the lost car and walked up through a corridor. Well, I'm sorry if I'm interrupting.
Not at all. This gentleman and I were just going over the cricket results. You know, that sort of thing.
Well, if you excuse me, I think I'll get myself an eye-opener. Which way's the bar car?
Generally the first car behind the engine.
Thank you. I'll be on my way.
That's a rude character, isn't he?
Do you know him? Is he a friend of yours?
No, but I seem to remember him. That red face isn't forgettable.
You know, I told him this compartment was taken. A friend of mine and I generally ride in this compartment alone. Half a years. That's too bad, he said. I've paid for my ticket, and I'm entitled to sit wherever I like. It's just about then when you came in.
I must have misunderstood completely what you two were talking about.
I never saw the man before in my life.
Well, I have. I'm trying to think where.
Have a good weekend, Ev.
Oh, well, it was too good. Too relaxing. Read some fascinating accounts of Blériot in the early days of flying. I think I'll assign one of our writers to write it up for the magazine. The chances those early pilots took.
People don't dare the fates like that anymore.
It made me realize what I'm doing, putting out that little airplane magazine, is pretty small beer.
Oh, Ev, what are you talking about? The last issue was tremendous. I sent it round to all the boys at the War Office, and Sir Robert kept it for days.
Oh, really? So my views on air warfare may have some influence.
I wouldn't be surprised. Speaking of small beer, I have suddenly developed a tremendous thirst.
You, Tom Teetotaler, at 8 in the morning?
So if you'll excuse me, Ev, I think I'll wander up to the bar car.
Obviously, he was going forward to meet the man I'd found in the compartment. Mondays are always difficult at the magazine. Material piles up over the weekend, but that didn't surprise me. What did was a message on my answering machine when I got home. Would I please hurry over to the Brighton Hospital? Nurse.
Yes, sir.
My name is Everett Parker. I have a message to come to the hospital.
Oh, yes, Mr. Parker. We have a patient who's been asking after you.
Francis. Oh, my Lord, not again. Don't tell me.
Oh, hello, Everett. You got my message?
How do you feel?
Not too badly. I had a good night.
You've been in the hospital since last night?
Oh, since yesterday morning. I fell down those cellar stairs again.
Francis, let's not talk about that. Does Bill know?
He should.
I mean, does he know that you're in the hospital? I rode into London with him this morning. He didn't say a word about you.
Well, why would he?
Oh, Francis, this is terrible. You can't go on like this, married to a man who...
Everett, I don't want you to talk about it.
This is the second time you've had to come here to be treated.
Perhaps.
Well, isn't it?
Well, I must be accident-prone. I mean, I keep falling down at home.
I don't believe that. I never have. I don't care what it is, frustration, anger. He must not be allowed to lay a hand on you.
He doesn't. It's really not his fault.
Well, whose fault is it then? Look at you. Your arm is bound up. Is it fractured? Is it broken? Oh, your eyes, black and blue. To see you like this in the hands of that maniac, it's unbearable for me. Do you understand?
It'll be all right.
It'll never be all right. Now, I've decided. I either go to the police about this or talk to him myself. But I'm not letting this go any further. Now, Francis, you want me to do something, don't you?
I guess so.
I know so. Why else would you leave word for me to come to the hospital?
Because I didn't have anyone else I could turn to.
When are they discharging you?
Not for another day, I think.
Fine. I'd rather you didn't go home until I've had all this out with Bill. If he can't control himself, something will have to be done to protect you.
Thank you, Everett. I'm so sorry to put this on you. I really am.
I went directly to Bill Jackson's house. It was dark. I knocked. I rang the bell, rapped at the windows. No answer. The next morning, he was not on the 8 o'clock. That night when I got home, I opened my door to find an unannounced visitor.
Good evening, Mr. Parker.
What are you doing in my house?
I am waiting for you, sir.
I don't mean that. I mean, how did you get in?
By your back door. It was open. May I identify myself before you call the police?
I think you'd better.
Inspector Michael Fogg, sir. My ID, Wimbledon Police.
Well, what do you want from me?
Information about a person by the name of William Arthur Jackson.
Inspector, you may remove your hat and coat and sit down like an ordinary person. Tell me, do you chaps always wear a raincoat even when it's not raining?
Mr. Parker, do you mind if I ask the questions? It has come to our attention. You may have been the last person to see Mr. Jackson alive.
Do you mean he's dead?
Yes, sir. We have reason to believe he may have been murdered.
Oh, good Lord.
You did know him?
Oh, yes, certainly.
When did you last see him?
Oh, yesterday morning. We rode into the city together on the 8 o'clock.
The Brighton-London Express?
Yes. Shared a compartment as we have for over 2 years.
We're quite aware of that.
Well, I didn't know my life was such an open book.
When it's a case of murder, one asks a great many questions.
How did Bill die?
He was discovered lying beside the tracks 3 miles this side of Charing Cross Station.
Oh, my Lord. Well, could he have jumped from the train?
Possibly. He could also have been pushed.
Has the War Office been informed?
Ah, then you know he worked for the War Office.
Oh, yes. Also know his bureau chief, Sir Robert Leeds. He happens to have contributed to my magazine.
And that would be airspace.
I see you've done your homework, Inspector. William Jackson and I were more than casual acquaintances. As I said, we've ridden that train 5 days a week for over 2 years.
Would you be good enough to tell me what you remember of that last train ride? And I'll try to recall as much as you can. Your testimony could be quite crucial to this investigation, as well as establishing your innocence or guilt.
Oh, come now, Inspector. You're not saying that I'm suspected of pushing Jackson off the train.
At this point, anyone and everyone is under suspicion. Please proceed. Tell me what occurred that morning.
I told the inspector that William seemed in a good mood. I mentioned the man with the red face, whose identity still escapes me, and that I'd followed William to the bar car, where I found the 2 of them arguing. The inspector took it all down, thanked me, and said he'd return in a few days. I went directly to see Frances, Mrs. Jackson.
Oh, Everett, I'm so glad you came over.
I'm glad you're home from the hospital. Are you feeling better?
Yes. Better and worse. And frightened.
The police were here.
I didn't know what to tell them. A nice inspector who wanted to know why Bill might have jumped. Well, I had no idea. And if he didn't, then why would anyone want to push him out?
Anything else?
How well did I know you, and were we good friends? I said we were. Everett, who could have done such a thing?
Well, the impression I got is the police think it might be me.
You? Oh, Everett, that's terrible. You, of all people. Why do they suspect you? What did you tell them?
All that I know. There was a man in the compartment when I got there. He and Bill were talking, and then later both of them were having angry words together in the bar car.
You know the man?
I think so. I know him from somewhere. Well, then they left the bar car. They didn't see me. I ducked behind a newspaper. I thought they were going back to the compartment.
So it's still an open question. Did Bill fall? Was it an accident, or was he pushed?
Francis, he did not fall. There is no way anyone could fall out of the train between the cars. They're locked to one another with a concertina passageway. Somebody opened the outer compartment door
the one you alight from at the station.
And forced him out. Since I was sharing the compartment with Bill, that's why I am a prime suspect. It's a little unnerving.
Why only you? What about that other man?
I'm having a hard time making anyone believe he existed. He had a very red face, heavier than I am, older. Does he sound like someone Bill had dealings with?
Oh, Bill had rather a life of his own, you know that. For one thing, his work at the War Office was very secret, and then there were people he spent time with he never introduced me to or brought home. It was one of the things we fought about. Why he wouldn't take me into his confidence. I knew he had another life, but he kept denying it.
What made you so sure?
Well, he couldn't account for hours and days of his time. He'd pack up and not tell me where he was going or when he'd be back.
Couldn't it have simply been some project for the War Office?
The last time he was away, I called the War Office, and I spoke to Sir Robert. He said Bill had asked for leave, and he was surprised that I didn't know where he was. So you see, Bill could have had dealings with 6 red-faced men, and I'd know nothing about it.
Of course, the 2 of them meeting on the train could have been a coincidence and nothing to do with Bill's death.
Why do you say that?
That's what I hope. If that red-faced man had a hand in it, then he knows I saw him and I would give evidence he was on the train. So he might not hesitate to do away with me as he had Bill. It wouldn't be safe for him to let me live.
Oh, no, Everett.
Now, wait. Carl Carson, that's who he is. I remember now. He had a beard then. See, what do I know about him? Yes, he owns a private airport and rents planes. Carl Carson. I knew it had finally come to me.
Is that his name, the red-faced man?
Perhaps not, but that's the name he uses. Now, if Carl Carson has committed murder, it wouldn't be difficult for him to hop into one of his own planes and get out of England. Then they'd have a devil of a time finding him and bringing him back.
Everett, don't be hasty. You're implying this man is guilty, but there's no proof. You didn't see him do anything.
Ah, but I know Carl's history.
Well, just the same. When you talk to the police, you should make it clear there's a very big if. I mean, supposing after all this they find out your man is innocent and someone else is guilty.
This may be the occasion to quote Blackstone, who said, "It is better 10 guilty persons escape than 1 innocent suffer." Frankly, at this stage of the plot's unfolding, I haven't a clue who is guilty of murder. But I hope, along with yourself, to learn more when the curtain rises shortly in Act 2.
We've just made our good-looking 1982 Buick Skyhawk look even better. How could the impressive styling of our smallest Buick be further enhanced? Well, the enhancement has to do with savings. You see, Buick has made it possible for your dealer to pass along savings of up to $900 on new 82 Skyhawks. Now, during Buick Value Days, just take retail delivery by September 22nd, 1982. The 82 Buick Skyhawk. It's looking better all the time.
I'm Lorette Rupi, Director of Peace Corps. In 60 countries around the world, Peace Corps volunteers are sharing their skills and knowledge with people who really need them. But we need more volunteers, and we need them now. Volunteers are urgently needed in agriculture, math, science, and biology. Call Peace Corps now for more information. 800-424-8580. It's the toughest job you'll ever love.
A public service message of this station
and Peace Corps.
One restaurant in Chicago that really is one of a kind is the Atlantic Restaurant at 7115 West Grand Avenue. Yes, it's the only authentic British restaurant and pub in Chicagoland, bringing you the taste, sound, and atmosphere of the British Isles. Stop in Sundays for their Irish breakfast, served between 9 and 3. You'll find up on Irish, you'll fill up, that is, up on Irish sausages, black pudding, Irish bacon, and delicious Irish soda bread, baked fresh daily. And don't miss the Atlantic Restaurant's gathering of the clans. Wednesday nights at 7. Enjoy live entertainment with Scottish pipes and drums and Irish folk songs, and also their Wednesday night special, fish and chips, all you can eat, for $3.50. For reservations, call 622-3259. There's always good eating at the Atlantic Restaurant. Try the British Minister's lunch, steak and kidney pie, Big Ben and hearty shepherd's pie, or a Dublin grill. Have a jolly old time at Chicago's only authentic British restaurant, the Atlantic Restaurant, 7115 West Grand. For reservations, phone 622-3259.
A man has been killed and thrown from a moving express train. His widow is not weeping for her deceased husband. A magazine editor is suspected of having had a hand in the death, and he believes another man is involved. A man with a red face.
Mr. Parker, I appreciate your assistance in identifying this man you allege was on the train.
Allege, Inspector?
But there is a more important matter that concerns the department. We're on the point of holding you as a material witness. Mind you, you're not being accused of the crime, although we have reason to believe you may have a motive.
You come to my house to tell me this?
I came for a statement.
Before I call my attorney, would you mind telling me how you have come to such a conclusion?
A rather clear case of chercher la femme, I would say.
Would you mind repeating that in English?
The lady, sir. We have evidence that supports a theory of your interest in Mrs. Jackson, and we have witnesses who have confirmed it.
May I be told what they have said?
I don't have the transcript at hand, but the sum total appears to be that Mr. Jackson had become increasingly angry over your attentions to Mrs. Jackson, and that is why he was so severe with her physically.
Inspector, if I am formally brought up on this ridiculous charge, I shall use every legal means I can to sue the department for illegal arrests, false statements, and impugning my character. Now, if you would be so good as to hand me my telephone, I would like to call my attorney. My attorney told me to keep cool, cooperate fully, and he would keep tabs on what evidence was being collected. I drove out to Cheshire, to the airfield out of which Carl Carson's air livery operated. Anyone here in the office? Oh, I didn't see you.
What could I do for you?
I'd like to rent a plane.
Well, you'll have to talk to Mr. Carson.
I'd like to.
I'll get it. Mr. Carson.
Who is it, Olivia?
Man out here wants to rent a plane.
What's his name?
What's your name?
Everett Parker from Airspace Magazine.
I heard that. I'll be right out.
Right out, Mr. Parker.
I didn't expect to see you here.
I didn't expect to see you on the Brighton Express. It's been a long time, Carl. Can we talk alone?
All right, Olivia. Go on, buzz off.
Yes, sir.
Harry, leave that door open. I can watch the field. Yes, indeed. It's a long time. What do you want with me, Parker?
What did you want with Bill Jackson?
I think that's none of your business.
What was it Bill Jackson did not deliver to you?
I don't know what you mean.
That morning when I came into the train compartment, what was he holding out on you?
You are nosy, aren't you? Always were, as I remember.
And you always talk too loudly. Not only in the compartment, but in the bar car. Just like the old days. I suppose it isn't news to you that Bill Jackson is dead.
Why do you say that? Well, sure, it's news.
You didn't know anything about it.
I've been out of the country for a week. I just got back.
Yes, when you thought things had cooled down.
Look, will you stop talking in riddles?
You knew Jackson.
Yes. He used to weekend abroad, enjoy himself. Used to one of my flying wings, if I remember.
But you didn't know that he was murdered. Smashed on the head or strangled and pushed off the train 3 miles out of Charing Cross Station.
I didn't have anything to do with that.
I didn't expect you to admit it, Carl. But I came here to tell you that I'm going to be watching you very closely from now on. So don't try anything you wouldn't like to be arrested for.
What's with that bloke? He comes in here to rent a plane. I just saw him drive off.
Olivia, next time that gentleman shows up, I'd like to arrange a little demonstration.
Well, I thought demonstrations were just for those who tried to get in our way.
You've described Mr. Parker exactly. Remember now, should he appear again, I think we should show him how our propeller self-starters operate on the flying wings. Of course, we'll have to be careful. As you know, sometimes these nosy parties get so interested in these new devices, they stand too close to the propeller. We can't have that, can we?
Sir Robert, we've talked a few times on the telephone, but it's a pleasure for me to meet you in person.
Is this your very first visit to the War Office, Mrs. Jackson?
My very first. Bill never offered to show me around, and I never insisted.
Mrs. Jackson, may I express my personal sympathies? Your husband was a dedicated servant in His Majesty's service. He will be missed. Now, is there anything I can do?
I've brought something that I believe belongs to you. I have it in my handbag. This little notebook. Please take it.
Where did you say you got this, Mrs. Jackson?
I didn't say yet. It does belong to you, doesn't it?
You are going to tell me how it came into your possession.
I suppose now that Bill's dead, it can't hurt him anymore.
Tell me, have you looked into this notebook?
Yes, and I have a pretty good idea how dangerous it is.
Do go on.
Bill used to get up before me. He'd have a quick breakfast and run down to catch the 8 o'clock. One morning I woke up when he was getting dressed, and I saw this notebook fall out of his pocket.
This was in your husband's possession?
Yes. I saw all those names of all those people in the different countries, and I guessed what it must be, and I hid the notebook. And that night he came home and asked me for it. I said I hadn't seen it. He hit me so hard that I ended up in hospital. He'd do that, flare up, uncontrollable. I never saw Bill alive again.
Well, this is very serious, Mrs. Jackson. I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to remain.
You mean here? For how long?
That I can't say. Stanton, I'd like you to come in, please, and bring the machine.
I haven't done anything wrong, have I?
That remains to be seen.
I've never told a soul about this, not till now. I knew they were names of our intelligence people in those communist bloc countries. I knew it right away.
How did you know that, Mrs. Jackson?
Because I guess I really should tell you everything.
Stanton, start your machine, then sit over there and take notes. Give me the microphone.
Yes, sir.
This is Mrs. Frances Jackson, widow of William Arthur Jackson, formerly in the employ of the D2 Section, Intelligence Division, the War Office. And Mrs. Jackson, we will continue at the point where you told me how you knew the notebook you have just handed me, which was in the possession of your late husband, contained a spy inventory.
Are you recording what I'm saying?
Yes. Now, please, go ahead, Mrs. Jackson.
My husband and I had several quarrels over the past 6 months, during which he frequently hit me. He frightened me so much that I never told anyone what these quarrels were about, not even our very best friend, Mr. Everett Parker.
Would you mind spelling that name, please?
Everett Parker. Although Everett, Mr. Parker, had seen me a few times pretty badly bruised, I never told him why or what it was about.
Mrs. Jackson, what was it about?
Suddenly, about 6 months ago, Bill seemed to have a lot of money. He told me he'd had a winning streak. First it was the races, and then the football pools, then the races again. And then there was that telephone conversation.
You overheard the telephone conversation of your husband's?
We have an extension telephone in the bedroom, and I wanted to call my mother. And I picked up the bedroom phone, and I could hear Bill talking on the downstairs phone. And he said, "No, names of plans I can't get, but names of people I can." And then I heard him say, "Francis, is that you on the upstairs phone? I can hear you breathing." Of course, I was frightened to death. I hung up quickly, and I locked myself in the bathroom, and he came upstairs and he pounded on the door, and then the phone rang, and he went to answer it. And when I came out, he had left the house.
How did you associate that experience with this notebook?
He used to joke about the 4 men who had spied for the Soviet, sold our secrets to them, you know. There's always room for the 5th man, he'd say. And I knew he wasn't just joking. He was testing me to see how I'd take it. And then one day, I found a letter with the number 5 under the doormat. The next day, it was gone.
So you presumed your husband had removed the letter, and that he was indeed the 5th man?
I hated to believe it, but I knew it was true. Oh, Sir Robert, this is so painful. Could I stop now?
Oh, yes. That will do for our first session. Stanton, take the tapes and have them transcribed, and arrange for Mrs. Jackson to have a 24-hour protection. I'm placing a 24-hour guard around you because, well, my dear lady, undoubtedly, enemy agents will have you followed, and I don't wish any harm to come to you.
Is that really so? Right here in England, in peacetime, there are enemy agents?
Oh, yes. We're not the only ones who plant agents in other countries. Theirs are right under our noses here.
Shall I stop the recorder now, Sir Robert?
By all means. Mrs. Jackson, we shall get a message to you by hand to arrange for a further taping session.
But I could call you as I used to when Bill worked here.
Don't use your telephone to call me. There's a 100% probability that it's not a secure phone.
Not secure?
We must assume it has been tapped by those with whom your husband had dealings. Now, you mentioned Everett Parker, a friend. I know him. Don't talk to him on your telephone about coming here. Don't say anything to anyone about your husband's death.
But people will call me to extend condolences. What do I do about that?
Accept the sympathy matter-of-factly. But if they ask what happened, how did it happen, don't volunteer any information.
I understand.
The average person has no idea how ruthless agents can be. Stanton.
Yes, sir?
I want a lady operative to guard Mrs. Jackson. Miss Davis will do nicely. Yes, Mrs. Jackson, as soon as Miss Davis can be rounded up, she will leave with you and remain with you, by your side at all times, until further instructed by us. Now, good day. And again, thank you.
Mr. Parker, if you knew all this, why didn't you speak up sooner?
My dear Inspector, what a short memory you have. Right in my house, I told you about Carl Carson, but the department had already made up its mind that I had done away with Bill Jackson.
Yes. How far is Carson's airfield from here?
Sit tight, we'll get there as fast as I can.
My head will roll for this if I don't apprehend the right party.
When did you finally decide that Carl Carson was your man?
When we lifted a set of his fingerprints from that compartment door handle.
Well, how did you know they were his?
Regulation left over from the war. All people connected with the private airport, owners, managers, pilots, maintenance, so forth, must be checked. Their fingerprints are on file. We ran Carson's through the computer, and there he was, up in Cheshire.
I knew him during the war. There were some shady transactions involving stockpiles of unused weaponry, which found its way into the wrong hands. He had good lawyers who got him off with a 6-month suspended sentence, but evidently that never stopped his accreditation.
Parker, when you saw him up at his airport, what did he say when you accused him of complicity in the murder of William Jackson?
He as much implied it was my word against his.
His word, I'm afraid that might not be good enough.
Countless experts in the law agree with the premise that they have never known a guilty person to plead anything but innocence. Admission, one way or the other, seems to have nothing to do with clean hands or dirty work. To sort it out, to arrive at the truth, we rely on evidence, scientific and sworn-to facts, and juries. And even they sometimes can be mistaken. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, desire and passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
Hello, I'm Nancy Marchand. When we speak of priorities, there's one that comes first with most of us, the well-being of our families. Unfortunately, millions of families in developing countries know only poverty, hunger, and sickness. You can help them through care. Your contributions will provide the means for survival today and self-support tomorrow. Contribute to CARE. Box 576, New York 10156, or your local care office.
News Radio 78, this is WBBM Chicago.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
Nobody guarantees you London the way British Airways does. For instance, we guarantee you show tours at unbeatable prices. Take our famous London Showtime package. For a show-stopping $190, it guarantees you 6 nights at London's Tavistock Hotel, tickets to 3 hit shows, unlimited bus and subway travel, a banquet, even a visit to Madame Tussauds. Or for $426, our magnificent London Showtime Plus. It guarantees you all those things, plus all your meals for the week. I mean, talk about good show. British Airways will take more care of you, I guarantee it.
Prices are per person, double occupancy, and effective November 1st through March 31st, 1983. Prices do not include airfare. Call now toll-free 1-800-331-1005.
Inspector Michael Fogg is about to make an arrest in the case of the Crown against an unknown assailant. The evidence he has is as conclusive as fingerprints can be. Theorizing that the killer throttled his victim, then opened the compartment door and pushed the body from the train, those fingerprints that obscured all others must point to the murderer. Inspector Fogg and Everett Parker have just pulled into that private airport in Cheshire.
Is Mr. Carson in?
Oh, hello. Aren't you the gentleman who was here just the other day?
Yesterday.
I don't think Mr. Carson's on the premises.
Why don't you make sure?
I'm sure.
Will you tell Mr. Carson that Inspector Michael Fogg of the Wimbledon Police would like a word with him?
Yes, sir. Mr. Carson, there's an inspector from the police to see you.
What? Olivia, is he near you or is he outside?
I'm right here, Mr. Carson. I suggest you come out quietly. I further suggest when you do that you raise your hands in the air.
Oh,
no. Is your name Olivia?
Yes, sir.
If you will stand against the wall, Olivia, you won't get hurt.
Yes, sir.
What's this all about? I'll put my hands up, but it's only in self-protection. You're the inspector.
Keep them up. Mr. Parker, do me a favor and search the gentleman.
Now, just a minute. It is very high-handed. I think you owe me some verification that you are who you say you are.
Certainly. See for yourself. I think this identifies me.
And this pistol, which I find strapped to Mr. Carson's leg, I think identifies him. Inspector, you'd better take charge of it.
Thank you.
Just a moment. I have a license to carry that.
If you have, the gun will be returned to you. You are Mr. Carl Carson.
Yes, I am.
You are under arrest. Charged with involvement in the death of William Arthur Jackson on the 10th of this month during the run of the 8 a.m. express train Brighton to London.
On what evidence am I being charged?
Your fingerprints have been found in the compartment shared by Mr. Jackson and Mr. Parker here. You are entitled to advice of counsel, and as soon as we return to headquarters and you have been booked, you will be permitted one telephone call.
You're making a big mistake. I had nothing to do with his death. I had nothing to gain by it. Or even that man standing next to you had more to gain than I did.
I suggest you calm yourself, sir. I shouldn't like to have to resort to handcuffs. If you maintain self-control, we can all have a pleasant ride back into town.
No handcuffs. I'll be all right.
You are entitled to as much protection under the law as anyone in England. And if we have made a mistake, you may be sure we shall acknowledge it.
You know, Francis, I hadn't ridden on a carousel since I was a child. Whatever gave you the idea to come here?
Necessity. I had to talk to you, Everett, and I thought sitting on this double seat with you, we couldn't be overheard. I saw Sir Robert. I told him I suspected Bill of being number 5.
Number 5? What does that mean?
To remember those 4 traitors who sold out to the Soviet. I believe Bill was the 5th man, and that is why he was killed.
By the Soviet?
For something he did they didn't like, or perhaps they thought he was a double agent. I've read about that.
You might have added another piece to the puzzle. This Carl Carson I told you about, he could have been a group leader, or possibly a courier. Something went wrong, and he had his orders.
You think he did it?
He was on the train. They found his fingerprints smudged over everyone else's on that door handle.
They stopped Bill in his tracks. Everett, they could also stop me.
Why you?
They might figure I know too much and I'll talk. I have already.
What did Sir Robert advise you to do?
Well, not to use the phone. It's probably tapped. You see that woman over there by the cashier's booth? She's carrying a gun. That's Miss Davis. She's my bodyguard. Everett, I can't live like this in fear of my life. What can I do?
Let's stand over here where your guard can watch us and no one can hear us.
I'm so frightened.
Francis, don't do anything. First of all, Carl Carson has been arrested, so he's no danger to you. Secondly, I don't believe anyone is going to call attention to themselves or to the spy ring by attacking you. So just calm down.
They caught him, this Carl person.
He's in the Wimbledon jail right now.
I want to see him.
What for?
I want to see him. To confront him. If he killed Bill, I want to know why. If he denies it, I want him to tell it to me, right to my face.
Francis, he'll deny everything. Anyway, I don't know if they'll permit you to see him.
Well, people visit prisoners all the time.
After they've been convicted. But why see him?
I want to. Face to face.
I thought you just said you were going to put all this behind you. Well, all right. I'll give it a try. I'll talk to the inspector, but don't be surprised if they say no.
Can you find out today? Now?
If the inspector is in, I'll talk to him.
And when will you let me know?
Well, I have to go up to London tomorrow morning, as usual. I'll phone you from the station.
Oh, no, don't telephone. I'll meet you there. 7:45, before the train gets in, all right? By the newspaper kiosk?
Francis, I wish you weren't so determined to go through with this. It's almost ghoulish.
I have my reasons.
You're not thinking of something mad, are you? Shooting the man or something. You'll never get away with it.
It's hard to make you understand. I know there wasn't any love between Bill and me. But I still want to see this through. It's like putting a marker on his grave. If that's the man who did it, I just want to look at him. Once.
Robert Leeds, huh? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, that is bad news. Did you say 6 of them? Oh, my lord, I was hoping this list of our agents hadn't yet been transmitted to the other side. Oh, what I mean is, when Mrs. Jackson brought me that list, I hoped her husband hadn't yet passed the information along. 6 men. Oh, terrible. Which ones? Uh-huh. 2 by umbrella dart. Strangled. Oh, motorcycle accident. Terrifying. They must have got to them right away. No, we have nothing definite yet, sir, on that. Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
I learned later that 6 of our men had met death the same day, each in the country to which he was assigned. All the work of Jackson and his list. It was something I could not and would not pass along to his widow. The following morning, I was at the Brighton station.
The 8 o'clock for London will leave Brighton on time.
Francis, over here.
Oh, good morning, Everett. I was awake all night thinking about this. What did the inspector say? Did you reach him?
I spoke to him last night. He said he saw no reason whatsoever why you should not have a talk with Carl Carson. He might even welcome it to prove he's innocent.
When? Did the inspector say when?
I didn't set a time. I thought you'd arrange that yourself. I told him I was meeting you at the 8 o'clock train, and I'd tell you.
And what time do you get back from London this evening?
Well, I planned to stay over, actually. It's 2 days before we go to press, and there's always last-minute work to be done on the magazine.
It's only that... I mean, if this man is, you know...
A murderer?
I just don't want to see him alone.
They're not going to let the 2 of you be in a room alone. Whatever made you think that? There's a screen barrier between the prisoners and the public, and there'll be guards everywhere.
Well, it's not that. It's just that I'm not as brave as I thought I was. I need you.
Of course, I understand. It's too much for you. I wish you hadn't thought of it in the first place. Besides, supposing Carl Carson says no. Why don't you wait till the day after tomorrow? Then I'll be here for the weekend, and we can go together to discuss it a little more. Francis, it really might be harmful to you.
But if I decide to, you will go with me?
Yes, of course.
You will. Thank you. I just won't feel it's all resolved, you see, until I do.
So here's my train. I'll stop by your house Saturday morning.
Parker, wait.
Inspector, what is it?
Oh, I'm glad you told me where you'd be.
All aboard!
Inspector, I can't talk to you now. I'll miss my train.
Don't go, Parker. Carl Carson has escaped from jail. Which way is the main airport office?
Right in front of us with the main hangar behind it. Hold it. Hold it, Inspector. There's something wrong here.
I'll go in the front door. Is there a back way out?
Yes, there is. Carson's inner office, which opens into the hangar. Now, wait, won't you?
Parker, we can't wait. If he's in there, we have to take him.
Well, don't you notice? There's absolutely no activity on the field. Most of the planes are not here. That's a flying wing to the right of the main hangar, but nobody's in sight. Nothing's coming in or taking off. Huh. I've a feeling there's no one in here. The door to Carson's office is open. Huh. There's no one in there either.
He's had 4 hours head start. He could have taken off in a plane and gone anywhere.
We made a thorough search, and we were sorry we did. Outside, lying right in front of the flying wing, was Carl Carson, or rather what was left of him. It was inconceivable to me that a man who'd lived so much of his life around airplanes could have deliberately walked into a propeller.
So, you don't think it was an accident?
No, it's not possible. He must have been ready to take off with that woman we met, that Olivia, and then gone round to check something, and whoever it was hit the automatic starter, and that was it. The prop started to spin.
Someone started it up.
He's got extra fuel tanks all filled. And look there.
What?
Special instruments for high-altitude flying. Now, wait a sec. There's a map here. He was on his way to Moscow. The Sheremetyevo Airport. See, it's got a red circle around it.
You think he was intentionally cut down?
Well, I'm sure of it. That assistant of Olivia, she was probably an NKVD agent assigned to watch Carl, just the way chauffeurs are assigned to keep tabs on Soviet diplomats.
Wonder where that Olivia is.
Well, she'll turn up.
I'd better put in a call to MI5 to close off this entire facility. Until they get here, I have my men surrounded. There's more here than police ought to be responsible for. I guess now we'll never know whether it was Carson who pushed Jackson out of the train or not.
Yes, you're right. No one will ever know, except the person who did it, if he's alive. Until now, this account of the fifth man was secret. But since I am no longer a member of Britain's Secret Service, I've received permission to tell you that I, as Everett Parker, used that cover for my real job, that of an MI5 operative. We knew Jackson was passing secrets to the Soviets, and that his courier was Carl Carson. I was commended for handling the case, specifically for transferring Carl's fingerprints to that door handle, my own technique. The chief told me, though, if there was a next time, I had better use a portable laser beam, pocket-sized. Today, I understand they could have lifted my fingerprints from the door handle, even though I'd worn gloves to push Jackson off the train.
Strictly speaking, a spy can only be sentenced to death by a military tribunal in time of war. However, the fifth man was more of a one-man fifth column. He did not conduct espionage in the strict sense of the word. Having obtained a government position of trust, he betrayed that trust, and therefore died the death of a traitor. MI5 saw to that. I shall return shortly.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and you, Maxwell House. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together, Maxwell House. You get that good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House, only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, get that good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Spies in disguise have an ancient history. The fifth column was a sizable army inside the Trojan horse. Joan of Arc was betrayed by an Englishman disguised as a French bishop, and over the centuries, many, many more. And who were the great-great-grandfathers of espionage? Cardinal Richelieu, Frederick the Great, Napoleon, Alexander the Great. The list will never end, for it will reach far into the future. So long as men and countries possess dangerous secrets, other men and other countries will try to steal them. Our cast included Norman Rose, Bernard Grant, Lloyd Battista, and Marion Seldes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Peter. You see what I mean, Stefan? He's just standing there, stricken.
I can't think of any worse fate than being the only gravedigger in the village and having to bury your own wife.
Oh, please, can't we go home now?
My dearest Judith, of course we can.
I can't stand a moment longer in the cemetery. Dr. Kadali, I'm sorry. I must go. I can't understand why my mother... She was so young. Why?
Judith's medicine did everything possible to save her. It was the Lord's will.
Oh, that's what I don't understand. Why did the Lord will it that my mother should die?
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Nestled in the foothills at the edge of the Aegean Sea is a little restaurant named the Brothers Koutsamidis. And although it's a dusty, bumpy hour's drive from Athens, people flock to the restaurant to enjoy their renowned souvlaki sandwich. First, fresh, warm, stone-ground pita bread is laid flat and spread over with the Koutsamidis brothers' original tzatziki sauce. Next, chopped lettuce, onion, and tomato are laid generously atop the sauce. And finally, tender cubes of delicately marinated pork loin, crisp and hot off an open fire, are heaped on top and served open-faced. Today, you can enjoy an authentic souvlaki sandwich inspired by the Brothers Koutsamidis' original recipe at a famous Chicagoland restaurant. Where? At Golden Bear. The Brothers Koutsamidis souvlaki sandwich, the food adventure of the month at all Golden Bear family restaurants.
You can choose what you like. You like what you choose. Where? At Golden Bear.
Here's Chicago's weather for the remainder of this night. Rain ending, decreasing cloudiness and cool. We'll have a low near 50 degrees. Then tomorrow, Saturday, sunny and cool with a high near 65. It'll be fair and cool Saturday night, too, with a low in the upper 40s. And Sunday, partly sunny, a little bit warmer with a high in the upper 70s. We'll average 3 to 6 degrees below normal for the next 5 days. Normal high of about 74. The normal low would be about 51. And the next chance of showers, late Sunday. 60 degrees now at both the airports, 61 downtown, humidity 87%. The wind northwest at 14 miles an hour.
This is Spectrum. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Ann Taylor Fleming. Question: why should a giant financially healthy corporation be allowed to declare bankruptcy just to avoid claims against it? Answer: it shouldn't. I refer again to the Denver-based Manville Corporation, which recently did file for bankruptcy so as not to have to pay off the 16,500 claims against it by people ill from exposure to asbestos, the building material of which Manville is the largest producer in the free world. The Manville case continues to bother me, though I don't know anyone personally who works with asbestos. Most Americans probably don't, so that the issue of Manville does not seem so pertinent to their own lives. Yet it emphatically is. If the large corporations for whom many work or whose products many consume, if those corporations conduct the financial responsibility if their products are found to be faulty or fatal, who then is to be responsible? The government? Not if Reagan has his way. He has been trying since he took office to get the government out of the business of regulating the products of private industry. Practically every day, it seems, there is some new relaxation of some regulation, be it about automobiles or the labeling of food. Apparently, Reagan thinks private industry can and should police itself. But will it? Manville is certainly showing little enthusiasm for the idea. The depth of that company's knowledge about the dangers of asbestos remains unclear. But according to some documents made public, it would seem unlikely that some of those at the top did not know enough some time ago to protect at least some of those who were suing them, those whose claims they are ducking with their bankruptcy suit. It is hard to imagine that more companies won't follow suit. There should be a full-scale debate about all of this. With Reagan pulling the government out of the regulating business, who then is going to protect the safety of the public? If it be the private industries, as Reagan implies it should be, if that is the flip side of their right to make money, then those industries like Manville must be prepared to pay for the lives their products shorten. Someone, either the industries or the government, must be accountable. And someone should decide right now which one of those two it's going to be. I'm Ann Taylor Fleming for Spectrum.
6 personal points of view on Spectrum. Opinions not necessarily those of this station or the CBS radio network.
This is News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago. And it's Friday night, September the 17th. Good evening to you. I'm Millard Hanson. Our producer-editor is Dwayne Gray. Our technician, Gerhard Steffen. And these are the top stories on WBBM News Radio at 11:30.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
We'll have the CBS Radio Mystery Theater in just a minute.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. How many stars are up there? More than you can ever hope to see, even on the clearest night. More than you could ever hope to count. And each star is a sun just like our own. Maybe bigger, maybe smaller. And around each sun, there revolves a group of planets just as there does around ours. And isn't it possible, even probable, that on some of those planets there could be life? How do we know that that life isn't trying to reach out to us? How do we know it hasn't arrived here already?
The ship is coming down.
Where? I don't see it.
Let us all join hands, and I will sing down the ship.
Where? What ship?
Welcome and joy to you. May the harmony of your planet blend with the melody of ours.
Who are you talking to?
The people on the ship.
What people?
You mean you don't see them? You don't hear them?
Oh, listen. One of us is crazy, and I'm sure it isn't me.
Our mystery drama, Universe Hollow, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Patricia Elliott. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
There's no disguising the fact that some economy cars are just that, economical.
Hey, come on. It gets great gas mileage.
I'll bet it does. The Buick Skylark is one economy car that doesn't look like one. With its roomy interior and stylish exterior, it's hard to believe it offers 26 EPA estimated MPG. Use estimated MPG for comparisons. Actual mileage may be different. See Skylark at your Buick dealers today.
Would you really rather have a Buick?
Everybody knows the name Singer. For over 125 years, Singer has manufactured and serviced their famous top-of-the-line sewing machines. But did you know Singer also manufactures central air conditioning for homes? It's called the Singer Comfort Maker. Just like their sewing machine, the Singer Comfort Maker is manufactured to be reliable year after year. When you're ready to shop for central air conditioning for your home, buy the name that has a history of quality, and that's Singer. Triple T Heating and Air Conditioning in Chicago will help you determine the most cost-effective Singer central air conditioner for your home. Call Triple T in Chicago, 675-7272. Your Singer dealer in metropolitan Chicago is Standard Heating and Cooling. Standard Heating and Cooling's experienced professionals have been serving Chicagoland for 20 years. You can give them a call at 856-4120. Your Singer dealer in Willowbrook is Merritt Mechanical Systems. Merritt serves the Chicagoland area with year-round professional service. Call 654-4080. Singer is distributed by Chase Supply Company.
If one word could somehow capture the very essence of our times, that word would be media. For those whose success depends on the public perception of who and what they are, the media is the lifeblood of their existence. Yes, the media makes and the media breaks. Even those who make up the media are ruled by it. The reporters, journalists, commentators, columnists, they too become media stars, and they too can become its victims. Yes, those who live by the pen may also die by the pen.
Taxi!
I'll take them bags, ma'am.
I'll hold on to these two.
Yeah, right now, just a big one. There. Now, all comfortable, ma'am?
Just fine.
Good. Now, well, where to?
Do you know where Universe Hollow is?
Well, I most certainly do. It's where all them crazies hang out.
Why do you say that?
Well, they claim they see flying saucers and UFO and such, you know.
Does that make them crazy?
Well, I've been living around here all my life, 63 years, come July the 4th, same birthday as my Uncle Samuel, and I never did see one. All them green and yellow little fellers is supposed to pop right out of them spaceships or whatever. And right now, I know who you are.
Who am I?
Well, you are one of them well-known reporters. Your name's Shelley. No, Sheila. Yeah, Sheila Rogan.
Well, how did you guess?
I worked it out. Same as if I was a detective on one of them shows.
Really? Well, how did you go about it?
Well, now, first, you got that expensive-looking camera, right?
Right.
Now, second, that thing looks like one of the tape recorders, right?
If I had a cigar to give out, you'd get it.
Well, I wouldn't smoke it. 63 years old and never inhaled a whiff of tobacco or drunk a drop of whiskey.
And how about women?
Been married 6 times. Yeah, now, let me see. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Third. Now, third, you're headed for Universe Hollow to do a story on them, right?
Oh, you haven't missed one yet.
And fourth, you do have a familiar face.
I noticed you didn't say it was a pretty face.
Well, now, no, I didn't, but it's...
No, it don't. It won't get better.
Well, I would say it's a definite face.
You mean strong?
Well, no, it's the kind of face you know it's there.
Oh, thank you.
And I also seen you on them TV panel shows.
Oh, you're still batting 1,000.
And you won that Pulitzer Prize, right?
Wrong.
Oh, now, hold the phone. I seen it in the papers. They did give you the prize.
Yes, and then they took it away from me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. Oh, that's tough.
Prize for investigative journalism to Sheila Roger for the Larkspur Chronicle.
Yep, that's what it said.
And it wasn't long before the Larkspur Chronicles became the legends of Louis Larkspur.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Well, can I stop you?
Now, how come you were taken in by that dude, huh? You know, somebody like you who's been all over the world, knows the ropes and things. Well, guess he had a lot of folks bamboozled, even the president. Can I ask you another personal question?
Oh, please. Go ahead. We're old friends by now.
Oh, well, now, if I was to wreck this cab and cripple, well, maybe kill a couple of passengers, nobody'd ever give me another job again, right? Now, how come you're still working?
Well, Tex, I'll tell you.
Hey, my name ain't Tex.
Well, isn't every Westerner called Tex?
Well, yeah, only if they come from Texas.
Oh, well, where are we now?
Colorado.
Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
You sure sound like Texas. Tex, I've got a problem. I need a drink, and I just found out that this is a dry county.
You really need a drink?
Bad.
Well, that's just exactly when you shouldn't have one. But if there ain't no help for it, I got me a little flask here.
Tex, I'm going to let my hair down. I drink because nobody loves me.
Ah, the good Lord loves you.
Oh, game, set, and match to Tex, the demon driver from the great state of Colorado.
Now, here. Now, you might try a bit, huh?
Well, thank you, Tex. You are one of the great humanitarians of our modern civilization. Oh, not bad. Oh, not bad at all. Where did you buy this, Tex?
Well, I make it myself. That's how I make certain everything in it's pure.
Well, here's to purity. Oh, Tex, what am I doing here? Me. I talk to presidents, kings, dictators. I write about movers and shakers, wheelers and dealers. And now I have to go out and cultivate some weirdo who heads a bunch of nuts, and they're all one step away from the loony bin.
Well, now, we shouldn't none of us be bitter, ma'am.
I said to Robbie,
Huh?
Robbie, he's my publisher, Robbie. Robert Adrian Smith, the great press lord. Oh, surely you've heard of him.
Well, I can't say I have.
Well, it just goes to show you. Robbie, I said, Robbie, you've got to give me a chance to come back. And he said, Sheila, you're under a cloud. You've got no credibility. And I said, let me do a piece where credibility doesn't matter. And he said, what would that be? And I said, I'll write a thing on flying saucers. And he said, sold. And here I am. How much further is it to Universe Hollow?
About 8-10 miles.
You know what I'd like to do for just a little while, Tex? I'd just like to sit back and cry. Do you mind?
Oh, no, not at all. You've been working up to it since the minute you got in here. Now, come on, now. You let me turn on the radio. There, now, you just sit back now and have yourself a good cry. No, better take a little nap.
Sheila?
Louis? Is that you, Louis?
Yes.
It can't be.
And why not?
Because you're dead.
Oh, you say that every time.
What do you want?
I don't want anything. I'm dead. When you die, it all dies with you. The burning ambition, the frantic desire. It all dies. What do you want, Sheila? Why do you keep calling for me?
I have to ask you, Louis. Why did you destroy me?
Did I?
I spent 20 years creating a reputation.
I didn't think about you, Sheila.
You didn't.
Men like me, or like I was, we never think of anyone else. Nothing must ever get in our way.
Those things you said to me, Those personal things, Louis.
Oh, I don't even remember them.
How could you forget?
I would have said anything to achieve my goal. And if another person, people, even an entire nation gets destroyed in the process, well, that's been the history of the world, hasn't it?
How could you do it, Louis?
Sheila, my dear, your whole working life has been spent observing the rich and the great. Why does what I say surprise you?
But why me, Louis? Why me?
Miss Rogan? Miss Rogan?
Why me? Why?
Miss Rogan?
Where are you?
Where's who?
Louis.
Louis?
He was just sitting here and talking to... Oh.
You were fast asleep.
Oh. Why have we stopped?
Well, we're here.
Where?
Universe Hollow.
But it's just a few shacks and some tents.
Yes, ma'am. And this particular one is the best of the lot. Now, they directed me to bring you here.
Who did?
Well, some fellow who appeared to be the chief nut. And now, although I guess we better not use that word around here. You know, now, it's possible they might think that we're nuts. Now, I'll bring the bags inside.
Well, where is everybody?
Well, near as I could make out, they're in that big circular tent having a meeting or a seance or whatever they want to call it. And now let's get you all squared away. Well, this ain't one of your luxury motels, but I guess it's clean enough.
Well, but where's the telephone?
Well, it don't seem to be one. No TV either.
Is that a kerosene lamp?
Must be. I don't see no electric wires strung nowhere.
But how can I plug in my typewriter and my tape recorder?
Well,
what?
Well, I had this old maid school teacher, and I remember she said before folks had forks, they used their fingers. Now, you just gonna have to write longhand.
Well, if I still remember how. Well, here you are, and thank you very much for everything.
Well, thank you very much, Miss Rogan. Now, you let me know if I can do anything for you again.
I will. What is your name?
Well, now, you might just as well call me Tex. Good night.
Good night, Tex. Louis, why did you destroy me? Why?
Sheila. Oh, Sheila, if you play to win, you must also be prepared to lose. And to pay the price. I paid. I did what I had to. I gambled. I lost. I settled the debt with one shot from a .32 caliber revolver.
Why did you destroy me?
Oh, stop whimpering. If your life has become unbearable, end it.
No. Hello. Who are you? My name is Serene. And you are Sheila Rogan. I didn't hear you come in. I know. How long have you been standing there? Who really knows? By the way we measure time here, say a half hour. I'll let that go for now. I was asleep. You were talking to someone. I was dreaming. Were you? Of course I was. You're positive? He's not here, is he? He is living in another state. No. He's not living in any state whatsoever. He is dead. All you're saying is that he is no longer in this world. Yes, and since this is the only world there is... Oh, I'm afraid that isn't true. What? Are you saying there's another world? Oh, yes. An infinite number of other worlds. You're sure of that? Yes. I come from one of them. You do? From where? From a point in space. Oh, you mean like Mars, Venus? Oh, no. From deep and distant space. Yes. Well, yes, good. Good. And your name is Serene?
Yes.
Ah. And on this distant world of yours, you all speak English?
English?
Yes, the English language.
We don't have a language as you know it.
Oh. Well, then, what are we speaking now?
We are not speaking. We are having a direct exchange of thoughts.
Okay, Serene. I see where you're coming from. Now, what's the purpose of this, or shall we call it group?
The Bard will explain it.
The Bard? He's your leader.
He's our singer. We don't have leaders. Oh, I believe he is here now.
Right on cue. Did you rehearse this?
Are you prepared to receive him?
Oh, that's what I'm here for. Won't you come in?
Good evening. I am the Bard. Beg your pardon?
Here I go again.
On that somewhat cryptic remark, we shall lower the curtain on Act One. Just what does it mean? Here I go again. Why did she suddenly say that? Would you like a hint? Think of a great popular tune. We're going to be singing something like it in Act Two. Figuratively speaking, of course.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and your Maxwell house. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together. Maxwell house, you get that good last drop feeling with Maxwell house. Only Maxwell house gives you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell house.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, get that good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
This wine has an icy zing.
This wine is like a breath of spring.
This wine makes me want to sing.
Lake Country soft wine. It's the most refreshing, ice cold and refreshing. Lake Country soft wine. It's the most refreshing thing.
Introducing Taylor Lake Country Soft, the new wine made to be enjoyed ice cold. Lake Country Soft is not too dry, not too sweet. It's bright and breezy, the most refreshing wine you ever tasted. Chill it, splash it over ice. Taylor Lake Country Soft White, Soft Red, Soft Pink.
Soft is breezy, bright and easy, soft as an icy zing. Lake Country soft wine. It's the most refreshing.
Boy, is that refreshing.
It's the most refreshing.
I tell you, Marty, it makes the party.
Lake Country soft wine. It's the most refreshing thing.
Taylor Lake Country Soft, Hammondsport, New York.
Despite statements to the contrary by certain eminent novelists, the rich, the great, the famous are very much like you and me. At heart, they are just as insecure, just as afraid of death, just as eager for love. And so they commit as many follies as we do. When they succeed, their joy is so much greater because they have risen so much higher. But when they fall, their pain is so much deeper because they have fallen so much lower. Ask Sheila Rogan. She knows.
You are Miss Sheila Rogan.
How do you do?
I am the Bard.
Which means what?
I am the singer for the people.
Which people?
All who come here to Universe Hollow.
Oh, you actually sing for them?
No, you might say I speak for them. But the thoughts are so beautiful, we call it singing.
Okay. You and I are actually speaking, or is it all in the mind?
No, No, we are speaking.
English?
English. Like you, I am from this planet.
Oh, you're not part of Serene's group.
We're all part of the same group.
And which group is this?
It consists of all human beings who wish to arrive at fulfillment.
Well, you can't beat fulfillment.
You've had a very long and fatiguing journey. May I suggest a night's rest? Tomorrow will be quite exciting. We will have a landing.
Does that mean what I think it means?
More people are arriving from Serene's planet.
Oh, why are they coming?
But to share their happiness.
Share their happiness. Okay.
May you have the most pleasant night's sleep. Come, Serene.
Yes. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, indeed. I can write this thing up in a day and get out of here fast before I get to be as nutty as they are. I write this in a rude hut that is lacking in everything we consider a convenience, even a necessity. I write in longhand because there is no electricity for my typewriter. And even if I could type, I wouldn't. Somehow the noise would be too much of an intrusion. These people seem to radiate a kind of simplicity, a sort of statement of the essentials of the human condition without a single unnecessary frill. Or is it a pose carefully staged for my benefit? I don't know.
And you'll never know either, as long as you...
Louis?
Oh, Sheila.
What do you want?
I shouldn't care to see you make the mistake again.
What mistake?
The one you made with me.
What mistake?
You fell in love with me.
That isn't true.
Oh, it isn't?
No.
Then why did you go against all your instincts and write the story?
It was a great story.
But it destroyed you. You keep asking why I chose you to write it. You know why. You were vulnerable.
That's a lie.
I could see it. The best lady journalist in America.
I am not the best lady journalist. I am the best journalist.
Well, pardon my unconscious male chauvinism. Yes, you were the best. But after everyone went home, what and who were you at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Please let me alone.
But you didn't let me alone.
I didn't do anything.
You gave me the signals you could be had. It's true, isn't it?
No.
Perhaps you still have to lie to yourself. After all, you're still alive. But I'm dead. I can afford to tell the truth. I wanted power. The Larkspur Chronicles. The true story of those men who guide our destiny. I thought I could destroy them.
With my help.
Of course. With the aid of your reputation for fearless honesty. With the help of your crisp, dynamic prose. With your help, they could be swept away. I would be left.
You seduced me.
Only because you wanted me.
You never cared about me.
If you want a man who cares about you, don't choose one who wants to rule the world.
But why did you have me write those lies?
Because I thought they would be believed. It's the chance all great men take. We all tell lies. We must. The public could never tolerate the truth. It's just that some of us are found out sooner than others. You are making the same mistake.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The very moment the bard, or whatever he is, walked into your room, what did you say? You distinctly said, "Here I go again." Yes? Sheila, you're in love again.
I'm not even thinking of love.
The story you write will be the story he wants you to write.
He isn't going to tell me to write anything.
Oh, yes, he will. He won't say a word, but you'll try to please him.
No.
Yes, just as you tried to please me.
No, I won't. No, this story is my passport back to civilization. It has to be funny, filled with insights. It has to show these people as a group of charming nuts. It has to pose the subtle question, what is their angle? When will money, the root of all evil, sprout into a poisonous plant? And I know how to write it.
Good. Just answer one small question. Why did you say, here I go again?
I don't know. I suppose it could happen. He is attractive, but it won't happen. I won't let it happen. I won't let it happen. I won't. No.
Miss Rogan?
No. No.
Miss Rogan?
No. What?
Miss Rogan?
Yes. Yes. Come in.
Good morning. What's this? Have you been up all night?
Yes, I sat down to write my story. I must have fallen asleep.
Will you join us for breakfast?
No, thank you. I never eat any.
Then perhaps you'll be hungry later. First, I must go to the mountaintop and sing them down.
Oh, what does that mean?
The craft is approaching. It must be guided in. I must talk to them.
Where? Where are they?
Now? Oh, millions of miles out in space.
And you're going to talk to them?
It's known as singing.
Well, whatever you want to call it. How could they possibly hear you, millions of miles away?
If I had said that we have a transmitter that could beam a signal through space, would you believe me?
Yes.
Why?
Well, because...
A transmitter is merely a device for sending out waves of energy. We have those same powers, haven't we?
Well, maybe you do. I don't.
Oh, we all do. Shall we go to the mountaintop together and sing to them?
So what's happening?
You don't hear what's happening?
What am I supposed to hear?
The hustle and bustle of activity aboard the ship. The excitement, the preparations for landing. These are Serene's people.
You mean you actually believe her when she says she's from outer space?
Well, why shouldn't I believe her?
Okay. Tell me, where are you from?
Here?
Right here.
Yes.
This place that's called Universe Hollow?
Yes.
You mean you were born here?
I was reborn here.
I see.
Each of us has the power to be born many times.
Oh, of course.
Each of us can change and become a new person.
Oh, and what did you do before you were reborn?
I wasted my time. I wasted the vital forces of my life.
And what are you doing now?
Now? I and the others are seeking the truth of the universe.
Have you any idea of what that truth may be?
It will be revealed at the proper time.
By whom?
Each of us will hear it. You are on course.
Who are you talking to now?
I'm singing to the ship.
Oh, excuse me.
We will hold the ceremony. Joy to you as well.
I assume you were still singing to the ship?
Oh, yes. And now, there's nothing to be done until the docking ceremony. Won't you join me for breakfast?
Why is this place called Universe Hollow?
Where we are is sort of a valley, a hollow between two great mountain peaks. It's a meeting place for all the free spirits of the universe. The ships are always coming in.
Do you know something? When I listen to you, I don't need a drink.
Miss Rogan, what are you going to write about us?
Why? Are you worried about your image?
No, I'm worried about you.
Why should you worry about me?
Because you're sorely troubled.
Where did you get that idea?
You've had a rather bitter experience.
Oh, you can say that again.
Your only thought is to reestablish yourself to your former preeminent position.
And what is wrong with that?
You wish to use us as the instruments of your rehabilitation.
Go on.
You'll ridicule us, You'll use all of your considerable wit to make us a laughing stock. But you will do us no harm at all.
Well, then what's the complaint?
You will destroy yourself all over again.
Bard, I'll tell you this. The kind of article I can do on you folks could win me a Pulitzer. And this one will stick. Then, once again, I'm back there pitching in the big leagues.
And dying there slowly, painfully.
That I don't follow.
It's not what you want out of life. You worked, you sacrificed, you gave up everything, and then, when you arrived at the top, you discovered that it wasn't where you wanted to be. Because you were there all by yourself.
Oh, you should write the advice to the lovelorn.
Why not? I was once as lovelorn as you are. Long ago, in another life. That's why I came here. That's why we all come here. It's a place where we may help each other to discard all of our false illusions and excess baggage.
Just tell me one thing. When does the money change hands?
Money? Oh, poor Sheila. You've been abused by the world you still cling to. And you won't let go. You're arriving early.
Now who are you talking to?
The ship. Joy to you. We are ready to receive.
Oh, now what?
Come, join us. The entire community will go out to welcome the ship. Hurry. Serene, it's your ship.
Yes, from my home. It's filled with the most wonderful people.
Friends. Friends! As you know, as you feel, as you see, the ship is coming. Let us all join hands. Let us all sing to her silently and welcome her down.
Here she comes! The ship! Here she comes!
Reporters have always interviewed people who claim to have seen UFOs. But now we have a reporter who is about to become witness. And so the authenticity of her account should be beyond question. But reporters, after all, are also human and subject to the frailties that may beset the rest of us. We shall see about this spaceship, or alleged spaceship, in Act 3 shortly.
I am a smoker, and I smoke about a pack a day.
Sulamar, Antioch, Illinois.
And I thought, wow, my teeth are really getting yellow.
She used Topol Smoker's tooth polish with fluoride.
My teeth started getting whiter, and it gave like a shine to them that they hadn't had in a long time. I was very happy with it, and now I smile again all the time.
Topol Smoker's tooth polish with 3 ingredients to clean and polish helps remove ugly tobacco stains. Topol is gentle enough so you can use it every day. Use only as directed.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
Irene, put that typewriter down before you hurt...
Oh, my back!
Oh, Irene, why didn't you get someone from shipping to do that?
Yes, I should have.
Okay, well, look, just sit there. Best thing I can do now is get you some Doan's pills.
Good advice. Doan's pills for temporary relief of simple backache pain due to overexertion, stress, or strain. Use only as directed.
Irene, I thought you went home. Didn't have to. Those Doan's pills helped me get through the day.
This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
When my friend Steve decided to put a new roof on his house, he thought of everything. Ladders, shingles, flashing, gutters, contractors, everything that is, except money. It seems Steve had underestimated the rising costs of home repair, so Steve went looking for a loan. Steve found what he was looking for at Household Finance. At HFC, he found expert financial advice. The experts there knew about interest rates, short and long-term financing, and even what the competition was doing. HFC also recommended that Steve get an Equity Plus loan. With an Equity Plus loan, Steve used the equity from his home to get the money he needed to repair his roof. And HFC worked out a way so that he didn't borrow a penny more than necessary. Now Steve's roof is almost finished. Looks great. Thanks to Equity Plus, Steve not only thought of everything, he got everything. So when you need a hand, talk to the people at Household Finance. They're here to help.
The HFC Equity Plus loan. See your phone book for the office nearest you.
Margaret Fuller, perhaps the first great feminist, looked up at the sky one night and exclaimed, "I accept the universe." When Thomas Carlyle was told of her remark, he said, "By George, she'd better." The truth is all of us must accept the universe. But how many of us, in fact, do any of us, know what the universe really is? Is it cold, barren space illuminated by twinkling stars? Or does it teem with life? Will we ever know?
Let us all join hands and sing down the ship.
There it is. Where? I don't see it.
Welcome and joy to you. Our hearts reach out and touch. May the harmony of your planet blend with the melody of ours. May the forces of peace and love combine.
It's a new one, a bigger one. Where is it?
Blessings multiply. Our friendship grows deeper, richer.
The ship. It's about to touch down. Where? Can't you hear it? No. Don't you see it? It's down. I don't hear it, and I don't see it.
Welcome, Captain. Welcome, crew. Welcome, all passengers.
They'll be disembarking in just a minute. Who will be disembarking? From where?
Perfect landing, Captain. Perfect, as usual.
Bard, what are you trying to do here?
Beautiful ship, isn't it?
Okay.
Would you like to go aboard?
Sure. Show me where.
You don't see it?
That is what I keep trying to tell you.
Well, then obviously you can't go aboard her.
Do you expect me to believe that you actually think there's a spaceship or a flying saucer or whatever, and that it has just landed here? Bard, come. I want you to meet my brother. What sort of a charade are you playing with me?
Sheila, you don't see the ship.
I think we've already established that.
You don't see it because you don't believe it's there.
Oh, it's my fault.
The ship just doesn't fly in.
Uh-huh.
We, each of us, create it. We create it because we need it. We want it so badly, we have to have it.
Are you admitting it's an illusion?
Well, of course. The ship, all these things we try to bring into our lives, they're all abstract ideas.
No kidding.
All life is the struggle to convert abstract ideas into reality, isn't it? And so we've taken the abstract idea of the spaceship, of a universe teeming with life, and we've managed to transform it into reality.
And no one can prove you wrong.
But everyone who wants to can prove us right.
Is that a fact?
If you look within you, deep inside, you'll see what you really want. Then you will see it here at Universe Hollow.
Okay.
And now, if you'll excuse me, there are people I must say hello to.
Say hello for me, too. I spent a week in Universe Hollow. I know no more now, the day I'm about to leave, than I did on the day I arrived. Are they receiving secret support? Possibly. But from whom? Is this the beginning of some new political movement? Possibly. Is this a setup for a monumental sting or scam? Possibly. The possibilities are infinite. Because the universe itself is infinite. All I know is I was there. I didn't see the spaceship. Period.
I saw the spaceship, Sheila.
Louis, what do you want now?
I saw it. I saw it much too late to do me any good. But it is not too late for you.
What's not too late?
Go on board the ship. Save yourself.
No, thank you.
He's handsome, Miss Bard. Not as handsome as I was.
He's crazy.
No, you're the one who's crazy. You have a chance with him.
Why would I want him?
You're probably in love with him already.
What if I am? I'm always falling in love. But it means nothing, because the man I fall in love with hardly knows I exist. Unless he wants to use me, the way you did.
He's your last chance, Sheila.
Don't say that.
Back in the rat race, you wouldn't have time. When will you ever have the chance to develop a deep, lasting relationship? Oh, take him, Sheila.
And live out here in the boondocks.
Travel through space.
No, thank you. I'll stay where I am.
I won't ever see you again.
I know. I'm reconciled to the way life is going to be. The way it has to be.
And about your article?
Yes?
It drips with sarcasm.
Good. I'm back informed.
It's drenched with cynicism.
It's supposed to be.
It's patronizing and destructive.
Great.
So it will be very successful.
Thank you, Louis.
Goodbye, Sheila.
I think we're quits. Finally.
I'm sorry you're leaving.
Well, it's been fun, Bard.
I was hoping you might stay.
Why?
We need people. And besides...
Yes?
Well, all this, it isn't for you.
No. All this, well, whatever it is, it's not quite my cup of tea.
Do you know how your cup of tea is really flavored, Sheila?
Yes. With the taste of big cities, with the smell of the centers of power. I have to be in the middle of that.
Well, then I hope you find happiness there.
I don't see how I can. I never did before.
Then why are you going back?
Because it's the only life I really know.
It's never too late to know a new one.
Oh, yes, it is.
You never know until you try.
I did try. I tried to see that spaceship. I tried as hard as I could. I just couldn't make it land.
Serene went down the road to a telephone. And your taxi will be here any minute now. Goodbye, Sheila.
Goodbye, Bard.
Well, now, we going to get to read that there article, Miss Rogan?
Yes, it'll be syndicated throughout the country, Tex.
What did you think of them folks back there in the hollow, huh?
Well, you said it all the night you picked me up. It's a nest of crazies.
Yeah, I admit I may have said that, but... Well, now, you know, this is real crazy, but I think sometimes that I hear them spaceships landing.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. And there are times when I could swear I see the bright red glow of the engines.
Are you sure you're not sampling some more of that home brew you've been serving up to the needy?
Well, all I can say is if this keeps up, I may end up becoming one of the needy myself.
Come in, Sheila. Sit down. Okay, Jessie. Give me the verdict.
It's absolutely sensational. In all the years I've been your agent, I never thought you could write like this.
It's good, huh?
It will make the whole world forget the Pulitzer Prize fiasco. Sheila, this piece brings you all the way back home. It's going to be the biggest thing that ever happened. What? We'll make it a book.
A book?
Why not? On the strength of this, I can go to any publisher, and I can go to any motion picture company.
What?
It's a movie, my dear. Do you know who could play Bard?
No, wait.
I can get us an advance of $1 million, maybe more. You just leave it all to me.
Sure.
What did I tell you 20 years ago? I told you we'd strike it rich one day.
What's that?
What's what?
Oh, you don't hear anything?
No, what am I supposed to hear? Sheila, are you all right?
I hear it. I hear it.
Will you sing the ship down, Sheila?
Yes. Oh, yes. I hear it. I hear them.
Sheila, don't scare me like this.
The ship is arriving now.
Who are you talking to?
Joy to you.
Joy to whom?
The people on the ship.
What ship? Sheila, stop it. Sit down.
I have to leave.
Where are you going?
To the ship.
Where? Where is it, this ship?
It's coming down in Universe Hollow. I'd better take the article.
No, leave that here. I have to have copies made.
No, dear Jessie. I don't want a thing like this ever to be published.
Let me pour you a drink.
It's a new world, Jessie. A whole new, wonderful world. Oh, it's filled with endless possibilities. It's light. It's bright. It's overflowing with love. And I'm part of it. The ship. I can
I bet you can. Welcome and joy to you. May the harmony of your planet blend with the melody of ours. May all the forces of peace and love and light combine. Sheila, think of what you're doing. You're throwing away a multi-million-dollar package.
Set your course bearing for love, for peace, for joy.
My course is set, Sheila. Our course is set.
Jesse, I'm going back there.
Where?
To Universe Hollow, to the Bard, to another world.
Are you crazy?
Today is the first sane day of my life. Set your bearing for love, Bard. For love and peace and joy.
And I assumed that they did. Now, you can look at this story in an infinite number of ways, but let's consider two of them. First, it happened just the way we told it. She was able to summon those powers, whatever they are, and actually see, hear, and become a part of the spaceship, or whatever it was. Second, she has this habit of falling in love with the men she interviews, and Bard was the next on the list. So you take the interpretation that captures your fancy and wait just for a little while for me to return.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields, compounded daily till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Lots of friends are dropping by, summer fun's in store. With picnic time and camping time, it's country time for sure. Before you all get thirsty, here's a tip that should be made. Get a drink that tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time.
Get down to your store for plenty of Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Look for the Country Time coupon in this Sunday's paper.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade. We're going, just us around our way. We're going, having fun every day. We're learning. Hi, this is Irene Cara, proud to be singing for the Girl Scouts. We're driving, Girl Scouts are here to stay. Girl Scouts are on our way.
What's there in the endless reaches of space? What awaits us when our own ship shall finally venture toward the newest frontiers? Or we might also ask, what ships are reaching toward our own? Shall we call it turf? One can only hope that they shall arrive bearing peace and light and love. We certainly could use all we can get of those. Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Arnold Moss, Earl Hammond, and Joyce Gordon. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. CBS Radio Network News in just 1 minute. Northwest Orient Airlines is celebrating summer with two great deals on discount fares. One, effective immediately. There is no advance purchase requirement for any Northwest Orient discount fare to any U.S. destination when you start your trip by July 2nd. Two, Northwest Orient is offering you a guaranteed fare. Yes, when you make your reservations by July 15th for travel at Super Saver prices beginning before January 18th next year, your low fare will not increase. Some restrictions apply, so you get a good deal on Northwest Orient when you fly now and when you fly later. And there's more good news. More convenient summer schedules with non-stop, direct and connecting service to cities across the U.S., Alaska, Hawaii, and Canada. And wide cabin 747 comfort across the Atlantic and the Pacific. Remember, no advance purchase on any discount trip in the U.S. before July 2nd. And a Super Saver price guarantee through next January when you reserve before July 15th. Call your travel agent or Northwest Orient.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. The man who admits shooting President Reagan last year has been found not guilty by reason of insanity. A federal jury in Washington returned the verdict in the case of John Hinckley, Jr. No comment from the White House or from Press Secretary James Brady, who is still recovering from the head wound he suffered in the attack in March 1981. Hinckley will be taken to St. Elizabeth's Hospital in Washington, where he'll undergo a battery of psychiatric tests. Dr. Thomas Goldman, a psychiatrist, testified for the defense in the Hinckley trial.
I think it's important to clear up possible public misapprehension about what this means in terms of where John is going to go. The law requires that he be sent to St. Elizabeth's Hospital, and the particular part of St. Elizabeth's Hospital where he goes is John Howard Division, which is a maximum security prison.
Hinckley will return to court on July 12th for additional proceedings. Within 50 days, Judge Barrington Parker must decide whether to send Hinckley back to the psychiatric hospital or whether to free him. Under the law, not guilty by reason of insanity means that because of a mental defect or illness, the defendant lacked substantial capacity to conform his conduct to the requirements of the law or lacked substantial capacity to appreciate the wrongfulness of his conduct. CBS News continues after this message.
When you get it,
Itchy red skin.
get Corday. Corday. When you get it,
Darn bug.
get Corday. Corday. When you get it,
Oh, touch of poison ivy.
get Corday. Corday.
Cordaid gently works with your body's natural defenses. It's all you need for the relief of dermatitis and other minor itches and rashes.
When you get it,
Itchy eczema.
get Corday. Corday.
Read and follow label directions.
I told the guy at the garage I wanted a wheel alignment. He says, you got it. Said I wanted it done right. He says, you got it. Said I wanted it guaranteed. He says, you don't got it. Took my car to Goodyear.
At Goodyear, we'll align your wheels and we'll guarantee the work for 90 days or 4,000 miles. Our limited warranty is good at over 1,300 Goodyear service stores nationwide. Get a wheel alignment now for $19, slightly higher in California. For guaranteed auto service, come up to Goodyear.
Israeli artillery smashed into Beirut again Monday from land and sea. Military spokesman in Israel said Israel was responding to Palestinian fire. In Beirut, the shelling was called unprovoked, and the Soviet embassy and a hospital were said to have been hit. Israeli and Syrian forces also traded fire along the highway leading from Beirut to Damascus. While the renewed fighting was going on, Israel's Prime Minister Menachem Begin paid a visit to the White House. He spent more than 2.5 hours with President Reagan. Discussions called frank and at times direct and even blunt. But there was no public criticism of Israel. President Reagan called Begin's visit worthwhile.
All of us share a common understanding of the need to bring peace and security to the Middle East. We agree that Israel must not be subjected to violence from the north, and the United States will continue to work to achieve these goals and to secure the withdrawal of all foreign forces from Lebanon.
The Florida State Senate has turned thumbs down on the Equal Rights Amendment. The Senate vote came just hours after the Florida House of Representatives approved the amendment. To become part of the U.S. Constitution, ERA must gain the approval of 3 more states by June 30th. Princess Diana has given birth to a 7-pound, 1 1/2 ounce baby boy. Prince Charles and Princess Diana have not yet announced a name for the new prince. Mother and son are said to be doing fine. Labor Secretary Raymond Donovan says he won't quit, despite what he labeled as vicious and cowardly attacks on him. Donovan has been linked to organized crime figures while he was a construction company executive in New Jersey. Some Democratic senators have urged Donovan to step down while a special prosecutor investigates the charges. Donovan says he will remain Secretary of Labor. Now this.
Tuesday on CBS Television, live from Mobile, Alabama, hosted by Michael Landon. 52 talented, beautiful high school girls compete to win the title at the 25th Annual America's Junior Miss Pageant. Catch all the thrills and excitement as the tension mounts when the ballots are cast for the outstanding Junior Miss at the 25th Annual America's Junior Miss Pageant. Sit back and enjoy the fun on Tuesday night at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
American businesses need a desktop computer that offers more than the IBM personal computer and the Apple III.
You've got it, American business, from Victor. The Victor 9000 desktop business computer was designed to meet the serious needs of American business. The Victor 9000 is priced like a microcomputer, under $5,000, yet offers more memory and capacity than the comparably priced IBM personal or Apple III computers.
Your Victor dealer is listed in the yellow pages. Victor Business Products is a Kitty company.
Soviet Foreign Minister Andrei Gromyko called an unusual news conference in New York and reacted to weekend charges by Secretary of State Alexander Haig that the Soviet Union has staged an unprecedented series of missile tests. Gromyko told reporters that the United States tests the same kind of missiles, and he said such tests do not violate any international agreements. And Gromyko said his government will continue such tests until they are banned by treaty or agreement. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
And this is WBBM in Chicago, and good evening once again, everybody. Len Walter with you, and a look at the weather, first of all, before we get into the news.
And WBBM News Radio 78.
60 degrees in downtown Chicago, the time 10:31.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Ever stopped abruptly, partway through a piece of work, and wondered why you were doing it? Have you ever looked at a friend or loved one and thought, who is that? Have you ever looked in a mirror and seen a stranger? If you have done any of these things, or all of them, and probably you have at least once, then you may respond with sympathy and perhaps a touch of horror to the story we bring you now.
He's a spoiled, rotten brat, your brother.
Jessie, I don't think we should talk about him.
I've known the two of you since you were born. Who's got a better right?
Even so.
It's all very well to love your children, but it's got to be tough love. You ever hear of that?
Tough love? No, I don't believe I have.
It's what you use on people who indulge themselves. You love them, but you don't go soft on them.
Mystery drama Matching Chairs was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Christopher Tabori and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Cat's Paw, Heels and Soles. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say when you take pride in your work, you appreciate the care that goes into creating quality products, like Master Mechanic hand tools from True Value Hardware stores. To carve and sculpt wood, they offer a 3-piece chisel set for $9.99, plus different types of hammers, including a curved claw and a rip type for just $9.99 each. To be proud of the work you do, depend on professional quality Master Mechanic tools sold exclusively at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers.
What a way to start our vacation with a flat tire.
There, it's fixed.
My aching back isn't.
Oh, John, you're back?
Yeah, lifting the tire did it.
Look, let me drive and we'll stop for some Doan's pills.
Hey, Doan's pills. That'll help.
Good advice. Doan's pills for temporary relief of simple backache pain due to overexertion, stress, or strain. Use only as directed.
Well, we made it before sundown.
Yeah, and thanks to Doan's pills, we can go for a walk before dinner.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
Planning a London holiday? Nobody gives you the money-saving guarantees British Airways does. We can guarantee you a London hotel room at the Tavistock for an incredible $12 a night. If we're out of $12 rooms, you get a higher-priced room for the same $12. We'll guarantee you a Ford Fiesta with unlimited mileage for an astounding $16 a day. Or should we be shy of $16 cars, you get a costlier car, same price. And don't miss our Britain Auto Hotel Tour, a 4-day car with unlimited mileage and over 200 inns and hotels. So come, save while you spend. British Airways will take more care of you on holiday. I guarantee it.
Hotel prices are per person, double occupancy, and effective November 1st through March 31st, 1983. Call now, toll-free, 1-800-331-1005 for their free agent guarantee booklet. Or see your travel agent.
This is the story of two brothers, Carrie and Troy. Two siblings. You've heard of sibling rivalry, I suppose. That inevitable competition between children to stand first in the affections of a parent. But what happens if this fierce competition is stifled, forbidden, branded as sin? Listen now to the story that follows. A story called Matching Chairs. Perhaps you'll find out.
I think back and wonder how it all happened. I mean, how did it happen the way it did instead of some other way? I mean, what if I had been born a year after my brother instead of a year before? Oh, well, that's ridiculous. I know that because then he would have been Carrie and I would have been Troy instead of the other way around. Or something like that. Well, for the present, I can only go back a few weeks to the day I came home from the office and the housekeeper told me my mother, our mother, Troy's and mine, wanted to see me in her room. It's Carrie, Mother.
Oh, Carrie, come in.
Jessie said you wanted to see me.
Yes, I do, dear, I do. Close the door.
What's up, Mother?
Sit down, Carrie.
Trouble?
Sit down, I'll tell you.
What is it this time?
It's the little one.
Oh, it always is.
He's been naughty again.
What did he do?
Forged my name to a check.
Oh, boy.
Did it so clumsily, too. The bank caught it right away and phoned me.
What do you want me to do?
Talk to him.
What should I say?
He feels awful. Tell him it's all right.
Oh, Mother, he always feels awful. Every single time he feels awful.
Well, every single time you're able to talk him out of it. Now, darling, remember he's your brother and he's younger than you are.
Only a year? 1 year?
Well, still, he's younger. And you've always looked out for him. He expects it of you. When you were little and the two of you played together, you kept him from smashing his toys. And if he did smash one, you always fixed it for him. Wiped his eyes and made him happy again. Oh, you were so sweet together. Your father and I never had any fear of leaving the two of you alone. We always knew you'd be all right.
Take care of the little one. That's what you used to say, Mother, when you went out for the evening. Take care of the little one, Carrie.
And you always did, you see? Oh, it was easy for you, Carrie. You were always so level-headed, so responsible. Troy was flighty and, yes, undependable, I admit it. But charming and handsome and very sweet when he wanted to be. You know that's true, Carrie. He could wrap you around his finger when he had a mind to.
What do you want me to say to him, Mother?
Well, just tell him he's been a bad boy.
Yes, but he must know that.
And he must never do it again.
That's all.
Well, that should be enough, don't you think? The Of course, you'll put it in such a way that his feelings won't be hurt. He won't feel too guilty.
How guilty do you think he should feel?
Well, he did do a naughty thing, but he knows that, and he's already told me he's sorry.
Oh? And what did you tell him?
I said, as long as you're sorry, and as long as you promise not to do it again.
But that's what you want me to tell him.
No, I want you to tell him much more. I want you to tell him not to brood about it and that it's all right.
I gave up and left the room, started downstairs. It was the same old story. Take care of the little one. Look after the little one. Don't let him get hurt. Don't let him be unhappy. Make him stop crying. Take him outside and play catch with him. Let him win. It always cheers him up if he wins. At the bottom of the stairs stood Jessie, our elderly housekeeper, her neat gray uniform matching her neat gray hair.
You going in there?
Yes, Jessie, I thought I would. My brother's in there.
Oh, he's in there.
Well...
But I wouldn't go in just now. He's not alone.
Oh. Anybody I know?
Some young thing, some blonde. I think her name is Maida.
Oh, I never heard him mention anybody named Maida.
Well, that's what I heard him call her just now. I took him a fresh bottle of brandy, which he asked for.
Yes, all right, Jessie. Well, I'll wait.
The other bottle was half full.
Okay, Jessie.
It's not like he pays for it, the brandy. You do.
No, in point of fact, my mother does.
You work for your mother.
I manage her affairs.
Well, that's more than he does. He don't do anything.
Now, Jessie...
Never has done anything except live off the fat of the land.
All right, now.
Spoiled, rotten brat.
I don't think we should discuss this, Jessie.
I've known the two of you since you were born. Who's got a better right?
Even so.
It's all very well to love your children. I'm all in favor of that. But it's got to be tough love. You ever hear of that?
Tough love? No, I don't believe I have.
It's what they use on people who indulge themselves.
Oh?
You love them, but you don't go soft on them. Well, I've said enough, I guess.
Yes. Yes, Jessie, I think you have. Jessie had worked for the family for better than 30 years. She'd helped raise Troy and myself. She'd run the house for my mother. She was a good, gray presence in the house and felt free to voice her opinion on anything at all. But this was different. She didn't know, couldn't know, that I had lived all my life with the high injunction, take care of the little one. I moved closer to the living room door till I could hear voices from the inside.
What do you want from me, Maida?
Well, I don't want anything, Troy.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Well, only for you to love me, that's all.
That's all? You say it like you can turn on love like a water faucet.
But you used to love me.
When was that?
Well, you said you did.
When did I say that?
Well, lots of times. You said it lots of times.
I never said it once, not once.
Well, you acted like you loved me. You made me think you did.
Well, now, can I help what you think? Can I help the crazy ideas that you get?
I don't think they're crazy.
You know what's wrong with you, Maida? You're a full-fledged neurotic. You think because you want something, you've got it. Well, wake up, my dear, because it's a far trip from wanting to getting. Huh? You catch my meaning? Have I penetrated that very small brain of yours? Has an idea finally seeped in, huh? Has it?
I started to move away from the door. Troy had girls, I knew that, and he didn't always treat them well, but this was the first time I'd overheard such violence. But before I could escape, the door burst open and the girl rushed past me, I doubt she even saw me, and out the front door. After a minute or two, I went into the living room. Troy was opening the fresh bottle of brandy.
Hi.
How are you, Troy?
Not too good. Sit down. I'll pour you brandy as soon as I get this thing open. There's a clean glass on that little table between the chairs. Maida didn't want any.
Okay.
And while you're there, you might touch a match to the fire, huh?
All right. Mother asked me to talk to you.
About the check?
Yes, that's right.
Oh. I don't know why I did that, Carrie. Here, hold out your glass.
Okay. Just a drop or two.
I asked Mother to buy me a new car. She wouldn't.
And?
Well, I got mad.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. I just got sore at her, and I did it.
Yes, well, Mother says you didn't do it very well. It was a very clumsy forgery, she said.
Yeah, I guess it was. I guess I was too angry to do it decently. I just went ahead and I did it. No special reason. I just did it.
She says you're upset about it.
Well, wouldn't you be? Oh, never mind. Don't answer that. You wouldn't have done it in the first place.
Probably not.
It's only me that it happens to.
You think you're the only one who gets angry?
Well, nobody gets as angry as I do.
I don't know about that.
Wanting to strike out and hit back.
I imagine other people do.
Maybe. Huh? I doubt it, but maybe. It's a nice fire, isn't it?
Very nice. Good brandy, too.
Yeah. Bill Wadsworth's wife left him. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
It's funny. Bill and I were sitting right here in front of the fire. He was sitting where you are, in that chair, and I was sitting here.
Yes, everybody gravitates to these two chairs. They look sort of companionable, facing each other.
Bill thought I was the man his wife left him for. Can you imagine? I didn't even like his wife. More brandy?
No, thanks.
Well, I think I will. Dan Mercer went broke. Did you know that?
Yes, I heard something about it.
I wonder how he's taking it.
I haven't seen him.
I played golf with him about a month ago. Came back here with me, had a brandy, just like you and I are doing. I can see him sitting in that chair the way you are now. Of course, I didn't know then his business was in bad shape, or I wouldn't have said what I did.
Well, what did you say?
I thought he cheated on his golf score. I still think he has.
Right. Wasn't at the door?
Oh, Jesse will get it. You know Maida Bartholomew?
No, I don't. Who is she?
It's a girl I know. She was just here.
Oh, yeah, there was a girl past me in the hall. She looked like she'd been crying.
I made her cry. She thinks she's in love with me, and I ought to be in love with her.
Well, nobody can control these things. Yes, who is it?
Mr. Troy, the police are here. Somebody got run over in front of the house. They want to bring her inside. I think it's the girl who was just here.
Maida?
Ran right in front of a car, they say.
Oh, it's happened again. I knew it would. I knew it. It happens every single time. And now it's happened again.
Troy was pale and shaking. I went out and told the police, of course, they could bring the girl into the house, and I stayed with him while they called for an ambulance. I couldn't face my brother. Couldn't deal with him. That would have to wait.
There are those times when someone we know well suddenly shows us a face that we have never seen before. That person becomes an unknown creature, foreign, remote, inaccessible, beyond our reach. Much as we might like to help, we are immobilized and we are mute. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight? Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes with Cat's Paw heels and soles.
Take us to the shops tomorrow and get a cat's paw.
When there's a big bad bungle in the jungle and the pretty girl is running out of luck, who we gonna get to be a hero? There's only one, Frank Buck. CBS TV went out and got him, so action and adventure would survive. With the TV and the guide, you can spot him. It's Frank Buck in Bring 'em Back Alive.
Special preview Friday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain, right after the new Dukes preview on CBS TV.
Come to Auto House on Eden's Expressway in Northbrook, the import experts, for your first look at the complete line of impressive new 1983 Mercedes-Benz. The elegant 83s continue to challenge Mercedes-Benz tradition of engineering excellence and painstaking craftsmanship which Auto House is proud to share. They also have a limited number of clearance price 1982 Mercedes-Benz and the largest selection of superb pre-owned Mercedes-Benz under one roof in Chicago. As always, Auto House on Eden's prices are more than competitive. Their signature services won the coveted Mercedes-Benz Award of Excellence, and their selection of fine Mercedes-Benz automobiles is unsurpassed. And, of course, excellent financing and leasing terms are available, too. So visit the Import-Exports. Northbrook's Auto House on Eden's on the west side of Eden's Expressway between Willow and Dundee, where your new Mercedes-Benz is waiting.
The two brothers, Troy and Carrie, are only a year apart in age. Yet so dissimilar are they in temperament, one might think they belong to separate families. As our story unfolds, it will be our purpose to determine just how different they are, the one from the other. Listen now to the second act of Matching Chairs.
The girl wasn't dead, thank the Lord. But she'd been badly hurt, and they took her off to the hospital. I avoided my brother for a few days, but there came a time when I couldn't put off confronting him any longer. I was sitting in front of the fire, in one of the two big wing chairs, a small brandy in my hand, fire blazing in the fireplace, when Troy came in.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello, Troy.
Having a brandy. I think I'll join you. I've just come from the hospital. I talked to the doctors.
Oh, yes? What do they say about Maida?
She'll live. But there's a good chance she may be crippled. Maybe for life.
I'm sorry. I know how you must feel.
Mind if I join you by the fire?
Oh, there's your chair.
I may ask Maida to marry me.
What?
I may ask Maida to marry me. Does that surprise you?
Well, yes.
I mean, when she gets out of the hospital, of course. Or maybe we could get married while she's still there. I mean, have the ceremony by her bedside. They could do that, I think.
Well, why on earth do you want to marry the girl?
It's the least I can do.
Well, how'd you figure that?
It's my fault.
What's your fault?
That she's lying in the hospital. That she may be a cripple for the rest of her life.
Troy, I think you've gone clean out of your mind. The girl ran in front of a car. I mean, there were witnesses.
No, but you don't know what happened before that.
I don't care what happened before that.
But it's the key to the whole thing. Don't you see?
No, I don't. I most certainly do not see.
We were sitting in front of the fireplace. Maida and I. Just the way you and I are sitting now. And I started to yell at her.
So what?
I said terrible things. Awful, cutting things. Things I knew would hurt her.
And what?
I meant to hurt her. I wanted to hurt her.
You lost your temper, that's all.
No. It was more than that. It was just like the time with Bill Wadsworth. He was sitting in that chair, right there, when he said I'd stolen his wife away from him.
Well, you didn't even like his wife, you told me.
Maybe I did like her.
Well, don't you know?
Maybe I thought it'd be fun to see if I could get her away from Bill. I could have thought that.
Yes, but you didn't do it. She left him for somebody she met in New York, some stockbroker.
Well, that's why I got so angry when he said I'd done it. But why did I get so angry?
Well, it is kind of insulting.
But I didn't have to get as angry as I did. I could have told him he was nuts and let it go at that.
Yes, you could have.
Yeah, but I didn't. I called him all kinds of names, and I threw him out of the house. And when he got home, there was this note from his wife saying she was going to New York, and she did. And she's still there, and she's filing for divorce.
Yes, well, at least he knows it wasn't you she left him for.
Still, if I hadn't yelled at him... Look, and then there's Dan Mercer. When I thought I caught him cheating on his golf score, now, I was really sorry about that, because, well, I could have been wrong. Maybe he didn't cheat. Maybe he just counted wrong. I don't know. All I know is he went broke a month later.
Yes, but what's that got to do with you?
I yelled at him. Don't you see? I was really furious, Carrie, and I yelled at him. He was sitting across from me where you're sitting, and I leaned across this little table between us with the brandy on it, and I screamed into his face, right into his face.
And you think that's why he went broke?
Well, it's happened too many times. And now it's made a...
Oh, Troy, you mean to sit there and tell me that every time you lose your temper with somebody...
Something awful happens to that person.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
And there have been others, Carrie. People I haven't told you about.
It's ridiculous. It's absurd. It's stupid. I mean, you think you have some magic power over people, that you can influence their lives, control what happens to them?
Well, my temper can. My anger. It puts a sort of blight on them, a curse or something.
Boy, it's just not so.
It's happened too many times.
Now listen to me. I mean, it could be anything. It doesn't have to be you. It could be this chair I'm sitting in. I mean, and the way you tell it, all those people were sitting in this chair. I mean, why couldn't it be the chair and not you at all?
You think it could?
Now listen, Troy, I don't know about these things, but it's just as reasonable as your temper, your anger.
We have to get rid of the chairs.
What? No, I don't know what Mother would say to that.
No, not both of them necessarily. Maybe just the one you're sitting in. The other one can stay. Ask her, Carrie. Please, ask her.
I remember feeling a bit foolish as I climbed the stairs to my mother's room. What had I got myself into? I'd only said the first thing that came into my head. I had to say something because from the look in my brother's eye, I had an idea he was on the edge of a breakdown. Anyway, I kept on climbing the stairs and hoped I'd know what to say to my mother.
Who is it?
It's Carrie, Mother.
Oh, Carrie, do come in, dear. I'm so glad you're here. I've been wanting to talk to you.
Oh, what about?
About the little one, dear. He's got me worried.
Yes, me too.
Oh, you've noticed.
Noticed what?
How he mopes around the house, never goes out anywhere.
Well, he's been going to the hospital to see that girl. He feels responsible in a way. He's even talking about marrying her.
Marrying her? Well, that's morbid.
Yes. Mother, may I ask you something?
Well, of course, my dear, anything at all.
You know those two chairs? The wing chairs facing each other in front of the fireplace?
Well, of course I know them. They're heirlooms.
Would you consider getting rid of them?
Getting rid of... Whatever for?
Well, it's a little hard to explain.
Do you realize what those chairs mean to me? They belong to my grandmother, to my mother. They both worked on the needlepoint they're covered in, and I finished it. The flowers were done in pettipoint. The wool was dyed specially. I'd rather die than get rid of those two chairs.
I'd no idea, Mother. I thought...
No. What's the matter? Don't you like those chairs? The most beautiful chairs in the world? Or is it Troy who's taken a dislike to them? He never paid any attention to them before. Why now?
No, it isn't Troy. It isn't me.
Well, then what is it? Well, never mind what it is. Just put it out of your mind, both of you. Dismiss it. Those two precious chairs stay right where they are, facing each other in front of the fireplace, just as they have for years. Why, I'd rather die than get rid of those chairs.
I'd never seen Mother so agitated. If I tried to explain to her the odd obsession that Troy had seized upon, that it might be one of the chairs that brought misfortune to the people on whom he vented his anger, not the anger itself, what would she think? What could she think? That Troy had gone quite mad? That I had? For the truth was, the notion of the malevolent chair had originated with me. Troy was still in the living room when I came back.
Well?
Sorry, Troy. I'm afraid it's no good.
She won't throw the chairs out.
I did my best.
Oh. Did you tell her how important it is?
Well, I didn't really get a chance. The minute I brought up the subject, she got hysterical.
Then you didn't tell her?
She went on and on about her grandmother and her mother and how they'd all worked on the needlepoint and how the yarn was specially dyed to get the right color.
You didn't tell her?
Boy, what could I say?
You could have said that those chairs... No, not those chairs. That one right there. It's responsible for terrible tragedies in the lives of 6 or 7... Oh, I don't know how many people I've been fond of.
Troy, I couldn't tell her that. She wouldn't believe me. We don't even know if it's true.
If it isn't true, then I'm responsible.
Not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily. It's happened too many times.
Coincidence.
Since I was 6 years old, and I hit that kid that lived next door, and he died a month later. Ever since then, whenever I got angry and shouted at somebody... something absolutely awful happened to that person.
It might have happened anyway.
It didn't. Don't you see? It's a curse that settled on me. And it came from that chair. That one there.
Troy, I don't think so.
I really don't know why it should have settled on me. I don't know what I did that was so bad.
You didn't do anything.
You weren't cursed that way. It's just me. You're a good person.
So are you.
I would be. I could be. If it wasn't for that chair.
Troy, I just don't know what to say to you.
Troy? Carrie? Troy?
In here, Mother.
Everything all straightened out?
Well...
Nothing is straightened out. Nothing.
You mean about the chairs? I don't know how either of you could have even considered such a thing. Now, let's not discuss it any further. I'm going to sit right here by the fire, and we're all going to have a nice hot cup of tea.
Don't sit there.
Carrie, tell Jessie we're ready for tea and some little sandwiches.
Mother,
Troy,
don't.
Put a log on the fire, will you?
You terrible woman. You wicked, terrible woman. You selfish, self-centered, awful woman. You don't care what happens to me, or Carrie, or anybody. All you've ever done is think about yourself and your awful chairs and all your other possessions. Yes, like Carrie, like me, like Father. Father was one of your possessions, too. You owned him. He belonged to you till he couldn't stand it anymore, and he died. Well, I didn't kill him. Nobody can say I killed my own father. No. Nobody can say that.
Troy,
no.
cut it out.
Because you did that. You cruel, you stupid woman. You sitting there so smug, so pleased with yourself.
Troy, stop it. Stop it.
She's dead.
Stop it. Are you all right, Mother?
What? Yeah, she's all right, isn't she?
I don't know.
Why is she just sitting there?
Troy, I don't know. Mother?
Oh, do something, Carrie. Do something.
Shut up, you little idiot. Don't you see I don't know what to do? Do something. Do something, Carrie. I can hear him now. And sitting here, thinking back, remembering the old admonitions that I heard all my life sound monotonously in my head. Take care of the little one, Carrie. Look after the little one. Don't let him be hurt. Don't let him be unhappy. Go on, Carrie. Help him. You're always so good with the little one. Well, this was one time when I couldn't do a blessed thing for the little one.
Do you doubt this story? True, we can't authenticate its details, but its core and kernel are real enough, lying deep in the heart of human nature. There are those who believe, or come to believe, however secretly, in the devastating power of their own anger. So far as we know, such anger was first credited to Zeus, the ancient Greek god who lived on Mount Olympus and discharged thunderbolts as casually as you or I might throw away a gum wrapper. But Zeus was a god. I'll continue shortly with Act 3.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil Instant Mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
I'm Lorette Rupi, Director of Peace Corps. In 60 countries around the world, Peace Corps volunteers are sharing their skills and knowledge with people who really need them. But we need more volunteers, and we need them now. Volunteers are urgently needed in agriculture, math, science, and biology. Call Peace Corps now for more information. 800-424-8580. It's the toughest job you'll ever love.
This is News Radio 78, WPPM, Chicago. Have you started saving jewel gold register tapes? It's an easy and economical way for you to own a handsome Phoenix quartz watch. Choose from 15 styles, from time and date digitals to digitals with stopwatch and alarm, from sporty contemporary styles to elegant classics in golden tones. Each is battery powered for electronic accuracy 365 days a year. And prices start from just $7.99 with $100 in jewel gold tapes. That makes them truly affordable classics. So start saving your gold register tapes today. Collect $100 worth, and you'll be able to take home your Phoenix watch right away. There's no waiting for the right timepiece when you collect gold register tapes from Jewel.
Been a friend of the family for 50 years. Your friend of the family. Friend of the family. Your friend of the family. Jewel.
Was a god, the chief of the Olympian gods, father of gods and men. Who was it gave him his power, handed him his thunderbolts? Why, it was man, of course. And is it not possible that when those men conceived their image of a god who could maim or kill with his anger, they were carrying in their souls the image of a very human father who could change the color of the world with his rage?
The fire sputters in the grate. The brandy sends up its piercing fragrance. I lean back my head and stare into space, remembering my mother sitting upright in the other chair, looking straight ahead, even as I do now. Looking without seeing and not speaking a word. Well, she was not dead, as you may have feared, as I feared, as Troy feared most of all. No, she had merely suffered a stroke, a cerebral hemorrhage, an insult to the brain, the doctor said.
Will she be all right, Carrie?
In time.
It was the chair that did it.
It'll take time. She'll be all right.
I told her not to sit in the chair.
We're going to have to get another therapist for her speech.
I mean, you heard me, didn't you? I mean, you heard me tell her not to sit in that chair. Oh, if she'd listened to me.
Jessie wants us to hire a maid.
She could have taken the other chair, the good one.
Yes, it's too much for Jessie running up and down with trays 3 times.
Are you listening to me, Carrie?
Yes, certainly I'm listening.
No, you're not. You keep going on about therapists and Jessie and maids and things.
What is it you want to say, Troy?
Never mind.
No, I mean it. Sorry, I got so much on my mind, maybe I wasn't listening. Go ahead. What were you saying?
You don't care?
Yes, I do.
I asked Maida to marry me.
You what?
She said she would.
You can't mean that.
She's going to have to be in a wheelchair for quite a while.
But just where do you plan on living, you and this girl, once you're married?
Where? Why, here.
In this house?
Where else is there?
You can't marry a girl you don't even love and bring her here to live.
Well, I don't see why not.
Troy, there's a sick woman upstairs. She's got a physical therapist. She's going to need a speech therapist. Jessie is 68 years old. She's got to have help with the housework.
Well, Maida could help with the housework.
In a wheelchair? How much help do you think she could be?
Well, we'll get a regular maid.
Oh, and who's going to pay for all of that? You? I mean, were you planning on going to work to support a wife and 2 therapists and a maid?
There's plenty of money.
There won't be if you don't start to shape up.
It'd be all right if you get rid of those damn chairs.
Oh, Troy.
See, that's what's driving me crazy.
You heard what Mother said about the chairs.
Well, you didn't explain to her what they're doing. Anyways, it's just that one there. It's not both of them. It's just the bad one. The one she sat in and Maida sat in and Bill Wadsworth.
Boy, cut it out.
And Danny
You
sat in.
think she'd believe that? That chair has cast a spell over you, whatever you think it's done?
It was your idea.
No. I just said that.
And you didn't mean that?
I don't know. I just said it to get your mind off the idea that it was you yourself that caused all those things.
Carrie, please. Get rid of the chair. Just the bad one.
Well, I can't discuss it with Mother. Well, not now, because she can't speak yet. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll talk to Jessie about it.
Thanks, Carrie. Thanks.
I remember, sitting here, how very tired I felt. More than tired. Depleted. Drained of my last ounce of energy. Still, I heard the echo of those words. Take care of the little one, Carrie. And I dragged myself out to the kitchen, where Jessie was preparing dinner. She looked tired, too.
You're going to get me some outside help, Mr. Carey?
Yes, Jessie, I will.
What with the live-in nurse? I'm feeding 5 people, not counting myself.
You have my word, Jessie.
I'm too old for this sort of thing.
Jessie. I want to ask you something.
What's that?
What would you think if... Jessie, do you think we could get rid of those chairs?
What chairs?
The 2 chairs in front of the fireplace.
You don't mean those 2 wing chairs?
Yes, Jessie, I do.
You're crazy. What can you be thinking of?
No. Troy has sort of taken a dislike to them.
And you? What about you?
Well, I'm not crazy about them either. They don't bother me as much as they do Troy, but...
They're beautiful, those chairs.
I know, but...
I polish them every single day.
But
nothing. Those chairs are the apple of your mother's eye. She sets such store by those chairs.
I know,
She's not going to be bedridden forever, you know. One of these days, she's going to be up and around and coming downstairs. You want her to have another stroke and die?
No.
Well, that's what you'd be doing. You'd be killing her.
If we got rid of just one of them.
Mr. Carey, they're matching chairs. That's the whole point of them. They're exactly alike. They match.
I know.
Well, then.
All right, Jessie, I'm sorry I made a mistake. We won't get rid of the chairs. Either of them. I was close to the end of my rope. I couldn't grasp the meaning of what I'd got myself into. I mean, surely it was my own fault that I was caught up in something so idiotic as the disposal of a couple of harmless, beautiful chairs sitting innocently before the fireplace. Well, I couldn't face my brother. Not yet. So I did the common, ordinary thing men do when they don't know what to do. I went out and got drunk. However, the next day, inevitably, I came home where Troy was waiting for me.
Where you been?
Out.
You look it.
I feel it.
Did you talk to Jessie last night? You said you were going.
Yes, I talked to her.
Well?
No, look, Troy, let's go and have a brandy. I need something to pull myself together, if such a thing is possible.
Did you talk to Jessie about the chairs?
I told you I did.
Well, what did she say?
Sit down, Troy. I'm going to have a brandy.
No, I'm not going to sit in that chair. That's the bad chair.
Sit wherever you like.
Okay, I'll sit in the good one. Well?
Do you mind if I pour myself a brandy first?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Oh, come on, Carrie. What did Jessie say about the chairs?
She said it's out of the question. to get rid of them.
But why is it? I mean, they're just chairs.
She says it would kill our mother.
Oh, Mother doesn't have to know. She doesn't come downstairs. Who's going to tell her?
One of these days, she's going to be able to come downstairs, and you can bet she'll make a beeline for this room, and the first thing she'll see is no chairs.
Well, we can say we sent them out to be, I don't know, reupholstered or something.
Troy, you're being childish. I mean, the needlepoint on those chairs was made by a grandmother or a mother and herself or something. I mean, I told you all of that.
You didn't try, did you? You didn't even try. If you'd tried, Jessie would have thought of something.
No, she wouldn't.
Well, then why didn't you think of something? And then why don't you think of something now? Because you don't care, that's why. No, you've never cared.
Oh, Troy, take it easy.
As long as those chairs are in this house, I am trapped. I'm doomed. And you don't care. You'd see me in hell before you'd lift a finger to help me.
What are you talking about? I mean, I've cared about you since you were born. Take care of the little one. Look out for the little one. Don't hurt the little one. Had that drummed into my ears for as long as I can remember. Well, now it's high time the little one learned how to take care of himself. I'm tired of doing it, and I'm not about to do it anymore. Do I make myself clear?
It's not much I'm asking for, Carrie.
It's a lot. Now, you've got me running around trying to get rid of 2 harmless chairs just because they upset you.
No, not 2, just one of them.
It's stupid. It's idiotic. The chairs, neither one of them has got anything to do with anything. Now, if you think they have, or one of them has, then get rid of them yourself. Don't ask me to do it because I'm worn out, I'm fed up with catering to all your fears and your moods. I am fed up. Have you got it? And I'm through. I'm through with you. The fire is dying down. And in the quiet embers, I think I can see the pale face of my brother. That was a week ago. And that was the last time I saw him, or will ever see him. He left the house that same day, and the next morning the police told me that he'd been shot in some brawl in an upstate town. Shot by a complete stranger, someone shooting wild out of who knows what private rage and anguish of his own.
Mr. Carey?
Yes, Jessie. What is it?
Will you be wanting anything before I go out?
You going out?
It's my regular night to go to the movies.
Oh, yes. Yes, well, go ahead. I don't need anything. Or if I do, I'll get it myself.
Mr. Carey, I'm so glad you didn't get rid of those chairs.
Yes, the chairs.
You know, when you talked to me about it, I was scared you might.
Well, there really wasn't any chance of that.
But after you left the house, I came in here and I looked at them. They're so beautiful.
Yes. Yes, they are, aren't they?
Well, I did something I should have done a long time ago. I switched them around.
You what?
I switched them. You see, they'd been in the same place for so long, the feet were wearing into the carpet, leaving marks. So I changed them around. Nobody will notice because they're exactly alike. You don't mind, do you?
Why, no. I don't think I mind. Well, good night, Jessie. I hope it's a good movie. Jessie's off to the movies. The fire's gone out. The brandy is finished. And it turns out I'm sitting in the bad chair, as Troy used to call it. It's true that since he left, I've always been careful to sit in the good chair. Always felt a little foolish, but that's what I did. It must have been the bad chair that Troy was sitting in when I told him I was through with him. I know it wasn't the chair that killed the little one. It was a stranger's stray bullet. I know that. don't I? Or could it have been my own anger that killed him? Could that have been it? I don't like to think that, but... Oh, that was a big pain. A pain in my chest. Sharp. Jessie! Oh, she's gone. Mother! Oh, no. She can't hear me. Couldn't reach me if she did. Am I dying? Is that it? Am I dying? Really, really dying?
It is not an uncommon thing to ascribe to others feelings of our own, which are painful and therefore unwelcome. If we can project these disagreeable feelings onto another person, why can we not project them onto an inanimate thing, like a chair, for instance? I think we can, and we do. And the mechanism is called paranoia. I'll be back shortly.
I'm lost and lonely, scared and sad, trembling at the thought of making you mad. My love is yours, but at times you're so cold. If life like this, take me before I grow old.
This song about child abuse was written by a man who has served time in a state prison. It tells how he felt growing up as an abused child. Many of the social problems in America today spring directly from child abuse. Yet, with enough knowledge and enough money, child abuse can be prevented. Help us get to the heart of the problem. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690. Message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Did Carrie die in the chair his brother called the bad one? If he did, was it the bad chair that killed him? Or was it his own anger, his guilt at having loosed it? We'll be honest and tell you we don't know. Actually, we don't even know that he died. We hope he didn't. It would seem such a pitiful waste. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Christopher Tabori, Elspeth Eric, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Become a disciple of Lucifer? Many women in your heritage have been such disciples. In Salem, they were tortured and put to death. Do not resist your gift. Satan's power is mighty, and those who follow him are mighty in their work. Well, I have the power to prevent this marriage? You will demonstrate your power immediately. When you awaken in the morning, you will effect a cure which will mystify your local doctor, confound the priest, and make Stanley McCabe wonder. Our powers are real. Go to sleep. You are committed. You have made your choice. You have fulfilled the obligations to your heritage.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Cassidy Tire goes all out with low prices and giant bonuses just for the asking. Yes, just ask Cassidy to give you $25 off on 4 Uniroyal Steelers, and with lightning speed, you'll see Cassidy's already low Steeler price of $69.95 drop even lower. $25 lower on 4 fabulous steel-belted Steeler radios. Uniroyal's #1 rated tire in treadwear, outlasting Michelin by a staggering 24,000 miles. Or ask Cassidy and get $25 off on 4 Royal Seals, Uniroyal's tougher-than-nails puncture-sealing steel-belted radio. Yes, ask and get $25 off now through October 9th at Cassidy, Illinois' largest Uniroyal distributor. But wait, that's not all. Cassidy mounts free, balances free, inspects brakes free, and safety checks all tires free with all new tires. Cassidy's service special, complete brake job, just $89.95 for most cars. 12 great locations for the Cassidy Tire nearest you. Call 226-4395. 226-4395. This is News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago. Good evening to you, everyone. This is Willie Hanson at the anchor desk. It's 24 minutes past 11 in Chicago, and a cool autumn evening we have. A typical fall evening, cloudy and cool with a little drizzle at times. We'll have an overnight low of 50 degrees. And tomorrow, Saturday, cloudy and cool with a high near 60 and a chance of a little light rain again. Saturday night will be mostly cloudy. We'll have a low in the upper 40s or low 50s. And the outlook for Sunday is mostly sunny and warmer with a high in the 60s. And there is a slight chance of rain on Sunday. We're at 54 degrees now officially at O'Hare, 57 at Midway, 59 at the lakefront. The humidity is 93%. The wind is north at 14 miles an hour. Weather Command tells us that cloudy, cool weather expected to continue in Chicago tonight and most of Saturday as the weather system moves slowly east across the Great Lakes region. And after this rain passes by, that should be it for a while. None of consequence expected for the next 5 days or the last full week of September. 11:25, this is what's happening. Israeli radio reports that Israeli troops will pull out of West Beirut by Sunday. 800 U.S. Marines are due to join French and Italian troops in the Lebanese capital also on Sunday, but U.S. officials say parts of the Israeli withdrawal plan are unacceptable because they would allow Israel to send army patrols into Beirut. The UN General Assembly approved a resolution Friday night condemning the massacre in West Beirut and calling for a UN investigation. The U.S. and Israel voted against the overall resolution, but the U.S. voted for a clause dealing with the investigation. U.S. Ambassador Charles Lichtenstein said the U.S. voted against the resolution as a whole because of unacceptable language, including a reference to the PLO as the representative of the Palestinian people. Lebanese authorities say the death toll from the refugee camp massacre has now reached 597, and Lebanese President Amin Gemayel has ordered the military prosecutor general to conduct his own investigation. Honduran government officials say the week-long takeover of a Chamber of Commerce building by leftist guerrillas may soon be over. The guerrillas released 2 more hostages Friday. A Honduran radio station reported that authorities have sealed off the nation's international airport to receive a plane from Cuba. There have been some speculation the 10 guerrillas will be granted passage out of the country in return for the release of the 37 remaining hostages. Allied, Martin Marietta, and Bendix Corporation reached agreement Friday in their complex takeover war, and Allied appears to have come out on top, even though it only joined the month-long battle on Wednesday. Under terms of the agreement, Allied will buy Bendix for about $1.9 billion and gain a significant stake in Marietta, and Marietta will retain its independence. The final edition of the Des Moines Tribune hits the streets tomorrow. About 150 people will lose their jobs when the 75-year-old paper folds. Newspaper officials blame soaring production costs for the closing. F.W. Woolworth blaming persistent losses for its decision to close its 336 Woolco discount stores early next year. Some 25,000 workers will be laid off. Delta Airline employees are chipping in to buy the company a $30 million Boeing 767 jet in appreciation for pay raises. The airline's 37,000 employees will receive voluntary pledge cards with their paychecks next week. Delta employees are getting pay hikes, while most airlines are seeking wage concessions or laying off workers. And the school week ended with little progress reported in the Detroit teachers' strike and a new walkout here in Illinois. That brings to 29 the number of teacher strikes in 4 states, affecting more than 16,000 teachers and 290,000 workers. It's 11:27 on News Radio 78.
This is Spectrum. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Joe Sobrin. Before we join the mob hurling moral tomatoes at Israel, let's note that one of the hurlers is Leonid Brezhnev, toward whom world opinion has been remarkably benign about the little matter of Afghanistan, not to mention biochemical warfare.
But having said that, we'd better consider the case of Menachem Begin. Under any other Israeli government, an incident like the slaughter of the Palestinian refugees might have been forgiven as a byproduct of war, a part of the human condition. Begin manages to convince us that it's an extension of his own personality. Someone remarked the other day that Begin's readiness to answer all critics by throwing the Holocaust at them is not his most endearing trait. Instantly, I asked myself, what is his most endearing trait? It's not just that he lacks charm. We can't all be Danny Kaye. It's that he seems to divide the world into Jews and potential Hitlers, like the gentleman who recently wrote to a New York newspaper, "Let's face it, there's a little bit of Hitler in all non-Jews." That's a fine summary of the Begin-Weltanschauung. Begin falsely accused the Catholic Church of saying and doing nothing about Hitler's mass murders. He calls Israelis who support the Reagan peace plan traitors. His remarks after the slaughter of the civilians showed no hint of real regret. Instead, he sounded like a bad Catskill comedian, and I quote, "Goyim killed Goyim, and the whole world wants to hang the Jews." When he insists that Israel will not be preached to about morality, Begin is serving notice that he isn't even open to moral suasion from his allies. What alternative does that leave us? Simply cutting off aid to Israel? I'm sorry to say it, but Israel must take responsibility for the massacre. The incident places severe strains on American-Israeli friendship, which is a friendship and not just an alliance. This is a bad time to be tempting America to dump an ally, but Begin is slashing at the moral bonds that unite our two nations. He well illustrates the illusion that despising sentiment is the same thing as realism. Sentiments are one of the basic human realities. An alliance is not a love affair, and if Begin wants to be unsentimental, he may just find Americans asking themselves why we should let this man drag us by our remaining bonds through bloody Lebanon. This is Joe Sobran for Spectrum.
Monday through Saturday, Spectrum brings you differing and informed viewpoints on various topics of public interest. Opinions not necessarily those of this station or the CBS radio network.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:30, and it's Friday, September 24th, 1982. I'm Millard Hanson. Our producer-editor is Dwayne Gray. Our technician, Naomi Walker. And these are the top stories that have passed the hour on WPVM News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. We are spinning our fates, good or evil, never to be undone. Even the smallest stroke of virtue or of vice leaves its ever so little scar. Nothing we may do can ever be wiped out. Or so said Mr. William James. To put it another way, that which ye sow is that which ye shall reap.
Awake, dreamer, awake. Beautiful dreamer. You remember that song, Beautiful Dreamer, Awake Unto Me.
Oh, George. Oh, it's George. Go away. What do you want from me?
The woman kills me and asks, what do you want from me?
I didn't kill you. I'm not a murderer.
You're worse than a murderer. You're a fool. Because you killed me for nothing.
Our mystery drama, Don't Kill Me, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts and Roberta Maxwell. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Thursday on CBS TV, the special 2-hour season premiere of Magnum P.I. Magnum and T.C. relive the war when a sadistic enemy colonel from the past reappears.
I'll sign the papers. I'll do a broadcast. Anything you want.
And Magnum has to make a choice that could cost him his friends or his life.
Damn it, Magnum. I've got a Japanese prince. The Russians got something going down this weekend on Oahu. And like it or not, you're involved.
Action and excitement on the special 2-hour season premiere of Magnum P.I. Thursday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
If something's worth keeping, it's worth protecting. So True Value hardware stores suggest you keep valuables secure with the Armor Lock by Master. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you the 3/4-inch thick armor on the shackle is just too thick for the jaws of most bolt cutters. And the second shackle leg is protected by a revolving case-hardened steel shackle guard that prevents sawing because saw blades just slip off. Right now, you can get the Master Armor Lock for just $5.88 at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Promise you won't laugh. I mean, this is serious. But at this time of year, maybe you'll think I'm not wrapped too tight. So this is straight, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, now is a fine time to buy a kerosene portable heater. I didn't say this is a fine time to use a kerosene heater. I'm saying this is a great time to buy one, or at least lay one away with a small deposit. Last winter, all the kerosene heaters around here just about sold out. But the new stocks are in now. 7 different models. So it makes sense to look them all over, ask all the questions you want, and be absolutely sure you'll have just the right kind you need when you need it. If you feel like laughing now, be my guest. If you feel like saving a lot of money on your heating bill, go and see your kerosene dealer.
This is the last week to save $30 with coupon available from your local participating kerosene dealer. See the yellow pages under heating equipment.
The way of an eagle in the air. The way of a serpent on a rock. The way of a ship in the midst of the sea. And the way of a man with a maid. These are the things that we know not. So says the book. Well, the ways of eagles, serpents, and ships, while reasonably puzzling, are not nearly as unfathomable as the ways of men with maids, or of maids with men. And if we could discover the secret of those ways, we might learn something worth knowing.
Your Uncle Seth?
My Uncle Seth.
So hard to believe, Ted.
For years, everybody thought he was just an old bum.
George, we're talking about Teddy's Uncle Seth.
You remember my Uncle Seth, George?
Yes, I remember.
All of us kids would go down to his shack, like it said in that song, that tumble-down shack near the old railroad track.
Yes.
The place was filled with old clothes and all kinds of junk and hidden away in all that debris. It turns out they were bank books and stock certificates, government bonds, over $3 million. Now that he's dead, it's all mine. While he was alive, he wouldn't even give me a nickel. He could have sent me to college. My whole life would have been different. Well, it's sure going to be different from here on in.
How and where did he get all that money?
We'll never know. It turns out he was just one of those eccentric millionaires.
And all this time, we just thought he was eccentric.
No, we thought he was crazy. Only rich people can be eccentric. George, Wilma, I want you to listen. If you need anything for doctors, for hospitals, for whatever it takes, George, are you listening?
Nothing can help me, Ted. Nothing.
Now, don't you talk that way.
I've been everywhere, tried everything, seen everybody. They don't know. They just don't know. And I'm so tired.
What did you say, George?
He's asleep.
Just like that?
He can go off at any time. Come into the kitchen. I've got some coffee on the stove. Another cup?
Wilma, I meant what I said about helping.
Oh, well, there's nothing that can be done medically.
Oh, somewhere there has to be a cure.
Cure? They don't even know the cause.
Wilma, I have so much money. More than I can hope to spend in a lifetime. Let me give you some.
No, Ted.
Oh, but look at yourself.
I'd rather not.
You have to work so hard.
He would sooner die than take a nickel from you.
Yeah, but the three of us have been friends since we were kids.
The three of us were friends until 2 of us fell in love.
It's a pity that you didn't fall in love with me.
Please, Ted.
I was always in love with you, Wilma.
Don't.
Well, I'll always be in love with you.
Just don't say any more.
I really came to say goodbye.
Where are you going?
To South America.
Why?
Well, I've always been interested in archaeology.
That's right. When will you be leaving?
Tomorrow.
Oh. Well, good luck.
Wilma, are you sure there's nothing I can do?
There's nothing anyone can do. Goodbye, Ted.
Wilma? Grace, who left the front door open?
Oh, did I?
What are you typing there?
It's a way to make some extra money.
Oh, a full day on the job and a full night at home.
Do I have a choice?
You had a choice 10 years ago.
All right, Grace.
Obviously, you made the wrong one.
Let's not go into that.
Today, he's a millionaire. Little Teddy Trumbull.
I promised I'd have this ready by morning.
And you could have had him.
So, if you'll just excuse me.
You could still have him?
I have 20 pages to go, and I'm getting tired.
Divorce George.
How can I divorce him?
Oh, Wilma, are you saying that you're still in love with him?
Yes, I'm still in love with him.
You can't afford to be in love with him. Wilma.
I just don't want to talk about it.
Now, just listen for a minute.
To what?
Darling, he's a helpless, hopeless invalid. He's only waiting to die.
I said I don't want to talk about it.
And he could die tomorrow. Or he could hang around for a year, or 2 or 3, or even 5, maybe 10. But sooner or later, Teddy will get tired of waiting. Now, you don't kid me, Wilma. You're thinking about it.
Oh, look what you made me do.
Yes. 10 years ago, I may have made you choose George.
I made that choice myself.
You were always looking to Big Sister for advice. I remember I said, I keep hands off when it comes to romance. But you could see which one I favored. And George was the better bet at the time. Who could foresee that Teddy would have a rich uncle and George would... Well, okay, let's be constructive. Divorce him.
Divorce him? Now? In the state he's in?
All right, so people will do some finger-pointing and head-shaking and tongue-clucking. Well, who cares? After a while, it's all forgotten.
No.
Oh. Afraid you'd have a guilty conscience?
Ted would have a guilty conscience.
Wilma, remember what Papa used to say? Time's running out. You have to make your move before it's too late.
Feeling better, George?
No, Doctor.
Have some new pills, latest drug. It may help. George? George?
He's fallen asleep again, Doctor.
Yes, so I see.
Where are we?
Exactly where we were at the beginning.
Is there any hope?
Theoretically, there's always hope.
I mean real hope.
I'm sorry.
How much time does he have?
Well, he could have as much as any of us, unless...
Unless?
He could have an accident.
In bed? How?
Well, you see, he falls into such a deep sleep that sometimes his breathing mechanism could be... Well, how can I simplify this? There could be a loss of muscular coordination, and he could just suffocate.
Oh. Well, what can be done about it?
It's really quite simple. It doesn't have to be fatal if you notice it in time. All you have to do is massage his chest briskly.
That's all?
If you should happen to notice that he isn't breathing, do that at once.
But I can't spend 24 hours a day just sitting here and watching him.
I understand.
I have a day job, and I have to do typing at night.
I'm aware of that, Wilma.
And I have to get some sleep, too. I'm only human.
Of course.
I have to get some sleep. You're looking better this morning, George. Feeling better, too?
Yes, I hope it lasts.
It will.
No, it won't.
I got a letter from Ted. Well, it's addressed to both of us.
Well, what does it say?
He's deep in the Brazilian jungles, somewhere in the Amazon, looking for that lost civilization of his. Do you think he'll ever find it? Well, do you, George?
Wilma.
Yes? What is it?
Please, Wilma.
Please, Wilma, what?
Don't kill me.
George.
Please, Wilma, don't kill me.
George, how can you even...
You've been thinking about it.
That isn't true.
You're trying so hard to fight it. You won't even admit it to yourself, but you're thinking about it.
No, George, no.
Day and night, you're thinking about it.
Please, George.
I'm so tired, so sleepy. I have to stay awake. I have to tell you something. I have to...
Don't say anything more, George.
What I have here, it isn't very much of a life, I know, but I want to live as long as I can. And well, maybe tomorrow, next week, next year, they'll find the drug, the treatment, the cure. While there's life, there's hope. I don't want to die. Please, don't kill me. I'm so tired. So tired.
Hello, Wilma. What are you doing here, Grace?
Well, I thought I'd come by and take you to a movie.
I can't leave George alone.
Oh, of course.
I mean, it's bad enough I have to be gone all day.
Oh, come out for a little while, anyhow. I'll buy you dinner.
I better look in on George.
I just did that. He's sound asleep. Hey, Wilma, this is some letter from Ted.
Where did you get that?
Well, you left it on the table.
You had no business reading my...
Yes. But Teddy writes, I love you, and I'll always love you. Well, I guess he hopes you'll take the hint.
What hint?
He expects you to do something.
Like what?
Look, he's gone as far as he can. He's made his statements. The rest is up to you.
The rest?
You have to go to him. Leave, George. Teddy's waiting for you to take that step.
Why don't you let me alone, Grace?
I love you, and I'll always love you. Maybe. He's now an attractive man.
He was always attractive.
No, he wasn't. That's why you chose George. Teddy was always thin, shy, awkward. But he can look awfully good with all that money.
Grace, I keep telling you I don't want to talk about it.
The girls will all be after him now, Wilma. It'll be a heady new experience for him. How long do you think he'll be willing to wait for you? Now, don't do that. I know why you do it.
I have to make money.
You also want to lose yourself somewhere out in limbo. You want to keep busy, so you don't have to think. Okay, go ahead. But you know you're not solving your problem that way.
Wilma, please. Wake up. Wake up, Wilma.
What?
Oh. Wilma, you're up.
Yes, I guess I am. Something must have wakened me.
I called to you.
I'm sure I didn't hear you.
I know. I couldn't speak loud enough for that. It was a prayer. A prayer. That's why you heard it.
A prayer?
I have this funny feeling as if I'm going to...
As if you're going to what?
It's getting harder. And harder for me to breathe. Remember what the doctor said. I feel it coming on. In a minute, I won't be able to breathe. Do something.
But I don't know what to do.
The doctor told you. Massage my chest. That'll... please, Wilma, call an ambulance. Help me. It's so hard to breathe. Wilma, aren't you going to do anything? Please. I'll die. Do something.
She will certainly do something. She'll give him the first aid, or she won't. She'll save his life, or sit by and watch him lose it. Either way, she is performing an act, making a statement. And she won't be the only one to make a statement either. Quite a few people will be making some rather interesting statements of their own when the curtain shall rise on Act 2 shortly.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and you, Maxwell House. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together. Maxwell House for you. Get that good, the last drop feeling. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, get that good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Standard Federal Savings proudly announces one of the smallest events in the history of interest-earning checking, introducing the minimum. Now at Standard Federal Savings, you can get free checking and 5.25% interest by maintaining a minimum balance so minute you won't believe your bottom line. Not $500, not $300, but for a mere $100, Standard Federal Savings offers you free checking and 5.25% interest, which is about as minimum as you'll find anywhere around. Unless, of course, you've got $2,000 or more in any Standard Federal Savings or certificate account. Then you get free checking and interest with a minimum balance of $0. So come and get free checking with interest for a balance you'll barely notice, as Standard Federal Savings presents the minimum. It's the very least we could do. Standard Federal Savings, accounts insured to $100,000.
Promises. How easily made, how readily broken. Each year, millions of people vow to love, honor, and obey each other. To be steadfast in sickness and in health, till death do them part. Yes, it's quite easy to do all those things in health. But in sickness, as the bard himself might remark, aye, there's the rub. And we needed a rub quite literally at the very end of the first act. Did we get one?
Wilma, my chest, I can't breathe. The doctor said you must massage my chest. If you don't, you just can't sit there and do nothing. It's the same as murder. Wilma, where are you going? Please, come back and help me. I see you want to marry Ted, but you won't be happy with him. He'll still be stupid, Teddy, no matter how much money. You won't be happy, and you won't forget what you did to me. Wilma, don't leave me. Help me, save me. Wilma, don't go. You know what you're doing? You're making a bet. You're betting that there is no God, no retribution, no heaven, no hell. But there is, Wilma. There is. Think about it, Wilma. Think about it.
Hello? Grace?
Wilma, do you know what time it is?
It's 5 a.m.
Well, what's the big idea?
I'm scared.
Oh, is something wrong?
George.
Yes, George.
I'm afraid.
Wilma, get hold of yourself.
I'm trying.
Now, what about George?
I just, this moment, woke up and
Yes?
He's lying here very...
Tell me.
Very still. He's very, very quiet. He isn't moving.
Is he breathing?
No. I don't think he's breathing either.
What are you calling me for?
Grace, I'm scared.
Well, call a doctor, an ambulance, the police.
I can't. I'm so scared. Do it for me, Grace.
I came as quickly as I could, Wilma.
Yes, Ted.
I would have been here sooner, but...
I understand.
You've no idea how wild and deep that jungle is.
Of course.
Wild and deep, but beautiful.
I can imagine.
A lush beauty, an awesome beauty.
It sounds wonderful.
Even at times, a terrible beauty. I'm sorry about George.
Thank you, Ted.
He was such a good friend.
I know.
How did it happen? Or is it too painful to say?
I woke up one morning and he was dead.
Oh. Just like that?
He fell asleep the night before and never woke up.
Well, maybe the way things were, he's better off.
Don't say that, Ted. Don't ever say that.
I'm sorry.
No one is ever better off dead.
Forgive me, Wilma, please.
It's all right, Ted. I forgive you.
I'm always so... What did George call it? Gauche. That's it. It was his favorite word. I always manage to say the wrong thing, don't I?
Ted, I forgive you. Forget it.
Well, now what, Wilma?
Now what?
Wilma, I've always loved you. Maybe this isn't exactly the right moment to talk about it.
You're right, Ted. This isn't exactly the right moment to talk about it.
Wake up, Wilma. Wake up. Didn't you hear the clock? Listen again. 2:00, just the exact time it was that night.
No. George.
You didn't think you'd be rid of me, did you? Just because you killed me? Did you think that would be the end of it?
I didn't kill you. What do you want?
The woman kills me and has the nerve to ask, what do I want?
The way things were, you're better off dead.
No one's better off dead. Isn't that what you said to the chump?
He's not a chump.
The only thing different about him is that he's a chump with $3 million.
What do you want?
I just want to tell you that you lost the bet.
What bet?
The bet you made when you killed me.
I didn't kill you.
You had to decide, is there or is there not a reckoning? And when you walked out that door and left me there to die, you made the bet that there wasn't. You bet there will be no day of judgment. I'm here to tell you that you lost.
You're here, George, because I have a guilty conscience. Yes, I can admit it to myself. I let you die. Why not? You were as good as dead anyway.
No matter how you tried to justify it, the judgment was not yours to make.
But I made it. And so naturally I'm filled with remorse, regret, and self-reproach. And so I am assailed by nightmares, and this is one of them.
You think so?
But I'll get over it. This, too, shall pass. Because I'll keep thinking about that mean, hard, threadbare life I would lead, working day and night to support you and nurse you. I shall compare it to the life I will enjoy with Teddy, with all that money, that luxury and comfort.
So you chose Teddy. But you're not going to have a life of luxury and comfort with Teddy.
With all that money?
Teddy has found his calling, his heart's desire, in the deepest, darkest jungles of the Amazon. Yes, that's where his life's work is, in fever-ridden, insect-infested swamps.
I'll put a stop to that nonsense soon enough.
I wish you luck, dear Wilma, and I mean that from the bottom of what would be my heart, if I were still alive.
What's that?
What's what, my dear?
Those bells.
My church bells.
Why are they ringing?
Because I asked the minister to. I always wanted the bells to ring at my wedding.
I just don't like the whole idea of...
Wilma? Wilma, is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong.
You're still going to marry me, aren't you? You haven't changed your mind about that?
No, it's all right.
And we're leaving tonight for the Amazon.
Yes, Ted.
Just for our honeymoon. Remember, just for our honeymoon.
Yes, of course.
You ready to leave, Wilma, dear?
Yes, Grace.
Alan and I'll drive you and Ted to the airport. Oh, what a lovely wedding. You look so beautiful.
Have I forgotten anything? No, I don't think so.
I'm just frightened at the idea of you going off to that jungle.
It's only for a couple of weeks.
Oh, are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, that's not what Ted told Alan. Alan asked him if he'd be interested in looking at some houses, and Ted said you weren't coming back for a long time.
What?
If at all.
Ted said that to Alan?
Yes. And Alan was surprised because you had asked him to line up some properties.
I'm sure Alan must have misunderstood what Ted told him. We'll be home by the end of the month. At the latest.
Don't you love it, Wilma?
Love what?
The colors. Have you ever seen such lush vegetation?
No, Ted. Not exactly.
And all these sounds?
It can be rather deafening.
It sounds like a tremendous jumble, but I can identify at least 37 different birds.
I'm sure it's very interesting.
Listen, that kind of deep growl. Now, he's very far from here, but sound carries a long way in the jungle. That's a jaguar, the tiger of South America.
Isn't it dangerous to be out here?
You know, the car has a steel roof, so you're safe from snakes in the trees. And I have a rifle.
Even so.
The wild animals almost never attack human beings.
Almost never?
No, they're more scared of you than you are of them. Besides, you'll learn how to use firearms.
Why?
Well, it's just a good idea.
I've never held a gun in my life.
Well, it doesn't take long to learn. Inside of 3 or 4 months, you'll be an expert.
3 or 4 months? We'll be headed back in less than 3 weeks.
Oh, here we are.
What's this?
Home.
Here?
I call it Trumbulltown. Named it after me. I had the native labor build these huts. The largest one is ours.
I'm not going to stay in one of those huts.
You'll love it. It's the simple life, darling. No frills, no fuss, no artificial trappings. Yes, indeed. The simple life.
Why should I lead the simple life? I can afford luxury.
No one can afford luxury. No one can afford the debilitating loss of the real, the worthwhile, the true values.
What are you talking about?
Here, Wilma, I discovered a new way of existence, a new perspective on the world. I am no longer that silly, simple fellow I used to be.
I never thought you were silly or simple.
Oh, yes, you did. That's why you chose George instead of me. But it's all right. We're married now, and we're going to have a wonderful life together.
It's very hot.
You'll get used to that after a while.
What's a while?
I don't know, a month or 2.
But we're not going to be here a month or 2.
Ah, there he is. He's my number 1 assistant. Falpa. Senor. Falpa, this is Senora Trumbull.
I am most happy to meet the senora.
What do you do?
Falpa, take the bags into the hut.
Si, senor.
Have the men been going out looking while I've been gone?
Si, senor. But they have found nothing.
Listen, Nada. It's all right. We have time. We are dealing with eternity. What's a day, a week, a month, even a year? True?
It's verdad. What is a year, or even 5 or 10, or even the life of a man?
What are you two talking about?
Time and how little it means.
It means a great deal to me. Look, Ted, I think we better talk about this.
I'll never talk on an empty stomach. I can smell a delicious supper. But the people have prepared a feast for us, darling. It's bad manners to keep them waiting. Isn't this lovely?
I've never seen so many mosquitoes in all my life.
Well, after a while, they stop bothering you.
What do you mean by a while?
How did you like the dinner?
It was dreadful. The meat, it was raw, except in those places where it was burned to a crisp.
Well, you'll get used to it.
Yes, I know. In a while. Let me tell you something, Ted. I don't want to get used to any of this.
Wilma.
I hate it. I came out here only to please you. All right. I'll stick it out for 3 weeks. Then we are going back to civilization.
All right. We don't have to talk about it now.
As far as I'm concerned, we never have to talk about it at all.
Do you sense that things are not going exactly according to plan? By that we mean, of course, Wilma's plan. Offhand, I would say that things are right on schedule as far as Ted's plan is concerned. Just what his plan is, I couldn't project at this point, but I'm sure it's at a complete odds with Wilma's. Let's all plan to meet right here shortly for the third act.
It was just a habit I got into. Whenever I laughed, I kind of covered my mouth with my hand like this, you know? One day, it dawned on me that I was doing this because I was embarrassed by my teeth. They were really yellow from smoking.
Topol Smoker's Tooth Polish, a special combination of polishing agents and a rich foaming cleaner, formulated to help remove ugly yellow tobacco stains. Topol is gentle enough to be used instead of regular toothpaste.
My teeth are nice and bright again.
Topol, mint flavor in the blue package, fluoride in the red.
Ow! Why'd you slap my hand?
Stop nibbling the food till it's cooked.
I'm starving.
Well, control yourself. You know you should lose weight.
I'd love to, but I hate starving and taking pills.
Try the AIDS diet plan.
AIDS?
Appetite suppressant candy cubes.
Both AIDS cubes and diet pills help curb hunger, but AIDS do more. Help satisfy your need to taste, chew, and enjoy.
More meat?
I'm fine, dear.
You're sticking to your diet.
Thanks to AIDS.
AIDS help curb hunger and satisfy taste. Use only as directed.
This is WBBM Chicago.
$50? $80? How much do you figure to spend on home heating next month? It won't be deep winter, but you'll be firing up the furnace just to keep the chill off the house, right? Here's an idea that can save you some money. Why don't you give your furnace an extra month off? Go ahead. Let it rest next month. Get yourself a Kerosun portable kerosene heater. It'll keep an average room comfortable all evening for a few cents an hour. So you won't need to turn on the furnace and heat the whole house. Not at this time of year. But the dead of winter, that's when you really save with a Kerosun. You set the thermostat low and heat the room you're in. And if you move to another room, right.
This is the last week to save $30 with coupon available from your local participating Kerosun dealer. See the yellow pages under Heating Equipment.
Lack of communication. That's supposed to be at the root of most of our problems. And so we try to discover and encourage more openness, more truthfulness. Indeed, we have even coined a phrase for it, telling it the way it is. However, in many cases, it isn't that we don't know how to communicate. It's just simply that what the communicator has to communicate is completely unacceptable to the communicatee.
Good morning, Wilma, darling. Did you sleep well last night?
No, Ted.
I'm sorry. I slept like a log.
That was part of the problem. Your snoring kept me awake. And I was bitten alive by insects.
But, dear, you have a netting. You must use it.
It's too hot.
Now, that isn't true. The air just passes through it.
I felt as if I was suffocating.
Well, we'll get used to it.
Now, don't start that again, Ted. I have no intention of...
What do you say to some breakfast?
I'm not hungry.
Darling, we've been here for 3 days, and Twalpa tells me you haven't eaten a thing.
The idea of food is enough.
Would you like to come with me this morning? We're going up the river. We think that the lost civilization...
Oh, who cares about the lost civilization? I want to go home.
Home?
You heard me.
Wilma, this is our home. This is where we're going to live.
Oh, no. Maybe this is where you're going to live.
And so will my wife.
Your wife does not choose to live here.
A woman must go where her husband's work takes him.
Work? What is this? Some stupid hobby. A rich man playing at archaeologist.
I'm a serious person.
I'm serious, too. I refuse to live here.
Please, Wilma.
I want us to start packing immediately.
Wilma, give yourself a chance.
I said I want to leave here at once.
I have decided to go upriver today.
You mean you will keep me here by force?
Darling, what sort of a way is this to talk? I mean, you're free to come and go just as you please.
But you're my husband.
Yes. And I choose to remain here.
Wilma, awake, dreamer.
Oh, George. I'm dreaming. I'm home.
No, you're not dreaming. You're not home. Just outside is the jungle. I told you you'd lose the vet. He's changed, hasn't he, Teddy?
George, what do you want?
He's no longer that pathetic little pusher we used to make fun of. He's now become a man with a mission. He's got you here trapped.
No.
No? What can you do about it? It's his money.
I can shoot him.
I must say the first murder was hard, but once you're over that hump, there's nothing to it. How do you plan to work it?
I'll ask him to teach me how to shoot a gun, and then it'll just go off by accident, you see?
You'll never get away with it. Walter is devoted to Teddy, and he reads you very well.
If I say it was an accident, what will he be able to say in court?
It'll never get to court. Walter and his people will execute summary justice themselves.
Thank you for telling me. I'll go home and get a divorce.
Then you've murdered me for nothing. You can't sue him. You have no ground.
I do. He lied to me. I have mental and physical cruelty. Oh, I could get plenty from him.
Just listen to this conversation. Is this my Wilma? My sweet, gentle Wilma?
Goodbye, George. I think I'm free of you, finally.
Are you?
I told you before, you're my conscience, my dying conscience. Very soon, I'll be able to destroy you completely.
Oh, you think so?
I'm no longer what you said, your sweet, gentle Wilma. I'm no longer a little girl. I've grown up.
Into what, I wonder? Into what?
Wilma?
Yes, Senora.
When is Senor Trumbull coming back?
Quien sabe? Who knows?
The car. Is the tank filled?
I believe so.
Where is the nearest civilized place?
It is perhaps 50 miles, a town.
Along the road through the jungle?
Si, senor. The same road.
Do you have the keys?
The senora wishes to go.
What did you think I was talking about?
But I cannot drive the senora. I must stay here and wait for Senor Trumbull.
I asked you for the keys.
But the senora should not go by herself.
And why not?
If something should happen to the car, the senora does not know how to walk through the jungle.
Never mind that. Just let me have the keys to the car.
But it is dangerous.
I will die of boredom in this place. So what's the difference? Now what? Oh, what's this? Oh, wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? I can't be more than a mile from the camp. Why should I sit here in the hot sun? Ah! Ow! Oh, my leg! My leg!
My darling Wilma.
Where am I?
You're back home.
Home? I'm in the United States. So soon?
No, you're home here, darling, where you live.
Oh, everything is starting starting to hurt all over again. What happened to me?
Oh, we found you lying in the road.
I'm starting to feel numb all over.
Well, you have a rather large insect bite on your left leg.
An insect bite could do this?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I feel as if I'm going to die. Don't let me die, Teddy, please.
Oh, I won't, my darling. I won't.
Do something.
Well, Valpa has gone for a doctor.
A doctor? Oh, yes. I need a doctor. Please, Teddy, get me a doctor.
Hello. May I come in? My name is Julie Reynolds, Dr. Julie Reynolds.
Oh, you're an American.
Oh, down here, you'd better learn to say North American. Yes, I'm as North Americano as you can get. I hail from Minneapolis.
Oh, you're a long way from home.
Well, home is where people need you. And that can be everywhere, even here.
Yes, that's true.
I thought I'd put in some time with the Peace Corps.
Well, that must be quite an experience.
Oh, fantastic. Would you believe I'm the only doctor within 100 miles? That is, the only MD. There are quite a few witch doctors and medicine men, and some of them are actually good.
Really?
You learn something every day. That's why I love it. Say, I'd better look at the patient.
She's sleeping.
Yes, I gave her something.
What's wrong with her?
Oh, I'm afraid you have a very sick wife. She was bitten by a mosquito known as the Areola. It's a pretty name for such a devastating creature.
Is it poisonous?
Well, only to people who have certain enzyme imbalance. She'll be in constant pain, but we can give her something to ease that, and she'll have to take another drug for her heart.
Is her heart affected?
Oh, it will be. There's going to be a considerable added stress placed upon it. You'll have to give her regular doses of this medication.
Yes.
It'll ease things for her. Now, this is important. If she misses even one or two,
I don't have any worries on that score.
Well, then there's nothing more I can do. I'll leave you a supply of the medication you'll need. And now, I'd better be getting back.
Oh, but it's so dark and you have a long trip. Why not spend the night, huh?
Oh, well, you may have convinced me. It isn't every day I have a chance to be with some fellow North Americanos. Tell me, what are you doing out here?
I'm looking for that lost civilization. Have you ever heard of it?
Oh, you mean the gods that brought the people fire thousands and thousands of years ago?
You know what I think? They could have been visitors from another planet. Do you agree?
Well, anything is possible.
It would be fantastic if I could find it.
Oh, you're sure to find something, just being out here.
I know. It's changed my whole life.
Mine, too.
Wake up, dreamer. Wake up.
Let me alone. Let me alone.
Oh, don't say that. Ted's going to leave you alone quite a bit from now on.
Oh, go away. Please, go away.
She's one of those hale and hearty girls, isn't she? Brisk and bursting with sincerity. His next wife.
Oh, what are you talking about?
What are they talking about? Haven't you been listening? Have you ever seen Ted so animated?
She isn't even attractive.
True, she isn't picture book pretty like you. But he doesn't want that anymore. When he was a timid, repressed little nobody, he yearned for, he dreamed of having the prettiest girl in town. But now, he wants a woman.
Don't say that anymore.
A woman he can talk to, who can understand his ambitions, who can share his dreams.
Don't say anymore.
Look at them together. Listen to them. Can't you see how they fit?
Shut up.
Oh, he'll fight it at first, just as you did, and then one day he will forget your heart medication.
No.
He won't be able to help himself.
No.
Why do you say no, my darling? These things don't happen.
No! 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 No!
Wilma, what's the matter?
I think she's had a nightmare. Let me give her something.
No! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
But Wilma, dear, the doctors.
Dad! Daddy, darling, please. Daddy, promise me something.
Yes, dear.
Promise.
Yes, dear. What do you want me to promise?
Promise. You won't kill me.
That's the most important promise you can make, isn't it? I know he made it just as the curtain was coming down. But did he keep it? I really couldn't say. After all, life is a story that doesn't have a neat little ending. It proceeds along its unpredictable course until it's all over. And even then, we don't know if it's really finished. I'll be back with some unfinished business shortly.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. To tip, how much to tip, or not to tip at all? You know, at one time or another, this always comes into question. Some experts say that one should always tip in a restaurant, whether the service is horrendous or excellent. A mere 5% for poor service will get the message across without leading the waiter or waitress to believe that the omission was an oversight. And for good service, leave 15% of the pre-tax total, and for excellent service, 20% will do. Now, of course, if you just have a cup of coffee or a soft drink, a tip is unnecessary. But if you're a regular customer, it's a good idea to leave 50 cents now and then. Don't forget, waiters and waitresses count on tips for about 2/3 of their take-home pay. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
The name of our story is Don't Kill Me. It could also have been titled The Wager. Every one of us makes a bet with life every day. Whether we are aware of it or not, we are wagering that our course of action is the correct one. And of course, there is no way of telling whether we have won or lost until the very end. And even then, we can never be sure of the payoff. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Lee Richardson, Joan Shea, and Roberta Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Sava and I, we were brought up together in the village, which is called Rodopre.
Oh, you were brought up together.
Yes, from birth. We were born on the same day.
That means he's your brother. Oh, I can see why you want him to come here to freedom.
Everybody wants this guy, Sava.
Well, then I'll certainly try to do what I can.
Oh, Doc, what man ever had a greater pal than you? You mean you'll do it?
I'll do it.
I think it only right to tell you, it will be dangerous.
Dangerous?
If they suspect why you have come, it will mean prison.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Standard Federal Savings proudly announces one of the smallest events in the history of interest-earning checking, introducing the minimum. Now at Standard Federal Savings, you can get free checking and 5.25% interest by maintaining a minimum balance so minute you won't believe your bottom line. Not $500, not $300, but for a mere $100, Standard Federal Savings offers you free checking and 5.25% interest, which is about as minimum as you'll find anywhere around. Unless, of course, you've got $2,000 or more in any Standard Federal Savings or certificate account. Then you get free checking and interest with a minimum balance of $0. So come and get free checking with interest for a balance you'll barely notice, as Standard Federal Savings presents the minimum. It's the very least we could do. Standard Federal Savings, accounts insured to $100,000.
11:25 now, and in the news, Ronald Reagan opened the 13th news conference of his presidency.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. I have never, said Mr. Montaigne, seen a greater monster or a greater miracle than myself. And we may all echo the same sentiment. For within each of us is the power to be either, and the urge to be one or the other is always strong within. For most of us, neither wins. For all our good intentions and honest desire, just like Mr. Montaigne, we are both miracle and monster.
I'm afraid I don't understand what you're doing, Lieutenant.
We are investigating the murder of Woody Marlowe.
But he was killed 5 years ago.
There is no statute of limitations on murder, Doctor.
But he was killed by a prowler.
Was he?
Well, that's what you people said 5 years ago.
Well, we're no longer satisfied with that assumption.
Why? Do you have any new evidence?
No.
Then isn't all this a waste of time?
Our mystery drama, Escape to Prison, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Let us, said a wise man, permit nature to take her own way. She better understands her own affairs than we do. True enough. But sometimes nature can require such a long time to take her way that we may very well assume that she has no intention of ever doing it. The answer is patience. Patience. Nature never forgives, never forgets. And her way may be long and difficult, but in the end, she always gets there. Depend on it.
Tom! Oh, Tom!
Liz!
Oh, Tom, I'm so glad I caught you.
What is it, Liz? What are you doing
I've
here?
got something to give Woody.
Give Woody?
Isn't he flying to London with you?
Woody? Liz,
Liz, what?
did you ask... Where's Woody?
Yes, Woody.
I don't know.
Let me ask you again, where's Woody? You know. Woody, your oldest and dearest friend, my oldest and dearest husband, Woodrow Marlowe. You were the best man at his wedding. My wedding. I have a letter here, and I'm sure Woody would be quite interested. I want to catch him before the play...
Listen.
What is it? Is something the matter? You have an odd tone in your voice. Yes, what?
I don't know what to say.
Oh, Woody is up to some shenanigans. He's not flying to London with you. Was the London trip part of a charade staged for my benefit?
Liz!
Are you trying to cover up for your pal?
Liz, come with me.
Where?
To the cocktail lounge.
You'll miss your plane.
Come on now. Don't say another word. Just come with me. Did they make it the way you like it?
Oh, it's just fine. I'm quite comfortable, thank you. I have a sneaking suspicion that Woody isn't here. Am I right?
Yes, Liz. You're right.
Well, can you tell me, where is my wandering boy? You're not telling. Well, why not? You've been pals since college. Well, thanks for the drink, Tom.
Where are you going?
I have to find him. I have something important to show him.
Liz, sit down.
Why? Have you finally decided to break the code of silence and tell me where he is?
You know where he is, Liz. He's dead.
Yes? Well, go on. Tell me the rest of it.
The rest of it?
The ending. Get to the punchline.
Liz, what has gotten into you?
What's gotten into me?
Woody is dead. We buried him 5 years ago.
I'm sorry I bothered you, Tom.
Liz! Liz, come back here!
Rose?
Yes, Liz.
Do you have the latest sales figures?
They're up, all of them. The new perfume especially.
Well, I want to put that together for my report to the board of directors.
I've already started.
I have a bit of a problem.
Shoot.
I can't locate Woody.
You can't locate who?
Woody. What's the matter with everybody today? Rose? Where'd she go? Rose?
Liz, what did you just say to me on the phone?
I said I can't locate Woody.
If you want to locate Woody, all you have to do is go to the Crestwood Cemetery.
All right, that's enough.
Liz, what's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me? What is the matter with everybody? What is it? A plot?
Okay. Woody, sure.
I have something here he should see.
Well, what?
It's just a little private matter between the two of us.
Yes, of course.
He was supposed to go to London with his pal Tom, and I thought I'd catch him at the airport. Well, of course, naturally, it was a hoax. He wasn't there.
You know what I think you ought to do, Liz. I think you ought to go home.
Why?
But just lie down, rest.
Oh, I see. You're in on it, too.
In on what?
Oh, I don't know, but everyone around here is talking as if I were crazy.
No, Liz, it's just... Look, I don't blame you. You've been working so hard. But now it's time for the payoff. You've made it, Liz. You'll be president of the company.
Rose, I simply want an answer.
Oh, you're afraid you won't be elected. You know that's nonsense. The board of directors is scared to death you'll laugh at them and go elsewhere.
Rose.
You're sitting on top of the world, Liz. It's all yours. I think you just realized it. Oh, you're very tired. Go home and get some rest.
You haven't seen him either. Oh, yes, I'm all right. What makes you ask? No. Well, if you should hear, let me know. Fine. Goodbye. Oh, God. What is this? A conspiracy? Hello? Oh, Jim. Liz. Fine. Tell me, is Woody with you by any chance? Yes. Woody. Oh, you too? Thank you. Oh, why am I wasting my time with all these people? I know where he is.
Oh.
You know who I am?
Yes, I know who you are.
Well, is he here, Miss Carson?
Is who here?
Woody. Excuse me, I have something to say to him. Woody? Where is he?
Who are you calling?
Woody?
Woody? Do you realize what you're saying?
I realize that my husband has lied to me. He said he was going to London, but that's just to cover up the fact that he's here with you. You and Woody have been having an affair for the last 3 months.
Oh, that isn't true.
No?
Woody is dead. He was killed 5 years ago.
Oh, I see you've been well coached. You deny that he is here?
Why don't you satisfy yourself? Search the place.
No, that won't be necessary. I'll find him, thank you.
I don't know for what, but you're quite welcome, I'm sure.
Oh, just a minute, please. Oh.
Hello, Liz.
Doctor.
I was in the neighborhood, and suddenly I felt the need for a drink. And I said to myself, no one mixes a better martini than Liz Marlowe.
Psychiatrists should never lie to their patients.
Why not? Our patients are always lying to us.
Did I ever lie to you?
All the time.
Well. And to what do I owe this honor?
Well, Liz, I've been receiving phone calls all day from a variety of your friends.
Yes?
They're alarmed. They're concerned, frightened.
Really?
You have been going around all day asking people if they've seen Woody.
Well, what's wrong with that? I'm trying to find him.
That would seem to presume that the past 5 years were, that they were an hallucination.
What are you talking about?
Woodrow's death. That is, his murder, his funeral, the passage of time, 5 years or so, were just a dream.
All I know is I'm trying to find...
Yes, I know. And all I'm trying to do is find out who is dreaming, you or the rest of us. So, according to you, Woody is still alive.
Doctor, I don't know what's going on.
Come with me.
Where are you going?
Just come in here. Now, this is the bedroom. A room you shared for 10 years with Woodrow.
Yes?
And if Woody were here, this would also be his room, wouldn't it?
Well, of course.
Now, let us look for a sign of Woodrow Ellsworth Marlowe. I see nothing here, in this closet, or in this one. Liz, where are his clothes? Where is any sign that he lives here?
I don't know. Yes, I do.
Tell me.
Oh, you won't believe it.
I'd have to hear it first.
I'm convinced that there's... Don't ask me why, but I'm convinced that I must be the victim of a plot. Oh, good Lord, how that must sound.
Don't worry about how it sounds. Just go on.
Ballard. Ted Ballard. He could very well be in back of it.
Ballard?
He's the only one on the board of directors who's opposed to my becoming president of the company. But he's going to be outvoted, and therefore he's trying something else.
Oh? What?
This. He's attempting to undermine my sanity.
How can he do that?
Oh, can't you see? He's creating this fiction that Woody died 5 years ago.
But how can he do that?
Oh, easily enough.
Before he could even get it off the ground, Woody would have to cooperate. Disappear.
But he did. You see, Woody doesn't want me to become president either.
I didn't know that.
Oh, Woody and I. We both went to work for the company fresh out of college, and I rose much higher than he did. And Woody would like to see me taken down a peg. So he's lying low. So much for Woody.
And how do you account for Rose? She is definitely a partisan of yours.
The stakes are pretty high for Ballard. He may have said to her, help me to force Liz out, and you can have her job.
Well, sounds like quite a plot.
Well, the world around us is filled with plots that are even more bizarre. Is anything improbable these days?
Do you still keep them in your desk drawer?
What?
The letters you once showed me. Ah,
oh,
yes. Tied in black ribbon. All the condolences you received following Woody's death.
I tell you, Doctor, those letters are part of the plot.
All right, Liz, all right. I want to take you for a drive.
Where are we going?
You'll see when we get there.
Oh, Doctor, don't treat me as if I were crazy.
Then don't you treat me as if I'm crazy either. Now, shall we get to the bottom of this thing? All right, Liz. Tell me, what does it say on that tombstone?
Oh, Doctor.
Read. Read what it says.
I know what it says.
Read it.
Woodrow Ellsworth Marlowe. Born... What's the difference? Don't you see? This is also part of it. Part of the plot.
One plot we know about for sure, the cemetery plot, on which they are presently standing. But what about the plot that Liz has in mind? Can it be possible? Is the entire world ganging up on her? Do these things happen in our universe? Well, why don't we wait and see what happens in the second act shortly? Let us for a moment consider the concept of majorities. We have a Mr. Wendell Phillips who said that one, on God's side, is a majority. President Andrew Jackson who said that one with courage is a majority. And President Calvin Coolidge who held that one with the law is a majority. These are all fine and noble sentiments, and they may even be true. But some of the folk who hold to them can be very lonesome at times.
So, you see, my dear Liz, here is Woody's grave.
Sure.
You mean you refuse to accept this as evidence of his death?
I mean, Oh, let us not discuss it any longer.
But we should. After all, I am your doctor.
I'd like to drop the whole business.
Then you admit that he is dead.
I'd like to go home.
Liz, I want to help you.
I don't want to discuss it.
Yes? Who? Oh, well, of course. Ask her to come in. Well, good morning, Liz. Won't you sit down?
Thank you, Mr. Ballard.
Mr. Ballard? And here I thought we were Ted and Liz.
I prefer it as Mr. Ballard and Mrs. Marlowe.
I had thought that we were getting along famously.
You're opposed to my being elected president of the company, aren't you?
Oh, that. Well, yes.
Yes. Now it comes out.
Well, I'm not aware that it was ever a secret.
May I ask why?
Well, I believe I'm on record with that also. You're just not qualified.
Well, show me one person who has been more innovative, done more for this company.
Well, I can't.
Then how can you say I'm not qualified?
Well, you are perhaps the world's best when it comes to marketing, and that's where you belong.
In your opinion.
Liz, you are not an administrator. What do you know about manufacturing, personnel, finance, or all the gritty details? You'd be in beyond your depth, and you'd hate it. No, I am doing you a favor.
Are you?
Yes, you'd go crazy.
And you're going to make sure of that, even before they letter my name on the door. Aren't you, Mr. Ballard?
Liz, I don't understand. I thought...
Yes? You thought?
Well, it has been a while since Woody died.
Oh? Has it?
Yes, it's been 5 years, and I always thought that someday... Oh, look. We were getting along so splendidly, you and I. I thought that...
Yes? What did you think?
Well, that maybe you and I, we could... Look, I am against your being made president, not just because it'll be bad for the company, but I'm thinking of you. And yes, definitely, selfishly, of me. I'd never see you.
And therefore there are no lengths to which you will not go. Well, your little plan is not going to work.
What plan?
Your game takes two. And I won't play.
Liz?
What is it, Rose?
You were supposed to work on the inventory figures with me.
I've already done them.
And you didn't want to use my analysis?
Oh, no, I got along quite well without it. Thank you.
Liz, what's happening?
As if you didn't know.
I thought we were the best of friends.
So did I. What did they promise you?
They? Do you want me to get that?
No, thank you. Yes?
Liz?
Oh, it's you, Doctor.
How are you, Liz?
Just fine.
I'm quite concerned.
I dare say.
Liz, please, come to the office.
Why?
I think I know what is wrong with you.
What is wrong with me?
Liz, we've known each other so long. We're friends, aren't we?
I thought we were, until yesterday.
Just come over to the office, please. Liz, I want to help you. Believe me, I have spoken to everybody who has seen you since yesterday.
Come to the point.
It's Ballard. Ted Ballard.
Finally. He is behind this, isn't he? You admit it. And I'm not crazy.
You are in love with Ted Ballard.
Me? In love with Ted Ballard?
Yes.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Is it?
Well, I couldn't conceive of such a ridiculous... He's a stuffed shirt.
Exactly. And that's why you fell in love with him. Because he is everything Woody wasn't. Ted is honest. He's sincere. And he is not a rake.
Woody is not a rake.
He didn't miss it by much.
Woody is kind and sweet, and he can be so gentle and loving.
And you were hopelessly, helplessly in love with him. You admit that.
Yes. Why do you use the past tense? As if he's dead.
He is dead. And you were blind to his faults.
I'm not blind. I accept the fact you can't have everything. Yes, Woody leaves a lot to be desired, but you have to take him as he is, the good with the bad, and on balance, he's worth it.
But he's been dead for 5 years.
But you don't...
No. Don't interrupt me.
He's alive, I tell you.
What do you want, Liz? Look at what I have got here. A copy of the death certificate. The obituary notice. The police reports. What does it take to make you see it?
I'm going to blow this thing wide open.
Where are you going?
Where do you think?